Adam is the name of the character for the Spencer route. Oh, I don't want to... We can put a space in there. Damn it. Just enter? There we go. So that... Jesus Christ. I was in skip mode. This one is Spencer. There we go. So Adam is starting with Spencer. How about Spencer? Hey Spencer, will you practice with me today? Sure, Adam. Oh yeah. Sure, Adam. You're probably the only one that might be able to keep pace with me right now. Maybe asking Spence wasn't the best idea I've ever had. Do you want to warm up a little first, or should we just jump straight into the game? Let's warm up. He'd probably appreciate the idea of being ready for it. Let's warm up first. It's been a couple of months since I actually picked up my own racket. Sounds good. We'll start off slow until you think you're ready to start playing for real. Alright then, just wait till I'm warmed up and then I'm gonna take you down! I like the confidence, but don't expect me to go easy on you. Alright, huff huff. We are just warming up, I thought, but he's forcing me all over the place. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with him in a game after we do all this. You alright? You seem a bit winded. What, me? Nah, I'm fine. I just... I'm about ready to play a game with you, so to show you how things are really done. Well, I have a better idea. How about we get a doubles game started up? That'll be good practice for everyone. Doubles, huh? Sounds like fun. Who's gonna play? Well, let's go talk to Darius and Dozer about it. Coach is making Chester do push-ups right now, so they're not available. Chester's always messing up with Coach, the poor guy. Hey, Darius! What's up, Spence? I wish I was the main character. We were talking about playing a doubles match with you two, so we wanted to know if you guys were down for it. I'm always down for some doubles action, if you know what I mean. Darius, save the bedroom talk for later. We all could use some practice with each other, so a doubles match is a good idea. Anyway, Adam, who do you want to pair up with? I want to pair up with Spencer! I'm gonna stick with you, Spence, if that's okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. You're pretty good on the court, so this game's gonna be a breeze. It's not like him to compliment me, so I'll take it. Not like him to compliment you. He's your best friend. Why the fuck? There's a weird friendship you got there. You guys can have the first serve, and I'll take the net for now. Adam, just play defensively for now. We outmatch them and want them to practice, so let's not go all out just yet. Gotcha. Darius doesn't tend to think about any kind of strategy on the court, so just returning the ball back to him constantly is going to make him think of another way to get around us. And Dozer is similar to Chester, relying on all of his strength just to overpower the opponent. They need to put more thought on ball placement and skill shots. And you need to focus on your backhand shots from the back court, so use that as much as you can. I think Spencer understands the team better than a coach does most of the time. Alright, Darius, serve whenever you're ready. Here it comes then. I hope you're ready, Adam. Adam, God, that's so weird. That's a name I don't think I'm ever going to be able to... I don't know that there's another president named Adam. Adam... No, it's not. Nothing's come to mind, at least. I'm going to be kicking myself if there is really an Adam next, but... so far, things are going smoothly. Me and Spencer are staying ahead of them, but everyone seems to be getting some real good practice. I think they surprised Spence with how well they're working together, too. Here comes another left sideline shot from Darius. How should I hit this one back to him? Well, I need to practice my backhand shot, so let's do that. Spence said to practice my backhand, so here it goes. Thwack. Great shot, Adam. They left a huge gap, and that was an excellent backhand right through it. He seems pleased, and I'm sure it's because I did what he told me to do. He always likes it when people listen to him and succeed. After we play through, after that play, though, we are pretty close to finishing this match. We've kept it pretty even, but it's not like I've been going easy on them. Even Spencer looks like he's getting serious now. He turned his hat backwards and he's ready. He's keeping everything from barely crossing the net. Well, guys, that was a good game. I thought I would have to go easy on you, but you kept me on my toes. You played good too. You played good also, Adam. We worked pretty good together, so we'll have to practice more against the others. Thanks, Spence. It was fun. I think Coach is done with Chester too. Looks like you guys got some good practice over here. I wish I could say the same for that bumbling oaf over there. And I wish I could be the main character too, goddammit. Where's the rest of the Harold Grifter updates? Where's my body pillow cover? I'm not funny. I'm not funny! Chester sprawled out on his back on the court. He must have really had a workout with Coach. We're all gonna call it a day for now. Chester has some work to do to catch up with everyone else's endurance. That's what happens when you slack off during a break. We'll meet up again on Wednesday, so for now, I'll see some of you in class tomorrow. Time to head out home for now, but it's too late to catch the bus. I wonder if Coach wouldn't mind helping me out. Hey, Coach. What's up, Adam? Do you mind if I could bum a ride off you? Sure thing. You'll have to tell me where to go, but I don't mind dropping you off. So, if you have all your stuff, I'm set to go. 10 minutes later, here we are. What, here? You can just drop me off here. I'll walk the rest of the way. You sure? This area seems a little shady. Yeah, it's fine. This is where the bus usually drops me off, too. Alright then, if you ever need to run again, just tell me. Thanks, Coach, but I don't want to be a bother. It's no bother. As your coach and teacher, it's part of my duty to help my students. I'll keep that in mind then. Thanks for the lift. You're welcome. Now, don't forget, you have that paper due in the morning, too, and I expect something good off from you. Home is just around the block here. I'm too embarrassed. I've already seen this shit like 1,000 times. Skip! Skip, bitch. Look for the others. I'm actually gonna fucking go see someone else. You've already seen this before. Just skip. And Spencer's in the library. I could go for... I know that because this episode's not blind. It's just the first episode's not going to be blind. I don't know what happens the rest of the fucking... Someone said that he gets touchy-feely and that would have been awkward with the Macho Man voice. Ooh, yeah, I like touching your body. Like, that would have been fucking weird. So, I'm going to go for some place quiet to study, so I'll head off to the library. It'll give me a good chance to look over my math homework and I'll brush up on the current topic. God, this library looks straight out of RuneScape. Like, apparently they went 3D recently or something. I haven't been on RuneScape regularly since, like, 2000 and fucking something. Like, a long time ago. So, and I highly regret my time on that website. Not because of the game. Don't worry, it's not because of the game. There doesn't seem to be anyone here in the library right now. It's unusually quiet. This motherfucker scared the shit out of me the first time I saw him. You imagine my fucking face in the actual blind run, seeing this fucking dude show the fuck up out of nowhere. You aren't gonna believe what his fucking name is either. You think of what this motherfucker's name is, for those of you who have not seen this son of a bitch, who have not seen this guy before, this fishnet looking motherfucker. For those of you who have not seen him before, comment down below right now. Pause the video as soon as I'm done explaining what I want you to do. And tell me what you think this motherfucker's name is. Because I guarantee you, and if you get it right, I know you're cheating. Because there's no fucking way. There's no Christing way that you know what this fucker's name is. Ack. You know, you shouldn't be so loud in the library. I'm sorry, you startled me. I've never seen him in the library before. How does someone so big sneak up on me? Who are you? Are you alone? Nothing else? Who are you is rather inquisitive, and I don't want to piss this guy off. But I've never seen you in the library before. Are you new here? I'm currently covering for the other librarian while she's away. If you need anything, you can just call me Waffle! The motherfucker's name is Waffle! Boy! Waffle? Is that an issue? No, it's not. Just a unique nickname? Are you alone? Is there anyone else in the library other than you? There's one other person in the back. Some husky who came in to study. Named Spencer, I do believe is what he said. Nothing else. Well, welcome to campus. I come here to study myself. That's just the quietest place around. I'll leave you to your studies then. If you need any assistance finding a book, just let me know. Thanks. I'll be off now. Goodbye. That motherfucker scared the shit out of me the first time I saw him. I was like, oh god, did I enter the nether realm? Am I about to get my fucking soul sucked out by my pit? What the fuck? Waffle? That guy was pretty fucking huge. Doesn't seem like the librarian type. Conan the librarian. Like, this motherfucker. I certainly don't want to be on his bad side. Now, let me find a good place to study. I always like sitting near the windows here. It's warm in one of the secluded spots here. Looks like I found someone else in the same spot I like to sit. Hey, Adam. Sup, Spence? Didn't expect to find you back here, even though someone said that you were back here. Best place to study. Normally pretty quiet here, so almost nobody comes back this way. Right, that's why I like it back here. Mind if I join you? I'm gonna look over my math homework. Sure, I don't mind. We just gotta keep it down so Waffle doesn't come back here. Intimidating guy, isn't he? On first glance, yeah. We talked for a bit, and he's interesting enough. Says he's doing research here while filling in for Mrs. Schwartz. He didn't mention what kind, though, but I guess that's none of our business. Yeah. So, what are you here studying for today? I was actually here doing the homework for math myself. I wasn't able to get it done last night. Really? Or I understand. I mean, I don't want to question him. I don't want to be like, really, you motherfucker, you don't know? And in case you're wondering, yeah, I know what happens, but I don't remember the specific, things I picked, so I honestly don't know where I'm going with this. So I'd say I understand. I understand how that can be sometimes. I get so distracted with other things. You know, it doesn't happen often with me, and I had important things to do yesterday. But it doesn't need to be a habit with you either. You need to make sure you get your work done. Mine is done this time. I'm just looking over it. Good, now I need to finish mine. Still, it's surprising that you didn't finish it. What was so important that you didn't set aside time to do homework? I mean, you're always on top of it. Nothing to be concerned about. Okay. He's hiding something from me. I've known Spencer for a long time, and I can tell when he's keeping something from me. His tail is thrashing around behind him. He really wants to avoid this conversation. I don't want to be an asshole, so I guess I'll leave it. I'm not going to pry into it. When he says not to be concerned about it, I should listen. One time he told me to stop asking him about something, and all he did was give me the cold shoulder eventually. Lasted for days. He broods on his anger and has a sharp tongue when he's mad, so he tends to try to stay quiet. Well, if you ever feel like talking about it, you can always talk to me, you know? I appreciate that. I should leave him alone while he's finishing his homework. If I irritate him too much, he'll make me pay for it on the courts. He might not look angry, but he plays aggressively and is relentless with his racket. I've seen how he plays with Chester when he's irritated, and I don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Time to focus on reviewing my work to make sure I did everything correctly. Excuse me, you two. God damn, you can't just pop out of nowhere, god damn it. Yes, what is it, Waffle? I overheard you two saying that you were doing work for your math class today, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'll go ahead and inform you that class was cancelled for today, as the teacher is feeling under the weather. Really? Okay, then. I guess I don't have to worry about too much for now. Thanks for letting me know. You're welcome. Now I'll leave you two to your studies. Despite what he just heard, Spencer is still working away. I'd not expect him to stop anyway. Perhaps I should do the same. If I finish checking my work now, I won't have to deal with it later. Let's continue working. Don't want to bother him. This is the most comfortable place I'm going to what the fuck? This is the most comfortable place I'm going to be to finish this. So I'm going to keep working at it. It's not like I have anything better to do right now. You're just going to keep working? Might as well. I have the time. That's a good use of it. Yeah, there's no reason to slack off now. Let's finish up our work and then we can head off. Okay. Makes sense. I'm done with my work, so Spencer should be finished soon. I'm getting kind of bored just sitting here and staring at the problems I know are correct. Looking out the window, the world seems so inviting right now. Maybe I should have gone out there to do my homework. You look bored, Adam. Well, just checking over my work. I've double-checked everything by now. That's good. You should get a good grade on this assignment then. I just finished checking my work too, so I'm pretty much done for the day when it comes to school. Did you have anything planned for after class? I normally grab some lunch after math. You want to head to the cafeteria then? No, I don't normally eat there. Just a block over, there's a cafe I like to go to. They got some of the best burgers around. You're welcome to join me if you'd like to. Sure, I can afford to have a decent lunch today, so I'm down to go with you. Cool, let's head off then. Cool. This good old burger place. Here we are. This place has great food and a pretty calm atmosphere to it. I like to come here and just order a drink and study. This looks like a nice place. You said you liked the hamburgers here, right? Yeah, that's what I suggest you try. I'm sure you'll like it too. I'll trust you on that. Let's order and grab a seat then. I really like how chill it is here. Not so many people around, and it's away from the busy street. Not to mention, this weather is perfect. I never knew this place existed, and it's so close to the school. It's kind of hidden away though, so it's no surprise. A lot of people have never seen it before. I try to spread the word when I can, so they can get more traffic. It's picked up a lot in the past several months.
Hey Spencer, here are your orders.
Oh, thanks, Hal. I didn't know who that was. It's question marks. Thanks, Hal. Adam, this is Hal. He's one of the owners of this place.
Pleasure to meet you. Spence here is a regular with us. See him a few times a week at least. Feels like he's what keeps us in business.
I don't come here often enough to do that.
Well, you guys enjoy your food. If you need anything, just holla, holla, holla. All right?
Will do, Hal. Weirdo. Thanks. Nice guy. Seems pretty cool. He's a great guy. Really friendly. And that's what brings back a lot of the people. Though I'm a little concerned about him. Why's that? I was chatting with him recently, and he said despite business picking up, they're barely making enough money to stay afloat. I've offered to volunteer here with my free time, but they are too proud to take handouts or the like. I'd hate to see this place just vanish. I wish there was something more we could do to help tell people about it. Maybe there is something more we could do for them. You have something in mind? Well, a fundraiser, events, I don't know. A fundraiser is pretty much like a charity thing, and this is a business. You don't want handouts, so they'd be kind of fucking pointless. So yeah, let's go with events, whatever the fuck that means. Maybe we can host an event or something here. The tennis team has a lot of support at the college, so an event hosted here would bring a lot of people and spread the word about them. That's not a bad idea. It supports us and the cafe without looking suspicious. Good thinking, Adam. Next thing, we have to decide what kind of event we'd want to have. Any idea there? Music, preseason, car wash? Spencer doesn't seem like a car wash kind of guy. Music events, preseason celebration? I don't understand. Maybe music? Music kind of seems like out of nowhere. Let me see. Music events seem to bring in decent crowds. Maybe we can have a band or something play. It'd be sort of a preseason celebration for the team. You're onto something there. You could bring in a decent enough crowd and really get the word out about this place. I'll talk to Hal about it and see what he thinks about letting us host something here. I'm glad you decided to come with me today. Those are some great ideas, and I think it would really help this place out. The food is really good, and we have to get the word out that this place is... The food's good! Well, I'm glad that you feel that way about it. Since I'm done eating, I'm going to head in and talk to Hal about all this if you don't mind. I'll talk to you sometime tomorrow and let you know what the plan is, alright? Alright, sounds good to me. See you later, Adam. Later, Spence. I suppose I'm going to head back to the shelter now, since there's nothing else for me to do around here. Yay! Looks like Maria and Richard are outside doing some landscaping. Oh god, I don't want to deal with this landscaping bullshit again. Skip. Looks nice. Whatever the fuck. Skip. Oh Jesus, no, stop! Oh god damn it, no. I skipped too much. Damn it. It's having the same fucking dream about Spencer. Where you have all the people just fucking, ooh, it's almost naked, oh my god. Never expect to see him in his underwear. He's always so reserved about this kind of thing. Well, that was an oddly satisfying dream. I never expect to see him like that. Even in all the years I've known him, I've only ever seen him without his shirt on maybe once. Wondering just what he looks like without his clothes on is enticing. To the point of making me rock hard, and then this is where you masturbate. I can say this first time he's ever had that effect on me. There's only one thing to do. Flash, Spence, you, just about, oh, here we go. Explosions Wednesday. I tend to dream about him more and more often lately. Every time I wake up, it's the same thing, but I always feel so damn good. He's probably my closest friend, but I don't know what he'd do if ever I told him how I feel. It's something I've had to deal with for some time now, and I guess it's something I'm going to have to continue to hide. I'd better get cleaned up before heading out for the day. Time to take a quick shower. I could skip again, because we've already seen this shit already, so let's make sure the mouse is on so I can catch this shit when it... hey Adam, what? Okay, see you later then. Okay, so we're at the tennis court now. That skip button is so scary. Like, I I get scared that we're gonna miss something important or something. My hair's so boring now. Hey, Adam. Christ. Hey, Spence. Look like I'm the last one here today. Surprisingly, yeah. Even Chester managed to get here before you did. Alright, looks like everyone's here for practice now. We're gonna go and have a small meeting before practice starts. Friday, we're gonna have some practice matches against our rival team from Pitchford Heights. At the moment, everyone is just gonna play a single match of 5 sets. No doubles this time unless we decide otherwise. This team is built around speed, so you guys are gonna have to play smart against them. Or in Chester and Dozer's case, you two can overpower them. But you're still gonna have to think about what you're doing and set up your plays. Any questions so far? I better keep this stuff in mind for the games. I believe this is the same shit as last time, but this episode's close to ending anyway, so I might as well just fucking keep going. You happen to know who I'll be playing against? Of course, I have their whole roster, and Seaton's with me, so I can give you some insight into what you'll be playing against. You'll be playing against their Trickster. He's known on his team for his spin shots and jump shots. The ball might look like it's spinning normally as it sails towards you, but when it hits the ground, it's going to jump in an odd way. You really have to pay attention to how he swings his racket. Got it. Suggestions? You know I do. You guys will be doing some warm-up rallies before you actually start playing your matches. I suggest really watching your opponent to see what kind of playstyle he has. But keep in mind, you don't want to reveal your own style in that time either. We'll have to keep your tricks hidden. On top of that, I have some information for everyone to give you an idea of what your opponent is good at. Sounds like you've done a lot of recon on this other team already. This is just a practice match, right? It is just practice, but we'll be playing in more of our games like this, so it's best to get started now. What court is being played on, Coach? Well, to keep the match fair, we're going to use the courts over at Elton Ranch Country Club. Those courts there are actually clay courts, so there's a few things you guys need to know about them. The balls will gather bits of clay from the court, and the clay will cause the ball to bounce less. Honestly, this might affect their players a lot more than us. With their speed, they should be sliding all around the court. You can use that to your advantage. Be mindful, though, since some of you have never played on clay either. No more questions. No questions left? Well, in that case, let's get started with practice. Spencer, I want you to take Adam, and you guys work over there in your slices and trick shots. Everyone else is going to come for me with some mock doubles for practicing the same thing. Looks like you're going to be with me again today. You ready to get started? It worked! Always! Good. First, show me what you can do with a slice. Just slice a few balls over the net, and we'll go from there. You pick up a few balls and begin to drill as instructed. For the most part, the balls you hit just bounce over the net like normal. Alright, you seem to know about what to do, but you're just doing it wrong. Let me show you. Jesus. Spencer stands beside you and begins to hit balls over the net. Each time the ball lands in the other court, instead of bouncing like normal, they spin off in a different direction. See how my balls bounce when they land? Yours bounce slightly in a different direction, but you aren't putting near enough spin on it. When you were swinging your racket, you're not angling it back enough. Try rotating it back just a bit more, only brushing the ball with the racket strings. With a nod, you do as you're told and hit the ball. The first couple of times, the ball bounced off the racket head. After a few attempts, you land the ball on the other side of the net, and it jumps off to the side. There you go, just like that. Just continue doing that until you feel comfortable with slicing the ball. Making a shot like that is going to give your opponent a hard time determining where the ball is going to bounce. And it's great to use if you've pushed your opponent off to the side of the court and drop a slice on them, bouncing the opposite way they're moving. I'll just be watching you for now. Gonna be watching me, huh? You continue practicing the shot over and over until eventually every shot you made did exactly what you wanted it to do. As you progressed, you begin to swing the racket a little harder just to see how much spin you could get on the ball until it was jumping completely sideways. Spencer was standing off near the edge of the court just watching, nodding his head as you hit ball after ball until smack! Yipe! The last ball you hit connected with the edge of your racket, sending it off in Spencer's directions. He had no time to react before it hit him square on the nose. Oh no! He clutched his nose and turned his head, pacing around in a circle as soon as it happened. Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Spencer, are you alright? You'll be fine. Let me look. Ow, there's blood all over your butt. Sit down. I'll be back in a moment. Don't. God damn. Okay, I'm back with a wet towel here. You handed the towel over to Spencer. He pressed it against his nose with a heavy sigh. Really smart. I'm sorry, I was getting carried away with what I was doing. Oh, shit. Don't worry about it. I can't look at that. That looks... God damn. Things like this happen, and you can't judge where the ball's gonna fly when it does. I'll be fine as soon as the bleeding stops. Several minutes passed before the bleeding stopped, and Spencer could pull the towel away. His snout and nose were smeared with blood. God damn, you got blood all over your nose. Let me help clean it off. You grabbed the towel before he had a chance to decline, since you knew he was going to try to put up a tough front. Fine, just be careful. God damn. You rested his chin in your hand and gently began to dab off the excess blood. The fur around his eyes was matted with tears, and he was looking away from you. Memories of your childhood together started to flood back into your mind. You and Spencer had been friends for most of your lives, and this incident reminded you of one in particular. You know, this reminds me of when we were younger. Remember the time we were riding bikes and I hit the pothole? That was a long time ago, wasn't it? You cried so much when it happened. Your knee was bleeding and you were pretty scraped up. Mm-hmm. And you went to the house we were in front of and asked for some napkins and a Band-Aid. You cleaned it up for me. I can't believe you still remember that. And I guess I can see how this reminds you of that time. He told me to stop crying because we were big boys, and I tried, but I couldn't stop sniffling. Man, that takes me back. As you finished wiping up the blood, you glanced into his sky blue eyes as he was watching you. For a moment, your eyes locked together, but then he glanced off again. Oh shit! Are you done yet? Oh, yeah. That's most of the blood. I can't get all of it out of your fur, so you'll have to take care of that. You were reluctant to let go of his chin, as his fur felt soft under your hand. But as you released him, you inadvertently scratched under his chin, like he was some pet dog. Just for a moment, you saw his eyes widen and his ears turn, but it was instantly replaced with him jumping off the bench. Let's get back to practice, alright? I'm fine now. There you go. God damn, that was a fucking sight, wasn't it? God fucking hell. So you know how to slash, you can do drop shots, but can you lob shots? Combining all those shots together are going to help you set up your plays to score. For example, if I rush the net, you will want to lob over me, making me run back. If you can rush the net and hit a drop shot, I'll most likely won't be able to get back to. What? Right. Pair that drop shot with a little slice, and you're going to have your opponent scrambling all over the place to try to get the ball back over to you. Let's practice this against each other, alright? Are you sure? You sure you're good? I don't want you to fuck up again, oh god. I'm not going to try to score. I'll just be hitting the ball back to you, and I'll want you to use these shots to make sure I don't get to the ball. Okay, let's get going. You started up the rally with Spencer, and like he said, he focused on hitting the ball directly back to you. Slowly, he was inching closer to the net, and before long, he was knocking the ball back as soon as it crossed the net. Better do something! What do? Well, he's near the fucking net, so lob the ball. You lobbed the ball high over his head, forcing him to run towards the back of the court. He was so far out when he returned the ball, you decided to return it with a drop shot. The ball double bounced before you had the time to get back to it. Phew, I wasn't able to get to that one. See how effective it is when you pair these shots together? The coach said we'll be playing on clay courts, right? So drop shots are going to be really effective there. Clay bits will get stuck to the ball and cause it to not bounce as high. So I'd suggest using it as often as you can. Let's continue practicing these shots and some other strategies, and you should be good to go on Friday. Sounds like a plan. And we're back again. God damn it! Alright, I think that about does it for today. We should be good to go on Friday. What do you think? Sure. I mean, you've taught me a lot of good, helpful tips. I don't see why I would not be confident in your abilities and my abilities, I suppose. I'm feeling pretty good about it. You've been a big help today, Spence. Sorry again that I busted your nose, though. Don't worry about it. It's just it's a little tender still, but accidents happen when you play this sport. And I'm glad that you're feeling confident about the games Friday. Means I did a good job teaching today. Also, fun fact, me and Bree purchased tennis rackets, and we have a few tennis balls hanging around here, because they're like 3 for like 50 cents or some shit, and so I was like, yeah. So, hopefully at some point, we'll be playing tennis together, and it's gonna be fun. And, I don't know how we would film it, but, maybe we can, I don't know. But considering I'm playing a tennis game, figured it would be, something to note. I don't know who cares. Okay, moving on. Here comes the coach now. How things go over here? Pretty good. I think we'll be ready to play on Friday. How's everyone else doing? About what you'd expect, especially from Chester. Though I think everyone will do good regardless. It'll be good practice if anything. We're all done for the day though, so you two can keep practicing if you'd like, otherwise you can go. Don't forget, we're meeting in the classroom Friday before we leave for the matches. I'll see you two then. I guess since practice is over, I can talk to you about something else now? What is it? Did you talk to Hal about us hosting an event there? Oh, yeah, I did. He was all down for us having a little party there. I figured we should have it Saturday evening, and we can spread out the word tomorrow and Friday before the practice matches. Great, I can help you with it. Social media and word of mouth, really. I'll take care of everything else, so you don't need to worry about that. Just tell people about the party at the Greenlight Cafe off Gunter Avenue behind the college on Saturday. Okay, I can do that. I'll spread the word then. Good, I've already started making preparations for it, so I'm counting on you to get the word out. I'm going to head home now. I have a few calls to make in regards to that, and so I'm going to get back to working out the rest of the details. I'll see you in class tomorrow. All right, Spence, I'll see you tomorrow. Guess I'm going to head back home now and let the people at the shelter know. That's cool. Welcome home, Adam. How was practice today? It was good. Why would I say well? It was good. Well, I mean, I did bust Spencer's nose, but he didn't seem to mind and whatever, so it was fine. It was good. Things are good today. We're having some practice matches on Friday to start off the season, and my friend Spencer's helping me out today. Oh, practice matches. Can anyone show up to watch them? I don't see why not. We're going to be over at the Elton Ranch Courts, and it's just practice. That's close by. Perhaps I can convince Richard to drive us out there so we can watch. Really? It's just practice matches. Still, it's your first matches of the year, and we can cheer you on. It'll be fun. Well, if you'd like, then I can go for the extra encouragement too. I'll talk to Richard about it now. Oh, and Maria, could you also mention something else to him and everyone here at the shelter? We're having a preseason celebration at the Greenlight Cafe near the college Saturday night. It's for the team, and it's to help support the cafe as well. So if you could tell everyone, I'd appreciate it. Certainly, I'll let everyone know. I'll tell everyone I know. Thanks. I'm going to talk to Richard now, so I'll let you know what the plan is. I guess that means I can go to my room and relax now. Now that I'm back in my room for the day, I think I'll go ahead and spread the word about our event online. You booted up your computer and opened up a web browser. Alright, now which website should I go to? MyFace, Imgur, and Chirper. Well, MyFace was a pretty good I'll just go announce it on my MyFace page and ask people to share it. That'll get the word around. Let's see. There we go. What the fuck was that? I was doing a voice for me. I'm just me. Adam, just chill out with the voices. There we go. I can even leave directions on how to get there. I think that'll be good for now. Gotten a lot done today, so I think I'm going to call it a night and get some sleep early. Thursday, day 4. Back at school again. I'm a little early today since I crashed early last night. Fucking RuneScape-ass school. I was pretty tired after practice with Spencer yesterday. Hope he's feeling better after I hit him in the face with that ball, though. Speaking of Spencer, there he is, heading towards the classroom. I'll catch him in the hallway. Spencer! Hey, Adam, you're here early. Crashed early last night, so I ended up walking earlier than normal. How's your nose today? It's fine. It's still a little tender if I touch it, but otherwise no big deal. Oh, that's good. I still can't believe I did that. Don't fret about it. Be glad that it was just a minor injury. I've seen people roll their ankles from stepping on tennis balls, and that's one way to ruin a season entirely. I guess that's true. Since we have the time, how about we sit in the classroom and chat instead of standing in the hallway? Nobody's ever here at this time except for the coach. Sure. Good morning, guys. Hey, Coach. You're both a bit early today, so it's a great time for us to have a little chat. Oh, what's it? What is it? Today's class is going to be a short one for the two of you. I'm passing out the reports you guys turned in the other day. Coach handed you and Spencer a set of papers. You both did good on the report, meaning you actually read the material I assigned. Anyone who didn't have a good score, they're going to get a chance to redeem themselves in class today. That's all class will consist of, so neither of you have to be here for that. Oh, that's great then. So we can just leave then? Yep, and your math teacher's out sick today, so you don't have to worry about that. You're both free for the day. Oh, I guess I didn't even have to come to school at all today. You could always hit the gym while you're here. No harm in getting a little workout. Oh, that's not a bad idea. You want to go do that, Spence? Actually, if we don't have class, I have something else I could be doing. Sorry, but I'll pass for now. That's fine. I'll stick around here for a bit and chat with the coach before I head out. If you're fine with that, Coach. Sure, I don't mind the company until class gets started. Alright then, I'll see you guys later. Okay. Was there something in particular you wanted to talk about? I guess tomorrow. I wanted to talk about tomorrow. What about it? Well, how are we getting to the courts? I mean, are we just carpool or take a bus? I figured we could carpool over there. I have room in my car for a few of you guys, and I think Spencer can drive too. It'll certainly be cheaper for us to do that instead of paying for a bus. Do you want to ride with me? I mean, I could ask Spencer. I don't want to be like, I'll ask. I don't think it's rude to ask you. Let me ask Spencer first. Knowing him, he's already planned it all out. No problem. We'll get all that situated tomorrow before we leave. I don't know if I can handle the other three in my car alone. And I'll feel bad for whoever has to sit with Darius in the back seat. Yeah, you might have to restrain him with something. You're right about that. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about? Well, is there anything else I need to know about the team we're playing against tomorrow? I don't think we covered everything you needed to know at practice yesterday, but we'll do a refresh on the ball tomorrow during the pregame meeting. My throat's on fire. I apologize. By the way, since I literally just got a text about this, I figured I should mention it right now. I get questions a lot about where to download the games that I play. And sometimes I play games on Steam, and I'm kind of bad about putting in Steam links because, putting it bluntly, I don't fucking know how. I don't know how to do it. But whenever I play a game that I downloaded via like Patreon, I pretty much only get my games from like Patreon links or by Steam. The Patreon pages that I use have download links, and I always put the Patreon links in the description of the videos. I just got a message from my doppelganger out in California, and she wanted to know how to download Amorous, and so literally in the description of all my Amorous videos, down, I think it's near the middle, I say support and download Amorous or whatever fucking game for free at this link, and that a lot of people ask where to download these games. This game included in the description of this video. It'll say support and download Extracurricular Activities for free at patreon.com/DK999 because Dinewolf is fucking weird with their names, man. Oh, just sound effects and Caber get a lot of shit about having like fucking 700 Patreons, but at least they're named properly. I want to make sure everyone has a chance to hear the information again. That makes sense. I guess I have nothing else to do in mind, so that I wanted to ask right now. Alright then, class doesn't start for a little bit longer then, so feel free to hang around. It's always good to have someone to talk with. Take a seat at the desk near the front of the room and pulled out your phone. About the time you started fiddling with one of your apps, the door of the class opened and Chester walked in. Hey, Coach. Hey, you're here already too, Adam. By the way, Chester got a Dakikamura thing, body pillow cover. Why is it gotta be weird? It's naked. Enjoy. Morning, Chester. You don't normally seem to be a morning person, so I'm kind of surprised to see you too. You're right about that, but I needed to come here to talk to Coach early today. What do you need, Chester? I'm going to be missing class today, and I wanted to find out if there's anything I needed to know about it. You're not going to be here? I mean, you really need to be in class today. I can't. My job needs me early for an event we're hosting today. I have to be there for prep. Your education's more important than that. Can't you just go in later? I tried that, but it seems there's a lot to be done. I guess it can't be helped this time. Okay, listen carefully then. Coach handed a set of papers back to Chester, and from the look on Chester's face, he understood why he needed to be in class today. Oh, damn! Did you even read the assignment, Chester?
Well, I kinda did.
Kinda?
It was so boring just that I just glanced through it and had read a summary of it online.
Oh, God, you dolt! Do you see how you're scoring, how bad it is? It's obvious that you didn't read any of it!
I know.
Class today is going to be spent correcting these things, so you're lucky I'm not having a real lesson today. Read the material again, then bring this paper back to me tomorrow when you come in for our meeting. I want you to correct all the things on here that I wrote down as being wrong. God damn.
So you're saying I don't have to be in class today?
Yeah, that's right. Don't expect this to happen very often either, you got it? Just get the work done. Otherwise, you'll be running laps all next week.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Coach. I'll get this done after work tonight. I need to run now. Sorry, I can't stay and chat, Adam. I got a lot of work to do. You should swing by my work sometime.
You can tell how older the art for Chester's. It's like looking at like the older pictures of Echo in repeat. Like the first thing you see of them, and then the later ones, because the lines are so much thinner. The outlines are so much thinner on Coach than on Chester, much like the later pictures of Echo in repeat. So it's once these games get are finished, I imagine the sprites are going to get an overhaul. At least I hope so, because having drastically different art styles is it's a little unprofessional. But that's why, it's in development. It's in development. You gotta be prepared for that. You gotta understand these things. He's gonna cause me to flip one day. His score was one of the lowest in the class. I really wanted him to be here today. You're really cutting him a break today, though, so I'm sure he'll get his work done. I don't doubt that, but I get the feeling he's gonna miss the point. We'll find out tomorrow. Yeah. Class starts shortly, so if you're ready to leave, you can. People are gonna start arriving soon. I guess I'll leave now. I'm not ready to head home just yet, so I think I'll just walk around campus. Alright, I'll see you here tomorrow. I'll see you then, Coach. There are a few places around campus I have not really been yet, so I'll just walk around and see what all there is here. I'm currently in the Languages building, and I think the Performing Arts building is connected to this one. I'll walk over there and take a look. Looks like this is what the dance studio and theater rooms are. I have to take a performing arts class at some point, even though I don't really know what that pertains to my degree. Welcome to college, asshole! It seems there's a dance class going on right now. They have windows showing off the room, so I guess the dancers are accustomed to people watching them. What's this? It is! You stopped at one of the windows to watch a class only to see Spencer! That is actually, I don't know specifically why he's in there, but like football players and other major sports athletes that you imagine, just these manly muscular men, they do dancing. It increases dexterity and flexibility in the muscles, and it really takes a lot of strength too. Like people who do like acrobatics and even like pole dances, like very professional pole dancers. Like I have a friend of mine named Elena. She's on Instagram. I don't know her Instagram name, but she's a fucking beast, and she does incredibly crazy things. So it's just like acrobatics really, really deserve to be in the same tier as football, basketball, all of them. Cheerleaders should definitely get the same treatment and the same protections and the same support as football teams. God damn. So Spencer's in the room. He was only one of two guys dancing in a room full of girls, and he was passed from girl to girl frequently, either lifting them into the air or spinning them around in his arms. I had no idea that Spencer did dance, and it looks like he's pretty good at it. He stood near the edge of the window in hopes he wouldn't see you there while you watched, and then some time went by while you just stood there. Eventually he stopped dancing with the girls, and they gathered all around him at the pole centered in the room. He was motioning his hands to the pole, and he grabbed onto it, hooking his leg on it as he began to swing himself around. He circled around a few times, his eyes finally locked with yours, and he nearly slipped off the pole to the floor. Oh no! And with a few words to the group around him, he exited the room and approached you. At that point, you just like run. It's like, I've been caught staring, I've been a creep, I don't want to be creeping on it. Oh, hey, look at him, he's actually like in the uniform. Hey Adam. Looking good in there, Spence. How long have you been standing here?
20 minutes or so.
20 minutes?! Creepo! I had no idea you did dance. It's not something any of my friends know. You're the first. And I'd like it if it stayed that way, alright?
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone about it. How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing dance for a while now. It's a great way to keep in shape.
Explains why I don't see you in the gym very often.
It's true, I spend a lot of time lifting the girls in here, so it keeps me fit.
And I imagine doing the pole dancing helps a lot with it.
Oh, yeah. Pole dancing is good for keeping my strength and stamina up, too. It's the only reason I do that here.
Man, I've never really seen Spencer so vulnerable. He acts like I've caught him doing something bad. Reassure him, damn it! It's a good thing! You seem to be really good at this. I don't know why you want to keep it a secret.
You know how the other guys are. I'll never hear the end of it from them if they find out.
Really? Maybe, but does that really matter?
It doesn't bother me, but it would certainly get old after a while. I just don't have a reason to tell any of them.
I guess that's true. Well, don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I imagine pole dancing with fur has got to be very complicated. Because you like that anti-sweat stuff. I don't imagine that would really work on fur. That's actually interesting. How the fuck? I don't know.
Thanks. So why are you here? You don't have any other classes today, and I thought you would have gone home.
Well, I didn't want to go home after chatting with the coach, and I decided to walk around campus and check out buildings I haven't seen yet. This building was the closest, so I came here. Glad that I did.
Well, now you know my secret. I really do hope you'll keep it to yourself, though.
Don't worry, Spence. You can trust me.
Yeah, I know I can. Thanks, Adam. I'm gonna go back in there now. I'm actually teaching them a few tricks.
I'm not surprised, since you're the best at what you do.
You know it, and feel free to stand around and watch more if you like. Though it might be boring watching with all the girls in here, right? I'm gonna go now, so I'll see you around.
What the fuck does that mean? I think I'll stick around to watch. I don't mind all the girls, but that leotard Spencer's wearing, very popular leotard in the comments. It doesn't leave much to the imagination, does it? Makes sense why he's always been so popular with the ladies. They just flocked to him once he got back in the room. He seems to enjoy himself quite a bit too, but I guess that could be said for any straight guy in a room full of good-looking girls. If you only knew, Spence. If only you knew, Adam. Periodically, you noticed him glance over at you like he was checking to see if you were still there. After standing around for a little while longer, the next time you locked eyes with him, you waved to let him know you were leaving. He nodded at you and went right back to his dancing. That was one way to waste some time, but I'm not sure if I want to keep looking around. I'm not sure if I want to keep looking around now. I think we're gonna go head home and see if I can help Maria around the shelter. Welcome home, Adam. You're back early today. One class was canceled and the other one was short, so I didn't have much to do, on campus. That could be nice at times, huh? Yeah, I was walking around campus, but decided to come back and see if you needed help with anything around here. I have nothing planned to do today, but I appreciate the offer. We are taking a break from yard work today. Oh, well then, do you mind talking with me for a moment? Of course, what's on your mind? Have you ever had a crush on a friend you've known for a really long time? I have. It was way back in high school, one of my best friends. He and I would do so much crazy stuff together. I really think I fell in love with him, so it was difficult to be around him at times. I always wanted to tell him, but I never did. I was afraid of how it would affect our friendship. After high school, we kind of drifted apart, and to this day I wonder what could have happened if I told him. Do you ever regret it? Yes, I do. I'm happy in how things turned out for me regardless, but I've still never found someone quite like him. Sounds to me like you're in a similar situation? Yeah, I am. It's complicated. Take it from me. Trust what your heart tells you. You never know what'll happen if you don't try. And if you two are close friends, then you'll get through this whether the feeling is shared or not. I see. Thanks for that. We've been friends for so long now, and lately my feelings have been just getting stronger.
I'm not saying you should tell this person right now how you feel, but don't let let an opportunity pass you up, okay? If you ever feel like you have the chance, go for it. Okay, I will. I'm glad I could talk to you about this. Well, I'm happy you came to me. You can talk to me about anything when you need it. You can talk to me about anything when you need it. Okay. Thanks again. I'm going to my room now, so if you need me for anything, let me know. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. When the time is right, huh? I wonder if that opportunity will ever come up. Day 5, Friday. The time has come. Ooh, this is a nice looking place. This is his dream, obviously. We're not waking up in the middle of fucking nowhere. This place is really nice. So calm and peaceful. But where am I? I don't even know how I got here, now that I think about it. Hey! I recognize that voice. Hey, it's flannel-clad Spencer. Adam, what are you doing out here? Oh, hey, Spencer. I'm not sure. Where is here? The Woodpitcher's logging camp. Logging camp? Yep, this is where I work, you know. I spend a lot of my time away from school dealing with all this wood. It can get really hot around here at this time of year, though. Like, I'm burning up already. I'm gonna take this shirt off now. He grinned at you, unbuttoning his shirt at a painfully slow pace. Phew, that's better. Is it safe to work like that? It's fine. I'm on break right now. I have a bit of spare time to cool off. But you know, we're out here alone. Is that so? Spencer's acting kind of weird right now. I've never seen him this way. He was walking toward you with his thumbs hooked under the suspenders he was wearing. Yep, I'm the only one working today. You were backing up slowly, and soon you found your back pressed up against a tree with Spencer right in front of you. Spence, is everything alright? You're acting odd. What do you mean, Adam? Isn't this what you want? What? Oh shit, the suspenders are gone. Spencer's suspenders are gone. This? Don't you want me, Adam? I want... Boom, shakalaka, you awake now, bitch! It was just a dream. Explains why I was acting so oddly. But lumberjack? Huh, who knows? It was a nice dream. Maybe it'll continue. Back to sleep I go! Fucking... If it was anything like what would happen with me, I'd be like, oh, back to sleep I go. Alarm clock noise. Really? Seems I'm a little early getting into the meeting. Only Spencer's here right now. He seems normal, no lumberjack outfit or anything odd. I'm awake this time. Well, that's fine, though, since I can talk to him about a few things while we wait. Looks like it's just the two of us right now, huh, Spence? Yeah, nobody else is here yet. Everyone should be here soon enough. You ready to play today? Yeah, I'm looking forward to being out there. Practice the other day went really good, so I'm pumped about it. Good to hear. We need to have a good run today so we can boast about it at tomorrow's event. Oh yeah, we're having a party tomorrow. How's that looking? Everything's good to go. Food and music is settled, so it'll just be people hoping people show up for it. God dang. I hope you spread the word. I have. I just hope it's enough to get people out here. All the more reason we have to win today. People will be more likely to support us knowing we're winners, right? Yeah, so we got to do our best today. So you're driving to the courts today, right? Yeah, you're riding with me, aren't you? Well, if you got room for me, I'll be riding with you. I made sure to ask you first. I don't know if I could handle having everyone else with me. Since I'm taking you, we'll have Darius with us also, and he can ride in the back. The other two can ride with Coach, since he's got a bigger vehicle. Alright, that sounds like a good idea. Speaking of Coach and the others, here they all are, showing up at once. Wow, that's convenient. So you two are already here. Everyone else was standing out in the hallway chatting. But now that we're all here, let's go over a few things about today's games. Did anyone have any questions? I mean, we already asked about our opponents, but we might as well ask to make sure. So our opponents were more prone to using slice shots, right? Some of them, yeah. Yours and Spencer's in particular. They use tricky shots more than the other guys. During your warm-up, you should get a decent idea of how they hit the ball, so use that time to observe them. Show a little variety in your warm-ups to keep them guessing at how you play, but don't look too good while you're doing it. Try to coax out their play style. Courts? What's so special about playing on clay courts? A few things. Clay courts are covered in little clay bits, so the ball bounces less there. On top of that, you guys need to be more prone to sliding on those courts too, so you need to be careful. Make sure your shoes are snug and tied properly so you don't go hurting yourself in your first match. And that's nothing. You guys are set then, huh? Glad to know that. Well, if that's the case, then time to throw a wrench into plans. I talked to the rival team's coach, and we decided to set up some doubles matches instead of singles. Everyone but Darius will be doing doubles. Spencer, you and Adam will be paired up, and Dozer will be with Chester. What the fuck sense does that make? If you're a proper coach, you should be splitting me and Spencer up since we're the top 2 players. Especially since you got Chester and Dozer, which are a power game. And Adam and Spencer seem to be more speed. Also, Bree's making food in the background, in case you're wondering what the fuck that's about. So this is, like, I get it, it's for the story. It's to keep Spencer and Adam together. But it doesn't make thematic sense, in my opinion. It's a good way to have everyone play against a variety of people during your first practice matches. And we'll see how you guys play together to see if we can keep these pairings up through the season. I have nothing else to add on that, so let's head out. So you had us go all the way inside just to fucking, alright, let's go. Like, meet us out by the cars. Like, nitpicking. You followed Spencer out to his car with Darius, the lion basically being forced into the back seat by Spence. Darius wasn't known for his conversational skills, and Spencer just wasn't going to listen to any of the lewd remarks on the drive. The drive was calm with Spencer driving. He kept his cool while driving through traffic and never took his focus off the road. Despite these bad drivers on the road, you're pretty calm while driving, Spence. Why wouldn't I be? I have no control over them. Well, yeah, I've ridden with Coach before, but he's not exactly calm when it comes to other people on the road. It's a good thing you chose to ride with me then, huh? Yeah, I suppose so. I'm stoked I get to play with you today, though. We're gonna rock that other team. Why do you think you're playing solo, Darius? Beats me. I'm number 3 on the team, so I guess the middleman flies alone. No big deal, though. I'd rather be on my own than have to depend on someone else. What? We're on a team, though. There's nothing wrong with depending on each other. Well, depend on someone when you're just going to be let down. What the fuck? Let down? Win or lose, I won't be let down. I'll learn from whatever happens and use it to better myself and hopefully impart some knowledge to everyone else. Well said, Adam. We play as a team. We win as a team. We lose as a team. You can't just depend on the other person to carry you through it. The only letdown would be from you expecting the other person to do so. I'm counting on Adam to do his best, but if we lose, I'm not going to see him as being the letdown. Yeah. Wait a second. Are you saying if we lose, it'll be my fault? Well, I don't plan on losing, so I certainly won't say we lost because of me. Spencer was grinning wide when he said that. Psh, I don't plan on losing either, so you can't blame me for it. Alright, I get it. You two are hard for each other right now. Let's tone it back a bit. The little comment certainly caused you and Spencer to go silent, but it didn't make his smile subside any, despite his efforts to hide it. Oh, judging by the silence, I said I was right. Doubles partners in more ways than one, I see. God damn it, Darius.
I am not hard. I'm a half chub.
It's really hard to get a full hard-on in these tennis shorts. Jealous? Sounds like it coming from the person who can't stay in a steady relationship. God damn. Wow, you brought a gun to a knife fight there, Spencer. Jesus Christ. And just like that, Spencer shut down Darius. He kept his cool and struck when the moment came up. He struck a little fucking hard, though, didn't he? You have no idea how long I've been friends with Adam. I have a lot of faith in him. And there's nothing going on between us. We're just close friends. Isn't that right, Adam? Oh, yeah, we're just friends. I've known him for ages, and we've been through a lot together.
Friends who suck each other's dicks.
Well, what other best friends? Whatever, guys. I have a knack for these things. Everyone went silent after that last comment. Again. God damn it. You could just do it with a pause. Semantics rage. Spencer had lost his grin, and it was replaced with a more thoughtful expression. You peered out the window and sighed, thinking about the conversation you had with Maria the day before. You'll get a chance eventually, right? The Elton Ranch courts finally came into view, and in minutes you were parked and out of the vehicle.
Here we are, guys. Looks like the other team is ready, so I'll assign you to courts now. Spencer and Adam, you two will be on court 1. Darius is court 2, and you other two, whoever the fuck you are, it's Dozer and Chester, will be on court 3. I think your opponent's already there, so start warming up with them. In about 15 minutes, you'll start playing. Good luck, and remember your practice. Let's get going, Adam. Time to see who our rivals are.
You and Spencer headed to your assigned court and found a short cat and some other canine already warming up.
Hey guys, I'm Spencer and this is Adam. We're your opponents today.
The canine introduced himself to you both and motioned to his teammate who's standing off in the back court. He doesn't exactly interact with our opponents, so please pay no mind to him. Good luck today and have fun. Thanks. Let's go and start warming up now.
Alright, before we start, what's the primary focus during warm-ups?
Observation. Coach said we need to observe how they play. This is every time they make sure to keep in mind, like keep you in mind. You gotta remember shit. You gotta remember what the fuck is going down in this crazy town. Coach said to observe how they play, and so we need to pay more attention to how they practice with us.
Right. All we know is that they like to use spin shots, but we can watch who plays more net more, or if they have weak backhands and the like. So really paying attention to them during the warm-up will be a key to us winning. Get ready now, because it looks like they're waiting for us.
You and Spencer positioned yourselves at the back of your court and let the others know you were ready to go. The rallies started off simple, nobody hitting anything other than a basic forehand, but the other teams seemed to grow bored and began switching it up a little. Since you were so far to the back of the court, they began slicing the ball, dropping it just beyond the net to make sure you or Spencer dashed for it. You noticed Spencer making little effort to go to get to them, even though you knew good and well he could, and you followed suit. One thing you noticed was that both of them approached the net at the same time, with you and Spencer were playing back. When you and Spencer were playing back, so you decided to try lobbing over their heads to see what they did. There seemed to be a lack of communication on their end, and they both went for the ball. Then they backed up away, then both backed away and just ended up watching the ball bounce away. Oh, they didn't communicate very well.
Doesn't seem like it. We already have a huge advantage in that case. We can communicate without actually speaking, considering how close we are. I doubt that they'd have the same connection.
You're right, so we already have the upper hand. Don't get too cocky, guys. Corky.
Get very cocky.
All the
Show
corky.
me your cocks.
So much cork. You were even more determined than ever to win, knowing that Spencer felt a closer bond to you, even if just as a partner on the courts. The warming up session soon came to an end, and it was time for the real game to start.
You guys could take the first serve.
Spencer tossed the balls he was holding across the net and motioned for you to go to the receiving side.
And you're taking the first hit back, Adam.
You sure about that?
Yeah, you'll be fine. Just get the ball back across the net, alright?
Gotcha. Spence is putting faith in me here, so I can't let him down. Woo! You can do it! Woo! I'm cheering on for a practice match. I'm so fucking involved in the stupid Maria. God damn it! This chair is wildly uncomfortable. You glanced into the stands lining the courts and noticed Maria sitting under an umbrella with Richard, waving her hands at you. Her hands? How's she under an umbrella if she's waving both her hands? Very confused.
Someone you know?
No, I don't know her at all. In fact, call the cops, because I'm scared. No, it's... yeah, she's a friend of mine. He still doesn't know where I live. I'll tell him one of these days. Alright, first serve is about to come my way. Just stay focused. The cat was taking the first serve, and you had your eyes on the ball as it was tossed into the air and hit over the net. After playing so much with Spencer, the ball seemed easy to follow, and you just hit it straight on back to the server. He tried doing the same thing, but Spencer was at the net in an instant, catching the canine off guard as the ball was knocked past him to secure the first point for your team. He gave you an approving nod and moved into place for the next serve. It was his turn to receive the ball, and when he did, he played the same shot you did, hitting it right back to the feline. Instead of going back across the courts with it, the next shot came in your direction. You notice both players had backed up to their service lines, so you return the ball by, I believe that would be a drop shot. You count up with a drop shot, making the ball fall just over the net. With your opponents being so far back, using the clay courts to your advantage, it was an easy point. Nice play, using your head. That's what I expect this whole game. Getting a compliment from Spencer always boosted your confidence. You're filled with determination because the mouse will get the spaghetti. Watch Undertale if you don't get that. Also, watch Undertale. It's a very lonely series. His words filled you with vigor. Vigor. It's vigor. And you were pumped to continue playing. The game didn't seem to last very long. You and Spencer were so in sync with each other, your rivals never stood a chance. Where they had little to no communication with each other, it was like you had mentally linked with your partner, reading his moves before he even acted so you could react accordingly. The match was the best of 3 sets with 5 games in each set. You achieved victory after only 2 sets, playing a total of only 4 games in each set. It was such a shutdown, and the cat seemed to have given up in the last couple of games. When the last point was played, he stomped off the court and never looked back. We later find out he is an alcoholic who really just needed the money from this win in order to save his family from getting deported. And god damn it, we just had to get in the way of that. I don't know why being an alcoholic has anything to do with that story. It's just a wrinkle into the whole mess.
He had the money before, but he went to booze for it.
Ah, there you go. That's the drama. You're following the plot. You got it.
Yeah.
With the money. That went better than I expected. I didn't expect us to win so easily. Honestly, I expected them to put more of a fight than they did, but it didn't seem like they had ever played together before today. That just doesn't work for doubles. Yeah. You played great too. I'm not used to playing with anyone else on my teams, but I couldn't have had a better partner. Glad I wasn't holding you back. We really did play great together, didn't we? Yeah, I'll look forward to playing with you again. Oh, here comes the lady who was cheering off for you the whole game. Adam, you did so great today. It really was fun to watch you play. Thanks, Maria. I'm glad you could show up. Spencer, this is my friend Maria. Maria, my partner Spencer. A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. And a pleasure to meet someone else from the team as well. I must say, you two worked perfectly out there. It was as if there was something more between you two. Oh, god damn it, Maria. Why? Why do you gotta ruin everything?
Maria is one gossipy bitch.
Seriously, though. You could feel your face flush at the comment as you let out a nervous chuckle. well. Well, I'm trying. It was so funny. Okay. Well, we have been friends for quite a while. Is that so? I see. Well, that makes sense then. Maria grinned broadly as she looked at you. Well, congratulations to the both of you for the victory. I'm going to watch some of these others play while I'm here. Yeah, sure. Makes me really feel like you came out to support me. Vindictive bitch. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Let's go find the coach now, so we can tell him how we did, Spence. Good idea, let's go. Coach wasn't surprised to hear that you won so quickly after watching the first 2 points of the game. Everyone else didn't seem to be having as much luck, but they were still playing well. You sat with Coach and watched Darius play his game while Spencer went to observe the other two. The other matches finished around the same time. Darius lost his match, but Dozer and Chester won theirs as well. For the most part, the team was met with victory, and most everyone was in high spirits. The coach told Darius to ride with him on the way back, and he took Chester as well so he could have a conversation with those two. You, Spencer, and Dozer took off together, and Spencer dropped Dozer off at his home before taking you home. Why are you stopping here?
This is where you live, isn't it?
Spencer had parked the car and was looking over at you. You couldn't lie to him now. He'd seen right through it. How'd you find out?
Maria told me.
God, of course she fucking did! God damn it!
Maria says what now?
She told him that we were living in a homeless shelter, even though we were trying not to tell anyone.
Damn it, Maria! This bitch! Oh my god! About to sink that ship. Get it? Because some of the first ships that came here were gone. Maria! History.
Do you see the shit I deal with on a daily basis?
This is Santa, Maria. This bitch ain't gonna see Santa because I'm gonna kill her for Christmas.
She was watching Dozer and Chester play when I went to observe them. I asked how she knew you, and she said she was the owner of the shelter you lived in. She doesn't know that I didn't know this is where you live, though. How long have you been here, Adam?
A little more than a year. I lost my job since they went out of business and never found anything after that. I ran out of money, lost my apartment, and lived on the streets for about a week or so. Came across this place, and Maria took me in without any questions.
That's a smooth business model.
I don't know what I would have done otherwise.
Why didn't you come to me? Of all people, I'd think I'm someone that you could come to.
I didn't want to be a burden on you. By this point, you could feel the tears rolling down your cheeks. You weren't able to blink them back anymore.
Hey, come on now, don't start crying. Jeez.
Felt his paw against your face as he brushed away your tears. He looked like he was trying to suppress a grin when you looked over at him.
Big boys don't cry, right?
Sorry about that. I'm sorry I never told you, Spence. It's just, I've always looked up to you, you know? Always so confident, always seemed to be on top of things. And I didn't want to look down. I didn't want you to look down on me like some failure.
I wish I was always on top of things. But you're not a failure, Adam. In fact, you're quite the opposite.
How so?
You didn't give up. You're in school still. You're playing sports. You should be proud of yourself that you're still pushing forward. You've had it rough, but you've not let it stop you.
I guess you're right about that. Thanks, Spencer.
And if I find out in the future that you're hiding anything from me, you'll pay for it, got it? I'm mad that it's taken this long for me to find out, because I could have helped you. You're my best friend, and you know I'd do anything I could to help you out. Knowing that, is there anything else you want to tell me? Don't keep any more secrets from me.
He was watching you intently, as if he was expecting you to say something else. No, not right now. I'll try not to hide anything else from you.
Oh, okay then. Well, you can always talk to me about anything, alright? That's what friends are for.
Sure. Thanks, Spence.
Alright, don't forget about tomorrow either. 6 o'clock at the cafe tomorrow night, alright?
For sure. I'll be there. I look forward to seeing what you have out there.
Bring everyone you can, too.
Will do. Good night, Spencer.
Good night, Adam.
Day 6, Saturday. The practice matches. We did practice matches, and yeah. Tonight's the night for the event Spencer set up. I wonder what he has planned. I should check on Maria to see if she's going. See if she's going with me. In case Dine Wolf is watching, Could you increase the font size of your game? I've checked in the options and there's not an option. By the way, this is the 1.5, 1.37. It's a new update came out, but we're still in Spencer run and I don't know if anything happened. Hello? Oh good, she's here. Hey Maria. Good afternoon, Adam. How are you today? I'm good, looking forward to tonight. Are you going with me? Oh, that's right, the event you mentioned to me. Yes, I'll be going. Richard will be as well. He protested at first, but I said it was to help support you and your team, so he gave in. Great. I don't really know what's planned, but the team will certainly appreciate you showing up. I'm sure it'll be a good time. It was starting at 6 tonight, right? Yeah. Do you know where it is? I do. There's a little tea shop over in that area that I'd like to visit, so it's in the perfect location. Oh, great then. If you don't mind, can I ride with you guys? Of course. There'll be plenty of room for you. Buzz, buzz. Excuse me a moment, Maria. Spencer's calling. What's up, Spence? Hey, Adam. If you're free, can I come pick you up? I need some help setting things up for the event. Yeah, man. If you need me, I can help. I have no plans. Great. I'll be there in about 10 minutes then. Sound good? Yeah, that's fine. I'll see you then. All right. See you in a bit. Beep. Looks like I won't need a ride after all. What convenient timing, isn't it? Spencer's coming to pick you up? Yeah, he said he needed some help setting things up, so I'll be leaving with him as soon as he gets here. Thanks anyway. Anytime, dear. Tell Spencer I said hi when he gets here. I've got some things to do before heading out later. Why not tell Spencer that you said hi? You're not my fucking mom. You just with your my giant lady balls. Chesticles? I don't know. Okay, I'll see you later tonight then, Maria. I'm just going to wait outside for him. Be safe, and I can't wait to see what's happening tonight. Spencer pulled into the shelter's parking lot not long after you went outside, and you joined him in his car. Thanks for joining me, Adam. Hal was going to help me. He has his hands full today. No problem, Spence. So what are we going to be doing? Well, we need to set up extra tables and chairs outside. Lights and other decorations will need to be put up. We have clearance to block the street for a few hours later tonight, since it's not a primary road. There'll be a DJ there too, so we'll make sure that there's a good place for him to set up his equipment. There isn't a lot to be done. That sounds like a lot! That sounds like a fuck ton of a lot! But it'll really help not having to do it all on my own. Yeah, it sounds like you got it all planned out. Of course, we can have an event like this without proper planning. I've been pretty busy setting it up. I really hope the turnout is good and it brings some good business to the cafe. I'm sure it will be. After parking behind the cafe, you followed Spencer around to the main street out front. Alright, so first things first, we need to move these tables around and set up the extras we have. Since we don't know how many people will be there, it's better if we have too many instead of too few. Hal said do whatever we want with them. I made a simple diagram to show a decent layout. Jeez, you're really on top of it, yeah. It sounds like it. Sounds like it. This will make things easier for us. Great work, Spence. Now, let's get started. You and Spencer began sliding tables around, and the work you two were doing earned you some extra attention. Or rather, it earned Spencer some extra attention. Periodically, you caught yourself eyeballing your friend. He was definitely in good shape, but you couldn't help but admire his body as he picked up tables and chairs. Not only did he mesmerize you, but he seemed to catch the eye of any girls that were passing through the area. You'd see them looking at him and giggling whenever he'd nod in their direction or speak to them. Of course. A couple of them approached him at one point, batting their eyes and flirting with him while he worked. He didn't seem to mind the conversation, but he felt a twinge of jealousy watching them converse. Spencer glared over at you and noticed you watching them. He parted ways with the girls and causing them to pout and walk off. Everything all right? You looked annoyed. Oh, no, don't. You're slacking off. Don't do that to him. You're fine. Huh? No, I'm fine. Oh, okay. You just seemed bothered that I was talking with him. You sure you're okay? We can take a break now if you like. It has gotten a bit hot out here. If you want, a break sounds like a good idea. Grab a seat then. I'll get us some drinks. You took a seat under the umbrella, and he vanished inside the cafe. Moments later, he returned with 2 large cups, handed one to you. What's this? It's their raspberry tea. I love this stuff, and figured you might like it too. Huh, that's pretty cool. Good, thanks. You're welcome. It's really refreshing with the work we've been doing. Yeah. And sorry for slacking off. You've been working hard, and I was just carrying on with those girls. Oh, don't worry about it, Spence. You've been working hard, too, so you deserve to relax a moment. Yeah, I suppose. They said they were interested in what we were doing, and I'm pretty sure that's not why they approached me. Smirk on his face let you know he was thinking the same thing you were. Of course. When is it ever the case when it comes to you? It's rare, right? All the girls I ever talk to just have one thing in mind. Oh, what fucking... What a hell you live! God damn it. I've never had someone literally just throw themselves at me and that, like, and just like that overt, like, you are obviously just in for one thing. Like, I've never had that experience. I doubt I ever will. I'm swimming in pussy. God damn, I'm nearly drowning in here. It's like, oh, fuck you. I get it. Like, if I was getting that, if I honestly was getting that attention, I probably would I would die. Like, just in general. Not because I was just, like, of, like, taking opportunity or whatever. Literally, it's just, I would get too overboard, it'd be too much for me to handle, because I can't hardly handle, like, more than one person trying to talk with me. Even one person, when I'm in the middle of something, trying to just talk to me in general, just like, hey, how's it going? It already is too much for me to handle. So if literally every person I talk to was like, hey, what's up? You wanna fuck? Like, I'm just like, God damn it, leave me alone. But fortunately, that is not a hell with which I have to deal with. Spencer, on the other hand, does. So, oh, pity you, you poor handsome bastard with your 17-pack abs, and fuck you. Like, I'm wavering between sympathy and just fuck you. I don't know. Well, tough luck for them, huh? No, he's a cocky bastard about it. No, fuck you. Sure, I guess. What's that supposed to mean? I'm gonna get back to work. Don't relax too much longer, alright? Yeah, I've heard... Oh, God, fuck. Before getting up, you finished off your drink, then headed back over to Spencer to help finish with the tables. It didn't take the two of you much longer before you had all of those set up, and Spencer directed you to move on to the lights. Once more, he had it planned out and showed you what he wanted done while he worked on something else. Things soon started to look like there was something going on, and people were becoming more and more curious as they passed through. 6 o'clock drew closer, and it was nearly time for things to pick up. People had already started to show up. Alright, I have the roads blocked off with caution signs and tape and signs, redirection for parking. There's already a decent number of people here, and the DJ just arrived. Thanks so much for coming out and helping me spreading the word. As much as I like to have, I couldn't have done it all alone. I mentioned it, Spence. I'd do anything I could to help you. I didn't do much, but I'm really glad things are starting off good. Yeah, let's go start chatting with people, alright? I mean, this is an event for us. We do need to mingle. The other guys should be here any time now, too, so keep an eye out for them. Gotcha. Music soon filled the air with the DJ had all of his preparations complete, and it was accompanied by the scent of food. Not only was the cafe working in full force now, but they even had set up a grill outside for people who wanted a quick bite. Oh, hey, look! Oh, that's cool. It looks fucking weird, but it's cool. The sun started to drop behind the horizon, and all the lights you set up kicked on, keeping the atmosphere relaxed and lively. The rest of your team had shown up by then, and you spent your night chatting with them and anyone else that was standing around.
Hey guys, some great idea Spencer had to show the team some love, right?
Yeah, it was a great idea. It helped. It helps since we won our match yesterday too, so we really can talk up the team.
Yeah, you guys did great. Me and Doza didn't too bad ourselves, right, bud? We did good, but could always improve. It would have gone better if you had kept a level head the whole time.
I know, jeez. I've heard enough already. I'll work on it. Just be patient with me, alright?
You're lucky I've grown patient as I've grown older.
Yeesh. Those are certainly a good pairing for you, Chester. You guys can overpower anything, and he'll keep you cool.
No doubt. We'll crush everyone. You and Spencer better watch out, because we'll be gunning for your spot soon.
Is that a challenge?
You bet it is. Me and Doza will take you guys down before the season's over.
I look forward to seeing you try.
Just you wait. Me and Doza will crush you.
If by crush you mean fall on us, then you'll certainly win that one.
Oh! Hey, now, I'll crush you under my foot if you make another comment like that.
Chester looked like he was ready to bump chests with Spencer, but Dozer pulled him away before that could happen, and he hung his head while Dozer wagged a finger in his face. Which finger? Jesus. That bull will never learn. He can't handle us, right? Fucking right! Fucking right, man! You right about that. He's improving, but we're on a different level to him. Yeah, you're right about that. It'll be up to us to bring out the best in him, then. Who the fuck is... Oh, hey, it's White Thunder. Huh? What? White Thunder? Yeah, this guy right here. Just saw you the other night and have to say I'm impressed. I have no idea what you're talking about. You must be talking about someone else. What? No way, I'd recognize you anyway. It's hard to forget, though, that. What the fuck? Spencer was debating it. He's a stripper, isn't he? Is he a stripper? He's a stripper. I'm pretty sure you have the wrong guy. Excuse me, Adam. I forgot that I need to ask Hal something. Oh, man, he ran off. Maybe I was wrong. I have no idea who that person was or what he was talking about. Whatever it was, it caused Spencer to leave in a rush. I'll have to find him. You scanned around the crowd looking for your friend, but you don't seem to find him anywhere. Oddly enough, you saw Hal, but you didn't see Spencer with him. Hey, Hal.
Oh, hey, Adam.
I don't remember what his voice was.
The event's going great so far, isn't it? Spencer did a great job of organizing it.
Oh, yeah, things are going... Such a fucking weird voice. He's going great with it. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he just went out back if you want to head through the kitchen and find him.
Thanks.
No problem.
Sure enough, you found Spencer out back messing with his cell phone. Here you are. Yeah, just had to get away from all those people for a moment. Oh, or that one guy, right? That was kind of weird. What did he call you, White Thunder? Yeah, that was odd, wasn't it? I have no idea what he was talking about. What? You're the one that said don't fucking keep things away from people. You seem pretty sure he knew you, though. Well, I don't know who he is, so let's just forget about that guy. God damn, you look scary when you're mad. All right. Oh, okay. Never seen him lose his cool like this before. Sorry, I didn't mean to snap like that. He just seemed to have mistaken me for someone else is all. Come on, let's go back to the party. Okay. The cafe was still bustling, and the street out front of the cafe was filled with people mingling. When you exited the cafe with Spencer, you were greeted promptly. Spencer, Adam, I was looking for you. Sorry, Richard and I are a little late. Don't worry about it, Maria. Thank you both for coming. Well, I'm glad you're able to make it. Things look great around here. You boys did an excellent job setting this up. Spencer did it all. I just helped with some of the lights and tables. Hey, it wouldn't look as good if you didn't come through, though, so you can take some of the credit, too. But you organized all this by yourself. I didn't do much. Regardless, you worked together, so it looks like it turned out great. It's so lively here right now. It's really nice to see it like this. You and Spencer stood with Maria for a while Richard was off eating. Spencer excused himself eventually and left you alone with Maria. Well, you watched after him for a moment before turning back to Maria. When you turned your attention back to her, you saw a twinkle in her eye. She pulled you over to an empty table and sat across from you. I can understand why you feel the way you do. What? He's very charismatic, isn't he? All the people. You wouldn't have expected it to be Maria to catch on to how you feel about your friend so easily. You were at a loss for words, staring down at your hands clasped together on the table. Don't be so embarrassed about it, dear. He's friendly, polite, confident, and quite handsome. Isn't that obvious? Only to me. You've given me enough hints, and I recognize the look in your eyes when you're around him. The embarrassment you felt was near overwhelming, and you couldn't bring yourself to look at Maria. You felt her hand on top of yours, and you were finally able to glance up into her smiling face. Don't worry, he looks at you in a similar fashion. You think so? I think so. Maybe it's just because you've been friends for so long, but he certainly looks at you differently. Oh, he's on his way back over here now, so act natural. Easier for her to say since she's gotten me so flustered. Welcome back, Spencer. Thanks. What's wrong with Adam? Oh, he's just a little hot is all. We were relaxing away from everyone. You feeling all right? Spencer put his hand on your shoulder and leaned over to look at your face. Kind of looks like my eyes are green. My eyes are blue, I swear. You averted your eyes before replying to him. I'm fine, don't worry. Good, because you're coming with me. It's about time to wrap things up, and we need to thank everyone for coming. The DJ is going to set us up with the mic and speakers. Oh. Never let an opportunity pass by. Ooh. Is this the moment? I'll be stealing him away for a moment, Maria. Go for it. Keep him as long as you like. You show Maria a glance that was only met with an innocent smile as Spencer pulled you off towards the DJ table. Coach and the other guys were already gathered around the table when you and Spencer joined them. The music was cut out, and the coach started talking about the team and how the season had already started. He talked for only a minute, thanking everyone for their support while throwing in some shouts to the cafe for allowing the event to be hosted here. There was applause from the crowd, and the team thanked everyone once again for showing up and offering their support. After that little speech, people began to disperse, and it was time to... Oh, I thought it was really going to be that classic moment of, wait, before everyone goes, Spencer, please, my darling. It's time for the cleaning. You found Maria and let her know you were sticking around to help clean and put things back to normal, and that Spencer would bring you home. Cleaning up was much easier than setting up, since the entire team was there to help with it, and it didn't take long before you were in Spencer's car. He had stopped to speak with Hal, so you were waiting for him to join you. In the meantime, you pulled down the passenger side visor and to check for a mirror. When you did, a piece of paper fell out. A piece of paper! What the fuck did the paper say? What's this? Oh, it looks like a work schedule. Some place called the Dynamite Springs. Never heard of it. Looks like he's working there tomorrow night, so maybe I'll swing by and visit him. So he's not mentioned where he works yet, so it'll be fun to see what he does. I'm sure it will be. I'll get the address later and head there. You slipped the paper back into the visor and popped it up before Spencer climbed to the driver's seat. The drive back home was short and silent. Tonight was pretty successful, I think. Yeah, it was a great night. How'd things end up for the cafe? I talked to Hal about it before we left, and he said he had never done so much business. Hopefully that earns some attention, and the business picks up for them overall. I really appreciate you helping me out with this. And don't say you didn't do much. You helped, and that's what matters to me. Then I'm glad I could help you, Spence. Feel free to ask me if you ever need anything. You're pretty good on your own, but I'm always here to help if you need me, all right? I know you are, Adam. If I can count on anyone, I know it's you. You were back home, but you didn't want to get out of this car just yet. Even in silence, just being around Spencer made you happy. I'm sorry for earlier, too. What? When I snapped at you, I don't know why I did that. Don't worry about it. You were probably just a little stressed from making sure everything was running smooth. I understand. Maybe. You remember what I told you yesterday? About what? That you could always talk to me and not keep any secrets? Oh, yeah, I remember. What about it? And just a few days ago, when you found out I danced, you said I could trust you. Of course, Spencer, you can trust me with anything. You're my closest friend. So I can talk to you about anything, right? Yes, goddammit, what's up? You looked at him, he swallowed hard. The way he was acting right now was making you nervous. I don't... Oh. It's just good to know when you need someone, you're there. I don't feel that way about anyone else around me. People seem so shallow lately, and so I'm happy to know I have you to count on. I'm glad you feel that way. What you said goes for you too, then. If you ever need to talk to me about anything, Spence, talk to me. I'm here for you. Man, anyone who says, man, you can talk to me about anything, you know that, right? As much as these guys are saying it back and forth to each other about trust and being able to talk to each other about anything, for fuck's sake, that means one of you suspects the other needs to talk and or the other one has something they want to say but can't. And it's just like, God damn it. Just spill. Dish, honey. Yeah, I got it. I'm going to head and sign now. You want to come and say hi to Maria real fast? Nah, just let her know I said goodnight. You go get some rest. I'm going to go do the same. Thanks again for all your help, Adam. You're welcome. Have a good night and be safe driving home. Will do. Good night. Well, back home, I guess I can get that address real quick. Let's see. I'll get a map of my phone. What was it again? Dynamite Springs. Listed under food and entertainment. What do he does exactly? It's just about 20 minutes away. There should be a bus route that heads there. All right, tomorrow night I'll go surprise Spence at work. I'm sure he'll be happy to see me. Have a Sunday night crowd at a fucking strip club. Sunday night crowd. God damn it. All the old people that woke up early for the buffets, yeah, they're there. The buses run a bit later since it's the weekend too, so I'll be fine to stay for a while. Time to crash. Today has been a lot for me. I can't help but think about what he won't tell me either. Seems we both got something to hide, huh, Spence? Ooh, snap! Day 7 Sunday! It's starting to get dark outside, so I think now would be a good time to head off to see Spencer. His shift started a couple hours ago, so it'll take me a little bit to get there. Going out late tonight, Adam? Yeah, I'm gonna go surprise a friend at work. He doesn't know I'm going to see him. That's always nice. What's the name of the place you're heading to? Some place called Dynamite Springs. It's not too far from here. I've never heard of it before, but it's listed as food and entertainment. It sounds familiar. Yeah, I bet it sounds fucking familiar. But I can't say as I've ever been. Well, I'll tell you how it is. It'll be late when I get back, though, so it'll have to wait till tomorrow. Well, be safe while you're out tonight. I will be. You have a good night, Maria. You too, dear. Your destination was just a town over, and between walking to the bus stop and the bus trip, the trip nearly took an hour. When you arrived, the sun was gone, and it was dark outside. The area you were in was lit and bright. Neon signs had quite a lot of people. Getting around the area, you saw your destination. The giant bright letters clearly spelled out Dynamite Springs. The logo that had accompanied the name looked like a geyser spouting water out of a dirt mound periodically. This area is pretty lively. It looks like a strip of casinos and clubs. Well, let's see if I can find Spencer. You crossed the street and stepped in through the front door. You find yourself in a smaller, dimly lit room with thick black curtains blocking your view further. I know what this means. You can hear music and a lot of loud whooping and hollering coming from the other side. There was a man standing in your way, though, eyeballing you as you approached him. This is Dynamite Springs, right?
Yeah, it is. I need to see your ID if you want through.
Oh, sure. Just what is this place? Fucking ignorant piece of... Google it! You Googled the address. There's no way in fuck you did not notice. You fish out your ID and hand it over to the guy. He glanced over it carefully before passing it back to you.
You're good. Welcome to Dynamite Springs. Drinks are half price tonight for the guys, so drink responsibly.
Thanks. The curtains were pulled aside so you could step through, and you were caught by surprise at what you just walked into. Oh my goodness, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I called it. I called this shit, man. Boom. I want to be more expressive, but my chords are all tangled. There we go. Oh, I knew it! People were sitting at the booths located in the large room, and in the center of the room was the stage with spotlights aimed at it. The stage had a pole running from the floor to the ceiling, and on the stage was a male dancer swinging around the pole. A handful of mostly men and a few women were gathered around the stage, tossing bills onto it while cheering for the man dancing. A variety of males were walking around the floor with trays. Their outfits ranged from firemen to business suits to even just a Speedo. This is a strip club. Spencer, does he really work here? You had never been in such a place before, and you felt embarrassed for being there. My first time in a strip club was somewhat similar. I was just like, what? Granted, I didn't go to a very high-class one. High-class? It wasn't very high maintenance. It was a shack in the middle of nowhere. You looked around, finding a secluded table away from everyone, and grabbed a seat. What, is Darius gonna be there? He's gonna be like, oh man, I don't do this. That'd be so dumb. You scanned around all the people in hopes of seeing your friend. You saw no pointy-eared canines, though, and began to question if that was really actually his work schedule you found. Yeah, maybe it was just someone who he gave a fucking ride to. You don't know. While you were looking around, you heard a voice come over a speaker out at the stage.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Dynamite Springs. Don't forget tonight is guys' night, so drinks for all the men are half price.
I'm about to get fired because I can't announce. And now our next dancer is ready to come out for you. Someone better call the Smokey the Bear because it's getting hot in here for this lumberjack. Wow, we called that? We called lumberjack and we didn't even know. That's odd. That is like premonition levels of fucking...
White Thunder!
White Thunder? It can't be. Looking towards the stage, you saw who you were looking for. Spencer had stepped from behind the curtain and approached the pole in the middle of the room. My God, Maggle! There he is! That's the exact same outfit we saw him in the dream. Oh, that's fucking weird, man. I'd be more freaked out about that. Like, I'd just be like, I just had a dream where you were a lumberjack for some reason, no one mentioned it, and then you go try to find them at the job, turns out they're the exact thing. Not so much the exact thing, but the outfit, I mean, it's come on, that's a little fucking weird. It is. He even had a dream about him wearing this kind of outfit the other night. I thought it would be real. The crowd erupted with cheers and whistles. Whoa! When he grabbed the pole, swinging himself skillfully around on it. Unable to resist, you slipped from your table and made your way to the center stage. Oh no. He's gonna see you and get all embarrassed. And it's gonna be embarrassing for him and everyone. He might get fired. Oh no! Don't pull a Jax! Don't do what Jax did! Come on! Don't get Spencer fired from the club, man! If he gets embarrassed, falls over, oh, what was that? Oh, you're fired. I swear to God, if that's what happens, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Ducking behind people to avoid Spencer spotting you until you were just feet from the stage. The edges of the stage felt shrouded in darkness with the bright spotlights being focused on the canine dancing on stage. With how he was moving and the lighting around, there was no way he'd see you unless he focused. Spencer moved with grace on stage, gripping the pole as he spun himself around on it. After a few minutes, he unbuttoned his shirt and, with his back to the pole, he slipped his shirt off as he moved down the pole to his knees before jumping back up and using his shirt now to swing around on the pole before tossing it aside. There he is! He kept the suspenders, though. That's the important part. He kept the suspenders, because Lord knows we won't want the pants falling off right now. It's got a pink wristband. More whistling erupted from the crowd, and a handful of bills landed on the stage. He moves just like he did when I found him in the dance studio. He's really good at this. The people really love him. I mean, look at his body. Even I'm feeling the heat from the dance. His movements tantalized you, and you were anticipating more of his clothes falling off. The anticipation you were feeling did nothing but grow. He teased the crowd, unbuttoning his pants and unzipping them. You could see a hint of green underwear underneath, while he hooked his thumbs under the waistband. He pushed down just slightly, showing the edge of his pubic region. Once again, the loudspeaker cut through the cheers and whistling. Let's hear it for White Thunder! He'll be back later tonight to put on another show for you guys, so stick around. For now, sit back and grab a cool drink and relax. We'll have another show for you guys starting in just a bit. Oh, a literal cock tease! With another spin on the pole and a flick of his tail at the crowd, Spencer crouched down to gather the bills on stage with his back to everyone. His pants had slipped down, and the strap from his underwear was running along under his tail. You could see he wasn't wearing normal underwear, though. Several hands reached out to cop a feel of his butt, and when he wagged it around, some of those hands slipped several more bills under the showing waistband. I mean, you gotta. Can you not? I mean, it is supporting your friend, after all. Slipping a bill. You decided to follow suit and pulled the bill from your pocket. Folding it in half, you reached out and pushed the bill down onto his pants, under his tail, but you didn't release it? You should. Instead, you slid it back and forth before letting it go. When you did, you popped the band of his underwear he was wearing, and that made him... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You made him spin around. You fucked up. You might have fucked up. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh, no! Hey, now, somebody's getting a little too frisky with my... after he finised gathering the money, he looked around and bounded backstage. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't tell my character to do that. I'm not accepting blame for that. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, he's all embarrassed. You started around unsure of what to do after that. Before you could wander off, though, Spencer reappeared, and without a word, he grabbed you by the hand and pulled you away. Oh no. Oh no, 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 God. What am I looking at back there? I don't think I need to censor anything. It's just butts. Yeah, there's no penile regions being exposed as far as I know. He didn't speak until he pulled you through a door labeled employees only and then out another door to the outside. Oh God. Oh, he's mad. Oh no, he's mad. Oh no, oh no. What are you doing here? Well, you see, I just wanted to surprise you at work. Well, you did a hell of a job doing so. How? How did you find me here? You left your schedule in the visor of your passenger seat? That doesn't make me sound like a fucking creep. I used mirror and, well, I found it. Spencer put his face in his paw and sighed heavily. And you thought it was a good idea to just show up? Surprise! I don't even know what to say to you right now. Dots. I really didn't want you to find out about it like this, or at all for that matter. Spencer glanced away and sighed again. Okay, someone in the comments said that teasing him makes him like you more. But chastise is not teasing. Chastise is you fucking fuck! So I'm going to apologize. He's obviously discomforted. He's uncomfortable, I should say. So apologize. I shouldn't have snooped. Whatever. I mean, I didn't fucking know, but you easily could have found out. Apologize. I'm sorry, Spence. I thought it would make you happy to surprise you at work, but under these circumstances, I guess the last thing you'd want. That's the last thing you'd want right now. I'm just gonna leave now. All right. I'm really sorry, Spencer. You don't have to be sorry, Adam. If anyone should be sorry. That's my favorite Indian pole dancer, by the way. Should be sorry. Why? You know why? We just had a whole talk about keeping secrets to each other, and I lied to you. You already caught me dancing, and then that guy at the celebration called me by my stage name. I should have told you. I trust you, but I didn't really show you that. And this time, I didn't want you to feel disappointed in me for doing a job people tend to look down on. I suppose I'm still a little bit embarrassed to tell my friends this is what I do for a living right now. It's really good money, though, and if you couldn't tell, I make a killing. You certainly have the body for it. Yeah, look at damn right. Really believe it. There you go. That's the confidence. If you are doing what you enjoy, who gives a shit as long as it's not illegal? And even then, as long as it's not wrong, because illegal and wrong, not the same thing. But if you want to pole dance, you want to strut your stuff, and you're getting paid to do it, fuck yeah! Follow your goals, your dreams, whatever you want to call it. Good on you, Spencer. Yeah, he's coming. Look at him. Yeah. The men here really love it. And the ladies do too. It's just tonight is guys' night. Ah, come on, Spencer, you're killing me. Ow. I have an elbow injury and a shoulder injury, and my ribs are fucked, and my knees hurt, and my shins and my feet and my ankles. I'm a broken down man, what can I say? They get cheap drinks, so normally we get more men in tonight. I noticed. I guess that doesn't bother you? Not really. I mean, I chose this line of work knowing what I was getting into. And I think the guys are more generous with the money, too. They throw out more than the women do. Now, I want you to be honest with me, Adam. Does my work bother you? How do you feel about it? I'm indifferent. I would say supportive, but indifferent's the closest you're going to get. Because bothered? How are you going to be bothered by this? How the fuck? I mean, I want your body all to myself. How fucking selfish. Indifferent is the most positive of the options. So indifferent. Really, I'm indifferent towards it, Spence. You have a job. You make good money with it. And you seem to actually be enjoying what you're doing. There you go. If anything, I'm happy for you. Yeah, that's what I mean to say. I hate it when you're like, oh, when in More Nuts it was fucking terrible about this. You'd say one thing and it would take it in some totally other fucking direction. But that is exactly what I fucking meant. I'm glad you feel that way about it. Believe it or not, I do enjoy what I do. It's freeing, you know? I've always felt like I'm the good kid, like I was confined, behaved, good grades, played sports. I never did anything to step out of line, but when I started this job, I started to feel different. I felt happier. How you say popcorn? And that shit gets caught in your teeth, man. That sucks. For me, it always winds up with like one of the shells of the kernel gets wedged between my teeth and my gum. It fucking sucks, dude. You did not come here to hear that. I'm sorry. I felt happier. I felt more alive. But I started to feel a bit ashamed, even. I was doing something that other people might not approve of, so it's been kind of a double-edged sword. Now, though, despite how much I wanted to hide this from everyone and keep it a secret, I'm relieved. Someone knows now, and, well, I'm glad it was you that found out. So, can I ask you something? Ow. What is it? I saw while you were out there, all these people just touching you, grabbing at you, trying to grope you. Didn't that bother you? It comes with the job. At first it bothered me, but as time went on, I started to get used to it. Most of the time now, I don't even notice. I even use it to my advantage. Some people will toss money my way just to feel something. Though my hands aren't allowed. The hands aren't allowed between my legs. That's where I draw the line still. Some of the other guys here tell me I shouldn't be so reserved about that because I could make even more money, but there are some things I don't want strangers grabbing. That's reserved for someone else. It's bound to happen though, right? It happens from time to time, but as soon as I feel... you might miss your fucking cue, man. You're outside right now. Are you sure you got as much time as you do? I mean, maybe fucking chat later. It happens from time to time, but as soon as I feel anything graze my pants, I'm already moving around to avoid it. I have to make it seem playful, though, and some people like being teased that way. So someone does get crazy from time to time. You could say that. It can't be avoided all the time. You jealous? What? No! I mean, if you really want to see what it feels like. What? 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 Spencer stepped closer to you, showing off a pearly grin. Spencer, what? He was only inches from you, and he started to laugh. Oh, fuck you! Wow, that was way louder than I intended it to be. I'm only teasing you, Adam. You can relax. Man, look at you. You're all sorts of flustered. You all right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be fine. Just didn't expect that. That threw me off. Normally that's a Darius thing, yeah. You gotta keep up the act while I'm at work. Yeah, you gotta keep up the act. Hey, don't take that personally. I'm not. Just don't tease me like that again. Fine then, I'll just tease the people paying me. Anyway, what are you gonna do now? You took the bus out here, didn't you? I did. They run late tonight, so I figured I could spend some time bothering you. That was my initial plan, at least. Now, though, I guess I'll head home, seeing as you've got a job I probably shouldn't distract you from. Well, it'd be a waste if you just went home now. How about you have a couple drinks while you're here? They are half price for guys, remember? I guess I could do that. I think I can afford a drink. Spencer pulled out a bill from his pocket and handed it to you. Here's a sweaty 20 from my butt crotch. My butt crotch. Butt crotch! Why? Why do I say these ridiculous, dumb things? Buy yourself a few drinks, alright? Stick around a bit and have some fun. Neither of us have class in the morning, so what's the point in heading out so early? But are you sure? I don't want things to feel awkward for you with me being around. I don't think it'd get any more awkward than it already was. You caught me already, so enjoy the time while you're here. I really need to get back out there, though. I'll keep a check on you. Grab a table and between the bar and the stage, so I'll stop by to get your drink order. Sound good? Alright, sounds like a good idea. Good, just follow me back in, and then I'll have to split for a moment. There's the music back. I like how it seems like the music and like design pieces are for the key scenes first, and then they're moving to the secondary stuff later. Because like day 20 has the carnival stuff for Coach Grifter, but you know, with this they got the music and the stuff here now, but there were blank screens before, so it's like that's all part of the development cycle. You got to keep in mind these are in development games, so sometimes things need to be changed, some things may or may not, you never know. But it's just fun seeing the evolution of games, as it were. You followed Spencer back through the doors, and once you were back in the main club, he left you to find a seat. There was a table pushed against the wall in the area he told you to sit at, so you sat down and looked around the club. The stage had a Dalmatian dressed up as a fireman, that fits, dancing around, losing pieces of his clothes every few seconds. He was built just like Spencer, but his fur wasn't as fluffy. The I'm wanting a fluffy man. The canine eventually ended up in nothing more than a bright yellow Speedo. You'd think it'd be red, wouldn't it? Yeah. You couldn't help but stare while he spun around and grinded on the pole. Lost in thought there. Ack a strong bed. Spence, I was just thinking, yeah. What's so on your mind that you're staring at the stage so intently? Or, well, do you do that too? Dance? Yeah, you saw me up there already, so why do you ask that? Or, I mean, do you strip down to as much as him? Oh, that. I have a couple times. It's normally up to the dancer, really. But it depends on the crowd and how much money I'm making. Tonight is a pretty good crowd, too. But I don't know if I'm feeling that tonight. Is it because I'm here now? It's like if eye contact and refusal of answering answered for you. Spence, I can leave if it makes you feel uncomfortable. I know you said to have fun, but I don't want to hinder you at your job. I don't mind that you're here to watch, but I don't want to look silly in front of you. Well, I've already seen part of your show, haven't I? True. I'm not sure still. We'll see how the night plays out. Anyway, what can I get you to drink for tonight? First one's on the house. But you gave me money to pay for it. Doesn't matter. What do you have, sir? You snickered as he called you that, but you could see his ears flick around while he stood there. Don't laugh. I'm just trying to do my job. I'm sorry. I'll have a margarita on the rocks. Salted rim? Yeah, that'd be good. I never liked the salted rim drinks. I really didn't. I don't know. Of course, my alcohol tastes are pretty fucking primitive. I'm not exactly in a drinking game where you're supposed to do sips of normal like beer or whatever, I'll just do shots instead. I've never been drunk. It doesn't happen to me. I'm useless at a bar. I could spend a bunch of money, which I've never done, because if you want to save money, never drink at a bar. Buy the shit at a store and bring it home, because you'll save a fuck ton of money. But even then, it's like, it's not even worth it. The most that happens is I just act like I'm tired. I'm not good at talking and I get sleepy. I don't get silly, I don't get loud, I don't get crazy. I'll be back in just a moment with your drink then. Sit tight. Spencer returned just minutes later with your drink. He left it with you and rushed off to deal with other tables around him. You watched as he bounced from table to table, be it women or men, spending time with all of them. He was constantly checking in your direction though, and as soon as your drink was gone, he stopped by your table to take your empty glass and bring you back a full one. You were enjoying the music and the shows that you were watching on stage, but anytime Spencer was around, you had your phone pulled out and were pretending to play on it, of course. Hey there, would you mind some company? Holy God! Hey! That is a science professor. That is the Jesus criminy. That I remember him because I made a fucking thumbnail and people were like, "Are those boobs? Is that not?" No, that's. God damn! Everyone from the school. I imagine fucking Jesus Christ. Sure, I don't mind. The stranger joined you at your table and pointed over at a few other people sitting nearby. My friends pointed out that you've been sitting here alone for a while, so I figured I'd swing by and chat. Oh, I see then. Well, I'm Adam. You can call me Ty. Pleasure to meet you. I've never seen you in here before. First time. Yeah, it is. I've never been to a place like this. Certainly wasn't what I expected when I got here. Is that so? Well, it's a fun place, that's for sure. Lots of friendly people, and not to mention all the guys that work here.
And speaking of the guys that work here, it's one of my favorites, White Thunder.
I see you're already making your next move, Ty.
Hey, just stopped to chat with us, with the solo guy here.
Well, hands off this one. He's a friend of mine, so you'd better be nice to him.
A friend, you say? Interesting. Well, don't worry, I'll be gentle with him.
Spencer brandishes his tray at the guest. He'll tell me if you aren't. You got that too, Adam?
Yeah, I'll let you know. Go ahead and bring him another drink. This one's on me. Friends with him. You happen to play tennis too? Yeah, I do. He's talked about it? A bit, yeah. I think it's something that attracts people to him. Well, aside from that hot body of his. Talking about tennis? Just talking about his life in general. Most of the other guys here don't relate to the customers. He does, though. I guess it makes sense when he says hands off, though. You're probably the one he's mentioned to us.
Ty propped his chin on his hand and snorted.
Explains why my advances were shot down so easily.
What are you talking about?
Oh, don't mind my rambling. So tell me, what brought you in here?
Well, here's the short version. I didn't know this was where he worked, and I was going to surprise him just by showing up. I only knew the name of the place. Needless to say, when I showed up, we were both in for a huge surprise. Oh, wacky times.
I see. I'm sure it was a little bit awkward.
Tell me about it. This guy thinks it's a good idea to just show up without letting me know. I seriously thought my heart stopped when I saw him. Dragged him out back, had a talk with him, and now I think things are alright. I don't know how I feel about seeing you with your shirt off all the time, though.
Just you wait till you see him with no pants on.
Whoa now, who says that he's gonna see that?
It's about time for your next show, isn't it? I'd think you would lose these.
He reached over and tugged at the waist of Spencer's pants, and you noticed some cash left behind when he pulled his hand back. Oh, yeah, I don't know. It seems like a decent crowd tonight, though. Maybe. Just say it's fine! Goddamn. Well, you did.
Man, I've never seen him so shy about that. Even the first time I saw him on stage, he seemed like a natural. You really have some sway over him.
What? No, I don't have anything over him.
Trust me, you have power over that guy. I bet if you tossed him bills his way, he'd take it off.
At that point, you feel your face flushing. I mean, again, you are there to support your friend. I don't want to make it too awkward, but at the same time, just sure. I don't know. Agree? You didn't notice, but you already downed the third drink Spencer brought to you, and the alcohol was beginning to kick in. Maybe he would, but only because it's part of his job, not because of me.
You know, normally I'd agree with you. The more money he's getting, the more clothes he takes off. I don't know if it works the same way with you, though. He has someone to impress watching him.
He doesn't have to impress me. I've always been impressed with him.
You've known him for a while.
Most of my life. We've been friends for such a long time.
Ah, is that so? Well, I can understand how you feel then.
He glanced over at the stage, then grabbed your wrist and pulled you towards it.
It's about that time, and I don't think you want to miss this. Come on!
He forced his way through the crowd of people already gathered around the stage and shoved you up against it, standing right behind you where he could see over your shoulder.
You'll have a pretty good view from right here, so don't move.
Let me guess. He interacts with someone in the crowd in that exact spot or something. I don't fucking know. I've seen strippers do stuff where they interact with people who, like, lay on the stage or something. I'm like, that seems dangerous, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't know about this. Spencer's just a friend, and
keep telling yourself that, and someone else is going to take advantage of it. Besides, you're really going to like this. Whenever he starts, just start tossing these out here. There.
He stuffed a roll of bills into your hand and refused to take it back when you tried to return them. I can't do that.
Sure you can. I was going to do it myself, but I think you should do it. It's all going to the same place regardless.
The music shifted and the lights dimmed. The music didn't change at all. The lights dimmed a bit to where the stage was no longer as bright. You heard an announcement over the music. Alright, guys and gals, he's back, and it looks like he's been working up a sweat. Let's hear it for White Thunder! The people all around you erupted in whistling and howling when Spencer emerged from behind the stage curtain and strutted to the center of the stage. He was only a few feet away from you, and he didn't seem to notice you right away. Your heart was beating heavily in your chest now, and it felt like it was going to burst free as he started moving around his stage pole. You felt a nudge from behind you, and you remembered the bills you had gripped in your hand. Go ahead, toss a couple out there. Toss a lot! Just throws a wad in his face, just poof! Which is what happens when you throw change at a stripper, you're making it hail. They don't like that. Let's toss a couple. Let's toss a few. You don't want to fucking blow your wad too early. With shaking hands, you pulled a couple of bills out from the roll and threw them on the stage. Other people around took the initiative and followed suit, tossing out a handful more onto the stage. Spencer's eyes caught yours, having noticed you throw the first bit of cash out. Caused him to stumble, and for a moment he seemed to have lost focus. Oh no! A sharp whistle from behind you snapped him back into reality, and again, you felt a nudge against your back. See that? Throw him some more! Oh god. Oh god, please don't. I don't want to fuck him up. He's doing something he really likes, and he seems to be, you know... Maybe the shock wore off the first time. Toss a few. You threw a few more bills onto the stage, and Spencer noticed you doing so. His demeanor changed again, but this time it was different. Oh shit. His dancing heated up, and he looked like he was really getting into the groove. People were throwing more money out to him, and the energy of the crowd continued to grow. The energy was having an effect on you even. It was mixing with the heavy buzz you had from your drinks. Toss more money, toss some money. I don't know what the fuck the difference is, but let's toss some money. The next few bills you pulled, you threw higher and with more force onto the stage. Chill. Spencer's eyes almost returned to yours after a quick glance around the crowd. He couldn't help but keep a grin on his face while watching you throw money in his direction. Your heart jumped into your throat when you saw him reach down to his pants and unbutton them. You swallowed hard, your eyes mesmerized by your friend dancing in front of you. His body was pointed directly at you, and when he hooked his thumbs under his waistband of his pants, he started to push them down slowly. He never took his eyes off you. A green bulge finally popped out of his pants, and with a final push, his pants dropped to the ground. Oh my! No wonder the suspenders didn't come off. They're not attached to his pants. Oh man! Man alive! A flurry of bills rained onto the stage, and the people around exploded with ear-piercing whistles and hollers. Spencer winked at you, your face slack-jawed and staring, and just like... Oh yeah, I told you! You could feel your pants tightening around your crotch, while Spencer picked up his pace, being free of most of his clothes. He spun around the pole, flashing his tail at you here and there, but he always kept it hanging down to hide most of his rear. Your head was swimming, and the only thing you could hear was the music now. Aside from that, the only thing that existed right now was Spencer. He hadn't moved his eyes from you in some time now either, and that went on for several minutes. Eventually, the lights began to fade more, and Spencer slid down to his knees on his back, with his back against the pole, bringing his performance to an end. There was a final shower of bills thrown at him, and he panted heavily, staring at you from his position on stage. Hands reached out to him, but none of them were in range to touch. You realized you still had a roll of bills in your hand, and you were the only person at the stage in reach of Spencer. With a quivering hand, you reached out with this remaining money. Spencer's breathing was heavy, and his eyes were watching your hand intently. When your hand got close enough to reach Spencer's crotch, you slipped the remainder of the money right into the tight jockstrap he was wearing. Oh, damn! Damn! You weren't sure how much money there was. Just, here's 1,000. Just take it. but there was a decent wad stashed under Spencer's waistband. Your fingers lingered around for a moment, and you toyed with the thought of dragging them over the sweaty bulge. He mouthed the silent, well, and you drew your hand back, leaving him with a tired smirk. Man, that was a great show! A head popped up beside yours, and suddenly you felt a hand grope between your legs. Oh man, and I think someone here really enjoyed it. Your eyes grew wide as you pushed the hand away immediately. In that moment, Spencer leaned forward on his paws and his neck fur was bristled. Oh no. His eyes are literally on fire. Dude, someone get the fire extinguisher. Spencer's fucking eyes have caught flame.
What'd I say earlier about keeping your hands off?
Whoa, 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 chill. It was just a friendly grope.
It's not friendly when it's something someone doesn't want. You can't just grab someone like that.
Oh no, he's having an outburst on stage.
Yeesh, sorry guys. Oh well, I saw what I wanted tonight, and I'm sure he did too. Just forget who made it all possible.
With a squeeze of your butt, Ty walked off. Spencer was ready to lunge off stage, but you put your hands up against his chest. Don't worry about it, Spence. He's not worth the headache. Other people are already staring now.
You're right. He's normally not that kind of guy, but maybe he's had a bit too much to drink tonight.
You still had your hands against Spencer's sweat-covered chest, and he fell back suddenly.
Oh, jeez, I'll meet you back at your table, all right?
Spencer popped a little panel up on the edge of the stage and pushed a button, triggering a curtain to fall down around him and block your view of him. You spun around, still loopy from your drinks, then wandered back to your table and plopped down in your chair. 15 minutes or so passed before Spencer joined you back at your table.
Hey, Adam.
Oh, you're back.
Here, I brought you some water. I figured you've not had any since you got here.
Thanks, I really needed it. He sat down at the table with you, staring off over your shoulder while you chugged at your water. So, you on break or something?
No, my shift is done. It's getting pretty late, you know.
Is it? Oh, lost all track of time. I should probably leave soon, so I don't miss the bus.
About that, I'm gonna take you home tonight.
I don't have to do that. Taking the bus is no big deal.
You've been drinking, so I'd feel better taking you home instead of leaving it to the bus. Besides, we have some things to talk about.
Oh, God!
How about we get you home?
Oh, okay then. Of course he wants to talk. You just shoved $1,000 in his dick. In his dick. In his dick! I think that's the operative. I'm not letting that go. In his dick is the operative fucking phrase here, man. This is gonna be in his dick! Okay, that's enough. This is gonna be the most awkward conversation in the world. I should have drunk more. The drive started off silent, but Spencer broke it once he was on the freeway headed home, leading home.
Well, tonight was interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting any of that.
No doubt. I wasn't expecting mine to go that way either. I ended up making a lot of money tonight. Which leads me to one of the things I wanted to ask you about. Where'd you get the money? And don't even try to lie to me about it.
Oh, that guy.
Really? Ty gave that to you?
He said he was going to use it that way anyway, but that it would be better if I used it.
Is that so? Makes sense, I guess. In that case, what'd you think of the place?
It's a cool place. Good music, fun atmosphere, and the drinks were good too.
And the shows?
Well, they were good. You really seemed to like you were having fun up there. I really never expected to see you like that.
Yeah, and I never expected to have you throwing money at me.
As you passed under lights, you could see him grinning while he spoke.
And you really started to get into it, too. What's up with that?
I was buzzed, and everyone around me was really getting into it, too. Not to mention the guy gave me the money. He kept encouraging me to throw more at you.
Is that so?
But you were doing really good. Seeing you like that.
Yeah?
I could see why you made so much money tonight.
Why do you think that is?
Come on! Come on! Well, oh, man, this is really awkward, Spence. You know why. You don't need me to tell you. I suppose so. I just wanted to hear you say it. You're intentionally making this hard for me, aren't you? From what I found out, making things hard for you is something I'm good at. Oh! You opened your mouth to reply, and then it occurred to you what he was referring to, and you were suddenly too embarrassed to say anything more. Neither of you say anything else until you were parked at the shelter. All right, here we are. Yeah, thanks for bringing me back. You're welcome. Just next time, tell me you're gonna show up. I don't like to being surprised like that. Next time, you're going to go back, right? I mean, you had fun, didn't you? Yeah, well, I did, but that's enough of a reason to go back. Besides, that's the most fun I've ever had in one night, so you're good luck. You have to come back sometime, all right? Yes, okay, sure. I'll go back again. Good, and Adam? I'm glad you showed up tonight. Me too. Spence, I guess I'll see you at practice tomorrow. God damn it! Oh, yeah, you'll see me there. Go get some sleep now. Sleep well, buddy. You too, Spence. Come on! God damn it! Just do it! Just do it! Ah! You step out of the car, waved to him as he drove off before you went to your room. You fell face first onto your bed and groaned into your pillow. Spencer, why? That moment. I should have just told you how I felt right there. Something kept me from it, though. I don't know how I'd feel if you didn't feel the same way as I do. Give me some kind of sign that you... Wait a moment! He was so mad when that guy felt me up, and he had told him to keep his hands off me. I've never seen Spencer like that before. Yeah, I hadn't fucking seen him flaming either! His eyes are literally on fire. Get the extinguisher. Throw him a fire blanket. I think Dash EXP was the one that said, back when Catching Fire, the movie Catching Fire came out, they need to make Catching Fire fire blankets. So that when you're catching fire. God damn it. He was really worked up and he looked like he was ready to pounce on the guy. I didn't think about it at the time. Spencer protected me from the bullies in the past, but he never had to act like that. He acted like a dog whose territory was being encroached upon. I'm thinking about it that way. I wonder if I can fish out that reaction again. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't. Just take that to mean he likes you and ask him. Don't, I wonder if I can get him to be jealous. Don't do that. That is some stupid shit. Seriously, that's fucked up. Do not toy with people like that. That's really fucked up, Adam. Fucking Adam. Man, last night was a little crazy. Never thought I'd find Spencer working in a strip club and dancing on stage like that. Wonder how he's gonna act at practice. I hope it doesn't affect him too much. Good afternoon, Adam. Oh, Maria, good afternoon. I didn't mean to startle you. Is everything okay? Oh yeah, everything's fine. Just lost in thought is all. I see. So how did things go last night? Did you have a good time? Yeah, it was great. Oh, I had a lot of fun. It was an interesting place to say the least. No doubt. Look how flushed your face is. I knew the place sounded familiar when you mentioned it to me, and it occurred to me after you left what it was. Ack. So, you know what the place is? Why, yes, I used to go every now and then myself, dear. It's been some time since I was there. What the fuck? Okay, cool. You know, whatever. So, is it Spencer that works there? Yeah, he does. Maria sat down, and she could be like, well, I guess I gotta go back then. Motherfucker, I'd smack the fucking... No, you're the only reason I can sleep at night, but fuck. Maria sat down with you at the table and laughed. Don't be so embarrassed about it. You didn't know anything about where you were going last night other than your friend worked there. Though I'm surprised you didn't look more into it. So tell me, did you find him? I did find him. He wasn't too happy about it at first. I don't doubt that at all. I'm sure you were the last person he expected to see there. Yeah, but things didn't turn out too bad. He told me to stay, then he brought me home last night. Oh, I see. Sounds like it was an exciting night then. Yeah, I guess you could say that. It was pretty exciting. I hope things work out between you two. He seems like a nice one, so you better not let that chance slip by. I'll try not to let it pass by. I gotta get going, though. I have practice soon. Okay, then. Have a good practice. Let me know if anything happens. Don't worry. I'll tell you. Let's see. Looks like Darius is the only one here so far. That's good for me. Hey, Darius.
Yo, Adam. Looks like we're both a bit early today.
Seems that way. You haven't seen anyone else yet?
No, not yet. Looking for Spence.
Oh, no, not really.
Sure.
No, I'm not. I actually wanted to talk to you.
Oh, you want to talk to me? Things not working out with Spencer?
That's not it. How do I put this? I want to find out if Spencer has a thing. Oh, no. This is fucked up. If anything other than could you ask him for me happens, it's fucked up. Like, even that would be bad and wrong, but if your plan is to make him jealous, that's not cool. That's not okay. Do not do that.
Then just tell him.
Even he knows. Even Darius.
Even I know that you just fucking use your words when you're fucking feelings to somebody. Christ, it doesn't have to be so complicated.
But what if he doesn't?
Dude, he does. Just tell him. It's not hard.
Maybe for someone like you, I had something else in mind.
Something else?
I'm curious to see if he's... No! Well, this story just went from check minus to check... It went from check plus to check minus. Fuck. Curious to see if he's the jealous type.
And you're telling me this because... Wait, I think I know see what's going on here. You need me for this, huh?
Well,
Say no more. I know what to do. But you know, telling him you want a bone would be way easier. So, do I have any boundaries?
I guess not.
Alright, well then, I have something in mind. This should be fun.
Oh, God, this is so stupid. Never do that. Never do this. I almost don't want to fucking play this just because I know it's going to hurt Spencer. It's going to hurt everyone involved. Darius might get fucking attacked. I don't know. All I know is this shit's not okay. It's not okay. Darius smirked and looked at you over a moment. You were starting to regret what you had done. You should have regretted it before, as soon as you thought of the idea, to the point where you didn't fucking do it.
Oh yeah, this will be a lot of fun if it goes how I'm thinking.
What are you thinking exactly?
I can't tell you, otherwise it'd lose effect. Just know this should work out perfectly.
You with your fucked up thumbs.
Looks like Spencer's here now, so I'll leave you to him for now.
Just what does he have planned already? I guess I'll find out soon enough. Ready for a good practice, Adam?
Yeah,
This should be a good one today. He seems fine. Maybe he's just gonna act like nothing happened yesterday. You alright? Did you get enough sleep after being out so late last night? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I was just thinking about something else. Try not to get too distracted today. We don't need you getting hit by any balls. Yeah, we don't need that, that's for sure. Speaking of balls, oh man, I am really going to be distracted today. All I can think about is last night when I see him right now. You were just staring at him, but it took him waving his paw at you to snap you out of it. Hello? You're just staring into space now. You sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm good. How about we just stretch and start getting warmed up? Good idea. The others should be here soon, and we'll be ready. Gotta keep focused today. It didn't seem like it's bothering him any, so why am I letting it affect me so much? Why don't I go and say something to Darius? I don't know what he's planning either, so it's gonna distract me too. You could just go up to him and say, never mind. I mean, in this whole scenario, no matter what Darius does, I'm not gonna blame him. Because, yeah, he agreed to do something that's fucked up, but he repeatedly told you that it's not cool. And the fact that he's doing it at all is still fucked up, but it's not his fault. I'm not blaming the car for the drunk driver here. With a heavy sigh, you followed Spencer to the edge of the courts and began your stretching routine. As Spencer thought, the rest of the team showed up while you were stretching. Everyone had joined up and was making conversation while getting ready for practice.
Alright, everybody, today we're going to be running some new drills. This one's called Monkey on a String. We're going to have 3 people on each side of the court. The match will be played like normal, but there is one important rule here. Players can only move along the designated lines on the court. One player will be playing in the middle of the court, only using the 2 center lines. The other 2 are only allowed to travel half of the baseline and the sidelines of the court. Since there will be 3 people on each court, you'll have to place your shots to score points. Spencer, Darius, and Adam, of course, I want you on one side, and I'll be with Dozer and Chester on the other.
See, that actually makes sense. Because Darius is the only one that lost his match. So putting him with the 2 best players makes sense. Putting the trouble people with the coach also makes sense. This makes sense. See, there is a way to make shit make sense without it just being convenient to the fucking plot. It makes sense.
Decide where everyone will be, and then we'll get started.
Spencer likes deciding where everyone's going to go, so let's just let him do it. Where do you think we should be, Spencer?
Darius, take the middle. I'll take the back right, and Adam, you can take back left. Adam, you still need to work on your backhand shots, so that side will give you a bigger chance. And Darius will get the chance to practice his drop shot accuracy. How's that? Good with me.
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, God. Just call off the thing with Darius. You have time. Just tell him, hey, by the way, I have second thoughts. I promise this mean I just don't do anything. I shouldn't, I regret. 3 of you split up on your designated spots in the court and let the coach know you were all ready to start. The game started off mildly chaotic as everyone became accustomed to only moving in a few directions, but once everyone got the hang of it, things started getting competitive. Spencer had to depend more on you and Darius in this drill. It felt like the other 3 were trying to avoid hitting to Spencer when possible, but it wasn't always avoidable. Your mind started to wander less and was easier for you to focus on now that you were actually playing. Though during your breaks, you noticed Darius was playing with his phone more than usual. He was checking it at every chance he got. You've been messing with your phone a lot. What are you doing?
Texting someone? Nothing important, so don't worry your little head.
Darius grinned and smacked your butt when he walked past you. Imagine just Spencer just shows up off screen, just yeah.
I swear, Darius has no sense of boundaries with anyone, does he?
Doesn't seem so.
I'd like to see him try that with me. He'd be in for a rude surprise.
What if I tried that?
Well, you're not Darius. Besides, you've already gotten closer than that, haven't you?
He flicked his tail at you with a grin before heading back to the court to continue the match. He's so happy! Why are you fucking with him? Why are you trying to bring him down? This is so stupid. I've not gotten close enough yet. Just wait, though. Practice continued like normal with the team rotating their line positions and court sides periodically until everyone had played all the positions. With everyone having been all across the court, coach decided to call practice for the day. You guys had been playing for hours now, and everyone was making improvements.
That was pretty good practice today, don't you think?
Yeah, it was fun too. It's hard playing on the same court as Chester, though. He tends to be all over the place.
I noticed. Anyway, you want to ride home? I don't mind taking you since I know where you live.
Oh, that'd be great. I'd appreciate it. Let me just grab my bag and stuff. As you were getting your items, Darius came up to you with a canned drink in his hand, offering it to you.
Here's the cold drink for you, Adam.
Oh, thanks, Darius. I could use that right now. Huh? When you opened the can, the contents of it gushed out, spraying all over you in a wet, sticky mess. Oh man, it's all over the place. Did you shake the can up before handing it to me? Darius looked at you like he was trying to suppress a laugh, but he shook his head.
No, I didn't do that.
I can't ride in Spencer's car like this. I don't want to get the mess all over his seats.
I guess you should go to the locker room to clean up, huh?
Darius raised his brows and motioned over at Spencer. The canine hadn't seemed to happen yet. It's all part of whatever he's planning. Maybe I should just listen to him.
What happened here, Adam? You're covered in soda.
This can erupted when I opened it. Sorry, Spence. Do you mind waiting for me while I clean up in the locker room real fast?
Yeah, I'll wait. You have some extra clothes with you, right?
I have some in my bag. It shouldn't be too long.
Alright, I'll wait.
I'll keep him company too, Spence. Don't worry.
How about you wait here with me, Darius?
Where's the fun in that?
There isn't any. I think Adam will be fine by himself.
Okay, if you say so, I'll keep you company instead.
Fine. I hate this wet, sticky feeling so much, especially when I've been hot and sweaty. What are you planning, Darius? There were only a couple of people in the locker room at the moment, so you didn't mind pulling off your shirt to wash off in the sink. When you were done, you returned to your locker out of sight of everyone else and pulled your shorts off to swap them with the clean ones. While shuffling through your bag and your shorts, someone else appeared behind you. It was a little bigger than you, and so he was standing a bit closer than you like. Who the fuck is this? I was expecting it to be Ty from the thing. You know, I'm gonna make this a long episode to encapsulate this entire day, just in case this goes longer, because I don't want to come back to this fucked up shit. Hey there. Hi? What you doing hiding way back there when no one else is? You're hiding that cute butt of yours. I normally change here. I always use the same locker. It's more private. You weren't able to find your shorts, so you were just standing there in your underwear talking while the guy spoke to you. Looking for these. He was holding your clean shorts in his hand with a devious smirk on his face. Why do you have my shorts? Would you mind giving them back to me? Sure, I don't mind. He stepped closer to you, and you were suddenly pinned with your back against the lockers, his chest pressing heavily against you. Hey, what are you doing? I'll give you shorts back under one condition. You were trapped between his arms and the lockers. You were beyond uncomfortable now, and you opened your mouth to shout, but a hand was cupped over your mouth quickly. Now, none of that. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you or anything. What do you want from me? I don't know who you are! I don't want anything, to be honest with you, but while I'm here, I might as well have some fun. The larger male moved his hand down to your thigh and grabbed it before slipping your hand to squeeze your around to squeeze your butt. Please, just let me get dressed. Someone is waiting on me. You tried to push him off you, but he was clearly stronger than you and wasn't budging. Any time now. What? He leaned his head towards you like he was getting ready to kiss you. You didn't know what to do. Adam! Adam! Oh, Jesus. The one leaning against you had turned his attention to the side where Spencer was standing. Looks like someone found us. What the hell is going on here? Who are you? That's none of your concern. Why don't you get lost? Just have a little fun with Adam is all. How does he know my name? You know this guy? No, I have no idea who he is. Oh, baby, don't talk like that. Back off him. He's just playing shy now since someone caught us. I said back off! Spencer didn't waste any more time talking, and he rushed forward, taking a swing at the big guy. He jumped back, and Spencer's fist collided with the locker instead. Whoa there, fella, you might want to chill. A couple of the other people had popped up after the commotion started. Spencer was breathing heavily, staring down at the one that had you pinned. You should probably be the one who gets lost. If you say so. I'll see you later, Adam. He threw your shorts back at you and vanished. After a moment, the other people that had shown up disappeared as well, leaving you and Spencer alone. Who was that? With Spencer glaring at you, you quickly pulled on your shorts and shirt. I don't know, Spence. Really? Because he certainly seemed to know you. Spencer, why would I lie to you about that? I don't know who that was. And he was getting pretty friendly with you, too, it looked like. I don't think a stranger would be fooling around like that with you. I really don't know who he is. He came up out of nowhere, and he had my shorts. He wanted something in return for my shorts. You think I'm lying about that? Spencer, do you really think I would lie about this? No. I know you wouldn't lie about it. Sorry, Adam. Jeez, that guy has me pinned up against a locker, and you're concerned that I'm just, fooling around with him? Why is that such a big deal anyway? What if I did know him, huh? Why would that matter to you? Sorry, Spencer cradled his hand against his chest and you noticed it was bleeding. Oh, jeez, look at your knuckles. You grabbed his paw and looked over it with a loud sigh. You're an idiot, Spencer. We need to take you to the nurse so she can check this out. Just fine. Just buzzed to the skin, I'm sure. But it could be more. I'll be fine. Just give me some wet paper towels. Okay. Does that guy know my name? No, there's no way. Darius, this is all you're doing? Find out later, I guess. Here, Spence. Hey! Ah, thanks. He sat down with Spencer on the bench while he cleaned up the blood. He winced whenever he touched his knuckles, but you knew he'd not let you take him to the nurse. Hey. What is it? Does it really bother you that much to see another guy with his hands on me? I mean, you acted the same way last night at the club. I've never seen you so angry. Well, Adam, you see, it really does bother me. It bothers me more than you could imagine. More than I could imagine, huh? Maybe I could imagine how it feels, Spence. How do you mean? Man, how do I say this? With your words! I feel the same way when I think about you at your job. Other people touching you, filling you up, I get jealous. I don't want them touching you. I want to be those people. Spencer, I don't know how else to say this, but I know we're friends. Hell, you're my best friend. I don't know where I'd be without you, and for a while now I've had deeper feelings developing for you. Adam, are you coming out to me? What? I guess you could say that, but that's not... Well, that's a relief. It is? Because it makes it easier for me to do the same. What? I've been waiting a long time for this, Adam. So have I! I've been waiting for fucking ever! I was never fully sure if you were gay, so I never said anything. But you've made it pretty easy to come out to you now. So, you're gay too? Yeah, hard to believe, isn't it? I'm so good with the ladies, but when it comes to guys, I'm not as smooth, you know? I've learned a thing or two at the club, but it's never helped me get closer to you. So then you and me? He puts his hand on top of yours and gave it a squeeze. A squeeze! If you want to give it a shot. We've been friends for ages, so we've got the knowing each other part down. I mean, the next step is date or sex? Date. No need to floor it, man. To go on a date? On a date, huh? That sounds like a good idea. How about it then? Would you like to go out on a date with me, Adam? Yeah, a date would be fun. So I guess I'll look at my schedule and see when I have a free night. Now we can set up something from there. How's that? Oh, okay, that sounds like a good idea. The two of you sat in silence. You felt nothing but warmth stirring in your chest, while his hand's fucking broken. It's a fucked up way to get to this heartfelt scene. The scene is heartfelt, but it's a little fucked up how you got there. His hand was still resting on yours, and you didn't want that feeling to end. I guess I should get you home, huh? Oh, yeah, I suppose so. I'm cleaned up, so we can head out. So you really didn't know who that guy was? No clue. I was just looking for my shorts, and he had them. I asked for them back, and suddenly, he was suddenly on me. I didn't know what to do. He was bigger than me, and I couldn't push him off. Jeez, I'm glad Darius said I should check on you. Did he? Yeah, he said something didn't feel right, so I guess he wasn't joking. Yeah, he wasn't joking. Man, Darius, you really pushed the limits here, but I suppose I'll have to thank you later. Alright, we're here. Let me check my schedule real quick to see when my next shift off is. My next night off is. Of course I wouldn't have the weekend off. So it looks like Thursday night's going to be the best bet for me. Does that work for you? Yeah, Thursday'd be fine. I don't have nothing to do, really. Okay, I guess it's a date then. Thursday night, I'll take you out. It's on me, and we'll go anywhere you like. So think about what you'd want to do, okay? I have to decide? I'm paying, so you have to choose where we go. It's only fair. Oh, okay, fine. I'll think of something. You fidgeted around in your seat for a moment and noticed Spencer was still watching you. What is it? Do you want to come in for a bit? I mean, maybe Maria's cooking dinner. You could stay for that if you like. And if she's not, then well, we can just chat with her or something. Sure. I won't stay too long, though. We do have class tomorrow. Okay. Maria, I'm home. Welcome home, Adam. Oh, and I see Spencer's with you, too.
Always a pleasure to see you, Maria.
What are you boys up to? Just finished practice for the day. I was wondering if you were going to be cooking anything for dinner tonight. And if you were, if it'd be all right for Spencer to join us. Why, of course I'll be cooking if we have company. I can make something quick and easy tonight if you two are hungry now.
No rush here. Adam kind of sprung this on us both.
That's quite all right. That'll give me something to do tonight. I think I'll make some chicken pasta for dinner. That sound good to you? It sounds good to me. What am I going to be eating tonight? Ramen? Ugh. I like ramen. Well, I'm not even complaining. I like ramen noodles. Especially like ramen when you put like bits of chicken and like egg in it. It's nice. Parmesan cheese helps too.
Yes, ma'am. That sounds great.
Oh my, don't call me ma'am. Just Maria. It makes me sound so old. I'll leave you two to whatever, and I'll call you when dinner's ready. It shouldn't take more than 30 minutes. All right, thanks, Maria.
So how about you show me your room then?
Sure. Here you go. It's not much, but it's enough for me.
You don't need a whole lot of things as long as you're comfortable, right?
Yeah, you're right. I have everything I need, really. Place to stay, bed, computer, and my phone.
Seems like a nice bed, too.
I'd say you're pretty lucky to have found this place.
Since you never told me about your situation.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't have anything to hide from you. I don't have anything to hide from you anymore.
Seems to be the case for us both, for the both of us. I would have told you how I felt about you before telling you about where I worked, though. I really didn't want you to find out, but I guess in the end, it worked out pretty good, didn't it?
Yeah, it really did. Spencer sat on the foot of the bed and motions for you to sit beside him, and you obliged.
I was thinking, maybe tomorrow night if you want to stop by, I'll be working. I'll just be on the floor serving drinks, so you won't get a show out of me this time. And since it's during the week, it tends to be slower. It'll help the time pass by.
You asked me to come to your work now?
Well, it does get boring sometimes.
All right, I'll go.
Good.
You sure you're not going to be putting on a show this time, though?
Yeah, not this time. I don't think you'll see another show like that for a while. At least, at the club, anyway.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Just don't expect me to see me at work with anything less than my pants and suspenders while I'm at work. Anyway, come around 7 and I'll take a break. I get off at 11 so I can bring you back home after. And then Thursday we'll go out somewhere, just the two of us.
Sounds like fun. I'll actually have something to really look forward to now.
Same here.
Though I can't help but wonder how things will differ I can't but wonder how things would differ from when I'd normally hang out with them. I feel like I know a lot about Spence, but maybe there's a lot more I still don't know. He leaned lightly against you as you sat in silence. You wanted to hold his hand again or just push him back on the bed and lay with him, but you heard a tap on your door and Spencer jumped up instantly. Dinner's about ready if you two want to set the table for me. Okay. I guess we should head out there.
Yeah, let's help her out.
Just have a seat, Spence, and I'll get the dishes ready. It's just the three of us, so it's nothing I can't do alone.
Sure, I'll just wait then.
You gathered dishes from the kitchen and laid them out on the table while Maria finished prepping the food. While you finished setting up the table, she placed a large dish of pasta in the center of the table with a plate of chicken beside it. There we are, dinner is served.
It looks and smells amazing, Maria. Thank you so much for this.
It's my pleasure. I'm sure you both practiced hard today, so a good meal afterwards is always needed. Now, eat it while it's hot. Don't hold back either. As you can see, I've made plenty for us all. Of course. You were surprised to see Spencer dive into the chicken with gusto and pile pasta on top of it. He ate enough food to surprise you, since he normally didn't eat as much as when you were around him. Geez, Spence, you really are wolfing the food down. Breathe a little, you might choke.
I love chicken, and this is some of the best I've had in a while. I tend to keep my meals at home pretty basic, so getting to have something like this is a real treat. My compliments to you, Maria.
It's so simple, really. Some breading and seasoning, fried up, and that's it. paired with some pasta. It's a really filling dish. Maybe we could make a bowl for him to take home, too. There's plenty left. Good idea. I'll go ahead and prepare an extra bowl for him. Oh, no, you don't have to do that. Nonsense. We have plenty of it, so since you're enjoying it so much, you can take some home. If you insist, then I'll gladly take some home with me. Of course you will. I wouldn't take no for an answer. Maria vanished into the kitchen and returned right away with a bowl filling it full of food and for Spencer to take home. There we go. This should be enough for a meal for you. Thanks. It'll be more than enough for me, I'm sure. Since we're done eating, can I help you with the dishes? You cannot, I'm afraid. As a guest here, you aren't allowed. There isn't much to clean up, so I'll take care of that. I keep up with it while I'm cooking, so aside from the dishes right here, there's nothing else to do. And don't try arguing with her about it, because that won't work. I won't argue this time, but you can expect a fight next time. Oh, that means I'll have the pleasure of cooking for you again? Hopefully, you can expect to see me around here a bit more often. He gave you a sideways glance and grinned. And you knew Maria picked up on that right away. You blushed and looked down at the table. Really? Then Adam just needs to let me know whenever you're going to drop by so I can cook for us all again. I'll keep that in mind. I do need to run for now, though. I have some work I need to do for a couple of classes tomorrow. Then I do hope you'll be by again soon. I'm sure I will be. Thanks for dinner, Maria, and thank you for the extra to take home as well. You're welcome, Spencer. Now be safe on your drive home. Will do. You want to walk me out, Adam? Oh, sure. I'll be back in just a moment, Maria. She's a really good cook. That food was delicious. Yeah, everything she makes is great. I'll have you over again soon. And I'll try to make the leftovers last a couple of meals, but I'm not sure I'll be able to resist. I'll see you in class tomorrow. And be sure to think about what you want to do Thursday, all right? That's all up to you. I can't believe you're making me choose. What if I pick something you don't like? It's fine, Adam. I'm sure you can't do that. But he chuckled and put his paws on your shoulders, centering you in front of him. Relax. Don't stress out too much about it. Just think of it like we're going to hang out somewhere like normal, all right? Whatever you decide on, I'm sure we'll have a good time. Okay. Okay, I'm out now. Be safe. Text me when you get home. Sure, I'll text you later. Instead of releasing you, he slid his hands down your back and pulled you against his chest for a tight, albeit awkward, hug. You've hugged him before, but it was always a kick bump, whatever the fuck that means normally. But he held you there for a moment. You were happy there in his strong embrace. It feels good to do this finally. He released you and stepped back. I'll text you in a bit. I'll talk to you in a bit then. You felt a twinge of sadness now watching him leave, but you were feeling elated with the events of the day. When you turned to go back in, you saw Maria standing in the doorway waiting for you. I can only assume things are going good between you two. We have a date Thursday night. I knew it would be good. Would go good. He's making me choose where to go, though, and I don't have any idea where. You'll figure something out. Just do something fun with him. Now, off with you. Go relax. I'm sure you have lots to plan now. Maria shoved you back into the building and ushered you off to your room. Something fun. I have no idea what I can do. There's not a lot to do around here. But I'll have to figure something out. And tomorrow night, he wants me to come back to the club. Today's been quite a ride. Who knows what's going to happen then? Day 9, Thursday. Okay, I was really worried that I was going to have to go through all of that shit again. Uh-oh. This place seems familiar. I feel like I've been here before. You wandered through the trees, admiring the scenery. You were on a dirt path, but you didn't know where it was leading you. Everything was peaceful, with the sun filtering through the leaves of the trees all around you. Off the path, you could hear something. To you, it sounded like someone chopping wood. You strayed away from your path to locate the source of the noise. Just beyond the trees lining the path, you found the cause of the sound. There he is! There he is! Oh, it's you, Spencer. Hey, Adam. Glad to see you here again. Again? I've been here before. You don't remember? Spencer walked towards you after tossing his axe aside. It appeared that he had been cutting logs in half before you showed up. His fur glistened with sweat, and he ran his wrist along his brow to wipe away any before it dropped into his eyes. You were here not too long ago with me, just a few days ago even. Really? Why can't I remember that? Good question. I'd think this would be something you wouldn't forget. As a matter of fact, you left so abruptly. Where were we? He grinned at you and pushed you back against a tree. Remember anything yet? No, I really don't remember, Spence, but what are you doing? Just shut up. Spencer pushed his body against you, pinning you to the tree before pressing his lips against yours in a passionate kiss. Oh, my. Oh, and you woke up again. God damn it, Stalinist Pikachu is to blame. Dots. I should have known. It was just like the dream I had a few nights ago. It seemed to have continued. Not that I mind, but I really wish I could have stayed asleep a bit longer. I don't have to be up for another 30 minutes. Because I have time to shower before heading to school. Let's get the day started then. Wouldn't it be an interesting twist if, like, you know, this seems like the most normal game I'm playing and most relatable, and then all of a sudden at the very end it's like everyone's connected in this weird dream thing. Everyone's connected and it's all tied into each other, and when you dream about someone you're connected, linked like old school phones. You're just connected, and then like it's some cyber network and some Matrix shit, and then like Coach Grifter's really like Morpheus or some shit. Wouldn't that be interesting? Shit. I say shit a lot. I'm a little early, but normally Spencer is early too. Doesn't look like he's here yet though, but maybe he'll be here shortly so we can chat a little. I spent a little while texting him last night, but that was something we've never really done before. He wants me to go to the club tonight to keep him company while he works, which seems a bit odd, but I don't mind. You lost yourself in thought waiting for Spencer to arrive. Something else he had mentioned while you were texting was that he wanted to keep what's going on between the two of you a secret for the time being. Uh-oh. But you knew one person in particular would be poking all around your business. It's Darius! I knew it! I knew it was going to be Darius. I was hoping to catch you alone. Hey, Darius. By the way, I wanted to mention something. I mentioned that whatever happened in the when we were making the deal with Darius, that I was not going to blame him for whatever happened next. I was expecting him to just get super gropey and super touchy-feely. I wasn't expecting him to call in a fake rape. So, no. I blame Adam, Darius, and I blame the fucker that was doing that, because you should know that that's not a thing you do. I blame all of them shits. I think someone sent me someone sent me a message that I think was referencing that, saying that I defended that bastard. I'm not going to mention who it was in case I'm wrong, but no, I blame him now. I blame Adam, but all three, it's not like 60, 20, 20. It's a little more evenly spread, this blame. Hey, Darius. I heard things went according to plan. Plan? So I was right. Jeez, Darius. You really did push things to the limit there. Hey, you said I didn't have a boundary, so I had the perfect plan. Spencer came to your rescue, didn't he? Yeah. And you two had a nice little chat afterwards, didn't you? Yeah, we talked some, yeah. You think I don't know what the conversation was about? You had your friend eavesdropping on us too? Well, duh, I set it all up, so I deserve to see how things played out. You two a thing now? Well, not quite. No? What the hell? What the hell? One step at a time, Darius. We're gonna go out on a date and see how things go from there. Oh, you two are like that. Well, yeah, we've been friends for years, but this is different. We're just testing the water, so to say. Alright then, you better at least let me know how big he is when you see it. I've never been able to catch him in the locker room. Jeez, whatever, Darius. It's the least you could do for me for setting you two up. I was bothering you, noticed Spencer walk into the room. Of course. Hey guys. Yo, Spence, Adam told me there was some trouble in the lockers after all. Yeah, some guy was harassing him. Had him pinned against the locker when I got there. Good thing I trusted you for a change. Darius feigned a look of shock at Spencer's comment. Trust me for a change? Does that mean you normally wouldn't trust me? Hey, give me a good reason to trust you and maybe I will.
Oh, Spencer.
Darius smirked and tickled the little canine's chin with his fingers. Darius smirked and tickled the canine's chin with his fingers before slinking off to his desk. I swear that cat doesn't know the meaning of restraint.
You got that right.
Anyway, how'd you sleep last night?
Pretty good once my phone stopped going off.
You blushed as he grinned at you. Sorry about that. I don't normally text so much.
Don't worry about it. I don't normally text like that either.
Fucking sparks and shit.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did. Slept pretty soundly. Not to mention that dream I had, though. Woke up earlier than normal, though, and that gave me time to really get my day started.
Oh, that's good to hear. I normally get up pretty early myself. Gives me time to have breakfast and take a shower.
Spencer took a seat beside you when the coach walked into the room. It was time for class to start. Class proceeded like normal, with the coach giving a lecture about poetry and upcoming assignments and other bullshit. It seemed to drag on more than usual today, though. You were really looking forward to the plans you had for this evening. That's how it always goes. If you count down the minutes are like 90 seconds long. That's how it fucking works. Once class with the coach ended, you followed Spencer to your next class.
Jeez, the teacher's out again today?
Yeah, it seems awful convenient, isn't it? Motherfucker. Do we even have a math teacher anymore? It's making fun of itself.
I wonder about that myself. He hasn't been around in over a week. All he's done lately is email us our assignments. Looks like it'll probably be the same thing with today's class. How have you been doing with him?
I've been doing fine. At least he's including videos about what we're doing. It's not too hard to keep up with. I just don't like not being able to ask questions when something doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's annoying, I'm sure. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I always understand everything. You can always ask me if you need help, though. I've got a solid grasp on... Oh, fuck it! I was making that joke, and he fucking said it. I've got a solid grasp on everything. So, not everything. Gotta wait for that. So I can always help you if you need it. Well, I suppose if that's all there is to do today, I think I'm gonna head over to the dance studio for a bit. I'm sure that the girls will appreciate having another guy to dance with. Maybe you should give it a shot, too.
What, me? Dance?
How about it? You want to join me in there today? It's a great workout, and you can think of it as a team-building exercise.
I don't know about that. I think I'd look funny in there.
I'm sure you would, too. But I still think you should try it.
That's not very encouraging. What should I do? Fuck it, go! That's not... have fun! Just enjoy yourself, god damn it. Alright, fine, I'll give it a shot. You better not give me a hard time about it, though.
Don't worry, I won't. I've got a spare leotard. Oh, Jesus, that should fit you just fine.
Do I really have to wear one of those, too?
Of course, your tennis outfit just won't cut it for these routines. Come on, there's a changing room in the studio so we can use.
Oh boy, this can't end well for me. Dance D room.
Here we go. Here's the extra leotard for you. Sorry, this is the only room we have to change in, so you'll just have to change right here.
It's not like I've never changed in a locker room before. And you caught me in there yesterday in just my underwear, pinned against the locker.
Good point. Well, let's get changed, and I'll introduce you to the girls.
Okay. You turned your back to Spencer as you stripped off your clothes. You glanced over your shoulder, curious to see if he had turned away from you. He was rummaging around in a locker on a wall, already having set his clothes folded neatly inside.
Give me your clothes, and I'll put them in with mine.
Ah, okay, here. He handed your rolled-up clothes to Spencer, who in turn rolled his eyes at you with a sigh.
Your clothes are gonna get wrinkled like this. You should fold your clothes.
He shook out your clothes and folded them neatly before putting them on top of his own. Fucking fuck, dude. Sorry.
Well, you gonna put on the leotard, or you just gonna stand there and stare at me?
God, I'm working on it. Once more, you turned your back to him so he couldn't see how red your face had become. You managed to put your outfit on, and you turned your back to Spencer. He had been watching you struggle to put it on.
Doesn't look bad on you. Come on, let's go. Let's get out there now. The girls are already trying to peek in on us, so let's give them something to stare at now.
Okay. And we're in the dance room. Alright, so let's start off with those stretches. You want to make sure you're nice and limber before you start doing any dancing. Just mimic what I do. If you can't stretch out quite as far as I do, just go as far as you can without hurting yourself, alright? Got it. All the girls are staring at us now. Aren't you going to at least introduce me? I will once we finish our stretches. They'll want to get their hands on you too, since it looks like we're the only two guys in here today. Spencer went over the several stretching routines with you, and they were pretty much the same as you did during practice. You were feeling pretty self-conscious about wearing the leotard, though. But they'll have to settle with spending more time watching, since I have to show you the ropes first. You noticed in the mirrors that it really hugged your body, and whenever Spencer was stretching, it let you know just how much of your form it was showing off to the onlookers. You alright, Adam? You look really uncomfortable. Say you're fine. I mean, he's going out on a limb, he's bringing you in, and you really just started. You gotta give something a chance sometimes, you just gotta get into the groove, I'm fine. Oh, I'm fine. I just realized how revealing these leotards are. They have to fit your body, else you're not going to be able to move properly. You'll get used to it. And on top of it, you look pretty damn good in one, too. Again, you felt your face burning and looked away from Spencer while you both finished your stretching exercise. Now that we're done with that, let's introduce you to everyone. Alright, girls, gather around so I can introduce you. I know you've all been waiting. Almost instantly, the girls gathered around you both. Most of them seemed to be around your age, and a few of them looked even younger than that. This is my friend Adam. He'll be dancing with us today to get a little bit of a workout. He's also my doubles partner on the tennis courts. We'll be doing some exercise in here together, and I think we'll strengthen how we work together out there, too. So, sorry, he'll be in my hands mostly this time. You heard a few audible sighs from the crowd, and Spencer heard it, too. Don't worry, I'll share, and if he likes it this time, he'll be back. I will be, you will be. Alright, so back to whatever you were doing. It's time I teach this guy a thing or two about dancing. The girls scattered and went back to their own routines, and Spencer pulled you away to a pole in the center of the room. Really? You're going to start me on the pole? Funny video if you're ever looking to see beginners try to do this stuff. Markiplier and the Game Grumps tried to do, it sounds like a fucking weird band from the 70s. Markiplier and the Game Grumps! They did a couple of pole dancing videos with like an expert, and then these bumbling buffoons trying to do things. It's actually pretty funny. I'd recommend watching those. Well, I made you put on the leotard, so you might as well start you off here. You're in pretty good shape, so I don't see why I shouldn't start you here. Unless you'd rather start off with... Spencer grabbed your hand and wrapped his other arm around your waist, catching you off balance as he dipped you backwards, leaving you flailing to grab a hold of his shoulders as he kept you leaned back. Something a little more personal? Oh! You noticed all the girls had stopped what they were doing to watch again as Spencer brought you up to a standing position. With a hard swallow, you stepped away from him with a sheepish look on your face. Let's stick to the pole for now. That's what I thought. I'd not mind dancing like that with him if we were alone, but not with all these girls watching, or while we were in these outfits. I could feel every bit of him against me, and I'm afraid I might get a little excited. Let's keep it really simple for now. Just watch what I do, and I'll have you mimic it. Spencer grabbed the pole with one hand, circling around it before grabbing it with a second hand. While spinning himself around, he raised one leg and wrapped it around the pole, continuing to twirl with it. He let go of the pole with one hand and continued to spin a couple of more times before pulling himself up against it to end the spin. Pretty basic looking, right? Seems easy enough. Let me give it a shot. You grab the pole and Spencer had and begin to spin yourself around. After a single rotation, you stop, though. What's wrong? This feels a bit silly. It will until you get used to it. Now come on, do what I did. You started back to what Spencer had shown you, and you seemed to imitate what Spencer had done near perfectly. Not bad. Your body seems a little stiff, though. Loosen up a little. Don't be so tight. Have fun with it. Do it a few more times. You did as you were told, spinning around the pole over and over. Eventually, you had to stop. Okay, enough spinning. I'm getting dizzy. I was wondering how long it would take. Your body gets used to it eventually. Here, I'm going to show you another one. This one is pretty basic, too. Spencer went on to spend the next hour with you, showing you a variety of spins and moves to perform while pole dancing. Eventually, he had moved on to some more complex moves, causing the girls to gather around again. You tried to execute some more things that you'd shown up, but ending up failing, falling to the ground instead. After falling several times, you decided you had enough for one day. Alright, I think that'll do it for me today, Tooth. Okay, I think you're right. You're gonna end up with a bruise if you fall like that again. You are doing pretty good with it, though. It's not hard to do, and it really can be fun. You think you'll join me again? I suppose I will. I think everyone would like that, huh? Everyone would. Time to change and head out. I'd like to rest before heading to work tonight. Good idea. You followed Spencer back to the changing room and swapped back into your normal clothes before parting ways with him. Why wouldn't you just catch a ride with him? I mean, it's saying that you gotta go home and take a nap before... What are you, 70? Fucking just take a ride with him. Saves you on the bus fare. Whatever. You were going to see him later that night, and you decided to go home and take a nap before heading off to the club. Spencer said to meet him there around 7. It's nearly 6 already, so I should get going, otherwise I'm going to be late. We're back here again. I didn't expect to be back here so soon. I wonder where Spencer is. He said he'd be serving drinks on the floor. Maybe I'll grab a seat at the bar and see if the bartender has seen him. You found an isolated stool at the bar and sat down, waiting for the bartender to show up. After a moment, he emerged from a room at the side of the bar. Oh my good God! What the hell is this? I mean, all the other ones have a profession. I don't know what this is. I mean, he's saying howdy, so I go,
Howdy, what can I get for you to drink tonight, sir?
I'll have whatever he had to get this big. And just a water for now. I'm actually looking for someone.
Looking for someone, eh?
Canine scooped some ice and dumped it into the cup before filling it with water and handing it to you. Thanks. I'm looking for White Thunder. Any idea where he is right now?
Oh yeah, he's back here too. He's making some drinks for a table. Hey Thunder, get out here!
What is it, Bam?
This guy's looking for you.
Oh, you're here, Adam. Sorry, it might take me a little longer before I can go on break. I have a couple of tables that I'm really working over. I'm going to have to get a big tip from them. Bam, you mind keeping my friend here company while I finish with my tables?
Sure thing, man. I'll take good care of him.
I'll be back soon, Adam. Alright, I'll be here.
You must be the friend he mentioned earlier. He said one of his friends showed up here unexpectedly the other night.
Yeah, that'd be me. I really threw him for a loop that night.
You sure did. I've never seen the guy so flustered. Not even when I saw him naked in the back.
What? You've seen him naked?
Yeah, the poor guy. Had a customer giving him a really hard time one night. They ended up dumping a whole pitcher of beer on him. I had to step in for that mess and escort the customer out. He went off to the showers to clean up, and I went in to let him know that I had taken care of the problem. As you can see, I'm a tall guy, so sitting over the wall in the shower stalls isn't that much of an issue for me. Couldn't help but take a peek at what he's been hiding from everyone, and when he realized what I was doing, I got all sorts of embarrassed. Of course, soap, steam, and water blocked a lot of what I was looking at, but I'd say it was still impressive.
Jesus! How overt do you need to be? You stared blankly at Bam, unable to really form a coherent thought. All you could think about was trying to sneak a peek at Spencer in the showers.
You still with me? Snap, snap, you seem a little, bit dazed.
I'm just a bit jealous.
Jealous, huh?
Or did I say that out loud? Mm-hmm. Bam grinned and leaned down to the counter to put himself at eye level with you.
I can see why. You've not seen him in anything less than that. His underwear or something?
Or maybe.
I've seen him next to nothing a few different times, you know. Our changing rooms aren't really private. You should see the look on his face when someone grabs his butt. Oh, his fur gets all bristled up and he begins wagging his tail around to protect himself. It's really cute. As a matter of fact,
At that time, Spencer came back around the corner with a few empty glasses.
hey, Thunder, I got a joke for you.
I don't know if I can handle hearing one of these.
Hey, come on, it'll be fun.
Bam winked at you when he did that. You had no idea what he was planning to do.
What's the difference between a frog and a horny toad?
I don't know. What?
One says ribbit ribbit, and the other says rub it rub it.
Poor fucking joke. As he finished up the joke, he clapped a large paw against Spencer's backside and gave it a few rubs. Just as Bam had said, Spencer's fur became rustled up, and he looked like he was going to try and beat the larger canine with the tray he was holding. Damn it, Bam, not in front of the customers!
Oh, so you're saying if I follow you back into the back and do that, it's okay?
No! Just get back to work. Adam, don't let this guy give you a hard time.
I don't know. I don't think he's the one who needs to worry about having a hard time.
Bam reached for Spencer's crotch, but your friend was quick to smack his hand with a tray before he turned his tail and stomped off.
He's so easy to get riled up. So what you want to drink now? It's on me. It's not literally gonna be on me, but I'm sure you know what I mean. Unless you'd rather have it that way.
I'll have a strawberry margarita, in a glass, preferably.
Okay. On the rocks or blended?
On the rocks.
Coming right up.
It only took a moment for him to mix you a drink, and once he had passed it off to you, he stepped away to tend to a few other guests at the bar. We watched on as he proceeded to flirt and tease each one in some way, even going as far to reach up high to grab something from over... What the fuck? Even going so far as to reaching up high to grab something from over the counter while letting the sizable bulge packed in his shorts rest on the counter. Good God. He knew what he was doing too. You noticed the patrons tossing bills into a tip jar so frequently you wondered just how much money he pulled in from that alone.
How's the drink? Strong enough?
It's pretty potent, but it still tastes pretty good.
I sure know how to mix them, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you can have a way with customers too, it looks like.
You know it. I'm more liberal than your friend, though. I'm gonna flaunt it all if it's gonna make me some good cash.
I don't have to flaunt it all to make money, though.
You'd make more if you did, don't you agree, Adam?
Don't bring me into this shit, man. I'm gonna side with Spencer on this one. Just let me just spend it with you. It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters in this case. He's got a way with words, and I've seen him interact with customers before. He knows what he's doing, and he doesn't have to show off everything. He's right there. I'm pretty smooth when it comes to my customers. Some simple teasing and just being friendly goes a long way.
Chick, you haven't watched me work, though. I'm friendly and I tease even more than you.
But at the end of the night, I always bring in more than you, don't I?
Yeah, whatever.
Bam swatted a paw at Spencer before walking away. We always compare tips at the end of the night. He knows I've got him there. But now that he's gone... How's it been in here so far? Sorry it took so long for me to get a break. I really couldn't bail on that table. They left me a pretty good tip. It's all good. Bam's certainly an interesting one to talk to. Yeah, he's a really friendly guy. Certainly takes some getting used to working with, though. I swear, he doesn't understand what personal space is. You want something to eat? I could order us a snack if you'd like. I could go for a snack or something. Hey, Bam! Get us an order of boneless wings.
Sure thing!
There we go. That'll be out shortly. We can share them since I really only want something light right now anyway. I see you're drinking too. Yeah, he offered me a drink, so I took him off on the offer. No harm there. I guess it'll be good. It's good I'll be driving you back home tonight. You sure you don't mind me being here this long while you work? Nah, I don't mind. Like I told you, tonight is a pretty slow night, as you can see. We don't have a lot of people coming by at this time of week. Relax, chat with the guys here, enjoy yourself a bit. There'll be a show in a bit too. You might enjoy it if you liked watching me on stage. I'll admit the guy is a bit more skilled than I am, but he really gets into it, and he really gets into it. Maybe I'll watch. You will. Not much more time passed before Bam returned with a tray of chicken on it.
I put some extra on there for you guys. I'll just tack it onto your check if you want, Thunder.
Yeah, that's fine, thanks. Well, eat, Adam. This is the best food we serve. I really like this chicken. Seems to really be a big fan of the chicken. He spent the next 15 minutes chatting with Spencer while eating the chicken he had ordered. When the chicken was all done, Spencer stood up. I have to get back to work. I'll swing by here and there so we can chat. The show starts in about an hour, so make sure you can get a good seat before then. Really? A show in an hour? That's fairly spaced out. Sure thing, Spence. Well, now that he's gone, I guess I can enjoy the atmosphere. He said I should chat with the other guys working here, but most of them look pretty busy.
Thunder abandoned you already?
Yeah, his break was over already.
That's a shame. How much longer are you going to stick around?
I'll be here till he gets off work. He's going to be my ride home.
Oh, seems like there's more going on between you two than I originally thought.
Well, we've been friends for a long time. He'd rather me not take the bus home once it gets too late.
I see. Well, since you're not driving, have another drink on me again.
You sure? I have some cash. I can pay for it.
Don't worry about it between you and me. I'm not even charging him for the food. I just told him that so he'd not get mad at me.
You're not getting in trouble for that, are you?
Nah, I'm allowed to do this whenever I see fit. Now's a great time for it. So, another margarita for you?
I guess so. Maybe it'll help loosen me up a little bit more.
You bet it will. I'll give this one an extra kick.
Ben prepared another drink for you and passed it off, waiting for you to take a sip. Sure enough, he had packed a pretty big punch to it, causing your face to pucker. Oh geez, that's strong.
Still good though, isn't it?
Oh snap, that's pizza. Almost too overpowering.
Then chug it.
I don't think that's a good idea. I'll drink it slowly.
If you insist, that'll certainly loosen you up a bit though.
If you think so. You stared at your glass for a moment, shrugged, and turned it up, downing it all in one go.
Ha ha, that's the way to do it. You'll be feeling that shortly.
He was right about that. 10 minutes passed and you were already feeling the buzz from drinking the alcohol so quickly. Ben continued to chat with you, with Spencer stopping by whenever he needed drinks from the bar. He noticed you were buzzed on his first stop. He chastised the larger canine for pressuring you into drinking it, then Bam only laughed it off and pointed out how you were more open. You had started up a conversation with a few other patrons at the bar, both men and women, and you all took pleasure in cheering on Bam whenever he decided to tease everyone. Looks like you're having a good time over here, Adam. I am. These guys are fun to chat with, and Bam's been great company, too. How about your tables? You reached over and tugged on Spencer's suspenders while you spoke to him. They've been good tonight. I had to tend to them more than I normally would, though. I stopped by to tell you that you should head towards the stage now. It's about time for a good show. Oh, you say good show? Does that mean you're gonna be on stage? You grinned and popped the strap you were fiddling with lightly. Not tonight, remember? Jeez, you barely had anything to drink and you've lost your mind. I have not. I'd just rather see you up there. Yeah, of course you would. Spencer put his hand on your head and ruffled your hair around. Go get a good seat. Enjoy the show. Once it's done, I'll find you again at the bar, alright? Fine, I'll go watch. It's not going to be as good, though. Very interesting dynamic of Spencer wanting his, not really boyfriend, because they're just now starting to date, and they haven't even had another first date yet, but wanting them to watch someone else do a striptease. It's very interesting, and I don't understand it personally. I don't understand his insistence, but I guess we'll just go with it, shall we? What is this one hair? Fucking Guido Foch? What the f... I guess I'll go check it out. Spencer thinks I'll enjoy it, but I'd enjoy it more if it was him up there. You mentioned to the people you were talking with that you were going to the stage, and a couple of them follow you. Alright, guys and gals, it's time for our last show of the evening. Let's hear it for Officer Charlie, here to protect and serve you. The lights dimmed and the spotlights hit the stage. From behind the curtains emerged a German Shepherd wearing a police uniform. A German Shepherd wearing a police uniform. No, where have I... No, that wasn't a German Shepherd. It was a Golden Retriever in Blackgate that was wearing a police uniform. It's that close to a crossover. That close. Twirling a pair of handcuffs around his finger. Right away, he tossed his hat aside and the handcuffs into the end to them before grabbing the pole with his back to the cheering audience. His body moved in such a fluid way you were easily enthralled. Piece by piece, he tossed aside his clothes. His build was similar to Spencer's, only he was a bit thicker around his middle, not having the abs your friend had. You can see why Spencer thought you'd like this show. Before his pants came off, he did another spin around on his pole before grabbing the legs of his pants and ripping them off, swinging them in circles around his head. All he was wearing now were his boots and snug-fitting leather Speedo. Whistles and cheers spread through the people watching. He picked up his hat again and put it back on, taking the handcuffs and cuffing his wrists together with the dancing pole between him and the cuffs. That's interesting. He continued his routine around the pole while his paws were cuffed together, and as things slowed and came to an end, he grinned at the crowd, giving a shifty look to his left and right before lolling his tongue out to show a small key sitting on it. The key he picked off his tongue, was used to unlock his shackles, bringing an end to his show as he bowed to everyone. As a final farewell, he plucked his hat off his head and flung it into the crowd, blowing a kiss to everyone when he did. Much to your surprise and joy, the hat landed on your outstretched hands. The ones that joined you from the bar cheered and pulled you away from the stage, wrestling the hat from your hands to nestle it on top of your head.
Looks like someone enjoyed the show and even got a little souvenir out of it.
Yeah. He tossed his hat out and I caught it. Should I find him and give it back to him?
Nah, it's part of the show. You get to keep it.
Oh, neat. Hey, you caught Charlie's hat. Nice one, Adam. You liked the show, didn't you? Well, I suppose you were right. I did enjoy that one. Doesn't change what I told you about before the show, though. I don't doubt it, but just you wait.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean, Thunder?
That's none of your business, Bam. You might find out eventually, though.
That guy. You have any idea what he means?
No clue. It's hard to say with him sometimes.
Yeah, I know what you mean there.
Yeah, I continued, and you enjoyed the company you had. It seemed like no time at all before it was time to leave. Alright, Adam, I'm all done for the night. You ready to go? I suppose so. I've had a pretty good time tonight. Let me say bye to everyone first. Made your way around to everyone you'd met tonight and bid them farewell.
I'm sure I'll see you again around here, huh?
Most likely. It was fun chatting with you tonight.
You'll have to come during a busier night. Things are really fun then.
We'll see. See you around.
Later, guys.
All set? Yeah, let's get going. And you're back home. Here we go. Back home. Really glad you came out tonight. It did help pass the time. And it looked like you had a good time, too. Yeah, thanks for suggesting it. I really should get out more. I'll send you a picture of my schedule, and you can come by and see me whenever you want to. That way I can bring you home. Cool, that sounds great. And just to say, you look cute in that cop hat. Yeah, you think so? Next time you go to the club, wear it. I'm sure Charlie will like that, too. Okay, I'll do that. Now get out. Go get some rest. I need to shower and get some sleep, too. I'll see you at practice tomorrow. Yep, I'll see you then. Text me when to let you know you got home safe, alright? Sure, I'll text you in a bit. I'll see you later. Later, Spence. Once in your room, you set the hat aside on your desk and flopped under your bed, staring up at the ceiling. Another fun night. That show was way better than I expected it to be. Officer Charlie was pretty cute, too. I guess I'll have to show up again while wearing his hat. Spence said he'd like that, so maybe this weekend will be a good time. It didn't take long before Spencer sent you a message with a picture of his work schedule. He was working again Saturday night, so you decided that you'd go back then.
Wednesday. Day 10, Wednesday.
Man, I slept a little later than I meant to. It's a good thing I don't have class today. I stayed up late again, texting with Spence after he dropped me off from the club. Time to get the day started, though. I have some time to burn before heading to practice. Morning, Maria. Good morning, Adam. Have fun last night? Yeah, I had a pretty good time. Out with Spencer again? Yeah, I was. I forgot to tell you, didn't I? You did, but I figured as much, so don't worry about it. Sorry about that. I mean, you're living at her homeless shelter. She's not your mom, but I guess it is good to know so that you don't have people coming in and out all the time. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I came to see if you needed help with anything before I left for practice. I still have a few hours before I'll leave. I don't right now. I have nothing to be done at the moment, so just relax before you go to practice. You sure? Of course. I don't really have anything I need help with right now. If something comes up, I'll let you know, though. All right. Well, I don't know what else to do before while I wait for practice. I wonder what Spencer's doing. I'll text him and see. Hey, Spence, what's up? Basic enough. I'll just mess around with the computer until he answers. You sat down at your desk and booted up your computer while waiting for Spencer's reply. Only a minute passes before he sent you a message back.
I'm not doing anything until practice, you?
Same here, just at the computer to waste time. I wonder if he'd want to meet up before practice, since he's not busy.
You want to meet up for lunch? I've not eaten yet.
Sure, where at? He certainly read my mind.
Let's meet at the school cafeteria today, since it's close to the courts. Meet you there in an hour?
Sounds good, I'll see you then. It's hard to do Spencer's voice while trying to stay quiet, because his
voice is a little like this. It's a little forceful, you know.
Of course,
you can't go full grifter with it, but it's just kind of rough, you know.
it's just a little bit like that, but I also just woke up, so my voice is still not as crackly as it will be as I go throughout the day. I sound a lot younger than I usually do. I guess, sort of, maybe. I've gotten past the morning tired guy voice. That has already been spent before I even got to this, because I wasn't exactly planning on recording. But anyway, you did not come here to listen to me talk about my voice. Now I won't be bored until practice. Time to shower, gather my things for practice, and get going. I got here a little sooner than I thought I would, but I'm sure Spencer will be here early too. He always is. I'll just grab a table wait till he shows up. I wonder what made him want to meet here. He told me he normally doesn't eat at the cafeteria.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Spence.
I hope you weren't waiting long for me.
No, I just got here myself. I had just sat down.
Oh, good. Well, let's get some food then. I'm pretty hungry.
Sure thing. He followed Spencer to the counter to order your food, and not long after you were both back at the table with a tray of food. Chicken on the menu today.
It's the only reason I'd suggest eating here. They do a pretty good job with the chicken.
Is that so? Explains why you suggested it.
Yeah, it's the only reason. So tell me, how are you doing today?
Me, I'm doing fine. Slept pretty good after I got home last night.
That's good to hear. I slept soundly too. I have been for the past few nights.
Yeah, always good to get plenty of sleep.
I need it with my schedule. Speaking of schedules, have you decided when we're going where we're going tomorrow since I'm off?
I guess so. You said it doesn't matter what I choose, right?
Whatever you decided, I'd be fine with.
As long as you don't say the club. Let's go to Critical Strike Arcade, Movie Theater, Greenlight Cafe. We've already gone to the Greenlight Cafe. The movie theater is different. He said to just pick a place like we were hanging out, but I happen to know that Chester works at the Critical Strike Arcade. I don't know which would be the better choice, but I know I would have more fun at an arcade, personally. So I'm going to say there. Let's go to that arcade, Critical Strike.
The arcade?
Yeah, there are lots of games that we could play together. I think it'd be fun.
If that's what you want to do, sure. Sounds like it could be fun. Been some time since I've been to an arcade of any sort. I'll pick you up around 5 tomorrow then. Does that sound alright to you?
Yeah, that'll be good.
Then it's settled. It's officially a date, right?
I guess so. It's officially a date.
You nervous?
He probably is, but I wouldn't be. I mean, I always got nervous before a date. Of course, I have fucking anxiety, so I'm nervous about everything. Let's say no. Don't want to worry him before too. No, not really.
Good to hear. It's really not that different than what we're doing right now. There's just the two of us hanging out.
Yep.
Well, I know I'm looking forward to it. It's been too long since it's been just me and you.
Last time we did anything together was... Man, I can't even remember.
Tell me about it. I can't even remember.
Way to just repeat me, motherfucker. I think it was before we started college. Sounds about right. Man, that really was a while back. Yeah, I really miss getting to spend some time with you. I know what you mean. So what happened with your job? I've been meaning to ask. You had been there for a while and they suddenly fired you? Well, I wasn't fired, really. We didn't have the business coming in and the whole store closed. I had enough money saved up to get me by for a month or so after, but I wasn't able to find a job in the meantime. It was pretty rough. Not bad. I really wish you would have told me, though. Yeah, no, I know. I regret it now, but I got through it. You did, and I'm glad you're getting by. You've had no luck finding another job yet, have you? I haven't yet. I've put into a lot of places around here, but I haven't had any luck still. Maybe I can help you out? Are you gonna become a stripper? Oh my god. Is that where we're going? How so? Well, I can put in a word for you somewhere. Well, Spence, I don't know if Working at Dynamite Springs is the right place for me. What? I just don't think I could do the same thing you do, you know? Well, I think you would do just fine there. That's not the place I'm talking about. Okay. I was actually going to talk with Hal and see if he needed any help at the cafe. Oh, really? I think that'd be a good start. Yeah, it wouldn't be much working each week, but it would certainly be a start. I'll swing by the cafe after practice and talk to him about it. Thanks, Spence. I appreciate that. Anything I can do to help you, Adam. So, what do you think we'll be doing at practice today? I couldn't say. Everyone's been doing a great job improving, but I don't know what Coach would have in mind today. You're right. Everyone has improved a lot. Who do you think has improved the most so far? Well, I can't say me, because I really haven't. But, well, I don't know. Okay, let's go down the options then. If I say Spencer, then, I mean, he's just maintained, like, the best status. That's not really improving. Darius, he lost his first game. Chester, he keeps getting fucked over, but he did win his game. Dozer, we really don't know anything about. I'm really not interested in doing the paths for Chester and Dozer, but if it's for y'all, if I say me, then I can credit it to him. So I'll go with that because I feel like I don't feel like Spencer needs his ego boosted, and I don't think he'd believe it too if I said, "Oh, you've improved from being the best to being the best-er." So I'll go with me. I think I have. I've really improved varying up my different kinds of shots that I used. You have improved a lot, but I can't say I agree with you on the improving the most part. Fuck! You're pretty good as it is, but the other guys have come a lot further since starting out. Chester isn't bumbling around so much, Darius seems to be putting in more effort in, and Dozer is just being more social. The team has come a long way. What the fuck, dude? You gave 3 answers. You didn't even say who the fuck... God damn it. I was supposed to credit the... Don't look at me like that, you fucking judgmental ass fucking... Fuck you. What makes you ask the question, though? I just wanted to see what you thought and get some insight into who might need some help. We should head towards the locker room and change for practice now, though. We don't have too much longer, and we can get our stretching done before practice starts. Good idea. Let's go, then. I guess I fucking lost another affection point or whatever the fuck, because apparently you can only fuck up, like, once in this entire game, otherwise you don't get the good endings. Fuck. Well, I didn't think I'd be stripping down in front of you again so soon, but I suppose it can't be helped, huh? Well, he doesn't exactly have an inviting look on his face. But, I mean... So people keep saying teasing him or something makes him like you more. So let's stare, I guess. You watch as Spencer started to change his clothes instead of changing yourself. Are you gonna just stare at me, or are you gonna get dressed too? I'm not here to put on a show for you right now. God damn it. You guys lied to me. You guys lied to me. I just wanted to see a bit more. Nope, I'm not going any further until you turn around and start changing. But I only want to see yours facing me. What? I only want to see yours facing me. But turn around and get dressed. Pfft. Well, y'all fucked up. Y'all made me think. This. God damn it! I'll set to head to the courts now. Yeah, I'm ready to go. I just can't help but fuck up, I guess. Alright, just as I thought. Nobody's here yet, so let's stretch and get ready. Sure thing. You stood across from Spencer and copied whatever stretch he did. He was far more limber than you were, though. While you tried to stretch as far and as long as he did, you weren't able to do so. Don't try to go as far as me, Adam. I've been stretching like this for a while, so my body's used to it. You'll hurt yourself if you try to keep up with me. I've never noticed just how loose your body is. I'm pretty flexible. It comes with dancing and it's pretty beneficial. Yeah? Okay, so I've already been burned once with the whole try to tease him and whatever, so don't. Just fucking... Yeah, you'd be surprised. You finished stretching with Spencer, and by then the coach had shown up.
You two are here early.
We had lunch over at the cafeteria not too long ago, so we figured we'd just get here early.
Good, then you two can start practicing. I want you two to rally with each other today. You are my top players, so I think that'll make good for practice for you both. And I'll have the other guys watch you two for a bit too. Maybe they'll all learn something from watching you.
That's not a bad idea. Maybe they'll pick up some good habits from watching us play.
That's what I hope. I want you two to play a match with the best of 3 sets.
Got it. You ready to do this, Adam? Fuck yeah, let's go. You know it. Don't expect me to go easy on you. Oh, then I guess I won't have to hold back either. You better not.
That's what I like to hear.
Let's go start warming up.
Good luck to the both of you.
You followed Spencer to a court and began warming up a simple rally. Once you felt you were ready to start, you let Spencer decide on who was serving first with a spin of his racket. Looks like I'm serving first. That's what I was hoping for. Let's get started with the match.
Good luck, Adam. Do your best.
You too, Spence. Huff, huff. I just couldn't keep up with him.
Great hustle out there, Adam. You really were giving Spencer a run for it.
He's just so good. He's so hard to counter at times.
Spencer's really good, but you'll only get better by playing people better than you. And I'm sure Spencer learned something from you, too. You won a set, so that's something to be proud of.
Great game, Adam. You really put up a fight.
He's right. You play better out there today than I've seen you play so far.
Thanks, guys. Spencer, you're really a tough opponent. But you better not stop, because I'll beat you eventually.
I look forward to you trying. The rest of the team got a good show out of it, too, and I feel like they all learned something out of that. You two really showed off how to use a variety of shots depending on the situation. As a matter of fact, I've had them doing Australian doubles. What the fuck, I lost my place, and they've been trying what they picked up from you two. Just watch them for a moment and you'll notice it.
He joined the coach and Spencer at the edge of the court and watching the rest of the team was playing. As Coach Grifter had said, you noticed a difference in how everyone was playing. They looked more focused than normal, and they were playing in ways different than their usual style.
See, you two must have sparked something in the rest of them, so good job. You both put in a lot of work in your match, so that's all for practice for you two today. These guys will be done soon also. Feel free to head out whenever. It looks like we're done for the day. How about you go with me to talk to Hal? Then I can take you home after?
Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Should we go clean up first?
We're going to talk to someone about a job for you, so that'd be the best idea.
Off to the lockers then.
I don't use the showers here, so I have ways to clean myself up without using the shower.
Oh, well, I'm going to use the shower, so I won't be too long.
Alright, I'll be waiting then.
I was hoping he'd come in here, but it looks like I wasn't lucky enough. I have a fucking feeling if you didn't fuck up at some point, he probably would have come in with you. Just like how in the other ones, if you've been good enough, this game fucking scolds you if you don't play right. But how you can sneak a peek at Coach Grifter in the shower, but you know, I'm just a fucking failure, so whatever. Yay. I wouldn't have been able to help but take a peek through the stall doors. I bet I would have had a better view than even Bam did. I wonder if Spencer has seen Bam's junk. I bet he has, even if he didn't intend to. Which makes me wonder, is Spencer a virgin still? He seemed like he wouldn't just fool around with anyone, but I don't know. I'll have to ask him sometime. Yeah, that scene definitely had the aura of, there could have been more here. Now that you're clean, I think we can head to the cafe. You're dressed casually, but you still look good enough for this. You ready? Yep, I'm good to go if you are. Alright, off to my car then. And we're here! Movie magic. Let's make sure he's not too busy. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. You took a seat at one of the tables outside. Business looks slow at the moment, making you wonder why you'd even need the extra help. Maybe Spence has something in mind. I'll just have to wait and see. Oh, God. Didn't I have a voice for Hal? It was something like, "Hey, Adam!" It's like, "Hey, Adam, how you been?" Hello, Hal. I've been good. How are things here? Oh, things have been good the past few days. The event you guys hosted here certainly brought in some extra business. Oh, that's great to hear, you fucking weirdo. Yeah, anyway, Spencer said something that you wanted to ask me about. You shoot Spencer a glance, and all he does is motion his head towards Hal. Get me on the spot so suddenly, eh, Spence? I'll get you back later for this. Oh, yeah, I did. I was wondering if you needed any extra help around here. I'm really in need of a job right now, and Spence suggested I check here first. I wasn't looking for any help right now. Oh, that's okay. But I could use some on the weekends. Oh? Saturday and Sunday lunch rushes can be pretty harsh. It might not be a lot of time, but I could use the help around lunch on those 2 days. If you'd like to help out, I could use some extra hands around 10 till 3. Of course, that'd be great. Good. Can you come in around 8 this Saturday, then? We can go over what you'll be doing. Yeah, I can. Thanks so much, Al. No, thank you. It could be a real headache on the weekend when we don't have enough people. I'm sure you'll do great here. I gotta head back in now. Oh, what should I wear? Wear khaki pants at least. The shirt doesn't matter. I'll give you a shirt to wear here, and we'll have an apron, too. Got it. I've never understood why in the food service industry, unless you're a waiter, do you need to wear formal attire? Like, I was a fucking Goodwill door worker taking in donations, and they wanted me to wear khakis. Like, I'm loading and unloading trucks and cars and shit in the summer heat, but you want me wearing dress clothes? Why? Why the fuck? I can understand not wanting to dress badly, but, like, a good pair of jeans and a shirt like this should be fine. I'll see you then. I'll see you later too, Spencer. Thanks, Al. We'll see you later. That wasn't too bad, was it? I hate you for doing that to me, but thank you. I have a job now. I had initially just planned on doing all the talking without you here, but I figured it was better to have you bring it up to him. It tends to work better that way, looking at the results. I think it worked out perfectly. Now that is out of the way, let's get you home. I'm sure Maria will be happy to hear the news as well. No doubt. Alright, so I'll be here around 5. I'll text you to let you know when I'm on my way. Alright, I'll be looking forward to it. Thanks again for today, Spence. You have no idea how much this'll help me. Anything I can do for you, Adam, if it'll help you. What the fuck, that's too much in that sentence. Now go share the news with Maria. I'm sure I'll talk to you later. Right, I'll talk to you later, Spence. Maria! Welcome home, Adam. You certainly seem happy. You look different than you did this morning. What the fuck happened to you? Well, as of today, I'm partially employed. Is that so? That's wonderful to hear. Where at? The Greenlight Cafe over behind the college. I'll be working there during the weekend afternoons, and I start this Saturday. Marvelous! I'm so happy to hear that. That puts you one step closer to getting back on your feet, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's only part-time now, but that'll help me tremendously. Indeed. Well, it sure seems like you had an eventful day. How about you go relax, and I'll make good dinner tonight. Sounds like a great idea to me. Thanks, Maria. I'll call you when it's ready. Man, today really was a great day. I can't wait until tomorrow, either. I wonder how things are gonna go. Day 11, Thursday. Oh, Lord. Today's the day. Me and Spence are going out on a real date. It'll just be the two of us. He said he'll be here around 5 to pick me up. Then we'll be heading to Critical Strike to have some fun. There's all sorts of stuff we can do at the arcade, so I hope he'll enjoy that. I gotta get through my classes first, though. It's going to seem like they last forever, I bet. I'm really nervous and excited about tonight, though. Just gotta remember what he told me. Just look at it like it's the two of us hanging out like normal. Okay, time to leave for class. Just act like normal. There he is. This look on his face just looks so disapproving. Hey, Adam. Hey, Spence. Sleep well last night? Yeah, I did. How about you? I slept soundly. You ready for tonight? Oh, I am. I'm really looking forward to it. Good, 'cause I am too. I have some plans, aside from what you've suggested already, but I'm not telling you what they are until then. God, you're all gonna make me wonder what it is all through class, then? Just tell me now. Where's the fun in that? You'll just have to wait. Oh, God damn it. Fine. It better be something good, then. There's no reason why you wouldn't like it. You'll see. How cruel. What could he have in mind? He wouldn't plan to. No, there's no way. Not yet. Right? I mean, we've known each other for a long time already, so it wouldn't be rushed, I suppose. Oh, this isn't the time to be thinking about that. Class hasn't started. I need to focus on that. But just thinking about Spencer. As much as you tried to focus on Coach Grifter's lecture, you were unable to keep your mind from wandering to what Spencer could have in mind for later. While being lost in your own thoughts, you didn't even notice the time quickly ticking by. Before you knew it, class was done and you were heading to your next one. Will math ever happen? Will you ever have a math class? You weren't paying attention at all in Coach's class, were you? Why do you ask that? Whenever I looked at you, you were staring off into space. Honestly, I'm surprised Coach didn't notice and snap you back to reality. Whoop, don't man me, whoop, don't man me. Had you been any more lost in thought, you probably would have started drooling on yourself. Oh, was it that bad? It was that bad? Goddamn. I was just thinking about tonight and what you could have in mind. There's no point in thinking about that. You have no idea what I have in mind. Just thinking of all the different things you might have planned, though. It's driving me insane. Well, I'll tell you, it doesn't involve us having sex. Maybe that'll clear your mind a little. What? That never crossed my mind. With how red your face is right now, I'd be willing to bet that it was one of the things that did cross your mind. No harm in that, though. But you really should be paying attention to class. Yeah, you should better focus on math, though. Otherwise, you're not going to understand what's going on. If you fall behind here, who knows who do you think is going to have to spend his time helping you? I'm not going to fall behind. I'll be able to focus now. You'd better. Spencer gave you a pat on the back before taking his seat behind you. This time, class seemed to drag on. Knowing that once this class was over, you had to go home and wait more just made the time barely move by. After what Spencer had said to you, though, your mind didn't wander quite as much. You were able to focus on the topic being taught. Class eventually ended, and you were ready to go home. Yeah, you heard the homework assignment, right? Yeah, I got it. I was paying attention. You better have. Come on, let's get going now. Wait, now? I thought you were going to head out at 5. We are, but I can take you home before I can go get ready, can't I? Oh, I guess so. If you don't mind, that is. Of course, Adam, I don't mind. Now come on, I'll get you home. So I'll see you again in a little while, okay? Nah, I'll be waiting for you. Thanks for giving me a ride home. Anytime. I don't mind bringing you back. I'm sure riding the bus isn't the most enjoyable thing. It's not too bad, normally, but maybe I'll let you be my ride home more often. You'll let me, huh? You know what I mean. Yeah, I get it. I'll be your personal chauffeur. That's not what I meant either. I know. Now get out. I've got somewhere I need to go before getting ready. All right, I'll see you in a few hours, Spence. Be careful. I will be. I'll see you in a little while. Oh, gosh, the worry game. The waiting game. The worrying waiting game. There's both of those in this one. Good afternoon, Adam. Hello, Maria. Good afternoon to you, too. How was school? Kind of dragged by today, but it wasn't too bad. Good to hear. I saw Spencer dropped you off today. Yeah, he offered to bring me home. You might see him again later. That's right. You said you two have a date tonight, didn't you? Well, he had better come in and say hi to me then. I'll make sure he does, Maria, you fucking possessive twat. I'll go into my room for now. I'm gonna relax before getting ready. Okay, dear, if you need anything, just let me know. Or if you need any advice, I'll keep that in mind. I'll still have to wait a while before Spencer shows up. Maybe I'll just take a nap until he gets here. I'll set an alarm on my phone just in case my nap turns into sleep, though. Alarm? Oh, yeah, napping. How long has it been going off for? Not too long. It's a little after 3 now. I should take a shower and be ready for Spencer. He'll be here in a little bit. Ah, you're still around, Maria. No one's killed you yet? I've been cleaning around the rooms. You getting ready to leave? Yeah, Spencer will be here in a moment. I told him to come inside so you could see him before we left. Good. That must be him. Spencer, come in, come in. Oh, he's wearing the same exact clothes and looks disappointed. God damn it, he needs more expressions. I'm glad you came in. I was hoping to see you before you took Adam out. Always good to see you, Maria. Hey, Adam, you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever Maria sets us free.
Well, you're both free to go. I just wanted to say hi and see you both together before you ran off. You two are so cute together. Thanks. I suppose he told you what we're doing. He did. There's no way he'd be able to hide it from me anyway. I see. Well, I'll have him back later tonight, so don't worry. We'll be safe. Good to hear that. Glad to hear that. Now get going. You boys have fun tonight.
I'll see you later, Maria.
See you, Maria. See you, Maria. See you, Maria. So you told her we were going on a date?
Well, she was kind of outside when we talked about it. I wasn't going to lie to her. Does it bother you?
No, it doesn't. It's nice that someone knows. It means we don't have to hide it from everyone.
I don't know what the fuck happened with the screen, but I think having confidence is fine. We don't have to hide it from anyone. Boom. Spence, you know we don't have to hide it from anyone. Do you really think people will care?
I don't suppose anyone would care, to be honest with you. It's just people seeing me for something different than what they consider normal. It's not something I'm used to.
Does what other people think mean that much to you?
I've grown up with that mentality. Only recently have I started to move away from caring so much about what other people think about me. You'll have to give me some time there. I've always felt like I was being judged, and it's not something I can just let go of.
It's fine, Spencer. I'm here for you too, and you know I'm not gonna judge you.
I know you won't.
He took a hand off the steering wheel to reach over and grab your hand.
Thanks for that.
The remainder of the drive was spent in a thick silence. The realization that you were on a real date with your longtime crush was beginning to settle in.
I've only ever been here once before.
It was the first time I've been here, to be honest. I just heard it was an arcade and figured we'd have fun here.
Well, well, I guess we better head to the front counter and see what all we can do here, huh?
Yeah, let's go check. I'm not sure what all there is to do here beyond all the game machines. You and Spencer found a sign at the counter that listed a variety of activities available at the arcade.
There's a lot of things that go on here, it seems. Arcade machines, karaoke rooms, card tournaments, board game nights, pool tables, and even some bowling lanes. What do you want to do? A few of these options are out for now, for obvious reasons.
Well, let's start with the arcade games. You start with something small, then you go up to bowling, and then you go to pool for the cool down. So let's go to arcade games. Let's play with some of the arcade machines. There's a whole ton of them we could try out.
Alright, we'll do that then. Let's see. 1 credit is 25 cents, so how about 50 credits? That'll last us for a while, I'm sure.
Alright, that'll be enough.
Alright, let's just ask the guy at the counter to set us up with it. Excuse me, sir.
There he is!
Oh, hey guys. What brings you to Critical Strike?
Ah, Chester, I forgot you worked here. Just hanging out with Adam tonight. I'd like to go ahead and buy 50 credits.
Alright, cool. I can set you up with that. I'll even give you guys a little extra bonus for letting me hook you up.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, the lines. The lines are so different on the drawings. One drawing is way more recent than the other. Just don't do something you'll get in trouble for, Chester.
Don't worry about it. You get a bonus for purchasing a large amount of credits as it is, but I'm going to tack on some extra. You'll have 100 credits on your card. You guys can play for a little while with that many credits.
Thanks, Chester. We appreciate that.
No problem. Anything else I can get for you guys while you're here?
Nothing for now.
Just fine. Come find me again if you guys need anything for food or drinks, alright? I'll be at the counter for most of the night.
Well, dude, thanks, Chester.
Have fun, guys.
I can't believe I forgot he works here. Is that gonna be an issue? Nah, it won't be. He said he'll be at the counter for most of the night. Anyway, let's go find something to play. We have lots of credits to use up. You got any idea what kind of game you want to play? Well, how about you choose the first one? You keep making me decide on everything. You sure you want me to choose? Yeah. Follow me then. I saw one near the entrance I want to play. What is it? It's one of those dancing games. Of course you want to play on something like that. You have a problem with that, or are you just afraid I'm going to crush you? What? No! It's totally different from dancing, so I bet I can beat you. We'll just see about that then. You followed Spencer to the machine he had seen, and it was built up for 2 people playing at the same time. After watching a short tutorial on the screen on how to play, you and Spencer stepped up onto the machine, and he used the card he had purchased to start the game. You ready to do this? Yeah, let's get started. First, thank God that it wasn't an actual mini game. Jesus. The first level started off slow, and neither of you had any issues stepping in beat with the music. When the second stage started, things started to pick up. You were doing what you could to keep up with the song, but you were barely able to move your feet fast enough without falling over. Spencer, on the other hand, moved his feet near perfectly to the song as you watched him. You can't watch someone while you're fucking doing Dance Dance Revolution. I should know. I rocked that game. I don't just do the. I'm not just moving my feet. I'm moving everything. I'm getting into it. You know, it's kind of weird to watch. Granted, this huge ass dude just fucking flailing around like he's having a standing seizure. But you know, it's what I do. By the time the last song was finished, you had stopped trying to keep up with what you were with and were. By the time the last song was finished, you had stopped trying to keep up and were watching Spencer play through the end of it. Hey, why'd you give up? I couldn't keep up, and to be honest, I was really enjoying watching you. You seemed be really into it. I did get a little carried away. That's good. I like seeing that. Well, let's go try something else. We might have to come back and play this one again. I'll just have to watch you. I'll just watch you play it again. Nope, you have to dance with me, so no trying to be lazy. But tomorrow we'll be on the courts again. Stop whining and let's play something else. You traveled from game machine to game machine with Spencer, playing anything that allowed multiple people to play. An hour went by, and you two had burned through all your credits that you had purchased. Oh, that went a little faster than I thought. Some of the machines were kind of pricey to play. Yeah, a few of them were. The fun ones were cheap ones, though. So we got to try out a variety of things. As long as you had fun, then it was worth it. I'm having a great time so far. I'm enjoying this. And I'm happy for that. So what do you want to do next? Well, next would be bowling, because that's a long structured thing, so let's go with that. How about we bowl a game? We did that together a long time ago, so how about it? Feeling nostalgic, huh? Alright, let's do that. We'll go find Chester and have him set up a game for us. Looks like he's still at the front counter.
Welcome back, you two. What you need now?
We're gonna bowl a game.
Alrighty, let me take care of that for you. Just one game?
Yeah, just one.
Okay, so that'll be one game for each of you. There's a machine as you're entering the lanes to pick up your shoes, so you can get them there. You'll be on lane 5. You guys are all set up to play.
Great, thanks, Chester.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Let's go. Time to crush you. I stand a good chance here. After you pick up your shoes and bowling balls, Spencer set up the scoreboard so the game could start. All right, you're up. Me? You put me first? Yep, I need to see what I'm up against. Fine. It's been so long since I've bowled. Should I aim straight down the middle or a little to the side? Don't straight down the middle, because then your body is not fucking straight. You gotta go a little to the side so that your fucking angle, fuck, a little to the side. I think the side approach works a little better. My balls always used to curve when I threw them, so I'll try that first. You prepared yourself to throw the ball, and just like you expected, the ball curved slightly when you threw it into the lane. It connected with the side of the front pin, knocking it nearly all the pins over. Sweet! All but one pin went down. You're going to be in trouble, Spence. Here comes a spare. The only pin remaining went down with ease for you, netting the spare in the first frame. Let's see you top that. Well, if anyone was going to top that, then it's going to be Spencer. Glad you're not just going to roll over and let me have the win. I'm up for the challenge, though, so you better not let up. Show me what you got, then. He sat back and watched Spencer take his turn, and he ended up pulling off the same score as you. Would you look at that? Just a fluke, I'm sure. I don't expect it to happen again. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going to have to prove you wrong, I suppose. You better start throwing strikes now, otherwise I'll just run away with the game. I don't plan on losing, so I suppose I'll just have to do that, huh? You talk big, and you bowled good enough to back it up. Sure enough, your next throw was a strike. When you turned around, you were greeted with a high five from Spencer. Nice throw, but I'd say yours was the fluke from that. Was the fluke that time. Well, maybe it was, but we'll see as the game progresses. Jesus, this is literally just like two bros being like, yeah, bro, you think I can't bowl better? You think I bowl better? I'll bowl better. I'll throw the ball down the bowling lane. I'll bowl better than you, bitch. Bitch, better bowl. When Spencer went to bowl this game, he stumbled a bit and nearly fell into his lane. God damn. Lost my footing there. Looks like you were trying to chase the ball after you threw it. Quiet, you. Trying to play fetch? Don't make me throw a bowling ball at you. We might be on a date, but I will leave you here. If I get under his fur, he won't be focused. Won't be as focused. The game continued with you both making jabs at each other between frames. Looks like you're ahead of me by 11 points, and this is my last frame. I'll need at least a spare and one pin to tie with you. Anything more, and I win. Anything less, and I lose. Okay. This motherfucker. Okay, last episode, I teased at the wrong... Someone fucking said I teased at the wrong moments. How the fuck am I supposed to know? People can just say, tease him. Just tease him. He loves that. It'll make him love you. Love points. Look, teasing equals love. And fucking... Jesus. This whole game has been teasing and jabs, and I think that if there is any point to tease, and it made sense, would be now. Watch me click this fucking button, or press this button, and it's gonna fucking make him mad, and it's gonna be a shitty night now. Watch that fucking happen. I swear to God. Tease. As long as you don't try chasing the ball down the lane, you might stand a good chance of beating me. When you said that, you tapped his nose with a grin. Just watch this, then. See, he looks mad. You watch as Spencer proceeded to split the pins and finish off without being able to knock them both over, leaving you as the winner. Look at that. Guess I wasn't able to pull it off. Well, no, you almost got them. Look how close the score was. You teasing me threw me off a bit. We'll have to have a rematch sometime. Sure. We'll certainly have to come back to this. Regardless of who won, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, you say that when you fucking lose, but when I fucking when you, what? I messed that up. When you lose, it's that, but when you win, it's like, well, fucking different shit. Yeah, I enjoyed this. So what do you want to do now? Well, the only option is pool, so I guess pool. Let's play some pool. I've only ever done that once. Pool? Yeah, sounds like fun. I play from time to time at the student lounge. Really? Does that mean you have the upper hand? Most likely. Well, I'll go talk to Chester and see how we get started. You return to the front counter to find out more information from Chester about playing pool.
Welcome back, guys. What's next on the agenda?
Now, we're going to play some pool now, so if you could show us in the right direction.
Got it. We do based off of an hourly rate, so how long would you guys like to play?
Let's just do an hour then. Yeah, an hour sounds good. We'll do that, Chess.
Well, an hour it is then. Let me activate the pool table for you. The tables are located next to the bowling lanes. All of the pool tables are on the wall, and your table is number 3. Once the hour is up, I'll just stop popping balls back out, so you don't have to mess with it.
Cool, thanks, Chester.
Yep, now go have fun.
An hour should be enough time to play a few rounds, depending on how easily I beat you.
Jesus! You haven't even started and you're already thinking about your victory? Well, it should be obvious, right? I have more experience in this area than you do. Maybe, but you can't count me out that early. Jesus, guys. Fucking... There's an easier way to figure out whose cock is bigger. I'm just saying. We'll see how it goes then. I'll let you have the first break. You and Spencer located the pool tables and let you set up the balls and on the table and we picked out the good cue sticks. Here's your stick. Now go ahead and make the first break. Try to make a good one. But if it's bad, won't it be putting you at a disadvantage? If anything, it'll put you at a disadvantage. If anything, it'll put you at a disadvantage, so you better make it worth it. Okay. Well, I know how to play pool, but there's a big difference in knowing how to play and being any good at it. I don't stand much of a chance against him, but I'll do what I can. Maybe he'll take it easy on me. With everything set up, you lined your first shot to make the break. Hey, sound effects. Hey, not a bad break. Too bad you didn't pocket any of the balls. That means you're gonna have to pocket them all now, aren't you? I'm not that good, but I see some easy shots to make now. You set it up nicely for me. Thanks for that. Shut up and take your shot already. Spencer leaned back against the table with his tail curled up towards his back, exposing his backside to you. You were mesmerized, watching the tail sway back and forth. He didn't snap back until he moved after making a shot. All he did was walk around the table to line up another shot. Having been lost in thought while looking at his butt, you didn't notice him knock a ball into a pocket. The more he spends time making shots, the more time I get to check him out. Pool was a good idea. Hey, you're up. Yeah, my stripes are solids. Really? You weren't paying attention? I didn't see. Which one am I? Your stripes. So let's see if you can pocket one this time. Hey, I got one that time. Then shoot again. You shoot until you miss or fault. Oh, that's right. Let's see if I can hit another. You took your shot and continued to alternate turns with Spencer. It didn't take long before he had pocketed all the balls to win the first round. As you played with him, you took any opportunity you had to check him out. Another thought did cross your mind, though. My phone has a camera on it. A quick picture wouldn't hurt, right? Don't take a picture! That's creepy! Leave the phone in your pocket. I don't think he'd like it if he caught me trying to take a picture, so I'll just enjoy the view while I can. Hey, Adam. Spencer was looking over his shoulder at you, and he had been staring as his butt... What? Spencer was looking over his shoulder at you, and you had been staring at his butt the whole time while lost in thought. What is it, Spence? Sorry to disturb you from whatever deep thought you were having, but can you hand me some pool chalk? Oh, sure. God, I'm sure he knows what I've been doing now. Good thing I didn't try to take a picture. He would have seen that shit. Wonder how long he's been watching me before he said anything. Here you go. Thanks. You can take a shot too, by the way. Grabbed your stick and leaned against the table, preparing to take your shot. And by the way... Spencer leaned over next to you at the table and pointed straight ahead. You see that tinted window? How clearly you can see me? More clearly than I realized. Yeah, think about that for a moment. You felt his paw pat your butt before he stood back to watch you. With your head hung in shame, you sighed and continued with your turn. This whole time. Spencer continued to beat you each round. Not only did he use the fact that he caught you staring at his butt most of the time, but he started to tease you more with it. It was almost like he was back at the club, teasing a patron for a good tip. It was so distracting you couldn't focus on your game, and it led to him crushing you over and over. Machka! It didn't stop until the pool table quit returning balls to you. Looks like our time is up here. Yeah, guess it is. Ready to try something else, Darius? Darius? Oh, my bad, Adam. You did that on purpose. Did I? I must have mistaken you for a perverted teammate. Jesus. Spencer laughed and put his arm around your shoulder as he led you back towards the front of the arcade. Really, what do you want to do now? I'm actually feeling hungry. Why don't we get some food? That's not a bad idea. Being an arcade, I don't imagine them to have a very big selection of food, though. Most likely pizza, hot dogs, and things like that. I don't mind if you're okay with it. I haven't had pizza in a while, so I'm fine with it. Let's go talk to Chester again. This time when you returned to the counter, Chester had been replaced by another worker. Despite that, you ordered some food and found a seat nearby to relax and eat. This place has been fun.
This has been fun. I was a little surprised you chose an arcade as the place to go. I was hoping it would be fun, and I'll agree, it has been. Don't forget, I have something planned for after this. We'll head off after we finish eating.
Oh yeah, that's right. I had forgotten. Still not gonna tell me?
Nope. Nah, you'll find out soon enough.
Hey guys,
Hey again, Chester. Where'd you go?
I'm on break right now. I have a few more minutes before I have to clock back in. It looked like you two were having a good time. I noticed while I was heading back to the break room.
Oh yeah, it's been fun. We've enjoyed ourselves, right, Spence?
Yeah, we've had a good time, though we are about to head off.
Well, you guys be careful then. It was good seeing you here. You'll have to come by again.
Sure, Chess. Well, we'll see you later.
Later, guys.
I wonder what he saw exactly.
Are you talking about his comment about seeing us on his break?
Yeah.
Probably nothing other than us laughing. It's not like we've been doing anything other than that. Anything else was just playful gestures between friends.
You're right. I really shouldn't be so concerned about it.
It's alright, Spencer. I understand how you feel.
I'm glad you understand. Anyway, if you're done eating, we should head out. The sun should be down, so now's the time.
I'm done, so whenever you're ready to go.
Then let's leave. Ooh, here we are. The park. It's gotten dark, and it looks fucking scary, dude. And the sky is really clear tonight. I thought a walk through the park would be a nice way to finish things off. And I have a little something else in mind. Come on, there's practically nobody around, so we don't have to worry about anyone bothering us.
Yeah, this sounds really nice.
I'm glad you think so.
Spencer pulled a bag from his car seat and threw it over his shoulder, and as you slid out of the car. What's a bag for?
I have some drinks in it in case we get thirsty.
That's a good idea. Never actually been to the park during this time of night. I've been during the day, but never at night.
I like to run through the park at night when I get the chance. It's so peaceful, and I can think clearly when I'm here.
It really is quiet. There's no busy streets around, and you can hear nothing but the sounds of crickets and stuff.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
It is. You strolled down the concrete path with Spencer at your side, admiring the serenity of the park. Neither of you spoke while you walked, but you noticed every now and then Spencer's arm would brush against yours. Grab his hand, man! You decided to take a chance, and the next time you felt his arm against yours, you grabbed his hand. He didn't say anything, but his fingers worked their way between yours and with a firm squeeze. With your hands locked together, you felt something grazing against your lower back, and when you glanced behind, you noticed Spencer's tail was wagging.
Sorry, I can't control it sometimes.
It's fine. If I had a tail, I'm sure I'd be doing the same thing right now. Your walk took you towards the middle of the park, and around there, Spencer pulled you away from the path.
Come this way.
Why, where are we going?
Just up this hill, come on.
Spencer pulled you up a hill, and it was just high enough to give you both a decent view of the park. Yeah, it's pretty nice right here. It's a good view, even at night.
You've not even noticed the best part. Look up.
Oh, wow, you're right. I didn't even notice that.
Isn't it amazing?
Yeah, it is. It's such a nice view.
I'm glad you think so. You mind us just staying here for a bit?
No, I don't.
Great. Then
Spencer put the bag down and pulled out a folded blanket out of it. Spencer put the bag down and pulled a folded blanket out of it. He spread it across the ground and sat down on it, leaving room for you to join him. Drinks, huh?
I couldn't tell you what I had in mind. That would ruin the surprise. Come on, lay down beside me.
He laid on his back with his hands behind his head, and you laid on your back beside him. So, what did you have in mind? If I said no to staying here.
I knew you wouldn't say no.
You sound pretty confident about that.
I know you better than you might think, Adam.
The two of you just stared up at the night sky in silence. You felt at ease laying there beside him.
So, you notice any constellations?
The only one I know is Orion's Belt, and I can't even see it right now.
Yeah, you can't right now, but look, there's the Little Dipper.
Where?
You see that really bright star? That's the North Star. That's the tip of the handle for the Little Dipper.
While Spencer spoke, he made motions in the air above you, tracing from star to show you.
Follow it that way, and you should see the cup part of it.
No, now I see it. I can never find it.
Anyways, always look for the North Star, and then you'll find it. Now if you follow the edge up the cup this way, you'll see the Big Dipper across from it. See it? Yeah, that's really cool. I can't believe you forgot how to find it, considering how often we did this when we were younger. Man, you're right. It's been so long since I've done this. I'll take a break from running every now and then to just lay back and find them. Never really thought I'd find myself laying out here with you doing it again. It really takes me back.
Yeah. Silence ensued once more, but eventually Spencer sat up.
Hey, Adam.
What's up, Spence?
I guess now's as good a time as any to ask. But, well, I was wondering.
Yeah?
Man, you've actually made me nervous now.
Damn it, Spence, just ask me to be your boyfriend already.
Looks like you've already read my mind, huh? Well, we had such a good time today. I feel like I want it to be official.
I'm glad to hear it. I want that too.
So that settles it then, doesn't it? You and I are in an actual relationship.
Yeah, we are. We really are.
Since that's the case now, that means I can make a move on you, right?
I guess that depends on what you have in mind.
How about this?
Spencer reaches out to you, putting his hand against your cheek. In that moment, he pulled you towards him, and time seemed to come to nearly a stop. His lips touched yours, and for you, it was like nothing else in the world existed. It lasted for only a few seconds, but that was all you could ever have asked for.
I've wanted to do that for a while now.
I didn't know how much I wanted it until just now.
Expect more in the future. For now, though, we need to get you home. It's getting cool, and you're not dressed to stay out here too long.
It is getting chilly, isn't it? I guess we should head off then.
Well, here we are.
Yeah.
I had a great time with you tonight, Adam. Really, I'm so glad we did this.
Same here, Spencer. It couldn't have been more perfect.
It really couldn't have been.
I guess I'm gonna head in now. Text me when you get home.
You know I will.
Be safe on your drive. Before he got out of his car, you gave his snout a gentle rub. He leaned into it with a content sigh.
I'm always careful. I'll talk to you in a bit.
See you later, then. Maria's gonna want to hear all about this night. For now, I'm just gonna wait on Spencer to text me. I'll tell her about it tomorrow. Aw, that was such a nice date. Oh, God. I recognize this place. I know I've been here before, but for some reason I can't remember why. You were sitting under a large tree, its branches reaching out in all directions far above you. At least it's nice here. I just wish I could remember why I'm here, or even how I even got here. Oh well, I'll just relax for a moment before I go look around. Maybe someone else can tell me where I am.
Ah, here you are.
Spencer?
You keep wandering off without me. You really shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't even remember how I got here.
Don't worry about it. At least I was able to find you.
Yeah, I'm glad you were here. Glad you were here.
Now, back to where we left off.
Where we left off? Oh my! Oh my goodness! Spence, what are you doing?
Picking off where we left. Picking off where we were last.
Picking up where we left off last, Adam. Such a fucking hard sentence to say.
You don't remember it all, do you? I guess I'll just show you.
Spencer dropped down on his knees and straddled your lap with his paws on your shoulders.
Ringing any bells yet?
No, nothing still.
Really?
He pushes his paws under your shirt and ran them up your chest. The next moment, your clothes were gone, and you were wearing nothing at all.
What'll it be, Adam? I can give you the Lumberjack's hardwood special if you like.
Sounds like a sandwich. He swallowed hard, unable to form a response. All you did was nod your head.
That's what I thought. I hope you're ready for this.
His paws traced down your chest over your stomach to his bundled package pressed against you. He hooked his thumb under the waistband and began to pull his jockstrap down. You looked down, waiting to see what surprise he had waiting for you, and you wake up. I knew it! I knew it! Again with that dream. It's a little further each time. I wonder if it'll even finish, or if I'll get to see the real thing first. Jeez, that left me feeling hot as a rock, too. Maybe I should take care of that before I get the day started. Oh yeah, I mean, you don't want to walk around today with a fucking hair on. Not like I have anything else to do right now. Might as well rub one out while I'm in the mood. Who knows, maybe Spencer will really offer me that lumberjack special. You likes on your bed, tossing the blankets aside to uncover the tent you had pitched while dreaming about Spencer. Man, it's been over a week since I've been this hard. I think I'm just feeling really pent up right now. There's that vision. Vision of him is so clear in my mind right now. Why'd I have to wake up before I got to the good stuff? Still, you pushed your underwear down just enough so that you could feel your member pop out of the cool air of your bedroom. It was a good idea to make this happen. Just imagine if he was really right here. What the fuck? Just imagine if he was really right here like that right now. God damn. Slowly you worked your hand up and down your shaft, picking up speed as the time went along. Yeah, if he was here right now straddling my lap like that. Why you gotta fucking talk? I don't understand people that talk while masturbating. It's just like, why fucking just standing there just doing that to yourself? Why the fuck? It's not a sexy thing. I got full force down my lap, making whine like a big puppy, just like that. Having this fur getting with the cock against my stomach, Spence. Gritted your teeth that your whole body shocked from the orgasm that rocked you. Thick ropes. God, thick ropes. You shitting me? Get over yourself. Because your belly, and kind of like, okay, I get it. You masturbated. I get it. Jesus. More intense than the last time. It's driving me wild. I wonder if he'll make a move or if I'll have to make that first pass. I guess I should get cleaned up now. Time to shower and wait until time to head to practice. Marie isn't around, it seems. I wonder where she is. Maybe she'll be back before I head off to practice. There you are! Oh, hey, Marie, you startled me. I'm sorry. I was outside checking the garden, and I just happened to see you through the window. Come on, sit down, sit down. I want to hear about how things went last night with your new beau. I knew you want to hear about that. He sat down with Maria and went over some of the details about where you had gone with Spencer. Her eyes were wide the entire time, and she listened intently, making sure to question every little detail to get as much out of you as possible. And you two laid under the stars together? Yeah, it was sweet. We reminisced about how we used to do stargazing when we were little. And before we left, he gave me a kiss. After that, he brought me home. Ooh, that sounds so dreamy, dear. I'm so happy to hear things went so wonderfully last night. I hope things continue to go smoothly for you. It really was wonderful. I'd like to spend some time with him tonight, but I don't know if he has plans or not. I know tomorrow he works, and I plan on stopping by. I'm sure that'll be fun. And you have practice today too, don't you? You can find out about tonight. You can find out then about tonight. Is it just me, or are these sentences a little fucking weird? Is it just me? It might just be me. Yeah, I plan on asking him. Perfect then. If he's busy, then you let me know, and I'll be sure to cook a nice meal for you. Oh, all right. Thanks, Maria. God, this episode was a mistake. I guess I'm going to laze about until practice, unless you need me to help you outside. No, you're fine to go. If I need anything, I'll let you know. All right, then. It's the tennis practice music. I'd much rather skip out on practice today and just hang out with Spencer. I don't think he'd support that idea, though. I need to see if he has plans later, though. He's stretching right now, so it'd be a good time to find out. Hey, Spence. Hey, Adam. How you feeling today? Lazy. I kind of want to just skip practice today. I know what you mean. I felt the same way. Really? It felt so good to wake up this morning. I didn't want to get out of bed. It's really unusual for me, but I suppose it might be because I was having a dream about a certain someone. When you say a certain someone, I mean you. Ah, you're cute. But we're both here, so we might as well make the most of it. I suppose so. I actually wanted to know if you had any plans for after practice. I'd like to spend some more time with you. As much as I'd like to do the same, I'll be tutoring someone after practice for a few hours, so I'll have to pass on tonight. Oh, that's all right then. And you plan on seeing me at work tomorrow night, right? Yeah, I'll be there. Tomorrow's a busy night, so who knows what might be going on. We have special shows for everyone on Saturday nights, so you'll be in for a real treat. The only way I'm going to be in for a treat is if you get up on that stage again.
Is that so? I think I told you, but the next time you'll see a show like that, it won't be in the club.
Oh, Jesus.
So you have to wait until after I get off for a treat like that.
He ran his finger along the underside of your chin.
Now, you better start stretching and stop gawking unless you want Darius to come pester us.
Oh, yeah, you're right about that. You stood across from Spencer and stretched your body, putting your conversation on hold. By the time you were finished stretching, Coach Gritcher had shown up, and it was time to begin practice. Practice progressed as usual, with nothing exciting happening beyond Chester somehow letting his racket go flying over the net when he hit a ball. You and Spencer were on separate courts, but every so often you would make eye contact with him, and after catching him watching you, all he could do is grin at you and go back to his drill. As practice neared its end, Spencer continued working with Chester as you sat off to the side and watched.
Things seem to be progressing rather nicely between you two.
So far so good with your fucked up thumb.
Still, he doesn't know I have anything to do with that, does he?
Not yet.
Are you ever going to tell him?
I will. I'll just have to find the right time.
Don't wait too long before telling him. Spencer doesn't like being deceived.
Yeah, I really should tell him soon.
At least wait until after you two have sex. That way you can get the experience if he decides to dump you.
Jesus. That's a comforting thought, but if that happens, I'd say I don't owe you anymore.
On second thought, maybe you shouldn't tell him at all. Why risk ruining everything?
It's a matter of trust now.
Keeping a little secret like that from him isn't a big deal. What would come of it, him knowing that I played a role in getting you two to hook up? You didn't know it was a setup at the time, so it's not like you did anything wrong.
I knew what it was right after.
Well, if you feel so compelled to tell him, just blame it all on me. He won't be so...
See, he's doing kind of nice. He knows what happened was fucked up. He's not like if it would be fucked up if he was like,
if you don't tell him, I'm gonna tell him,
or something like that. But he's not doing that. He's even offering for him to take the whole thing. Darius is actually really nice in this one. What the fuck? It's so fucked up what happened, but shit.
He won't be mad at you and things will be all normal.
Maybe.
Think about it before you tell him. Is it worth taking the risk? I'm heading off now.
Comes the noise brigade.
So good luck.
I don't think he's the best person to listen to when it comes to advice.
Hey you, what's with that look on your face? You look like you've got something on your mind.
Oh, it's nothing really. Hey, how long do you have until you have to start your tutoring session?
Let's see, I told him to give me until around 7, and I'd meet them in the library.
So can we at least chat a little bit before then?
Yeah, we can. I just need to clean up, so I'm not going to be bothered going home for that, so I was just going to use the locker room to freshen up. Practice is done, so if you want to follow me to the locker room, we can clean up a little, and then go chat in the library before I meet with my friend.
Sure, we can do that.
So, did you have anything in particular you wanted to chat about?
Yeah, but it can wait until we get to the library. It's more of a private matter.
A private matter? I guess this isn't the best place to have a chat with your boyfriend about something private, but it won't take me long. I won't be taking a shower. I'll just spray myself with this cleaner, rub it off of my fur, and then I'll brush it. This stuff is great when you don't have time to shower. It'll take too long to fully dry. My fur right now, and I really avoid using those showers if I can.
He pulled a spray bottle out of his locker and started to spritz himself all over with it. Once he set the bottle aside, he grabbed a small towel and proceeded to thoroughly rub it over his body, working whatever it was through his fur. It smells good, too.
One of the reasons I'm always so enticing.
I prefer the natural scent.
You've not even really gotten an experience of that, though.
Last night I got a good whiff of it. We were out late, and I know that you didn't have time to spray yourself last night before hugging me.
You're right, but this stuff lasts a while, so I still bet the scent was tainted.
Guess you're gonna have to let me judge that for myself, right?
You're gonna have to wait for that, then. If you try to take a sniff right now, you're not gonna smell anything other than this spray. Feel free to find out.
Spencer chuckled and turned his back to you, and as he put the spray back on in his locker. Might as well find out. Stepped up behind Spencer and put your nose close to his neck after grabbing his shoulders, taking in a deep breath of the smell lingering in his fur.
Hey, now, I was only joking.
Well, I figured I'd find out now, but you're right, all I smell is that spray.
Was now really the time to test that?
Hey, you put the idea in my mind.
All right, you get a pass this time.
He let go of him and stood back while he brushed his fur. He only made a few passes with the brush over each part of his body, and when he seemed satisfied, he finished dressing.
Well, I'm all set to go to the library. Let's go have a chat.
God, this RuneScape-esque library.
So what'd you want to chat about? You said it was private, and we're at a pretty secluded spot now.
Alright, well, it's about Darius.
What about Darius? Has he been harassing you? If he has been, I'm going to sit down and have a long talk with him.
Okay. Here's the big choice here. So, I really don't support what Darius and the main character did. I don't think that the main character, I'm trying to remember, I think is this Adam? I don't remember, I'm sorry. I don't support what they did. And I don't think the main character had anything to do with the severity of it. Now, here's the problem. If I come clean, then I might be implying that I knew what the entire thing. But you didn't know what was going to happen. You didn't know what the plan was. All you know is that you admittedly still fucked up in trying to make Spencer jealous. So, if you come clean, I don't know all that will be told. Honestly, don't. If you lie, honestly, okay, the main character seems to have a problem with what Darius said, but honestly, in terms of what Darius was saying, there are times where it would just be more of a hassle to say the truth than to not say it. Like, am I saying it's a better thing to do? I don't know. I'm not fucking Dr. Phil. I know Spencer doesn't like to be lied to. And Darius is certainly willing to forgive and forget. He's saying that he doesn't need to worry about it. So I don't know. This is what I'm going to do. I almost never do this, but what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to try one, the one I like better, which if you're already here, if you're already in this scenario, obviously the main character wants to come clean. I don't know what I would have done. I wouldn't have done it in the first place. That's for damn sure. So I don't know what I would do in this scenario. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try one and then see what it entails. If it winds up with him believing that you took credit for the entire thing, then that is fucked up, not at all what you should do. If you're going to come, what you should do is you should say, I fucked up, I was curious, I wanted to know if you were the jealous type, and so yada yada. I did not know that he was going to set up a fake fucking almost rape, and I didn't know what he was planning, and I was super pissed, and I was hoping that he would just, like, maybe be flirty or something, but he went too far, and I went too far in asking him to do anything in the first place, and that, I think, is the better option. So I'm going to say come clean, see what it does. If it goes way too far away from that, then I'm going to do the opposite. Maybe. I don't know. Let's just see what it says. Come clean. No, that's not it. The other day in the locker room when you found that guy with me pinned against the lockers, Darius set that up.
What do you mean?
I talked to Darius earlier that day about how to find out if you felt the same thing I felt. He suggested just telling you, but I was too nervous about it, so he said he had a plan. I didn't know what he had planned, and I found later the guy that confronted me in the locker room was someone he knew. It explains why he suggested you go to the locker to check on me, and how that guy knew my name when I didn't even know him. So you knew about what he had done? I didn't know at first, and he essentially told me it was his doing later on. You conspired with Darius to find out about how I really felt about you? Well, kinda. It was mostly his doing. He told me to tell you it was all his doing if it came down to it, but that's not true. Spencer stood there in silence, staring at you intently. After a moment, he sighed and shook his head.
Sounds like something he'd do. Would it not have been easier just to tell me how you felt?
I guess.
Though, I can't say much there. I hadn't told you about how I felt either. We were both in the same boat, huh?
I'm sorry, Spence. I should have just told you about this. I should have told you about this already.
Well, you told me now, and I'm glad you did.
I hope you're not too mad with me.
Mad with you? You were honest with me. How could I be mad? If I should be mad at anyone, it should be Darius, but even then, I can't be mad at him. I mean, look what came of it. If anything, I'm happy. I was able to confess my feelings for you. Despite his shady methods, they worked. I'll have to thank him later on.
So, everything's okay?
Yeah, Adam, everything's okay.
Okay, so it went the right way. It blatantly said what happened and explained it thoroughly. Because ever since Morinatsu, I get paranoid when I say one or the other. Especially since Morinatsu doesn't have a back button. I can't be like, okay, say this, and it says some random ass shit that isn't even associated with the thing I said to say.
Oy vey. Thank you for being honest with me about that. I never would have guessed he had orchestrated that.
I was pretty shocked as well, but I can't argue with the results.
Hard to, isn't it? I'm sorry to say, but I have to leave you now. My friend should be arriving in just a moment.
Okay, then. I'll talk to you later.
You know it.
Before you turned to walk off, he grabbed your chin and pulled your lips to his for a quick kiss.
Thanks for telling me the truth.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind for the future. Honesty has a nice reward.
You'd better be honest with me regardless. Now get going. I'll talk to you later on.
Alright, I'll catch you later, Spence. You turned around and you felt Spencer's hand pat your butt as he ushered off.
Later, Adam.
I guess I should send Maria a message and let her know I'm on my way home. I'll text her then head towards home. I think I'll just walk. Man, Maria already has this place smelling good. She must have started cooking as soon as I sent her that message. I'm home, Maria. Welcome home. Dinner will be ready soon. Thanks for cooking tonight. You're welcome. I'm happy to have someone to have dinner with. So he had plans already? Yeah, it turns out he was tutoring a friend tonight. He tutors people too? Is there anything he can't do? I don't know yet. I'm sure I'll find out eventually. You've found quite a talented man, haven't you? I guess I have. Well, I'm happy for you. Now go get cleaned up, and dinner should be done by then. Okay. Man, what a day. I'm actually kind of glad to be home early. I have to be up early to start my job. Then I'll be going to see Spencer at the club. There's a lot to do tomorrow. It'll be good to start relaxing early tonight. Hey, yeah. Friday was a little short. So I guess we'll do some of Saturday. Oh, jeez. It's already morning? What time? 6? Why? That's right. I have to be at the cafe by 8. Ugh. I better get going. Shower, breakfast, and out the door. What was I supposed to wear? He said any shirt, but what else? I said khakis. Khakis, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Anyway, let's do this. I'm a little early, but it seems like people are here. I didn't realize they did breakfast too, but I suppose it makes sense being this close to campus.
Good morning, Adam.
Good morning, Hal. You fucking weird ass. I had no idea you guys were open this early.
Yeah, a lot of classes start around 8, so we open at 7 for students to get morning coffee and whatnot.
I'll keep that in mind then. It's not really out of my way to stop here before class.
Yep. Come on, follow me to the back. Jerry can handle things by himself while I get you ready. Let's see. First, here's a shirt for you to wear. It's just like mine, really. Let's get you an apron. Here we go. Take this.
Hal passes you an apron with the shirt he had handed to you.
The employee restroom is right here. So go ahead and put the shirt on, and we'll get some of your start.
Why do you have to go into the bathroom to put a shirt on over your shirt? You step into the bathroom, change your shirt, and then showing to Hal, you change your shirt. I work with 2 shirts on all the time, and I'm fat already. I don't need to be looking fat.
Hey, that shirt looks pretty good on you. Put the apron on and just tie around your back. I'll walk you through and stuff back there. I'll have to get you a name tag too, but that'll wait for now. Let's get started.
For the next little bit, Hal showed you where everything was located in the back. Everything from food storage, where food was prepared, to all of the other supplies were stored.
For now, one of the biggest things I've needed help with lately is keeping my tables clean and with the dishes washed in a timely manner. For the next couple of weeks, that'll be your job. It'll give you some time to adjust to everything here, see just what you're dealing with. From there, we'll move you on to helping customers and taking orders.
Sounds good to me. I really appreciate you giving me this chance, Hal.
Spencer spoke highly of you, and I trust his judgment. Look at this like a trial run. If you do well, maybe I'll be able to find more permanent spot for you.
That'd be great. I'll do my best.
Good to hear it. Something other than my own voice. Good God. I'm going to give you a rundown on handling the dishes now. Pretty much you're going to throw out or rinse off any remaining food from the dishes. After that, we have a dishwasher rack. You'll load them right into here next to the sink. This amazing contraption makes washing a breeze. You just pull this lever here, the dishes go up, and the machine takes care of the rest while you continue doing other things. Once they're done, it lowers back down automatically, and you can unload them before moving on to the next set.
Man, that really must be useful for getting dishes done. Why are we going into so much detail? It better not be preparing me for a dishwashing minigame, for fuck's sake.
It really does help on days when we're super busy. I hope you're good at multitasking.
You'll be able to count on me.
Good. Alright, let's go back out front. Of course, be sure you're paying attention to outside the cafe as well. We get a lot of guests that like to just sit out there. They'll just leave their trash laying around, so I'll depend on you keeping things looking good out here as well. I suggest checking out here whenever the dishwasher's running.
Gotcha.
And the last thing you'll be helping with is keeping the tables clear once the guests have left. It's pretty straightforward, really. We're starting you out with the basics of keeping things clean and tidy, and then later we'll move on to helping the customers. Do you have any questions for me?
There's nothing special I have to do other than there's nothing special I have to do to the dishwasher.
Nope, you really just have to pull the lever that I showed you. Everything else is already set on it, and I'll make sure it's full on cleaner every day.
Alright, my priority should be really clean the tables, wash the dishes, and then outside, right?
Yep, that'll be correct.
In that case, I think I'm set. I swear to God if this is a minigame.
Glad to hear that. Well, if you have no other questions, get to work.
Yes, sir.
Don't hesitate to ask me for anything while you're getting accustomed to the things here.
I'll keep that in mind. So it looks like I'm on my own now. Outside the cafe, the main room, and keeping the dishes handled. That shouldn't be too bad, right? Nobody's outside, and the tables are empty in here. But it looks like there are some tables in here that I can clean off. So I'm going to get a rag and cleaner for the tables and keep that in my pocket and move to the dishes and get started with the washing those. Time to get to it. Oh, I saw a transition and I got so scared. I don't want to do a dishwashing fucking diner minigame. I really don't. We returned to the kitchen and grabbed the needed items before returning to the front dining area to clean off the tables. You made certain that each table was spotless, loading dishes into a tub you were carrying around as you moved from one table to the next. Once you had all the tables cleaned, you went back to the dishwashing station and went about the next task. The morning slowly progressed into lunch, and during those times you had nothing to do, you asked Hal how to show you anything else he could. When lunch rolled around, you noticed a large increase in business. More people that were starting to show up. It's getting really busy now, but it still isn't something I can keep up with. It should be a cake compared to keeping up with Spencer on the courts.
Things are starting to pick up. You seem to have been doing fine keeping up with breakfast, so let's see how you do with lunch.
Don't worry, I got it covered. All right, let's show him what I can keep up with the lunch rush now. What should I start with? Ah, fuck. Okay. So, if I remember the fucking thing correctly, it's dishes, tables outside. Like it says there, top to bottom. You get the dishes. You wash the dishes, and while that's going, you clean the tables. Then you check outside. So let's go dishes, table, outside. Need to make sure we have clean dishes for our guests. Time to get on it. After you decided what to do, you set about your task, working as quickly and efficiently as you could. Adam, what's up, Hal? The tables in the cafe really should be taken care of first. Fuck, since that's where other people would handle that and move on to your next chore. Sure thing. Blast, I thought I was doing great. I'll just have to do better. You worked on that. Fuck you. You walked on through lunch, and then as 3 o'clock neared, business began to slow down, and you finally had a chance to rest. Well, you had made it for your first shift. How do you feel? A little tired, but pretty good. I think it was a good day. You did good. Almost no issues today, so I'd say that's a success. I think you're going to do just fine with us. Next time we'll have no issues. I learned a lot today. Since things have let up for the day, how about I cook you some lunch? It's on the house today. I'll gladly take you up on that. I'm pretty hungry now. What do you have? Just a burger and fries. That'll be good for me. Sure thing. Take a seat and I'll get it to you soon. Oh, and you can leave the apron here, but take the shirt home. I'll be glad to sit now. I think I've been going non-stop since I got here this morning. You sat down at a table and pulled out your phone. Might as well see what Spence is up to. Looks like he's already sent me a message. Good luck on your first day. I'll see you tonight, right? Just finished my shift. I'll tell you about it later when I see you. It should be about time for him to head to work. After I eat, I'll go home and nap for a bit, before clean up, and then head over to Dynamite Springs. I've got such a busy day today.
I feel so much better after that nap. Apparently, since we're like 27,000 years old, we gotta have a nap. I wouldn't mind getting a nap in the middle of the day. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna hate. I ain't hating on naps. I needed the rest since I don't know how late Spencer works, and Hal wants me to work again tomorrow. Let's see. Should I wear Charlie's hat tonight? I don't even know if he'll be there to notice. Yeah, wear the hat. Fuck. If you don't wear the hat, I mean, what's the problem? I mean, you show up wearing a hat and then you just hold it the rest of the night. That's not a problem. I think I'll go ahead and wear it. Even if he's not there, I like the hat. And if he is there, who knows? Maybe he'll be happy to see it. It's already going on 7 o'clock. I really should head off. I'm sure Spencer is wondering where I am by now. And here we are again. Time to party. I can't dance. Well, here I am again. There's a whole ton of people here tonight. I hope there's a place at the bar for me to sit. There's so many people around, I won't be able to find Spence. Bam should be here, so maybe he can help me. You make your way to the bar and find a seat, and it only took a few minutes before you were noticed by the large canine behind the counter.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, Bam. Any idea where Thunder's at? It's so packed in here tonight, I figured I'd come straight to you.
I see him every now and then. I'll keep an eye out for him and let him know you're here when I see him again.
Cool, thanks.
For now, what do you have to drink? You gotta pay for your own tonight, though.
No worries, I have some cash on me. Well, let's ask the first suggestion. I mean, water would be my preference. Margarita, I don't know. What is his suggestion? Make him work for his tip. Let's try something different tonight. What do you suggest?
My personal favorite of mine would be a Manhattan.
Well, then I'll have one of those.
Alright, I'll make it now.
You stepped away for a moment to prepare your drink, and after a few minutes, you set the glass down in front of you, and it's filled to the brim.
Here you go.
Thanks.
But before you drink it...
The large dog leaned down with its face directly in front of yours, grinning broadly.
Answer a question for me.
What is it?
You're still a virgin.
What kind of question is that?
A simple one. Are you?
I
You are! Well, I suppose I'll garnish your drink then. Here's your cherry.
Oh, you motherfucker. Still grinning, he dropped a cherry into your drink.
Why'd you ask that question and then drop a cherry in my drink? Manhattans come with a cherry garnish. I just wanted to see if you deserved it. I mean, if you'd rather me take it. Or I can get White Thunder over there, and he can help you out with that. Because you two are a thing, right? What are you going on about? Oh, don't mind me. He walked off laughing, leaving you flustered, staring at your drink. What's that all about? Whatever, let's see if this drink is any good. You grabbed your drink and took a sip of it, looking around the area once more to see if you could find Spencer. He must be really busy tonight, so I don't suppose I'll get much of a chance to talk with him. Hey, you! You felt a set of hands on your shoulders and you spun around in your chair and being met by your boyfriend! There you are! Busy night tonight, as you can see. Yeah, I know. And you wore Charlie's hat tonight? I figured it wasn't a bad idea, in case maybe he was working tonight. You're in luck, because he'll be putting on a show in a bit. You'll definitely stand out. I'm sure he'll like that, but I suggest staying close to the stage during his act. How come? You're not the first person to wear his hat back. He has a different routine for that. Do tell. I'm not gonna spoil that for you, but I do need to talk to him about it. And now police sirens. But now there's music, so you really can't hear it. Every noise gotta happen right the fuck now. Goddamn. I'll let you wonder more about it, though. In the meantime, Bam hasn't given you a hard time about anything yet, has he? He's not been too bad. Meaning he's been giving you a hard time? Only about you. About me? No, of course about you. It's fucking ridiculous. Someone said there needs to be more bulge in this game. Are you shitting me? Your friend here can never give a straight answer to anything when it comes to either of you. He's just like you. Bam, stop giving my boyfriend a hard time when he comes to visit me at work. Boyfriend? Sorry, I can't stand to chat more like some people, Adam. Maybe on my break, we can spend more time together. It won't be much longer till I go. When Spencer turned around, he flicked his tail against you and strutted off. I don't understand any of what he just said. That guy. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. I knew there was more going on between you two, but I find it hard to believe that you'd be okay with the idea of your boyfriend being a stripper. Most people would be turned off from that. We've talked about it. It's good money, and he's not stripped down to anything more than what people in our locker room would see him in. But what about the ones who grab his junk and stuff? Does that happen in the locker room too? No, and I guess it comes with the job. I don't like that, but he says he tries to avoid it. All those extra tips he's missing out on. Well, he can send them all my way, and I'll let them cop a feel if he won't. I know what brings in the extra money. Speaking of, you want to give it a feel? He smirked, tugging his suspenders up to make his bulge bounce around. Okay, someone said something about this, but I don't remember what they said, so I'm gonna say no. I'm just like, I'm gonna abstain. I don't like handling lethal weaponry. No thank you. I'll pass. Oh, really? There's only one bulge I'm interested in touching. I see. I wouldn't mind giving that one a feel, too. I've tried, but he's quick to stop me. He can't stop my hands copping a feel of that fine ass of his, though. It's mine now, so hands off. Well, when he's at work, it's fair game to everyone, despite how much he tries to avoid it. But I'll consider resisting, no matter how tempting that delicious-looking stud is. That pain. At least there's someone around here to keep me company. I hope Spence can have a seat with me soon. You swirled your glass around, looking down at your drink, waiting for Spencer or even Bam to return. The people around you were involved in their own conversations. You contemplated going to find a seat near the stage. I shouldn't leave in case Spencer comes to find me. I'd hate for him to waste his time looking for me. I'll sit around and wait for him. Your glass was empty soon, but it wasn't long after when Spencer popped up beside you. Hey, come with me. It's time for my break. Okay, where are we going? Break room. Am I allowed to go back there? When accompanied by an employee? Yes. It's quieter there, and I won't be bothered. Alright, then. Much better. Sorry I've not been around more. How long ago did you actually get here? I've only been around here about 30 minutes or so. I haven't been here that long. That's good. I'm glad I noticed you when I did. Let's sit down. We can have a sofa we can relax on. I wouldn't trust a sofa in a strip club. Just saying. So, how was your first day of work this morning? I really wanted to know. It was a pretty good day. There was a lot of stuff to pick up on. I got most of it down. Another shift or two and I'll have it perfect. I think you did a good job. Good. I hope things went well, and I hope things work out for you. Hope it all works out for you. And speaking of work, he wants me to come back tomorrow morning, too. How late do you work tonight? I'm out around 11, so I won't have you out too late. If you really think you need to get home earlier, though, you can always take the bus. I'll be fine. I'd rather wait for you. That car ride home is always nice. I was hoping you'd stay. I enjoy the extra bit of time with you myself. So there will be a couple of shows going on while you're here tonight. Charlie will be one of them, and he'll take the stage a few times. Then we'll have another one of our beefier guys later on. I suppose you'll enjoy the shows, so you be sure you're watching them. But you won't be up there. Just enjoy it while you're here. It's only fair that you get to. I see plenty of that and then some while I'm working. I couldn't tell you how many times Bam has just popped up around me naked. I've seen his goods more times than I'd like to have. Okay. Why are you giving me all these prompts to be all inquisitive and touchy and whatnot about Bam? I'm good without it. You know, I'm just like, I'm gonna treat him like Darius. It's just that's a sideshow that I'm just like, that's happening, and I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna, I know that's happening over there, but I'm gonna stay here. I'm not, you do you over there, man. You just, is there a fucking baby outside now? Are you shitting me? Everything has to happen right the fuck now. As soon as I decide to record, I haven't recorded in a long time because every time I try to record, something interrupts me. I gotta work on Sundays to help my brother move in. Then on Wednesdays, Kyle and Caleb show up. And I can't, every time. Every fucking time. I'll have you. Comes with a job, as you can guess. I don't think there's a guy who works here whose junk I haven't seen yet. You've seen a lot of cock balls, huh? Tons of it. I really can't say I'm not guilty of stealing a glance here or there, but I can tell you there's only one set I'm really interested in seeing. I'll leave it to you to figure out who that would be. You looked away with a blushing face, seeing how he grinned after putting a paw on your leg. If I wasn't at work right now. His hand continued to move towards your crotch, but right before he got there, he retracted his paw. Oh, you son of a bitch. Just wait, though. Well, what was that supposed to mean? Take it how you will. Spencer leaned against the arm of the sofa, watching you with his sly grin of his. After my break is over, it'll be about time for Charlie's show, so I suggest you get to the stage when we're done here. And you really don't want to miss that since you wore his hat. He said he changes his routine up, right? Yep, though I had a talk with him about one part. What was that? You'll find out later, as long as you're watching. Should be a fun show. And really, you should get back for it. My break is coming to an end, and I have to get back out there now. Already? Yep, sorry that we have to cut it so short. Thanks for keeping me company while I was back here. I'll try to stop by and see you more frequently. That way you're not only dealing with Bam. Oh, well, don't worry if you can't, I understand. Now get out there and find a seat. Even the fucking music changes levels when you're closer to the speakers and whatnot. It's a nice touch. I appreciate it. I guess I'll sit near the stage. Spencer keeps encouraging me to watch it. Not that I mind. His last show Charlie put on was really good. Other people were beginning to gather on the stage as time drew closer to the show for the show to begin. The lights dimmed and to focus on the stage. It was time for things to start.
Alright, folks, I hope you're buckled in and ready to go on a ride with Officer Charlie. Let's hear it for our on-duty officer.
The curtains on stage were thrown aside, and a hunky canine stomped out on stage with his full police uniform. A series of whistles and cheers flooded through the crowd when he reached the center of the stage and took hold of the dancing pole. Almost immediately, his eyes locked with yours. Spencer said his routine would be different if someone was wearing one of his hats. The canine pointed his finger at you and motioned for you to come towards him.
What's this? It seems that we have a problem. Someone in the crowd has stolen one of the officer's hats. Can we get someone out there to help him onto the stage so the officer can deal with this criminal?
Well, what? People around you were urging you towards the stage, pushing you closer and closer until the shepherd was able to kneel down and grab your hand. Oh, because he's a dog, the German shepherd. It's a dog. He's a fucking dog. You want a fucking dog? I got a fucking dog. He helped pull you on stage, and as soon as he did, he pushed you against the pole and handcuffed your hands. My goodness! You're under arrest, sir. I hope you're prepared for your punishment. Don't you all agree that he deserves this? The crowd had cheered their approval, and when they did, another figure emerged on stage. Hold on just a minute. I've been tailing this suspect for quite some time. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. He's mine to handle. Even more cheering blew through the crowd. It looked like they were in for a double feature. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you put on so many shows as a stripper that you can't really be precious about, no, it's my routine. But is it cool? Is it okay that Spencer's like, I want to do that part? Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just don't want to be rude to anyone, even a random character that we haven't really done anything with or seen before. Spencer stepped behind you and leaned in close to whisper in your ear. If at any point you want this to stop or it's gone too far, just say you surrender, alright? I'll be here the whole time. Time to frisk this perp and make sure he's not carrying any dangerous weapons. Officer Charlie, stand by and make sure he makes no sudden movements. Spencer's snout popped up beside your face and you felt his hands suddenly wrap around you and grab your chest. Slowly, he begins to pat you down, working across your chest and down your stomach and sides. Meanwhile, Charlie walks circles around you both, losing his clothing piece by piece. When Spencer reached your hips, his paws snaked around your front side, dragging his paws slightly over your crotch before moving back to your sides. Spread your legs! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. He used both paws to pat you with the inner and outer thigh down and your leg back up, working over one leg at a time. Looks like he's clear of any weapons. Be on that one of your pants, I made a joke already. Fuck. I'm dying. Spencer stepped over in front of you, and you suddenly felt another set of paws on you from behind. They weren't as invasive as Spencer's had been, though. My partner's just making sure I didn't miss anything. He moved closer to you with his chest right against yours. You doing alright? No, I'm doing good, man. Nod your head, unable to say anything back. Right after, you saw Charlie's hands reach out from behind you and grab hold of Spencer's suspenders, pulling them off with ease. For that moment, you were sandwiched between two canines' bodies. Oh, there's not really a show if you just. These two are accomplices. Oh my God. Spencer's body was jerked closer to you, and you felt his hands against yours as he was cuffed as well. Blast, I've been caught! Now what can we do? Spencer was able to spin around you, his cuffed hands now against your stomach, due to the position your hands were cuffed in. Like what you're feeling? I'm not gonna let you have all the fun, though. You could feel his paws slide up under your shirt and then move back down over your crotch. You were hard, and it should have been obvious to everyone watching by now. And you knew that Spencer felt it when his paws moved back down, and when he noticed, he kept his paws over it. Seems I'm not the only one that's gotten a little excited, huh? No, Jesus. For the remainder of Charlie's routine, he would rub his paws over your chest or just stand in front of you tossing off what few pieces of clothing he had on until he was standing there in nothing more than his leather Speedo and hat. I suppose I'll have to let these criminals go as long as they promise to behave from now on. Think you can? Yes, officer, I think we've been punished enough. Yeah. Well, alright. Charlie undid the cuffs that bound you both. Spencer grabbed your hand right after and pulled you back off the stage and off of it, leaving Charlie to finish with a dance on the pole. Well, what'd you think of that? That was not what I was expecting at all. In front of all those people? That's why I gave you that phrase. Your heart is still racing, isn't it? You can't say that you didn't feel some sort of rush while you were up there. I did. I mean, that's literally the definition of rush, isn't it? The whole thing was a rush. Having with your hands all over me while the other people watched, and the other guy had his paws on me at times. I think I understand the rush and feelings you get from your job, though. What? Oh, I fucked up. No, that was it. I think I understand the rush and feelings you get from your job, though. It's something else. It really is. I hope you're not too mad with me about it. I'm not. I'm still a little dazed from the whole experience. Well, you're a good sport about it. The crowd enjoyed it quite a bit, too. Charlie will split whatever cash he pulls from this, too, so I'll owe you a good dinner this week. Well, that's very generous of him. I have to leave you again, though. I need to tend to my tables. I'll swing by Bam's and have him give you a good drink, too. Thanks for the fun. Spencer kissed your cheek before leaving you to find a seat back at the bar. You returned up to the bar and found a new seat. It didn't take long for Bam to show up again.
Welcome back. You guys certainly put on an interesting show up there. Normally Charlie's doing all the work, but I guess Thunder couldn't let his man get felt up by another guy, huh?
It's normally a solo act?
Yeah, it's his thing, but after that show tonight, he might look to bring someone else into the act with him. People ate that up. Of course, it won't be Thunder, because that's not typically his thing. Still, that was quite a fun show to watch. Anyway, I was told to give you a drink and put on his tab. What do you have now?
Let's bring me something you think is good.
Can do.
While you waited for Bam to return, the people sitting around you turned to you and opened up a conversation. You were glad to have something to do while waiting now. Bam returned and gave you a drink, but he didn't stick around for long, with the bar having all of its seats filled. You laughed and chatted with those around you while Bam did his normal escapades of flaunting his body in front of the customers. You were so involved with them, you forgot about the other shows Spencer mentioned. Anytime a tip went to his tip jar, Bam made it a point to stand back and bounce things around like he had done in front of you. Periodically, Spencer would swing by to check on you, which in turn would lead to the banter between him and the larger canine running the bar. The night passed by, and it wasn't going to be much longer until Spencer was off and ready to leave.
How you doing over here?
Pretty good. Thanks for all the drinks tonight. I didn't think I'd be able to have more than one, but you've been awfully generous with it.
He's only been generous because he wants something from you.
That's not true at all, Thunder. I'm hurt you'd say such a thing.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
What kind of person do you think I am?
You remind me of a lot of another guy I know. He's got the same kind of one-track mind that you have.
He's a lot like Darius, isn't he?
He is.
This Darius doesn't sound like a bad fellow, then. You should bring him around sometime.
Oh god, these two getting together would be like matter and antimatter, just whole universe exploded. Well, it wouldn't really be matter and antimatter because those are the opposites, and these two are alike. So it'd be like I'm thinking way too hard about this. Let's just keep going.
No way I'll ever bring him here, though I have no doubt that you two would get along great.
Oh man, just think of the things he'd say if he ever found out you worked here.
There would be no end to it. If you're ready to go, Adam, I'm off.
Oh, you are? Oh, that's good. I guess I'm ready. You stood up, wavering a little on your feet.
How much did you drink exactly?
He's only had a couple.
How strong were the couple that you made him?
Well,
damn it, Bam.
I'm fine. I'm only a little buzzed is all. The room is only spinning a little bit.
Can you even walk straight?
Probably not. Probably. Fucking probably. You took a few steps away from the bar towards where Spencer was standing. Maybe I can. It's not as bad as I thought.
Alright then. Regardless, let's get you home. You have work in the morning, remember? I just hope you don't wake up with a hangover. Bam, we'll talk about this later.
Drive safe.
I'm here. I don't trust you walking alone still.
Spencer stepped over to you and hooked his arm around yours, letting you lean against him.
I can offer you some support at least.
Thanks, I'm really tired too.
I bet you are. I'm sure you've been up since early this morning.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you had a nap, but technicalities, I guess. Spencer helped you out to his car, and as soon as you were buckled in and driving down the road with him, you found yourself drifting off to sleep.
You alright?
Yeah, just resting is all.
You'd better not throw up in my car.
Don't worry, I'm fine. Just sleepy. He continued to talk to you, but you didn't hear much of what was said since you fell asleep shortly after. Oh, day 14 Sunday. Yay! Bed. I don't remember getting home last night. At least the last thing I remember is falling asleep in Spencer's car. Did he carry me inside? And you looked under the blanket and noticed you had been stripped down to your underwear. He undressed me too? With how he was acting last night, he better not have tried anything funny. Thinking about it, how he acted last night. It was interesting. It was an interesting side of Spencer. I had fun, despite him not acting like his normal self. When you reached for your phone from your headboard, you found something else with it. What's this? This piece of paper. Oh, it's a note from Spence. Send me a text before you go to work and let me know what time you get off. Spencer. Work? Oh, that's right. Hal asked if I could come in again today. I better take a shower and get moving. I could text Spence on the way there. I'm cutting it close today. Only a couple of guests are here right now, so that's good.
Good morning, Adam. You need some coffee to get going today? You look pretty tired.
I might need a cup. I had a late night.
I'll get you some. You had a pretty good day for your first shift, so I'll bet you'll do even better today.
Thanks. I'm sure you'll get everything perfect today. Why'd I choose that voice?
Great to hear. You can head to the back. I'll bring you a cup of coffee and a muffin.
That sounds amazing. I had to skip breakfast, so I really appreciate that.
That should be the perfect thing to get you ready for the day, then. I'll go get it now.
You sat down at a desk in the back, and minutes later Hal returned with a cup and a muffin.
You've got about 15 minutes before I plan your shift to actually get started. So take your time, wake up, and then you can get started. I trust I don't have to tell you what needs to be done?
Yep, you can count on me, Hal.
Good, I'll see you shortly then.
I guess I'll use this time to text Spencer. I didn't on my way over. Hey, Spence, just got to work, and I'll be working starting soon. I think I'm free at 3. I wonder if he's free or if he has work tonight. I'd really like to talk to him about yesterday. Alright, I'll see you then. Here at the cafe? It's always weird in these games when the text tones are real-life tones, because I fucking noticed that, I can't do this. I noticed that the text tone in repeat, people actually use that regularly, and so I'm like, fuck. Every time I hear that, I get and then it happens with this one too, so I'm just like, ugh. I look disgusting today. I don't think I earned these. I don't think I earned wearing these today. Yeah, I'll be there around the time you get off work. Why then? I'll be all disheveled and dirty. Could you wait until I get home and get cleaned up? No, I'll be giving you a ride home from work. It's supposed to storm later, and I don't want you walking home in the rain. Okay, I'll see you then. It's time for me to get started. I suppose I don't have a choice, but if it's going to rain, I can't argue. I hate walking home in the rain anyway. But it really is time to get started. There's my apron. Oh, and there's a name tag on it now. That's cool. Time to get this day started. Man, Spencer was right. Oh, thank God! We don't have to do anything. Oh, jeez. Man, Spencer was right. The rain really started pouring down, and it seems to have kept business away. I feel like I wasn't really needed today, but I've been able to keep the cafe spotless. I've even had time to clean places houses rarely get touched.
Hey, Adam!
What's up? Is there something else I can do?
No, not right now. You're actually free to leave. Free if you'd like to leave. This weather's really kept people away, and I think me and Jerry can handle it from here. Thanks for your hard work today anyway. I don't think the cafe has been this clean in a while.
I wanted to make the most of my time while I was here, even though traffic was light.
I really appreciate it. As it stands right now, if you don't mind coming back next weekend, I'd like to have you here Saturday and Sunday again at the same time. And so you know, I do pay every 2 weeks, so next week is payday. So I'll have your check for you here on Friday.
Well, that sounds great. I'd be more than happy to work on the weekend again.
Great! If anything comes up, do you mind if I call you through the week?
Sure thing. I'll write down my schedule for you and leave it here just in case.
Good idea. Write that down for me and you're good to go.
God!
And you have a guest waiting for you too, so don't take too much longer.
Must be Spencer. Told me he was going to show up.
Yeah, it's him. Don't keep him waiting.
He scribbled down your schedule for Hal and left it on the desk before going out to see Spencer. Oh, he's dressed so nice, so damn handsome. Hey, you. Hey, Spence. Why's your face so red all of a sudden? Why are you dressed like this? You don't like it? No, that's not it. You look really good right now.
Yeah? Maybe that's why people keep staring at me. That group of girls in the corner keep eyeballing me, and anytime I look at them, they all hide their faces and giggle. It's too bad they don't know that I'm already spoken for. You look down at the floor, your face felt like it was on fire now. Anyway, are you off work?
Yeah, Hal said I'm good to go. It's been so slow today.
I don't doubt it with weather like this. Well, let's get you home so you can get cleaned up. I have some plans for us, so I hope you're okay with that.
You know, it'd be nice if you asked once in a fucking while.
Plans? I'll tell you more about it before we get there, so come on, let's get going. I have an umbrella too, so you won't get too wet.
Ah, sounds good. That's good, but don't worry about me. You look so sharp, you should make sure you don't get too wet.
Well, I don't want water in my car either.
Oh.
Now come here, we're about to make all those girls jealous.
Man, he's so much more outgoing now than ever before. We must have really given him some sort of confidence. Spencer pushed the cafe door open and popped his umbrella open outside. Once it was out, he wrapped his other arm around your waist and pulled you close to him before stepping out into the rain.
This umbrella is kind of small anyway, but I know they're all watching this. I bet they're all staring out of the window, too.
He glanced back out of curiosity, and sure enough, a couple of them nearly had their faces pressed into the glass. Of course they'd stare. Look at what they have to stare at.
I'm pretty lucky, right? Just look at you.
Motherfucker! Alright, let's get this shit wrecking rolling.
Will it be okay if I wait for you out here while you shower?
Yeah, just have a seat. I'm sure Maria's around. She'll pop out in a moment.
Alright, go clean yourself up and be sure to put on something nice, too.
Something nice?
Just dress like me, pants, button-up shirt, and a belt.
What do you have planned?
I'll tell you before we leave here.
Fine. I'll try not to take too long. There's no telling what he has in mind. After a quick shower and trying to decide what to wear... Here he is! Oh my, you look just as handsome as Spencer does! Thanks, Maria.
She's right, you do look handsome, Adam. Very much so, what the fuck? Who wrote this shit? Oh no, it's not the writing, it's the voice actor. He's a bunch of bullshit. He doesn't know how to do anything. Very much so, I should say.
Spence. Well, now that he's out here, you guys should get going. I'll most definitely go with you two next time, Spencer. What the fuck you mean go with us? It's a date, you nosy bitch! Keep your gigantic lady balls out of this! It sounds like a lot of fun.
Of course, Maria, it's every 2 weeks, so next time you really do have to come with us.
You're indulging her! Where are we going?
Back to college.
What's going on there on a Saturday?
Dancing classes.
Oh, what the fuck?
You seem to have enjoyed what I showed you earlier in the week, and I thought a real class would be fun for us.
So you made me dress in my not most expensive, you just said something nice, but really nice clothes. Nice clothes are like this is a button-up shirt, but it's like 2 sizes too big, so I could be like, yeah, physical comedy, but I'm fat, so it's like a 17X, because fuck my life and all my ugliness. Can we just go on with this? It was fun, but a real class?
I won't make you go if you don't want to, but I'd really like you to give it a shot. It's fun, and I really would like a dance partner.
You'd better go with him, Adam. I don't think you'd have a hard time finding another person willing to dance with him, though. Okay, I'll go, Spence. Could be fun, I suppose. Good. Now you boys get going. Go have fun.
It was nice chatting with you again, Maria.
Try to get him back home while he's awake this time, all right?
Yes, ma'am. I'll be sure of it.
That reminds me, how did I get in my bed?
I'll tell you more about that later. We have to go.
You better tell me,
Looks like a pretty good turnout tonight. There are more people here than normal. I would have expected the storms to keep people away, but it looks like I was wrong.
Is he the teacher? I just realized he might be the fucking teacher. How often do you do this?
I've been coming for about a year. We normally do the same type of dance for a couple of months, then swap it up. You're lucky since today our instructor is starting a new one.
Oh, maybe he's not the teacher. What kind of dance are we doing?
Why, today we are going to do the salsa, mi amor.
Why do I have to give these a weird fucking voice? It's because everyone just does like slightly higher, slightly lower, all these normal ass voices. So whenever I get a character that's like, we don't know anything about Oh, it's a deep-voiced woman. Well, that is a deep voice for a woman. Because, Mrs. Corliss was a Julia Child impression turned up a little bit. So I guess I'll just do a Julia Child impression for this fucking... let's just... you'll find out. It's not even a great impression, but none of mine are. Spencer was pulled away from you by the deep-voiced woman and was led on a short dance routine in the middle of the room, ending with Spencer dipping her back as she posed dramatically. After a little applause from the other guests, Spencer and the woman joined you again. Is it really necessary to have the rain sound effect going for fucking ever? Is that really a necessary component to this fucking experience? Is this... After a little pause from the other guests, Spencer and the woman joined you again.
Adam, this is our instructor, Madame Esperanza. I finally brought a guest with me.
A pleasure to meet you,
Why am I so stupid?
Julia Child speaks very much in this tone. The chicken sisters. So, that's
why you can see when Mrs. Corliss is like that turned up a little.
A pleasure to meet you, Sherry.
And Julia Child was French. I'm a fucking idiot. This is a waste of not my time, yours. My time isn't worth anything.
Well, I am thrilled that Spencer brought a guest tonight. That would mean I have to find a different partner for myself.
Forgive me, madame, but that would be correct. It would be rude of me not to dance with my guest, would it not?
Always such a gentleman. I will miss those strong arms holding me tonight, though.
She turned her attention to you for a moment.
But you must share with me tonight. It's only polite.
Don't fret. How can I pass up a chance to dance with such a beauty?
Darling, you flatter me.
With a laugh, she began... like a fucking chicken. She began to make her way around the other guests. She's interesting. That's a very nice way to put it.
Very much so, but she's a lot of fun. Listen to her when she talks, though, otherwise she'll make you dance with her. If she thinks you aren't paying attention, she'll force you to pay attention. She'll force you to pay attention.
I'd rather avoid that.
All right, everyone, let us begin tonight. I'd like to welcome all of the newcomers tonight, and I hope you all enjoy this little class.
Oh, God!
Have fun and do not worry about whether or not you look silly.
Oh, come on. We need to be sure we have plenty of space around us. But you must make sure that you can see her.
He grabbed your hand and pulled you closer to the wall, away from most other people, but in still perfect view of the instructor.
This should be good enough.
How does this work exactly?
She picks a partner and goes over the dance a step at a time. After the basic stuff, she'll move into something a little more complex. By the end of the class, you should have a basic understanding of how to do the dance.
How long is that?
A couple of hours. And after this, I'm taking you to dinner.
First, you must all determine your leads and follows. I suggest the more experienced of the two be the lead.
It's time to start, so be sure you listen to her. I'll be the lead between us, okay?
That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, sounds like a good idea. You know what you're doing, so it's for the best.
Just follow my lead, then.
Now take your partner like so.
You ready?
Yeah, sure, let's do this.
Leads, take your partner's right hand in your left hand and put your right hand on their back. Follows, put your left hand on the lead's shoulder. You'll have about a foot of space between you.
Spencer grabbed your hand and wrapped the other around to your back, and you let your free hand rest on his shoulder.
You don't have to grip my hand so tightly, you know.
So sorry, I'm just a little nervous is all.
You don't need to be, just focus on me. Just have fun with me, and don't worry if anyone is watching or anything, got it?
Alright, got it.
Now, watch how I move my feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey! Talk about it. Hey! Know about it. Hey! Dance about it. I have a big knife.
Ooh.
Well, this is a quite fine specimen. I almost sliced the fuck out of my hand. What the hell is wrong with me today?
Oh, I know. It's because I don't have any of my pills, because I'm American and I don't have health care. Why? Why is this fun little furry video talking about health care?
Moving the fuck along! Step, shift, step, hold. Step, shift, step,
hold, ring 1, ring 2, knit 1, purl 2. That's the fuck what I meant to say. What the hell? Okay, I guess I accidentally moved shit. Looking down at your fetus, you and Spencer began moving back and forth, copying Madame Esperanza. Look at me, not your feet, silly. If you step on my feet, it's no big deal. Just let it happen. You're not watching your racket when you play tennis, right? I suppose not. Just keep your step pattern in your head. Step, shift, step, hold, step, shift, step, hold, boo. You'll pick it up in no time. Madam was walking around the room, inspecting each group as they practiced the steps. Those hip movements, Spencer. I can hardly keep my eyes off them. Stop hitting my boyfriend, you fuck! I'm wearing the ears. I'm back in this shit. I will claim the fucking looking stupid award, but I don't give a shit. Bunnies? Deer? In the middle is the wolf. There we go. Well, you make a wonderful teacher, madame. Don't I? You waited for her to walk away before carrying on a conversation with Spencer. She really has an eye for you, doesn't she? She does. It's all in good fun, but I'm sure she's disappointed to see me with someone tonight. I'm normally her partner for showing off the steps. She's really passionate about what she does, so she gets into it, and I'm the only one that can keep up. I see. I'll have to make sure she gets a turn then. Now that you have all the basic steps, we're going to move into a spin. The lead will make a J motion with the hands, like so. Then you will spin your partner in a circle to finish the step. Am I supposed to be paying attention to all this shit? Because I haven't been. I haven't been paying attention to jack shit. I can only pay attention to how big my fucking face looks, my fat face. I don't want to know what the fuck's going on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Start the spin. 5, 6, 7, 8. You'll be spinning me, right? Yep, I'll help guide you through it. So step, 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 step. Once Spencer got to the 5th step, he raised your hand up and spun you in a circle. See, just like that. Just don't take too many steps when you spin. Pivot around on the ball of your foot and on the last bit. Let's try it again. Several more attempts were made and you felt like you had the move down. Oh, mon petit chou. I don't fucking... You make a wonderful teacher yourself. Il ben commanded... Fuck it! French! What did she say before we walked away? Something about being a good student, I think? I'm not really sure. I suppose she approves, then. Judging by her attitude and expression, I'd say she does. That's good. So what do you have in mind for dinner? Well, let me guess. You're not gonna tell me right now either, and are you? Nope. I know you're gonna like it, though. Figures. One of these days, you're just gonna fucking reign! Fucking reign! Roman Reigns! One of these days, you're gonna have to tell me your plans before you're allowed to take me out. There's no fun in just revealing my plans right away, though. I have to make you wonder what I have in mind. You're such a pain. We're going to add another move to your routine now. This was quite simple to mix in. It will be the cross-body lead. The lead will guide their follow to where you will essentially be swapping places where you are standing. The lead will step aside and guide the follow across, like so. And you'll swap places, as simple as that. Okay, let's make sure we go through the steps this time so we don't get called out. I have a better idea, though. What? Let's go through the cross a few times first. Gotcha. He helped guide you through the cross several times, and after a few steps, he threw you off by raising your hand up. And spin now! And he got you through the cross. He spun you through it instead, helping to guide you with his other hand. Boom! Boom! There. Who the fuck? Boom! There you go. There's so much more we can do when we start combining the different moves. Spencer! French shit! Oh, c'est magnifique. I know that. A wonderfully executed combination! You and your friend here make quite the pair of dancers. Thank you for the praise, madame. But as I said before, it's because we have such a fine instructor. Stop farting! Look like a fucking motard. But of course! You two continue about your dance now. Let's see if anyone else follows suit. She continues her route around the room to check on the other couples dancing about. Your idea still got us called out, you know. But in a good way. You just had to show off, didn't you? Of course, mon prince. Please don't. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. I honestly don't know what it means either. I suppose it's a term of endearment with how she uses it. Well, perhaps I just insulted you. Maybe we should call her over and ask. No, that's fine. We can look it up later.
All right, everyone. We shall take a slight break for now. Feel free to help yourself to the refreshments.
I'll go get us some water. You can wait here.
Spencer released you after the final spin and left you to get a drink. And he's back instantly. That's great. Here you go. Thanks, Spence.
Well, what do you think of the class so far?
That's fun. It's fun. It's fun! I'll admit, it's fun. I've enjoyed myself so far. It's great to do something different for a change, and I really enjoy having you here with me.
Glad to hear you say that. I was afraid it might be a bit too much. If you're having fun, I think I'll bring you back to the next one. If you're down with that.
I think I'll be. Remember, we have to bring Maria, too.
That's right. I'm sure she'd enjoy this, too.
All right, everyone. Break time is over. It's time to continue with the lesson.
Well, let's finish up this class.
Alrighty, let's dance. The class progressed smoothly through the next hour, but right before time was about to end, Madame Esperanza stole Spencer away from you. Motherfuck you.
It's my turn now, darling. Please be patient while I have my fun with this man.
My, madame, I don't get a say in this.
None!
You'll just have to wait for just a bit longer for me, Adam.
I can't wait. This is not fun. That's not funny. Spencer was forced. Yeah, he really seemed to be resisting. Spencer was forced to follow the Madame's lead through whatever dance she fancied. At times you could tell Spencer wasn't familiar with whatever she was doing, but he did what he could to keep up with her nonetheless.
As much as it pains me, I must let you go. You have someone else that needs tending to now.
It's been a pleasure dancing with you tonight, Madame Esperanza, but I look forward to your next class.
Perhaps I'll stop in and see you before then.
Come on. Why? And with all the people that... Whatever.
If you insist. We must bid you good night now. I have a special dinner planned.
You got him blushing, you bitch.
Oh, young love.
Come on, let's get going.
Where to?
My car. I'm gonna blindfold you. What? Come on.
What the hell you talking about?
You can't see anything, right?
Not a thing. Is this really needed?
Of course. You can't know where I'm taking you. You promise you can't see anything?
Yeah, I promise. I see nothing.
Good. It won't take long, so be patient.
Once the car started, you felt his hand resting on top of yours.
It's nothing really fancy, but I still wanted it to be a surprise for you.
This day has been a big surprise so far. I wasn't expecting much to happen.
Has it been a good day?
Yeah, it has been.
Good.
The only sound for the rest of the drive was the sound of rain pelting against the car. Good! So that's intentional! For the entire fucking day! I have a huge lazy eye problem right now. Oh no, that was just my hair. If I squint, though, it becomes more obvious.
Eventually you stop... Oh, shit, I was reading that. Eventually you stop moving. Who knows why? We're here. Sit tight and I'll come around to help you out. I've got the umbrella to keep us mostly dry, too.
Sure. You heard Spencer get out, and after a moment, your door opening, and you felt his hand on your arm, pulling you from the vehicle. You didn't take off the belt buckle, so you're just, my chest and spine! Once you were standing, he put his arm around your side and guided you away. Why can't I take this blindfold off yet?
Just chill. You'll get to take it off in a minute.
Spencer continued to guide you until you could tell you were no longer outside. Oh boy, wherever you brought me, it smells wonderful.
You're right.
Maria really has done a great job. You brought me home.
What?
Here? The dining table was decorated with a nice tablecloth and a couple of candles. What the fuck? Dishes had already been laid out for you both. So you're... I mean, that's kind of a nice thought, but it's like, cheap ass. This has already been laid out for you both. Spencer walked over to your table and pulled out your chair for you, motioning for you to sit down. Thank you, sir. Of course. The middle section of the table had been removed for this occasion, and so you were close to Spencer when he had sat down across from you. I like tables like that. The ones like the fold that you can like just... Who gives a shit?
Now you can see why I wanted this to be a surprise.
I can. It's certainly not what I was expecting, but it's really nice.
Well, this part was really all Maria's idea. I just had the intent on taking you dancing and then getting some fast food. Maria said no and presented me with this idea. I couldn't just say no to it.
It was all Maria's idea? I suppose I'll have to think of something nice to do for her in return.
Of course Maria got fucking involved. I'll help you with that. I'm sure we can come up with something.
So, should I let Maria know we're here?
Do you really think she doesn't know we're here already? It's like she has a sense of knowing these things.
I've noticed. Oh my god, she's just a waiter. Of course I know these things.
Ah, the culprit to this whole setup. Things look wonderful, Maria.
I hope it's to the liking of tonight's patrons. Thank you, Maria. This looks very nice. I've prepared something delicious for you both tonight, so if you're ready, tonight's meal should be spicy honey chicken served with an Alfredo pasta and some fresh vegetables. If you like, I'll bring your drinks out now and then your food. 1, of course it's chicken. 2, goddamn. And 3, could you skip the vegetables? I'm just saying. I'm fat. This doesn't maintain itself.
That sounds fantastic, Maria. I think I'm ready for it. How about you, Adam?
I'm nearly drooling on myself because I can smell it. I'm ready to eat too. Perfect. God damn, this guy can't voice anything, can he? It's the lines are right in fucking front of him. Is he an idiot? Well, no, he's not just that. He's also insane. Well, that's awesome. Let me get everything then. Simple lines. Such a simple fucking line. Maria vanished and returned several minutes later with drinks before bringing out the main dish. There it is. And here's your dinner. I'll be in the kitchen cleaning up, but I'll be back to check on you both. Is there anything I can get you before that? Nothing for me, Maria. I can't wait to taste this.
Same here. I'm good, thanks.
Excellent. You two enjoy then. Let's give this a taste, shall we?
Yeah, let's.
The first few minutes of dinner was spent in silence while you both tasted the food Maria had prepared for you.
Oh, it's really delicious. She is a fantastic cook. I'm a bit envious of you, Adam. You can have her cooking pretty much whatever you want, whenever you want.
You know you're always welcome here, too. She's made that clear.
I'm glad for that. Otherwise, last night might have been a little awkward.
What happened? I'm going to assume you brought me inside?
I did. You fell asleep before we got back here. And when I attempted to wake you up and get you inside, you gave me some garbled answer and refused to walk. You ended up on the ground in the dirt outside, so I had to basically carry you inside. Thankfully, Maria was up waiting for you and let me in. I took you to your room, and after you had been rolling around in the dirt, I didn't want dirt all over your bed, so I took your clothes off before covering you up. Why? Oh, come now, I've seen you in your underwear plenty of times before, and since I'm your boyfriend, I felt it wasn't wrong of me to do so. It's not like I'd try anything else while you were in such a state. You will be fully conscious and aware of what I'm doing when I decide to... Spencer, I get it. You'd better. Tonight would be the perfect night for it, though, wouldn't it? Your face turned red as you nearly choked on your food. The sly grin of his never left. The time might be right, but the place isn't. No offense meant, but thinking that Maria's here, well, that doesn't feel right to me.
I mean, making the offer, he's gonna say no. Let's go back to your place. Might as fucking well. Now let's go back to your place after we eat.
Eager?
Maybe. Oh, he's blushing.
I'm gonna have to make you wait, though. I have work I need to get done for school, and my home could use a little cleaning before I have a guest over. You'd be surprised at the mess I leave.
A mess doesn't bother me, though.
It might not bother you, but it bothers me. I'll clean up the place, and I'll have you over sometime this week. We can watch a movie, and I can try cooking for you for a change. Cooking for you for a change. That's how a proper voice actor would say that line. But I'm doing this shit blind. It's a cold read, basically, and I'm a fucking idiot. Sound good? Sounds right. Alright, sounds like fun. And we'll see how things feel then, alright? Okay. Then it continued with Maria checking in a couple of times before you and Spencer finished eating. I'm sorry, I don't have any dessert for you boys tonight. That's perfectly fine, Maria. I don't think I could eat another bite after this amazing dinner you made for us. Same here. I'm so stuffed from that. Dessert might have been a little too much. Then I trust dinner was to your liking? Very much so. It was delicious. Thank you so much for this fantastic meal.
Yeah, I loved it, Maria. Thank you for that. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me clear your dishes. Take your dishes. Fuck! Let me take your dishes away, and you two can sit out on the couch while I clean up, if you like.
I think I can spare the time. Will you join me, Adam?
Yeah, of course. Spencer followed you over to the couch and sat down against you, putting your arm around your shoulder when he did. It's been a nice day. I'm glad I got to spend so much of it with you.
I'm pretty happy about it, too.
He pulled you closer and gave your cheek a kiss.
I'm sorry I can't stick around for much longer, though. I wouldn't mind just sitting here with you against me for a while.
Yeah, it would be nice, but I understand that you don't want to be here with me.
Don't give me that. I'm not one to fall for guilt trips.
Well, you two look extra comfy. You could feel your face burning again with Maria popping in so suddenly, like she always fucking does.
This couch is really comfortable.
Would you like me to turn on the television or put on a movie?
Thank you, but I can't stay too much longer. I have some work to do for a class tomorrow, so I'll be leaving soon.
Ah, I see. Well, I'll be in my room for now, then. I'll give you two some privacy.
You don't have to do that, Maria.
Tee, I could see the look on your face.
She's right. Your face is really red right now. Why so embarrassed? Maria knows we're a couple, and she understands the need for some time alone.
But Maria's kind of like a mother to me.
She is very motherly, isn't she? I suppose I could see why that embarrasses you. But it makes you so gosh darn cute.
Stop it, please. You're gonna make my face as red as your shirt.
Is it wrong that I think you're just the most adorable guy I've ever seen?
Spencer!
And is it so wrong that I really want to kiss you right now?
Spence! If you want. He was staring at you with those sky blue eyes of his, the grin on his face having shifted into a warm smile. His hand rubbed your cheek, and he pulled your lips to his in a passionate kiss. You found one of your hands gripping his leg, while his lips locked with yours. The temptation of sliding it towards his inner thigh was overwhelming, but before you could make your next move, he released you and gave you one last lick on the cheek.
Better watch where your hand is going. It seems to have a mind of its own.
You retracted your hand and placed it on your lap.
Seems so. Gotta keep it PG-13 right now, and if you go much further, that'll change real quick. We can't have Maria walking in on that now, can we?
Right, I don't want that.
Neither do I. Let's save it for another time. Besides, I really should be going now.
Yeah, I guess so, if you need to get some classwork done.
Don't be sad. I'll see you in the courts again tomorrow, and you know I'll text you tonight.
I know. I just like having you around.
And I like having you around too. Trust me, you'll get to spend more time with me. I've been enjoying our time together too much lately to not want that more myself. Don't forget, you still have to decide on something for us to do also.
I did forget. I have no idea what to do.
You'll figure out something, I'm sure. Anyway, would you mind getting Maria so I can thank her again?
Maria?
Really?
Yes? Is it time for you to leave, Spencer?
It is. I really wanted to thank you again for what you did for me tonight.
Oh, you're welcome. I hope you both enjoyed the little dinner. It was fun planning it out for you.
You did a marvelous job. Really, thank you so much.
Anytime, Spencer. You're always welcome here, and if you need any more surprise dinner dates with Adam, let me know.
Of course. Adam, you don't have to walk me out tonight since it's still drizzling outside, so...
He pulled you up to off the couch and wrapped his arms around you in a tight hug.
But I'm still gonna get this from you.
He gave you another quick peck on the lips before stepping away to share a hug with Maria. Stop hugging Maria!
Good night, you two.
Have a safe drive home, Spencer. And let me know when you get home.
You know I will. See you later.
I can't believe you were in on that. I couldn't resist. He told me his original plan was to take you somewhere for a quick bite, and that just wouldn't do. You two make just the cutest couple. I really wish I could have seen you two dancing tonight. I imagine it was just adorable. Maria, you're embarrassing me. I can't help it. It just makes me swoon thinking of that debonair man taking you by your hands and leading you around the dance floor. I'm jealous. Bitch. And my fridge kicked on at the exact same time. I'm chill. Sign, you need to chill. My refrigerator kicking on. It's the dumbest fucking joke in the world. Ah, you're coming with us next time. So, and you dance with him too. Why are you pounding him off? Don't fucking... I'll definitely look forward to it. I bet you fucking are with your gigantic lady balls. Now I'll let you get to your room so you can change and relax for the night. Rest well tonight. Thanks, Maria. You too. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting today to go the way it did. Spencer really surprised me. But man, feeling his lips against mine like that again. He talked about keeping it PG, but if he only knew what kind of effect that kiss had on me. In time, though, I suppose he'll find out just what it does to me. Day 15, Monday! I'm a bit bored, just waiting for practice to roll by. Spencer said he was busy right now, so lunch plans are out. I wonder if Maria needs help with anything. There's not much else I can do. I don't see Maria in here. I wonder where she is. I'll check outside. Oh, she's out here. Hey, Maria. Hello, Adam. What are you doing out here? Well, after the rain yesterday, I was just checking on all the plants to make sure that they weren't washed away with the soil. Everything seems fine, though. That's good. I was wondering if there was anything you could use, if there was anything you could use some help with. Okay. I have nothing to do while waiting for practice. Why not call Spencer? He's busy. I've tried that. I see. I really have nothing I can think of. Richard has taken care of anything I need out here. But we can talk. Oh, what do you have in mind? Well, let's go back inside and have a seat. Is this the birds and the bees talk? Are we getting ready for some awkward shit? Awkward shit? I still don't know how I feel about this game romanticizing homeless shelters. They're not like this, mostly. That doesn't mean that there can't be one like this, so I'm not saying that it's hopefully unrealistic. It's just, you know, I've been around homeless shelters. They're not usually having fucking expensive dinners every night and run by your mom. You followed Maria inside and sat with her on the couch. Things seem to be going wonderfully with Spencer. Yeah, things are going great so far. I mean, I guess it helps that we've been friends for so long. And you have that job that started off good too, right? So far, I hope it turns into more. I'm so happy about that. About that. I have a unique situation here. Where I just woke up, so I'm feeling a little sniffly. But also, no one's around, so I'm allowed to be as loud as I want. But I just woke up. And Bree's school schedule, she just started school, necessitates that I've been going to... she's not making me, but I've been going to bed a lot earlier. I've also been fucking having mental problems lately, so I've been exhausted as fuck lately. But, so I've been going to bed earlier, which means I've been waking up earlier. And if Bree's not even here, she's at class right now, and I'm just sitting here, I'm like, well, I might as well fucking record. But I'm a little loopy in the mornings, because I haven't taken my pills or eaten or drank anything yet, because I have to take my thyroid medication on an empty stomach for an hour, and that hour's passed, but, like,
Let me get a drink then. Shit. Let's do that. I'm so happy about that. You've kept your head up and you're getting your life back on track. That's true. Things really are going my way. They are. Which means, yeah, I've loved having you here. You've always been such a big help, but with how things are progressing for you, it'll be time to start considering getting back out there. Of course, I don't expect you to leave if you can't sustain yourself, but it's something to start thinking about. You were silent, and Maria put her hand on your shoulder. Don't look at this as me trying to force you out, either. You're welcome to stay here as long as you want. I just think it's time to start thinking more about your future again. You understand, don't you? Yeah, I do. I've thought about it some already. I enjoy living here, but it is time for me to really get back on my feet and get things on track. I wonder... Spencer has a place over near the school and was looking for a roommate a while back. Oh, maybe you should talk to him. Who knows, maybe he's still looking for one. Or maybe he already has one and he's been fucking him on the side! Ooh, bitch! Ooh. Yeah, but we just got together. Well, don't look at it from that angle. Look at it from the direction of moving in with your best friend. It isn't unusual for friends to move in with each other for college. It is unusual for them to get along. The relationship you have pre-college does not translate very well into post-college, especially if you live together. I have seen that way too many times. It makes life easier to live with someone you know. I guess you're right about that. I'll ask him later at practice. Whatever you decide to do, I'll support you, all right? I want what's best for you, and I want you to succeed and be happy. Thanks, Maria. You've done so much for me, so the thought of leaving you just hurts. I understand, but if you live so close, you can see me anytime. Good. Now, come here, huh? You stood up, and Maria surprised you by wrapping her arms around you and hugging you tight against her. I'm so happy for you. I hope things go well with Spencer. I do, too. Thank you. I hate to have you being bored, but I think I have some things to think about before you head out to practice. Oh, I think you have some things to think about, sorry. Why don't you head back to your room and relax for a bit and gather your thoughts before heading out? That's a good idea. It's a big step, so I'll need to be sure of it. Yes, now go on. I'll see you again before you leave. All right. As much as I like it here, the thought of having a place that's a bit more private sounds really nice. It's even nicer thinking that I could be living with Spencer. I just don't want to become a burden on him. I have to be able to pull my own weight. I hope the job at the cafe picks up, or that I can find something even better. I guess I'll talk more about it with Spencer in a little bit. And then we get to the practice music, yeah! Practice doesn't start for another 30 minutes, so nobody else will be here for a bit. Might as well stretch while I wait for everybody else. Looks like someone else has already dried off the courts, too, after yesterday's rain. Tennis courts dry off fast on their own, buddy. You did your stretching and then sprawled out on your back on the court, just staring up at the sky. Comfortable? Spencer had walked up to you without alerting you and had leaned over to look down at you. Oh, hey! The sun feels great, and I was just thinking about stuff. He reached out a hand. He reached out a hand and helped pull you to your feet. Thinking about what? Something me and Maria were talking about earlier. Do you have any plans after practice? I'm gonna clean up my place so I can have you over this week. Why? I wanted to talk with you about something. Sure, I could take you home, we could talk, and then I'll head back to my place. Sound good to you? That's a great idea. What is it you want to talk about? I'll wait till we get back to my place to tell you. You gonna make me wait? The tables have turned now, haven't they? I suppose it's only fair that I get to wonder for a change, huh? You know, you get to know my pain for once. If you think so, I'll just forget about it until practice ends. No, it's supposed to drive you insane! Spencer just shrugged and walked away from you to join with the rest of the team as they arrived. You stood aside and waited for everyone else to stretch, since you had already done yours. It gave you a great opportunity just to watch Spencer. Despite having seen him in next to nothing, watching him get ready on the courts was still appealing to you. That's good. He leaned over to grab his ankles, holding them for a moment, his tail swaying back and forth, and you noticed he was staring at you. What is it, Adam? Everyone else glanced at you, and you jerked your head away with your face on fire. Dear God, put his face out! You can't breathe extinguisher fumes, but if your face is on fire, bet that you go get a fucking extinguisher to the face. That ass. Oh, the writing in this game is so top-notch in both senses. Oh, because he's being an ass, and he has an ass. Couldn't help yourself, huh? Jerk. You'll get your chance to stare at it all you want some other time. Yeah, just wait till you're in his room. What, Darius? I heard what he said, and I know what you were looking at. You don't have to do a very good job of being discreet about it. Neither do you, Darius. I don't need to be. If I'm interested, I want you to know it. You just tell the person what you wanted. Unlike some people. Yeah, Adam. Which reminds me, Darius. What? You told me about what you did. What I did? The act you put on at the locker room with your friend? You told him about it? Yeah. Well, don't get mad at me, because you guys were just being big bitches and not telling each other about your feelings. I wasn't gonna get mad at you. I wanted to say thanks. We were able to get those feelings out of the way, and now we're a couple. So, thanks. Oh, come on, Adam. We're at practice. We're practicing doubles today against Coach and Darius. Let's get out to the court. The coat. God damn it. Well then, that wasn't what I was expecting from him. I wasn't expecting that either. Darius is really gonna bug me about that favor now.
Alright, you two, you'll be playing against me and Darius today to get ready for your first real matches this Friday. I know Spencer is fine on his own, but I want to make sure you two are in sync with each other for doubles.
I doubt you have to worry about those two being in sync.
What? Why do you say that? Just ignore him, Coach.
I'm sure practice will definitely help us out. Right, Adam?
Yeah, he's right. I know we'll benefit from this.
Good to hear. We're going to play a normal match, and I want you guys to come at us with everything you got. I won't be holding back either.
I wouldn't expect it, so show us what you got. You ready to rock 'em?
You know it. Coach is a bit of a handicap, though.
He does, but watch out for Darius anyway. He's got some tricks up his sleeve we've never seen, I bet.
Gotcha. You and Spencer set up on your side, and Jesus, on your side of the court, so you could begin warming up against Coach Grifter and Darius. With the warm-up rallies out of the way, the match began with the coach taking the first serve to Spencer. The game wrapped up with you and Spencer winning! Yeah! Spencer's play was near flawless, and most of the points lost were due to your mistakes. Fuck!
Great work, you two. You played good out there, but it seems you still have some work to do when it comes to cooperating with each other. I expect a lot out of you both.
We'll be ready, Coach. Isn't that right, Adam?
Yeah, we'll be set.
Good. I look forward to seeing how you all progress. Spencer, I'd like to talk to you about something, so come with me. Adam and Darius, you two keep practicing. We won't be long.
Oh, sure thing. Spencer and Coach walked off to have their conversation, leaving you to deal with Darius by yourself. Looks like it's just the two of us. Yeah. So, when am I gonna see his picture of Spencer's goods? Never, Darius. Oh, come on. I helped you hook you up with your longtime crush. I deserve something from it. You can have the satisfaction of knowing you got us hooked up and we both got laid, finally. Was that? Are you telling me both of you are virgins? Wouldn't you like to know? You are! Neither of you have any clue what you're doing. Coach said that we should keep practicing, so let's keep practicing. But I want to talk to you about and Spencer about how funny sex is going to be between you. You waved Darius off and pointed for him to go back to his side of the court. Another 20 minutes passed while you were continuing practicing, and Darius and Coach and Spencer finished talking. With Darius until Coach and Spencer finished talking. Jesus. What Coach wanted to talk to you about?
He wanted to talk to me about how I felt making a career out of playing tennis.
A career out of it?
Yeah. He seems to think I'm good enough to make it in the pro league, and he was giving me some ideas on what to do if I want to pursue it. First things first, though, we will be winning our matches leading up to regionals and then taking first place there as well. Winning both singles and doubles will put me on the radar, and then I can start pursuing going pro. We have to both work hard.
Are we going to have an arc where he's trying to pursue it, he's really going to do it, and then we fuck it up somehow, and so he doesn't go down the radar because he didn't win doubles, even though he won singles, and so he should be proud of himself, and then it's this whole, like, well, I'm sorry that I fucked you up, but do you really hate me? And he's like, no, but seriously, but fuck. Ow!
Wait, how I do will affect you? Somewhat, so I'll be counting on you.
So it's something you're really going to pursue?
I'm gonna. I think I can do it.
Prove! He's damn good!
You think you can do it?
I know you can do it! I'm behind you 100% on this!
That means a lot to me, Adam. With you behind me, I'll have even more confidence.
Anything you decide, I'll back you up, Spence.
Thanks. I think it's time to get you home. You have something you need to talk with me about before I get home and to start cleaning.
Yeah, I won't keep you too long. And I really wish I could see what you consider to be a mess in your place.
Don't worry about it, you won't have to find out. Come on, let's roll.
Oh, the happy music's gone.
You'll have to find Maria before I can leave to say hi to her. So I can say hi to her since we didn't see her on the way in.
You know what would really help is if the font was just a little bit bigger, for fuck's sake. The font is so small. And it's up against a lot of white backgrounds.
Well, make sure you get to see her. Oh, God. So what'd you want to talk to me about?
I was wondering, did you ever find a roommate to take that spare room you had?
No, I didn't. I still live by myself.
Well, Maria and I were talking before practice about getting my life back on track since I have a job and you now. And, well, the next thing to do would be to move out of the shelter.
Are you saying you want to move in with me?
I just wanted to bring up the idea to you since I knew you were looking for a roommate a while back.
It's not a bad idea. In fact, I think it might be a good one. To be honest, I've thought about bringing it up to you before. I just hadn't gotten around to it yet.
Really?
Yeah, it only makes sense, doesn't it? I would have had you move in with me had I known you were falling on hard times when it first happened. I mean, you're my best friend.
I suppose it does make sense, doesn't it? But I probably won't be making too much at the cafe yet. But I can give you all the money I make to help pay for bills, and since I get something, and once I get something better, I can help more. And I can help keep the place clean, since you must have a hard time with that.
Hey now, I can clean up after myself, and I don't need any money. I've been paying all the bills myself for a while now, and I get by with plenty left over. But you can start saving your money for more important things.
But I gotta pull my own weight.
Don't worry about that for now. Let me help you this time, alright? And look, you'll be closer to the school and to the cafe. Everything about this idea is positive.
I suppose that means you're down with the idea too?
You better believe I'm down with it. We could have you moved in this weekend even.
That soon?
There's no reason to wait. I have to clear out of some boxes from the spare room, and we'll need to get a few things for you to make it more comfortable for you. But I really can't think of a reason to wait.
Oh, well, wow, okay then, and it's settled? I'll be moving in with you this weekend?
I'll see about getting Saturday off, and we can get your stuff moved over.
You don't have to take off for it. We can just do it whenever.
I work most of this week already, so taking one day off won't hurt anything.
And I suppose I should tell Maria, too.
Of course, it's going to be a big change for her, too, I bet.
Yeah, I'll miss seeing her every day.
Well, we'll have her over whenever you want, and we can always come to see her, too, here, too.
I suppose it's best to go find her now and talk to her.
Well, before that, can I ask you something?
What? Why are you here to begin with? You never really told me why you didn't go back to your parents' place. You only told me about your job and such. You know my dad, always talking about the military and whatnot. You know why I left there in the first place. If I went back, it would just been another reason for him to push even harder for me to enter the military. There's no way I'm going to go back and put up with that. Makes sense. Do you plan on telling them that we are living together? I might tell them when I talk to them again. I haven't talked to my mom in a while. Maybe it'll be time to try again. What about you? Are you going to mention it to your parents? I'll tell them when I see them again. I think I might even bring you with me and tell them even more. Really? You don't think your parents will be upset or anything? I don't think so. They've always liked you, and so I'm sure they'll be happy to know I'm with someone they can trust. My older brother, on the other hand, might not be as approving, and the younger ones certainly won't care. I always forget you have, 4 brothers? 1 older and 3 younger ones? Yep. At least one of us was bound to be gay, right? Yes, I guess so. There's no way I could tell my dad. My mom would be supportive, I'm sure, but my dad would disown me. And then again, it's not like that really matters right now, does it? Well, you haven't completely burned that bridge yet, so I'll leave that choice up to you. If you decide to tell them, I'll be right there with you, though. Maybe we'll make a week out of it. Let's just go around and tell our families and get out of the way. Just rip the bandage off, huh? It's something we'll talk more about later, I guess. For now, I think it's time we go talk to Maria. I suppose you're right. You had Spencer wait in the main room while you looked around the shelter for Maria. You found her out back and returned with her once you did. Hello, Spencer! Hey, Maria, how you been today? Wonderful! It's been a good day, and it's only gotten better to see you here. Okay, that's a little creepy. I suppose you two might have some information to share with me? As keen as ever. Adam? So, I talked with him about what we had talked about with earlier, Maria. And it looks like he agreed, and that it's a good idea to move in with them. That's fantastic news! When do you want to take care of everything? We were thinking about doing it this weekend. Is that so? Well, I suppose I'll have to cook something in celebration of this then. Saturday, once everything is moved, I'll have a final meal prepared. You can eat, we can talk, and then you can go to your new home. That sounds like a pretty great idea to me. Yeah, it won't take long to move either, since I really don't have that much stuff. We could probably get everything in one trip. That'll be easy enough. I can take you home tonight, even. You can't take him tonight. That's too short notice. It is. I need to make some preparations anyway. I'm sure. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm so happy for you, Adam. Thank you, Maria. I couldn't have done it without you. I don't even know what I would have done. You fought back the tears as Maria came to you for a hug. You would have been fine regardless, but I'm glad knowing that I could help such a wonderful person. You're going to be so happy living with him there, I know it. I'm sure Spencer will take great care of you. I'll do my best. Hey, I can take care of myself. I guess we'll see about that. I'm going to have a... What? I'm going to have to get you a gift, too, to celebrate moving into a new place. Oh, you don't have to do that, Maria. But I must. There are all sorts of things you need. I'll make a gift basket and fill it with all the necessities. That'll certainly be helpful. I'll wait and see what you do before I get anything like that. And Adam, you should see about getting a couple of boxes from Hal to pack up what things you do have. I don't really have much to put in a box. Oh man, I work Saturday morning too. That's gonna be a busy day for me. And Friday is our first matches. Oh, if we fuck up at the matches, is you gonna be mad? Is you gonna kick us out? It's gonna be fine. This week is loaded with stuff to do. Your first matches are this week too? I'll have to come and watch those.
We'll be at our tennis court, so you're more than welcome to cheer for us.
My oh my, well, it'll be quite a busy weekend.
I'd say. You'd better spend what time you can relaxing then. We have a lot to do this week. Which means I should get going myself. I need to start getting my place ready. When you come over Wednesday, I'll show you your room, and you can think about how you want to set things up.
Alright, sounds good.
I'll see you sometime later, Maria.
Take care, Spencer.
See you tomorrow, Adam.
See you, Spence. Well, how do you feel? Scared, excited, and kind of sad? Oh, those feelings are understandable. It's a really big step forward. How about you go relax, and I'll make us some dinner. Okay, I could go for that, thanks. I can't believe I'll finally be leaving this place. Sometimes it didn't seem like I'd ever leave. I've been so content here, not having to worry about much other than school and tennis. Now I have a boyfriend and a job on top of that, and I'll even have more responsibilities. I'll have even more responsibilities again. You fell face down in your bed with your arms spread out and pulled a pillow over your head. Man, this is crazy. I never thought this is how things would turn out. I think I could get used to walking in on this. You rolled over your back and pulled your pillow off your face. Spence, what are you doing?
I forgot something.
What'd you forget? You didn't bring anything with you. He leaned over on your bed and holding himself up as he lowered his head to yours.
My kiss goodnight.
His fur tickled your nose as he kissed you, leaving your lips tingling and aching for more when he stood back up.
Now I think I'm ready to go home. I'll see myself out. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, later, Spence. He paused for a moment with his paw on the doorknob.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah?
I'll text you later. God damn it, this again.
You'd better. I'll be waiting for it. His tail gave a few quick wags, and he stepped out of the room, shutting the door behind him. What a sneak. I didn't even hear him come back in since I had the pillow on my head. I'm glad he came back, though. That kiss was just what I needed. Living with him means I'll get more of that, right? I'll have a lot to look forward to, it seems. Huge changes incoming. Day 16, Tuesday! So tired, but I really need to get my day started. It took me forever for me to get to sleep, since all I could think about was moving in with Spencer. Such a huge change in my life. I'm all sorts of scared and excited. I hope moving in with him doesn't have a negative impact on us being together. It shouldn't, though. We've known each other for so long. I don't have anything to worry about, right? What's this? I have a message from Coach?
The campus is closed today, so we're going to have extra practice. What? So we're going to have an extra practice sessions. Meet at the courts at our normal time.
I guess I'm not going to school today. Alright. Why the fuck is the campus closed?
Probably because there wasn't any fucking parking.
She's a little... She couldn't go to class today because there was no parking because they were having some sort of dumbass fair. And,
I'm salty about it.
she's salty. Welcome to the salt mines. Alright, let's go. Shower first, and then I guess I'll wait until practice. Why is the house music so somber? Like, it's a nice song, but it makes it seem like we're on a funeral march. Like, what the hell?
Maybe he does.
Man, it seems that nobody else is here right now. Practice is still a few hours away, and I don't have anything to do, so I'll text Spence and see what he's doing. Hey Spence, what's up? You busy right now? You fell onto the couch and turned on the TV while you waited for a reply. I'd pack my things, but that'll seriously take like 10 minutes, and I need a box first. There's really nothing I can be doing right now, and I'll die of boredom if I can't find something to do before practice. If I can't find something to be before practice. You'll die of boredom if you can't find something to be before practice? I don't know.
I'm just cleaning up. The room I have for you is a bit of a wreck, and I'd like it ready by tomorrow.
Do you need some help? I'm really, really bored and have nothing to do before practice.
I can handle it all, don't worry. My place is still a bit messy.
Come on, I'll be living with you soon. I don't care if it's messy.
I do, though, and I don't want you to see it.
Okay. Well, one option is to just text Darius, that's a weird move in this chess game of life. The other one is begging him to let you come over, which I also don't want to do. You have the internet, man. Just surf the internet, but that's not an option. And out of those two, I don't feel like being like, fine, I'll just text a guy who your ex-boyfriend, which we know, like metagame. We don't know in-game, but we know because of the Darius route. Is that what happened? So let's just go with beg him to let you come over. Please, Spencer, let me come over now. I can help you, and I'm just so bored here by myself. I'm gonna die of boredom. Oh, he just sent dots. If you want to come over that badly, fine. You're going to help me. You're gonna help me, though. Head on over, and I'll see you soon. And don't forget your clothes for practice. We'll just go straight to the courts from my place. Great, I'll be there soon. He couldn't resist me. Time to head over there. In his picture, he didn't look that happy with you. But it was text, so I don't know why there was a fucking picture there. Anyway, it's been a while since I've been to Spencer's place over here. Thankfully, I still remember where it is. Here we go. Knock, knock, knock.
Looks like the little beggar is here now. Come on in.
Hey. Oh, this is the nice pad.
Sorry about things being a little untidy. I didn't quite finish up in here.
The way you talked, I was expecting a huge mess. It's not that bad.
Maybe not, but let me show you the other room.
Oh wow, this room is shit. You just go in there. It's like, maybe I don't move in, because this room is garbage. I'm just saying.
Holy shit, get your life together. We're supposed to be roommates now.
And here's your room. As you can see, there's still a lot of work to be done in here. Once everything is boxed up and moved, I need to vacuum and clear out all the webs around here.
This wasn't too bad. This one isn't too bad either. What were you using this room for?
Really, I just used it for storage. I didn't have many boxes in here, but I had strewn stuff everywhere while looking for certain things.
Where'd you put the stuff that was in here?
Mostly stacked in my closet now. I've had a good reason to go through everything and throw out a bunch of old stuff I didn't need anymore.
So what can I help with?
Get a vacuum from the closet over there and start in the living room. Then work your way back here, and I'll try to have everything out of the way so you can get to the whole floor.
Sure thing, I'll get started right away. The most I ever have to do in my room is sweep it every once in a while, but it looks like I'll have to get back into the groove of vacuuming. And judging by the hair all over the place, it might be something that needs to be done often. I never knew Spencer shed so much. Or maybe it's just that it's been a long time since he cleaned up. I'm gonna give him a hard time about it regardless. Hey Spencer,
what's up?
Why is there so much hair everywhere?
I'm a dog. What do you expect?
You just shed a lot, or is it that you rarely use the vacuum?
A little bit of both. So you better get used to finding hair on everything.
I'll just invest in a lint roller.
Great idea.
You chuckled and powered up the vacuum so that you could get to work. There wasn't anything on the floor you had to worry about moving, so navigating around the room was easy enough. Once you were done with the main floor, you moved to using the hose to get into all the small crevices. You wanted to make sure that you were thorough with your duties, so you were on your hands and knees crawling around while moving around the walls and furniture.
Adam, what are you doing on the floor?
Gotta make sure I get all the little pieces the vacuum can't reach, so I'm using the hose to really get in there.
You don't have to go that far.
It needs to be done, though. I bet I could build a clone from all the fur stuck in these places.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Is it?
Yes.
I mean, there's the option to say yes or nah. I'm like, I mean, I don't want to make
him feel like shit.
I don't want to make him feel like shit.
Do it.
People tell me that sometimes teasing him is okay, sometimes teasing him is not. There's really no way to tell the difference.
Make him feel like shit.
But if he is that worried about, he didn't want to show you a place that really wasn't that messy, calling it messy probably isn't something that you want to do, so I would nah. I know you fucking woulda, but you ain't the one fucking playing the game now, are you?
Is it really that bad? Oh my God!
I'm just teasing. It's not really that bad. Son of a bitch. Good. I was about to really regret having you over before I had the chance to do this all. It's alright. I'm glad you let me come over so I could help. I mean, I'm gonna be living here soon, so I might as well get started. I suppose that's one way to look at it. Well, the other room is ready for you, so stop the detailing and go ahead and take care of the floor in there. This room is a decent bit larger than the room back at the shelter. I can put a bed in here and a desk over there. I can get a dresser and a couple shelves even. Yeah, with all the fucking money that you have working your 2-day-a-week fucking job.
Fuck you. I know that was meant for me. You see the way he treats me, audience? Fucking asshole.
It's payback, purely.
Okay, yeah, it is. I am an asshole all of the times.
Though for the time being, I guess I'll be sleeping on this futon. At least until I can afford to get a bed. It'll be a slow process furnishing the place, but I really can't wait. He proceeded to vacuum the room as you had done the living room, but there wasn't as much hair in this room, making it much easier to handle. That wasn't too bad. I don't think there's anything else I really can do in here for now. All done? Yep, I even took care of the webs that was in there too. Oh, I was gonna do that, but I won't complain. It's your room after all. What's next? Your room and the living room was all I had in mind, and that's taken care of now. Really? Let's see, you wandered the room, inspecting the TV and other shelves. What are you doing? Need a rag or cleaning cloth of some sort? Why? After running a finger along the top of the TV, you held your finger out to Spencer. Oh god, you're that person? We're filthy people. That was on the end corner pinky toe of the TV. Oh, Jesus. We don't dust.
We don't. I'm slowly getting better at like a cleaning cycle, but I got a long way to go, dude.
It's gonna take a lot from me. I've almost never lived in a place that I valued enough to actually take care of.
Yeah.
I see. I'll get you something. He doesn't seem to understand the concept of cleaning very well. I never really thought about it before, but his room was always a bit disorganized back in his home. His mother always kept things so clean, but his room was always a disaster. I wonder how the kitchen looks. He plans on cooking tomorrow, so while waiting for Spencer to return, you decided to take a look at the kitchen. It looks like he needs some help with the dishes. The sink is full of them. At least he rinses them off. And his schoolwork is scattered across the table. It looks like he was doing math at some point.
Math?
Adam, where'd you go? In the kitchen. Your apartment's that big that if he's not in the living room, you have to wonder where he went. Here, if I come out here and if I know Bree's in the apartment, and like there's two places she could be other than right in front of me, and that's the bathroom where I don't need to know, or the kitchen where since she cooks basically all of the good shit in this apartment, I need to know.
Babe, are you cooking?
You just had to come in here too, didn't you? I wanted to see what else I was getting myself into. I'm just glad you rinse off your dishes, but I don't get why you don't put them in the dishwasher right away. You're gonna judge me on everything, aren't you? Of course! In case you've forgotten, my place was always clean, and I never guessed you'd be so lax with cleaning. Well, you can keep your judgment to yourself. This is why I didn't want you to see. At long last, I found a weakness in the almighty Spencer. Alright, wise guy, here's the cloth you wanted. Get back to cleaning. Maybe I should be telling you what to do in regards to cleaning. Don't press your luck. I'll take care of the dishes while you dust. Yes, sir. I won't be able to tell you haven't. I won't be able to tell you haven't dusted since you got here once I'm
God,
done.
what the fuck is being said?
You won't be able to tell you haven't dusted since you got here once I'm done.
That's very weirdly worded. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a face I do not need to see. That you're scared. Nobody knows where you are. You know that, right? Going! God damn. That was a scary face. You scary face! I have something I can really give him a hard time about now. I just need to make sure it doesn't get annoying. Time to dust now. Dusting was a far more tedious task than vacuuming, as you had to move things around and make sure the area was clean. Even the blinds to the door have dust all over them. Maybe a broom would have been better for cleaning that, but I'd have to get the vacuum again. Guess I'll just use the cloth for now, and I'll do a more thorough cleaning some other time. The door here has smudges all over it. A couple of these shapes are like Spencer's nose. Does he just push his nose against the glass to stare out it? One more thing to clean, it seems. While you cleaned, you kept coming across other things that needed to be wiped down or tidied up. Water rings on the coffee table, food crumbs between the couch cushions and shelves to organize were just a few of the things you found. You were so absorbed in what you were doing, you never noticed the time was just ticking away until Spencer came to check on you. Whoa, it's been a while since I've seen my place looking this good. Thanks for cleaning up around here, Adam. No need to thank me. I'll do my best to keep this place in top shape so you don't have to worry about it. You have plenty of other things to focus on. It'll be a big help to me. Anyway, come eat. I made us some sandwiches. Food? That sounds great. I am kind of hungry. Come sit in the dining room then. AKA the kitchen, but there's just a table in the kitchen. Spencer put a plate down in front of you when you sat down and tossed a bag of chips onto the table. Before sitting down, he handed you a bottle of water to go along with it. Thanks, Spence. No problem. We should definitely eat something before practice. We still have a couple of hours, but we might as well take a break now and eat. I'll cook better food tomorrow night, too, I promise. Nothing wrong with sandwiches. I ate plenty of them. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever had food that you've cooked. Tomorrow will be the first time. You're right. I've never had the chance to cook for you, so you'll get to experience that. Hope your cooking is better than your cleaning. Me too.
Coming in hot.
We'll just head there here straight after practice, right? Yeah, I'll pick up things I need before practice, then afterwards we'll head back here. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. Any idea what you're cooking? Nope, we'll both find out tomorrow. Glad to know you've been planning this, motherfucker. Even once lunch was finished, you sat around talking with Spencer a little while longer. You know, I'm really looking forward to having you here. I'm looking forward to living here too. It sucks that getting home late from work only to have the house be completely empty. It'll be a nice change knowing someone is actually here. And it's even better to know it's someone I've known forever. Yeah, that will be nice, huh? I'll be glad to have more room and some extra privacy myself. Using the bathroom or showers at the shelter is no different than being in a locker room. Not to mention, I won't have to take the bus or walk as far anymore. The courts are, what, 10-minute walk from here? Yep, they're really close to us. It's really going to change our lives, you know that? I don't think being closer to the court will have much of an impact. I mean, us living together, you dolt. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, it really is a big change. Spencer reached across the table and grabbed your hand. You think you'll be able to deal with me all the time? Of course! Of course!
No!
Well, the other option was, we'll see! It's like, just, Of course, I don't get enough time with you as is, so the thought of getting to have even more time with you sounds great. Even if I'm a bit of a slob. A minor flaw, so I suppose it's something I can overlook. I can only imagine what kind of quirks I'll find out about you. You better not have anything creepy or gross that you do. I don't think you have anything to worry about. I'm pretty sure you've seen the extent of me. I suppose we'll find out soon enough, won't we? And let's get back to cleaning. There really isn't much else left to do. What is there left to do? I'm pretty sure I'm done with my room and the living room, and the kitchen looks way better, too. I have other things I can take care of still. If you want, you can relax and watch TV. My room is a bit of a wreck, so I'd like to get some of that cleaned up while I'm still in the cleaning mood. As you can tell, that doesn't happen very often. So I've seen. Alright then, I'll just chill. If you need any help, just let me know. Will do. Guess I'll just sit in here and wait. You dropped down on the couch and made yourself comfortable before turning on the TV. While you sat there, the TV went mostly ignored as you looked around the room some more. This is gonna be my new home. I'm feeling really good about this, and it already feels like I belong here. Just a few more days. Sorry to leave you alone for so long. I was cleaning out the refrigerator and then moved on to the bathroom before my bedroom. I think that's all I'll have time to do for now, since it's about time to head to practice. It's already that time? I didn't even notice. Yeah, you remember to bring your clothes for practice, right? Got them in my bag. Go ahead and change, and then we'll leave. We're gonna drive to the courts, and then I'll drop you off at the shelter and head to work. You're not gonna have any downtime today, are you? Not today, it seems. I'll get moving. You pulled your clothes from your bag and kicked off your shorts to change. Oh, you could actually just change in your room instead of the middle of the living room? I didn't even think about it. I don't even remember what I was going to say to you now, since you've created such a distraction. Might as well just finish what you were doing, and maybe I'll remember what I was going to say. He lingered around for a moment before vanishing. Thoroughly embarrassed now, you finished getting dressed and shoved your other set of clothes in your bag. Spencer was only gone for a few minutes before he joined you again in the living room. I hope you don't always think it's appropriate to change in the living room. What if I choose to make it a habit? I don't suppose it'll be too big of a deal if I always walk in on you. Who knows, maybe seeing you strip will give me ideas for work. That's not likely. Oh, look at you getting all embarrassed now. Spencer stepped up to you and wrapped his paws around your lower back, pulling you close to him. You're so cute when you're embarrassed. Come on, Spence, cut that out. See, there you go, doing it again. You can be really irresistible, you know that? And I mean that when I say irresistible. He grinned as he moved his head forward, giving you a short, heated kiss. He moved his paws down just a bit, squeezing your butt as he pulled you closer. I don't know why I said it like that. It was only a moment before he released you, though. I don't suppose I should keep that up, else we're not going to get to practice on time. Doesn't sound like a problem to me. I hope you can keep that enthusiasm for another day. We don't want to make the coach mad, so let's get going. Fine. Hey, the happy court music. Looks like we beat everyone else to the court. Let's go ahead and get our stretching out of the way, and then we'll do some warming up while we wait for everybody else. Okay, that sounds good to me. You and Spencer stood together and went through your normal stretching routine before heading onto the courts to start practicing. Not long after you started, the other guys began to show up, and soon the whole team was ready to go.
Thanks for showing up today, everyone. Let's get started with practice for today. I'm going to be working with Spencer one-on-one today, so I want you guys to pair off and do some one-on-one practice. Darius and Adam will be a pair, of course, and Chester and Dozer will be a pair, of course.
Literally, it's just the other two. Who are those two over there? That's probably one of the reasons why I'm not so looking forward to doing their paths, is because they're treated so much just like the other two.
After about an hour or so of singles, you'll play some doubles with the pair while paired up like that as well.
Can I have someone other than Darius, coach? What? Don't think you can handle me? That's definitely not going to be an issue.
No swapping partners. He's your best match, since I'm with Spencer. So I'm sure you'll be fine just paired off with him.
Come on. I'll be sure to give you a run for your money.
Come on.
Come on.
Good luck, Adam.
You trudged along behind Darius to a separate court to start warming up against him. What's the big deal? I want to practice with your favorite lion. I don't want to deal with you today. I wanted a challenge. Ooh.
Coming in hot.
Well, I don't want to be a dick. So both of these are being a dick. One of them's being a cocky dick, and one of them's being a passive aggressive dick. One of them is a little less, fuck you, so I just didn't want to deal with you today. I didn't want to deal with you today. Deal with me? I should be offended. Let's try to keep things professional then, shall we? I don't see that as being possible with you, though. I guess you'll have to find out then. I'll come at you with all I've got. Whatever you said must have struck a chord with Darius, because he played hard against you. You weren't used to him putting in so much effort. Rally after rally, he had you running all over the court to chase his balls. But you had him doing the same. And unlike usual, he didn't make a single lewd joke or comment during the whole time you played against him.
What?
No, but you expected it to be, huh? I'll admit, I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting any real effort from you, but you kept me on my toes. Best to never let your guard down when I'm around. You never know what's gonna happen. Believe me, I understand that. How are things between you and the mutt? Spencer? Yeah, things are good. And before you even ask, I have not seen his junk yet. Really? Why is it taking you so long to jump on that? Spencer's a fucking stud, and he's so into you. He's so into you. We are taking things slow. We've not had much time alone. Well, then make some time for it. He's so busy, though. We're making some plans to spend some time together soon at his place. He shouldn't be busy enough to not have time for you, though. Hey, he works late, we have classes and practice, and he even takes time to help tutor people at school. I understand that his time is limited, and it all can't change so suddenly just because we're together. Man, at this rate, you could have just stayed single and had some fun with other people while waiting for him to be less busy. I would have been more than happy to help you out. Yes, I'm sure you would have. I took a different route, thanks to you, though. So remember, it's all your fault. I suppose that's true. Damn it, look what I've done and gone. Gone and done. It doesn't change anything with the order. I wouldn't have minded having some fun with you. I bet you're into some kinky things, aren't you? Like I'd tell you. Spencer will be the one that finds that out. Now you're just teasing me. Not very fun, is it? Are you kidding? I love when someone plays hard to get. I'll get it out of you. I'll get it out of you eventually. It only makes me try harder. Ugh, come on. I think it's time we start playing with Chester and Dozer. He walked away from Darius, leaving him to follow behind. Hey, you guys ready to start our doubles practice? I figured a single set match would be good.
Sounds good to me. I'm ready if you are, Chess. Yeah, I'm good to go. You and Darius ready?
Yeah, we're good to go too.
Then let's get started. Don't slack off just because it's practice either.
Don't worry, I'll not go easy on you guys.
And we won't go easy on you either.
You know why they don't stand a chance against us, right? Don't take them lightly. They have us beat in size and strength. Getting the balls around them will be a pain, so we have to play smarter than them. Should be easy enough then. Weren't you just telling me not to let my guard down? Yeah, against me. I don't think you have anything to worry about with those two. Just don't expect them to go down
Everyone
easily.
is shit but your friendly lion. I'm kind of an asshole.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I hope Spence is having more luck than I am. You and Darius squared off against Chester and Dozer in a short match. Darius quickly learned that his attitude towards his opponents was just like yours when playing against him, and his focus shifted drastically. Time after time, he found himself on the receiving end of a powerful volley or forceful spike, and his best defense was just trying to block the ball with his racket. It wasn't until a ball hit him on the thigh, just inches from his crotch, that he realized he was going to have to get serious. Jeez, that was close. Hey, you alright? Yeah, I'll be good. That's definitely going to leave a bruise, but I'm just glad I missed the boys. I would have been out of commission for a while. Yeah, maybe maybe you would have done that. Maybe that would have done you some good then. Jesus. I'll say it until fucking Kingdom Come. Increase the size of the font, please. Please. Jesus.
I can't take it anymore. Increase the font.
I have more trouble reading this game than any other game, and it's because the fucking font is... Can you see that shit?
Well, no, but I'm already blind. So
It's so small!
I looked at the eclipse bare-eyed because I'm a rebel, and now I can't make out anything.
Dude, we don't joke about that. Get hit in the nads with the ball moving that fast. One of them could have exploded. Actually, you better stop taking them so lightly, huh? Damn right. Let's end this quick. I don't want to risk getting hit like that again. Now that Darius was focused on playing seriously, you felt it wouldn't take much longer to finish the match. Sure enough, it only lasted a few more games before the match came to an end with you and Darius emerging as the victors. See, I knew there wouldn't be much of a challenge. I think you would have been... You should have paired the fucking... You split the power dudes up. Get some... You gotta get diversity. Something. Fuck. Mix it around. Mix it fucking around.
You say that now, but we put up a fight.
You only changed your attitude after Dozer nearly turned you into a eunuch. And you see how things went when I started to play seriously. Just imagine if I had been playing like that the whole game. It would have been over in no time.
Then we might have taken you seriously too.
Please! Like you weren't giving it all from the moment we started.
If you want to play again, let's go, and I'll really give it all my all and show you a thing or two.
I don't think that'll change the outcome any.
Then let's find out, shall we?
There's no point though.
Are you scared?
Oh shit! He's so mad! Whoa, chill, guys, chill. It's just practice. Dozer grabbed Chester and pulled him away before he had the chance to beat Darius with his racket. You just had to provoke him, didn't you? Well, what I said wasn't wrong, was it? You don't know that, but you did know you were pushing Chester's buttons. What's going on over here? Why is Chester so mad? Darius is just being himself, so nothing unusual here. We won a match and Chester's just upset, so he wants a rematch. Because you're giving him a hard time about it. When I was watching, it looked like they were causing some problems for you guys. They were, but that's also partly because Darius wasn't taking them seriously. Sounds like you're blaming it all on me. I am.
If the shoe motherfucking fits.
I'm pretty sure it was all you, Darius. You really should take practice more seriously. You're a great player, but your attitude sucks. If you fix that, you do so much better on the courts. Whatever you say, Spence. I don't know how to deal with him sometimes. He likes to provoke people or try to get under their skin. And if you don't let him do that, he's easy to handle. I'll try to keep that in mind. How's practice with Coach? Better than the practice you got, I wager. To be honest, I'm pretty much on his level. He taught me all he can, and now I just have to refine it and start playing against people better than us. So let's hope our opponents this week are tough. I was hoping they'd be easy, but I guess we'll only improve if we are playing against people better than us. Yep. That was a weird burp.
Yeah, it sounded like you roared a little bit.
It was a really weird burp. We need to get you home now, though, so I can head to work. I'll have to shower at work before I can clock in. You could always just shower at my place since you're taking me home. That's not a bad idea. Maria won't mind, will she? Not at all. Alright, let's go then. Each stall has its own shampoo dispenser. It's fine to use on your fur. And I'll go get you a towel from my room. I have a spare one you can use. Thanks. I'll make this as quick as possible. Spencer opened up one of the stalls and turned the water on before undressing. You stood there and watched, unable to pull yourself away. You're still standing there. Are you going to get me a towel? Oh, yeah, towel. You're right. I'll be right back. You bounded from the bathroom to your room, grabbed the towel, and rushed back in the hopes of catching Spencer in the buff, but he was already in the stall by the time you got back. Damn, water heats up too fast. Hanging the towel over your door, Spence.
Thanks, I'll be out soon.
I guess I'll just chill out here until he's done. Hello, Adam.
Hello, darling. Hello. Oh my God.
Hey, Maria.
If you ever think that we're not idiots, we are glad to disappoint you.
Hey, Maria. I see Spencer's car's outside. Where is he? He's taking a shower before heading to work. He brought me home after practice. Instead of making him shower at work, I offered him the shower here. Oh, that means I get to see his work outfit? Bitch.
Will you calm it the fuck down?
Gigantic lady balls!
Oh, that's right. You'll get to see that. I'm sure he looks quite stunning in it, doesn't he? He does.
Stop hitting on my boyfriend.
Every time. I'll just sit out here with you until he leaves then, if that's okay. Sure, I don't mind.
No. No, it's not.
I prefer you locked in a tower. Get the fuck
out of here.
Get in your tower! Maria sat with you on the couch, and you told her about your days, starting with helping Spencer clean and moving on to Darius's practice shenanigans. Sounds like you've had a full day. I have. Poor Spencer isn't even done. He has to go to work now, so his whole day is just gone.
It's not too bad, though, since I got to spend time with you.
Aw, how sweet. And my, oh my, you're right, Adam. He really does look so charming in this outfit. I understand why you like to going to work with him. Maria!
Why, thank you. But I think he goes just to see how much of it I take off.
Spencer! I can't say that I blame him. Ah, stop it, you two!
As much fun as it is to give you a hard time, I have to get going, otherwise I'll be late. I can't be showing up late if I plan on asking for an extra day off either.
Indeed, you be on your way now. I'm glad I got to see you.
Likewise, Maria. I'll see you later, Adam.
Okay. Be safe on your way to work. Spencer leaned down in front of you, putting his finger under your chin and making you look up at him before giving you a soft kiss on the lips.
I'll text you later, too.
Okay. He poked your nose and then headed out the door. I guess I'll leave you alone now.
Of course you leave now. You're never around just for me. You're here just for my boyfriends. Every time. Every time.
Go relax.
Yeah, alright. I'll see you around.
They're both bad influences on each other. What? Oh. So cruel to me. Oh well, time to chill and think about tomorrow.
Day 17, Wednesday!
I wonder what he's gonna cook. Or if he even can. I suppose I'll find out tonight. I'm gonna take some clean clothes with me, and that way I can shower at his place and have something different to wear. Good afternoon, Adam.
Good afternoon, Maria.
Getting ready for practice?
Yeah, I'm about to leave. I might not be home tonight.
Spencer is cooking dinner for me, and I might crash in my room there tonight if I can kind of get a feel for it. A good idea.
A good idea. That's all you say. A good idea.
And you can let me know what kinds of things you might need, and that way I can help you out some. You don't have to go doing anything like that. I'm sure we'll be fine. Letting me live here for as long as you have has been more than enough. That's what this place is for. And you can't stop me from helping you more. Okay. I'll tell you a few things we need once I find out, then. But only a few things. I can handle that, then. Good. I'm gonna head off now, so if I don't see you tonight, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, have fun, and I'll see you later. That was inoffensive.
No music for the chords! It's not as good! No! Why update? Why? You took the one thing I liked about this game. No, I like a lot of things about this game. the court music.
There's my boyfriend.
Hey, Spence, just saying that out loud now.
What else did you bring with you today?
Just some extra clothes for after practice.
Good idea. It would be silly for you to shower and then put your sweaty tennis clothes back on, huh?
Yeah, and I'd rather you not smell me like that.
Would that be so bad?
Oh, Jesus, he puts his hand on the side of your arms and pulls you towards him. His nose pushing against your neck and snuffling around. Snuffling! Snuffling! Ah! You laughed and pushed him back, and you could see his tail wagging from side to side. What are you doing, you goof?
Needed to get a before scent. And I have to say that you smell good now.
I'm clean right now, that's why. And what if someone saw you?
Would you really care?
No, I wouldn't care. You're the only reason why we're doing the thing. Not really, I guess. That's something that should be kept more private. Why? Why? He's the only one that imposed the rule. Why are we enforcing it? I can move my head on my neck.
Alright, I'll remember that. I'm just happy to see you, and I'm really looking forward to spending time with you tonight.
I'm really looking forward to spending it. Fuck! I'm really looking forward to it too. I can't wait to try your cooking.
We have options tonight. I'll be cooking, and in case that fails, I have a backup pizza in the freezer too.
I know your cooking is that bad.
Let's hope not.
Whoa, Spencer, calm that thing down. You're gonna take someone out with it.
What?
Your tail, it's a hazard with how it's moving right now.
Oh.
It's been going like that since I got here. Is that so? Somebody's excited about something, then.
Can't I be excited about seeing my boyfriend?
I guess it can be. Just keep it in your pants until later. And maybe invite me too.
Not a chance, Darius.
At least send me pictures, Adam.
There's only...
Oh no, you don't have your headphones and I'm being loud. I'm sorry. Breathe.
Oh, you're going to the store? Alright, I'll try to be quiet until you leave.
There's only ever one thing.
She has a I do an ASMR, but since I don't have a microphone, I'd have to be like right up here.
Dick, there's only ever one thing on his mind. Come on, let's start getting ready for practice. Aha, sure thing. Can't say I don't hope something will happen later, though. After a quick stretch,
Okay, I can't do this shit. After a quick stretch, Coach Grifter split everyone up to practice with their doubles partners, leaving Darius to practice with him.
Looks like it's me and you today.
Why are you only giving the top play? You need the lower players need to train against the top players. Coach Grifter is not a good coach. Looks like I'm wearing lipstick. Just because my lips are getting chapped again. God damn it.
Looks like it's you and me today.
Yep, what's the plan then?
I'm gonna run you all over the court, so you better be ready.
What? You can't be serious.
Oh, I am. I'm not going easy on you. You're my partner for doubles match on Friday. And I'm going to focus on all my attacks on your weak points. You're gonna improve them today.
Irk. I feel like practice is going to last a while today.
Better enjoy the warm-up while you can. How you feeling so far? Off!
I'm gonna be so sore later. I'm gonna just want to lay down and not move.
We're almost done with practice for today, so I won't push you much more.
What else could you possibly have in mind?
One last drill called Peace and Pain.
I don't like how that sounds.
I'm gonna stand in the back corner of my court and hand feed you balls. You have to hit them back to me in the corner, as I won't be moving. I score a point if you fail to do so, and you score a point if I mess up.
And that's the only way I can score?
You can score if I don't alternate my shots. Imagine the court being split into 4 squares, and if I hit into the same square twice in a row, you score.
Okay, I get it. I'm just going to be running all over the court, sounds like.
Yep, I told you that's all you'd be doing today.
I think you're just trying to wear me out so you can take advantage of me later.
That's not true at all. I'd never do such a thing. Now go get ready and we'll start. First to 11 points wins the round, and then we'll swap roles.
And then I get to make you run?
If you can. Let's see what you got.
I'm gonna die today, aren't I? Back and forth, Spencer made you run. It didn't take long for him to win the first 11 points. Fuck! You were running low on stamina, so even if you were making it to the ball in time, you were having a hard time hitting it back to Spencer. The second round was more relaxing for you, but you realized it wasn't easy to hit the ball directly back to where it came from. You nearly won that one, but Spencer still managed to swipe even a small victory out from under you. With the round done, you dropped onto the ground and sprawled out on your back. You okay? Yeah, it's worn out. The last bit was tough. If you tried hitting the drop shots a few more times, I think you would have won the last round. I just didn't have the control I wanted to do so, and you seem to have no issues getting to any of the shots I hit. Well, your shots were getting pretty weak near the end. I'm just so tired. I wasn't able to keep up with you. Playing against me or Coach is the only way you're going to improve. I bet if you played with any of the other guys right now, you'd crush them. You think so? I know so. Come on, let's go talk with Coach about Friday. Spencer helped pull you off the ground, and then you went off to chat with the coach. You two are really going at it today. I like seeing the dedication there. I'm going to try to make a career out of this. If I'm going to try to make a career out of this, I need to do what I can. What time are we meeting Friday? Be here around 9 to warm up, and our matches will start at 10. Make sure to eat a good breakfast, too. I suggest oatmeal for the energy boost. Sounds good to me. And get plenty of rest. You'll be playing 2 matches, Spencer. Doubles and singles, right? Yep. You'll have a 30-minute break after your doubles match to grab a snack and rest. Then you'll start the singles match. So make quick work of your doubles match and conserve your energy for the singles match. You can depend more on Adam during doubles. Him? Depend on me? Yeah, makes sense. It'll be up to you on Friday then, Adam. Think you can handle it? Of course! But of course! Why would I say anything otherwise? Of course! I've been practicing with you, so I know I'll be able to handle that. I wouldn't expect you to say otherwise. Great to hear it! You two will be just fine Friday. I have no doubt in my mind about your victory. Oh God, you're setting up the pressure! I'm gonna die! No! You both worked really hard today, so you're good to go. The other guys are nearly done too, so we won't be here much longer. Alright, Coach. Good luck. Thanks. At least Dozer cooperates, unlike those other two. Oh, poor Coach. Oh, poor Coach! I did the thing! He'll be fine. Come on, let's get back to my place and clean up. Then I'll start cooking dinner. Alright, sounds good to me. I have to mow right now, right in the middle of my fucking episode. Right now! Oh. It's the same fucking music as my bedroom, now it's his place. I'll take a shower first, then you can shower. While you shower, I'll be prepping dinner. You know, we could just shower together. Maybe another time. I just like get clean real fast and then start dinner. Just chilling here, and I'll be quick. Trat. If I took a chance, but he didn't bite. Oh, maybe another time. Does that mean I didn't get enough affection points? Would we have been able to shower together if I didn't fuck up at some point, some random-ass point in this fucking game? I'm getting kind of tired of making one mistake and then everything being fucked up. You tossed your things beside the couch and laid down, sighing heavily when you did. My whole body is sore. Spencer really made me work today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to move again. I'd take a nap, but I feel gross and don't want to fall asleep to feeling like this. Flicked on the TV instead and tried not to move around too much. Spencer was gone for half an hour before he popped back into the living room. He didn't make his presence known until you felt his paws on your shoulders. Alright, it's your turn. I'm gonna start dinner. Oh good, I hope the shower will wake me up and help me with the soreness. Rolled off the couch and grabbed your clean clothes and headed towards the bathroom. After you walked past Spencer, he grabbed your shoulders again and stopped you. Oh, what is it? You felt his nose press against your neck, and like earlier, you heard him sniffling around your neck again. Ah, what the snuffling! He went so far as to poke his nose against your back, arm, and even your armpit. Ew! Ew! Ew with the pit! Ew! Gross! Ew! Ew! Oh no! No, no, no! Don't do this! Oh no! Oh, I'm not... People who are into that, you do your thing. I don't care. For me! No! Ew! Ah! God damn! Didn't know you were that kinky, Spencer. Jesus! That's a pretty big difference from earlier. Maybe I should have let you shower first. Shut up! I'm gonna be clean soon.
Dinner should only take about 20 minutes, so don't take too long.
He let you go, patted your butt, and pushed you towards the bathroom. Jesus, he's being really playful today. It's actually pretty cute. Time to scrub myself clean and then join him in the kitchen to see what he's cooking up. Oh, that's another spot we need to do some work in. The shower was draining pretty slowly. It's probably clogged with fur. Shower aside, it's time to find out what Spencer's doing. Cooking.
Feel better?
Much.
Smell better?
I'm sure I do, but you can wait to find out some other time.
I'll keep that in mind. You go ahead and sit down at the table. Dinner will be ready as soon as I take the bread out of the oven in a couple minutes.
Bread? What else is on the menu?
We're having spaghetti for dinner.
Oh, that's nice.
It's easy to make, filling, and delicious. Well, I hope it's delicious anyway. There's not much I can do to screw this meal up.
That's true. It takes some real effort to screw up spaghetti.
Let's hope for the best then.
Spencer returned to the stove to finish the final touches on dinner. He filled the bowls with pasta and dumped some sauce on top of it, placing them on the table before returning to you with drinks as well.
I know this might be silly, but I got a bottle of wine for us to share at dinner. Kind of a celebration to what's to come.
I wonder what was in this cup. You don't have any wine. You don't have any wine glasses?
Nope, I don't normally drink alcohol, but I thought tonight would be a good time for it. One cup is wine and the other's just water.
Oh, thanks. The spaghetti looks great.
Time to taste it then and see if it tastes great too.
You jammed your fork and took a bite. You tasted just like you'd expect spaghetti to taste. It's perfect.
You're right. Tastes pretty good. I suppose I could cook some things.
After he said that, his ears perked up and you could see his nose twitching.
You smell that?
I don't notice anything.
Oh, the bread! Oh no, the bread!
Spencer jumped up from the table and rushed over to the oven. He pulled a pan out with slices of bread on it and put it on the stove.
You want a piece?
Using a pair of tongs, he held up a piece of bread from the pan. The bottom side was black. Whatever was on top looked brown and crispy looking. I mean, slightly burnt bread is not that big of a deal. Sure, well, I'll accept it. Sure, I'll take a piece.
Really?
I like my bread charcoal flavored. Fuck you! You grinned and took took another bite of your spaghetti. He put the bread on the pan and sat back down at the table.
Well, if you want it, then you can get it yourself.
Oh, is that any way to treat your guest?
You technically live here.
It's not official, though.
You can still get your own bread if you really want it.
On second thought, I don't think I'll still stick with the spaghetti.
Oh, come on!
You wimp! Wimp! It's more than enough for me, and so good.
You keep trying to redeem yourself.
Redeem myself? What the fu-
I'll go ahead and tell you now, I don't have any dessert. I don't tend to eat a lot of sugary foods.
Oh, what? No ice cream, no cake, no cookies?
I'll have something every now and then, but I got none for tonight.
Boo!
Hey, you should be thankful I'm feeding you at all.
I am. I just can't believe you're skipping out on dessert.
Maybe I have something else in mind for dessert.
Let's come and shut you up and made you focus on eating your dinner. You finished first, you took it upon yourself to start cleaning up what mess Spencer had made.
Hey, you don't have to do that.
You cooked, so I can clean. It's not hard to rinse things off and load them into the dishwasher either. I'll let you handle the leftovers, and I'll take care of cleaning what I can. I need to get familiar with the kitchen anyway.
Alright then, I guess you can't argue with that. I'm almost done, and I'll show you where I keep storage bowls before I put it away.
Okay. You set about your task of cleaning up the dinner dishes, and once Spencer finished eating, he joined to help you.
Here.
He handed you a cup of wine, which you hadn't even drank half of.
Time to down it, so we can wash these cups too. So cheers, my new roommate.
Cheers. He held his cup up to you, waited for you to tap yours to his, and then you tipped your cups back and finished off your drinks. Whoa, that's a bit on the sweet side.
Another reason there's no dessert. This stuff is pretty sweet.
But you know, you should have saved this for when I officially moved in.
Maybe we'll have to get another bottle for that then, but I figured tonight would be a good enough night, considering how busy our weekend is gonna be.
Yeah, there's a lot to be done this weekend, isn't there?
Yep, so let's make the most out of this night.
Okay. Despite the drink being really sweet, downing it like you did hit you pretty fast, but you did what you could not to show that to Spencer. Spencer put away the leftovers and helped you finish cleaning the rest of the mess from dinner before leading you back to the living room.
Let's chill in here and watch some TV. Sound good to you?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. The less moving around I have to do, the better. You sat down and he sat down right up against you and put his arm around your shoulder, pulling you against him.
Any particular thing you might want to watch?
Nothing particular for me.
You comfortable like this?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I guess I'll start something for some noise and we can just chat for now.
Sound good. He left the TV on whatever you were watching and put his cheek on against your head.
Can you believe we're actually going to be roommates?
I can't.
You know, I've always wanted to have you as a roommate too.
Really?
Yeah, but you moved out and got your own place before I even got the chance to talk to you about it.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Didn't want you to tell me no.
Like I would have said no to living with my best friend. Would have been better than living would have been way cheaper.
You're right about that. You might have found out sooner that I'm gay too.
Just think, we could have started dating so much longer ago.
Do you actually think you would have told me sooner though?
I don't know. That's a hard one to answer without being in that situation. But then I wouldn't have met Maria.
And she's pretty great.
She is.
It seems like things worked out just fine in the end, huh?
Well, things are right now. I wouldn't change any of it. Change how any of it played out.
Neither would I.
While you talked, his fingers were kneading into your chest. It felt really good, too, considering how sore you felt. So, you're really serious about playing tennis professionally, huh?
Yeah, I am.
That means you'd have to start practicing a lot more, doesn't it?
Most likely. I might cut back on tutoring and only get my associate's degree so that the time I spend in school could be spent on the courts.
What about your job at Dynamite Springs?
It was just a temporary thing, so I plan on quitting eventually.
Don't you really enjoy what you're doing there, though? There too, though? You like to dance, and you told me how freeing it feels to work there.
I do, but it's not a very respectable career choice, is it? It's not something you'd want me to do.
Support it! Hey, if he likes it, then he should do it. I support whatever choice you make, Spence. Part of us actually being together is supporting each other in what they do. If it makes you happy, well, it'll make me happy too. I think knowing that you're mine would help getting past that jealousy of knowing someone else tried to grope you.
Really?
Really. Besides, with a body like yours, I can only imagine how much money you could bring in every night if you were less of a prude.
Well, that's not something I expected you to say. It's something for me to keep in mind, I guess. And who knows, maybe I can get you up on stage with me again.
Just no surprises. You'd better ask me first. I think I'd be okay with that as long as I knew beforehand.
Of course, it would make that much more fun to have you up there with me. We could have our own duo act, and I bet we'd make some good money.
I don't know if I see that as a career choice for myself, but who knows?
What about you? You don't have much of an idea beyond that what kind of degree you want, do you?
Not yet. I haven't had much time to think about it more. Once I get closer to finishing my degree, I'll start looking at companies I might want to work with and see how it goes from there.
You have some kind of plan in mind at least?
Yeah, for now though, I have the job at the cafe. Thanks to you, of course.
Part of getting a job can be all about who you know. Speaking of which, as much as I don't want to admit it, Darius might be able to help you with that later on.
Darius? How?
You don't know much about him other than what you see at school or on the courts, do you?
I don't.
His family is pretty rich.
Really?
Yeah, they own a really fancy shopping center over in the city. They own more than that even. But that's just a piece of it. Darius doesn't act like it, but his family is part of the upper class. I bet he'd have some good connections.
I'd never guess that with him.
It is pretty surprising, considering how he acts. There is a classier side to him, though.
It's too bad he doesn't show that side more often.
He'd be more tolerable then, huh?
Maybe. He chuckled and patted his paw against your chest. So, how you feeling after practice today? I made you run all over the place. You did. My body is feeling a bit sore from it. My legs and feet are aching more than anything.
Your legs and feet?
Yeah.
Would you like me to rub them for you? I bet that'd help with the soreness.
Oh, sure. I'm sure that'd feel good.
I have a little experience with it because of work, and one of the guys works as a massage therapist on the side. He showed me a couple of things to help with that, since I dance a lot and I'm always on my feet.
Okay, then. Should I just lay down on a couch, or what?
You'd probably be more comfortable on my bed, so let's move in there.
Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. Spencer motioned for you to follow him to his room. Wow, this room looks like shit! I could have sworn he said he cleaned up his room yesterday. He wastes no time messing it up, does he?
Just lay down on your stomach and I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Your whole body was still feeling warm from your wine, but your heart was now pounding in your chest as you lay down on his bed. You grabbed a pillow and hugged it up under your head to make yourself more comfortable.
You comfortable enough?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, just tell me if I'm too rough or if it bothers you, alright? And you put your socks back on. I'm just gonna take them off now.
You held your breath while you felt him tugging your socks off.
Alright, now let's see how this feels.
His paw wrapped around your foot and he ran his fingers gently over the bottom of it, making you fidget around a little. A quick glance over your shoulder told you he was knelt down, but you turned back around and buried your face in his pillow when he pressed his thumbs into your foot.
Oh! I guess that feels good.
I don't want to moan on YouTube.
That feels great. Good.
His paw moved over your heel, and he squeezed the sides of it, making a circular motion with his fingers while rubbing it. Again, you sighed heavily, and he slid his fingers down the ball of your foot, putting more pressure there. For several minutes, he moved his fingers up and down, alternating between your feet.
How do your feet feel now?
So much better than they did. You're really good at that. Maybe you should take a career in massage therapy.
Now I'll reserve that for only one person.
After he said that, you felt his paw slide up over your ankle and move onto your calves.
Your legs are pretty toned.
Of course they are. Look at what we do. He puts in some pressure and he pushed his paw up and down and back of your legs. It felt amazing. Though you were thankful to be lying on your stomach, he had become considerably hard, but was hidden away underneath you. It was caused not only by his paws rubbing over your legs, but his pillow smelled good too, adding to the overall sensation. You had never had this kind of physical contact with anyone either.
Relaxed?
His paws moved up a little higher, sliding under your shorts to your thighs, squeezing and rubbing each of them. Oh, it's my alarm! It's 3 o'clock, motherfuckers! I don't hurt there, but it feels so good.
Yeah.
Push his paws up a little further, getting close to the bottom of your butt! Oh god! He never made it all the way there before he withdrew his paws.
Alright, now it's your turn. My turn?
Spencer jumped up onto the bed beside you, laying on his stomach while peering over at you.
I think your legs are a little sore too. It'd be nice to have someone give them a rub. Oh, god damn it!
I'll try. I don't think I'll be as good as you, though.
It's okay, don't worry about hurting me, or I can handle it, so put some strength into it.
You released your pillow and slapped it over his face so you could hop off the bed before he could see your erection.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Hush, now it's your turn to relax. Just don't judge me if I don't do a very good job. I've never done anything like this before.
Don't worry, I won't judge you much.
Oh man, what time is it? Oh, it's about 10 already. No wonder I'm feeling tired. That life really sucks. You need to know. Yeah, no kidding. Maybe we can tell Maria about that. Fell over on the couch, still wearing your underwear and nothing more. It took a lot of willpower not to fall asleep while waiting for Spencer to show back up.
You know the blinds are still open. You didn't just in here in your underwear.
But it's dark out.
But you have a light on.
A terrible light.
People can still see you.
Too tired to care.
Too tired? You want to go to bed now?
I think so. I'm sorry. I know you wanted to watch a movie, but I don't think I'd last.
I just suggested the movie since I didn't think you were tired yet.
I could definitely go to sleep now. Then let's go to sleep.
Come back to the room then. Looks like we got some of it on the bed.
Most of it ended up clinging to your fur, though.
That is accurate. It might be a tight fit for us both. As you can see, my bed isn't huge.
Spencer went and grabbed a towel and wiped up what cum he could off the bed, just tossing the shirt aside after he did. He spread the blankets out and tossed the pillows towards the headboard before crawling under the blanket.
Get under here with me.
He slid under the blanket next to him, and you both laid on your backs pressed right up against each other.
What a day, huh?
Yeah. His hand grabbed yours while under the blanket, and he let his fingers intertwine with yours.
I'm looking forward to many more days like this with you.
It's gonna be fun, no doubt. What could be better than living with my best friend?
Living with your boyfriend who happens to be that best friend?
True, true.
Now roll over. You're gonna get to have to sleep on your side if you want to sleep here.
I can manage that. I couldn't. I sleep on my face. You rolled over on your side, facing away from Spencer, and he moved around with you. Before you were comfortable, he had his arm around you, hugging you back against him.
I don't know about you, but I'm really comfortable like this.
I'm pretty comfy too. You're really warm, and you fit so nicely against my body.
We were made for each other, huh?
If you base that solely off of how we sleep, then yes. Squeeze you tight, close to the point of you crushing you before nuzzling against your neck.
Good night, Adam. Thanks for spending the day with me. It's just been unbelievable.
Sweet dreams tonight. Thank you, too. He yawned in your ear and licked it a few times.
Sweet dreams.
With one more gentle squeeze, he let his paws idly run up and down your chest. Despite how tired you were having a hard time falling asleep with his paws moving around. You were happy where you were, and it felt wonderful having his warmth up against you. His paws eventually stopped moving, and his breathing became really slow. Must have fallen asleep. I don't suppose I'll have a hard time now. And you were right. It wasn't long before you finally fell asleep with your boyfriend holding you tight against himself. That's so nice. And we have a day 18, Thursday. Man, that must have been the best sleep I've ever had. Huh? Spencer's not here. I wonder where he is. You rolled over into the middle of his bed and spread your arms and legs wide, looking up at the ceiling. I can't believe what happened yesterday. It seemed like a dream, but here I am, in his bed. It really happened. I guess I should get up, though. We have class today, and I don't even know what time it is. A quick glance at the clock told you it was 6:30, and you still had around an hour before you had to leave. Guess I crashed kind of early last night. I feel really refreshed right now. Suppose I'll get up and look for Spencer. He left his room and wandered towards the living room, and then you heard noises in the kitchen. Maybe that's him. At least I hope it's him. You poked your head into the kitchen and saw Spencer at the stove. He was just wearing a shirt and his underwear now, and he was tapping his foot on the floor while wagging his butt back and forth. It was quiet, but it sounded like he was singing to himself while he was moving around. Is he cooking again? Morning, Spence. His ear perked up and he glanced over his shoulder at you.
Ah, you're awake. Good morning. Just in time, too. Breakfast is just about done.
Oh, no.
Or you can starve.
Your spaghetti was good. I trust your breakfast, too.
Breakfast is pretty easy to do. It's just scrambled eggs and toast.
Actual toast today and not charcoal? Come on.
You really want to go without any breakfast, don't you?
I'm sorry. It smells good in here, though. So it's making me hungry.
Ungrateful man.
Thank you for making breakfast for me.
You're lucky I like you.
Spencer turned his attention back to the stove, and then, by the way, apparently we did not have as many affection points as we were supposed to, because someone told me that in the afterglow, as it were, if you have enough affection points, he will then say that he loves you. But we didn't get that. Told you, these aren't perfect runs. Spencer turned his attention back to the stove, and in a couple of minutes he was serving a plate full of scrambled eggs and toast to you.
Here's your food.
Looks pretty good, Spence. Thanks.
Strawberry jelly and butter are right there, and if you want that for your toast.
Food is good, pretty good. Maybe I should compliment him instead of giving him a hard time for a change. Compliment him, for fuck's sake. He's been having a hard time with it. This is really good, Spence. I wouldn't mind waking up to this every day.
Glad you like it. I cook breakfast a few times a week, so you can look forward to that. It's easy, and it's a great way to get the day started.
Explains why you're always so perky in the morning. I typically drag. I normally get plenty of sleep, too. And considering what else happened last night, I slept great and felt amazing when I woke up beside you. I slept really good, too. You looked really content. You're really cute when you sleep with your mouth wide open. Once we're done eating, we'll finish getting ready for class and then head off. Yeah, it'll be about time for that. You work tonight, don't you? I do. I'll head home after class and just relax a little bit before heading out. You should spend the time at the shelter with Maria. I'm sure she's gonna miss you when you're gone. That's a good idea. I was considering going to Dynamite Springs a bit later, but I think I'll just hang out with Maria. Oh, wow. Besides, you saw more last night than anyone will see at work. And if you ever want to see me dance, just ask and I'll give you a private showing. Sound good to you? Oh, yeah, that sounds great. You better not give me a hard time about my cooking anymore. Okay, I'll try. Better. Breakfast was small but filling, and Spencer let you take away the dishes when you were done eating. Thanks for the food. I feel like I'm ready to get the day started. Good. Thank you for taking care of the dishes, too. It's the least I could do since you cooked. I suppose we need to get going, though, huh? Yeah, it's about that time. Class starts in about half an hour, so we should get on it. Spencer grabbed your hips and pulled you towards him with a playful growl. Part of me wants to just toss you into the bed and have some more fun, though. Oh, well, I wouldn't mind that myself. It's just Coach's class. Tempting as it is, I have a perfect record to uphold. He kissed you before releasing you. Now get dressed so we can get going. Fine. I hope you brought your school stuff with you. As far as I know, we just brought, practice stuff. Even with you dragging behind, we still got here 10 minutes to spare. Sorry, my phone vanished between me waking up and getting dressed. I don't know how it ended up onto the couch. It's fine. Like I said, we're still early, so it's no big deal. I'll leave you to lock up if it happens again, though. That means I need a key. Guess so, since you'll be living there. I'll make sure you have one this weekend. Did I hear that correctly? Adam, you living with Spencer now? I didn't take Spencer to be one to move so quickly. Are you always eavesdropping on us? Standing like 5 feet away from me. I can't help but to hear it. So, when does this all start? It hasn't. Oh, when did it happen all start? It hasn't yet. He's moving in this weekend. But he stayed at your place last night? How was that? That's none of your business. Oh yeah? You two finally popped those cherries? Jesus Christ. I was just getting a good feel for what to expect living there. My room will be a little empty, but that's okay. And I'm gonna have to clean a lot, since you shed so much. Come on, not that again. I'm sure. Darius plucked a small patch of hair from Spencer's arm without so much as garnering a wince from him. His hair just kind of falls out like this. Knock it off, Darius. I know what you want to hear, and you're out of luck. If you really want to know, he's helping me out of a financial crisis by letting me stay with him. Adam, you don't owe him any kind of explanation. Well, seeing as you two are together because of me, that doesn't mean he has to tell you anything. Well, I think I'm entitled to know, since it involves the two of you. Like hell you are. Guys, come on. Scary face is scary. You were both too scared. Is that wrong too? Scared to even talk to each other about your feelings. You both be single if I hadn't stepped in. Who knows, maybe Adam would actually have slept with me already. At least then he'd get to have some fun. There's no way on earth you'd ever sleep with your sleazy ass. I might be sleazy, but at least I know how to have a good time. I could show him a good time too. I bet. Okay, you two, that's enough. Darius, I'm going to be living with Spencer so I don't have to live in a homeless shelter anymore. Adam. What? Yeah, you heard me right. I live in a homeless shelter right now, and Spencer's giving me a place to stay while I get back on my feet. That has nothing to do with us being together. Sure, it's great to live with him, but I wish that the circumstances were a little bit different. I had no idea. Nobody did. It's too embarrassing to talk about. Spencer only found out recently, and he's my best friend.
Well, I hope you're satisfied now, Darius. Guys, take your seats. It's time for class to get started.
Coach put an end to the conversation before it could go any further. Coach Grifter's class dragged by, and once it was done, Spencer basically dragged you out of the room before Darius had a chance to say anything else to either of you. He walked alongside you as you headed towards your next classes.
You didn't have to tell him that, you know.
You were getting frustrated with him, and I just wanted him to stop. You don't normally lose your cool when it comes to Darius.
I know, you just really got under my fur today. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. It feels kind of relieving, though.
What?
Not having to hide anything like that? I don't feel stressed out about someone finding out. Now that you know, and since Darius knows, I imagine it's only a matter of time before the rest of the team knows. But it doesn't bother me. It's kind of a relief, you know?
Okay, that makes sense. It's similar to when you found out that I dance. I felt really relieved in the end.
Besides, the most important person in my life already knows, so... You bumped into him while you walked.
I do.
Just assuming you're that person, huh?
Who else would it be?
It could be Maria.
You'd put Maria over me?
Well,
I don't suppose I could judge you. She's pretty awesome. Come on!
She is. But no, you really are the most important person to me, though.
I know.
Oh, I know. Fuck you. Just a moment, he grabbed your hand and gave it a gentle squeeze before letting go.
We need to walk a little faster now. We're just taking our time, and math will be starting soon.
Yeah, we better get moving. Math wasn't any different than English. Class dragged on. You didn't have any plans for the days, but the weekend was going to make a huge change in your life. That was enough to make it feel like time was inching by.
Well, now that class is over, I think it's time to head out.
You're heading home and then to work, right?
Yep, I'll relax for about an hour and then head out. I won't be staying too late tonight since we have our matches tomorrow.
Oh, good.
I have to make sure I'm well rested. I do have 2 matches after all. Don't forget, I'm really counting on you to carry our doubles match.
Yep, you can count on me. I'll make sure they don't stand a chance.
Good to hear you say that. We shouldn't have any issues winning.
God, don't... This better not be a mini game or a memory game or some shit like that. It's a visual novel, for fuck's sake. Don't make it too complicated.
Anyway, I was thinking if you wanted to, we could grab some lunch in the cafeteria before I head home.
Wouldn't that eat up your time to relax?
I'll be relaxing anyway, but I'll just have some company. I'd just eat leftover spaghetti if I went home, and I'd rather save that for dinner.
Okay then, I just don't have any money on me. I won't get paid until this weekend, I think.
I'll cover you, don't worry. Let's go get some food.
Oh, sure! It's nice of him. Spencer paid for your food, and you joined him at a table in the cafeteria. Thanks for lunch, Spence. First breakfast, now lunch?
You're welcome. I'm not gonna let you go hungry, you know.
I would have just eaten when I got back to the shelter.
A sandwich?
Yeah.
This is better, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I don't mind feeding you. If you're ever hungry, we'll fix it.
I'll have to stock of the fridge this weekend, too.
There isn't a lot to eat in the house right now.
I can buy some food, too.
Just save your money for now. I'll handle it. I'll put the tip money I get for the next few nights I work towards that.
Better make some good tips, then.
You know I will. You've seen what that kind of money I bring in with my routines. I could bring in even more if I really showed off, but I'm not going to do that. That's reserved for private shows.
You do private shows?
I will be soon.
Like parties and whatnot?
No, you putz, for you.
Oh.
Man, you're so slow sometimes. I wonder what's going on in your head.
I'm eating!
Excuses. Dynamite Springs does offer a service like that, though, and they pay really well. Charlie and Ben have catered to a few parties before, and they really made some good money off of it.
Is that something you'd ever do?
Is that something you'd be against?
Well, I don't want to fucking constrain him. He's doing what he wants to do, And I don't want to go into this with a whole bunch of no. So, no. That would not be against that. Not really, as long as you have someone else with you.
I don't think they let guys do that alone, and if we use the private rooms at the club, we have good security for it. You really wouldn't be bothered by that?
If it's something you really want to do, no. I think I could get past the jealousy. I've already come to terms with that. I've already come to terms with what you do already, so...
Wow, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
I just have to be invited to the show, too.
I bet I could arrange that somehow. I'm sure I could double my pay with 1 or 2 shows a month, though.
And with your body, you could triple it!
Yeah?
And if they saw everything I got to see, I know the money would be just raining.
You know it. But believe it or not, some of the other guys are even more endowed than I am.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh, believe me, I've seen a few of them, so I know. I'll invite you on a night when I know somebody is going to take it all off, and you'll see. Charlie is one of those guys.
Really?
Oh yeah, and he has no qualms about showing it off in the changing room.
Spencer stopped chatting after that, and he could finish eating his lunch.
Alright, I'm done eating, so I'm gonna run home and chill before I have to go to work. I'll give you a call later, alright?
Okay. I'm trying to say alright and okay at the same... Alright? Okay, thanks again for buying me lunch, Spence.
Anytime.
Spencer leaned over and gave you a quick kiss since you were still sitting down.
See you later.
Yeah, later. Part of me wants to just go home with him, but I'll give him some time without me for now, I guess. Is there anything else I can do? Anywhere else I can go? Well... Fuck, dude. There's all kinds of places I could go. I can't go to the tennis courts, though, for some reason. Let's see. Well, we went to Critical Strike already once on the date. There's the college campus, which I believe we got to talk to the big mouse dude. So let's go to the track. The weather's pretty good today, so I think I'll hit the track before and get some good exercise today. I'll change real quick and then head over. Looks like a bunch of other people had the same idea I did. I'll just be running laps for today. The weather couldn't be any more perfect for it.
Getting ready for a run!
Oh my god. Yeah, I think I already had a voice picked out for this guy, I don't remember.
Wait, show me what you got there!
Excuse me? I don't even know who you are.
I'm one of the coaches here. I don't oversee any particular sport, but I work with most of the teams in making sure the athletes are up to snuff. My name's Massimo! But you could just call me Coach
Oh yeah, it was Coach Massey. Fuck, I don't remember, I don't remember what I remember I had the reaction to Coach Massey because I used to have a Coach Massey, but,
You're one of Grifter's guys, right?
yeah, I'm Adam, part of this tennis team.
Right, so being out here is a good step forward. Looks like you got a good pair of legs on you, so how about showing me what you can do now? Give me a lap and I'll time you. I want to see how fast you can finish it.
Sure thing, Coach. I feel like I've been around him before. Is this really how you introduce yourself to people? Whatever, though. Let's show him what I got. You ready yourself on the track and took a deep breath before sprinting off?
Hey, not bad. 70 seconds for a single lap is pretty good. Seems like Grifter keeps you and guys in shape, huh?
The coach handed you a bottle of water as you approached him, breathing heavily.
Yeah, he does a pretty good job with us.
Well, take a breather and we'll do something else. Since you played tennis, speed isn't much of a thing for you. It is more about your stamina, endurance, and those long matches, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Being quick is good, but being able to last is just as good, if not better.
Well, whenever you want to work on that, come find me at the track and I'll help you out with that. I'll help you out with your endurance and other things like that.
Okay then, I suppose that's not a bad idea. Thanks, Coach.
Now, let's do some extra laps. I'll run with you and you can just keep pace with me. This'll help you with your endurance.
Sure. Whew, what a day. I wasn't expecting to have another coach on the track working with me, but it's good that I have someone else encouraging me. I think I'll head back to my room. Before I do anything else, I should see if Maria is free and wants to do anything.
Maria, I'm home.
I don't know where she's at, so... Oh, there she is. Well now, hello there. Hey Maria, are you busy right now? I'm just handling a few things. Do you need something? Well, I want to know if you would like to have dinner together later and chat a bit. That sounds nice! After I handle these other thing, I'll be free. I can cook a nice dinner and we can sit and chat. I'll even invite Richard if that's okay. We don't have to cook, we can always order something. Nonsense! I'll cook! If you insist, I'd like that. Wonderful. You enjoy your time for now, and I'll call you for dinner in a little while. Alright then, thanks Maria. I'm gonna really miss her cooking. I suppose I'll just chill in here until Maria calls me. I don't have much else to do, so I'll just relax. Maria should be calling me any time now. I can smell the food already. This will be one of the last meals that she gets to cook for me. Gets to. She's allowed to cook for me. So I wonder what she's making. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, what was Richard? I don't remember Richard's voice.
Hey, Adam, Maria. Hey, Adam, Maria said dinner's ready.
It's kind of like Grifter, but like grainy, like,
Hey! Because Grifter's like this, and then Rich is more like this, you know. It's a subtle difference, but there is a difference.
Ah, so it's his time. Let's see what we've got. You two have a seat, and I'll bring the food out now. It smells so great, Maria. It's my special chicken pasta. I made enough to where you can give a bowl to Spencer tomorrow, too. Yeah, he'd love that. I figure he would. Now sit, I'll be right back. You and Richard sat at the table while Maria went to grab the food.
So, when's your last night here with us?
Tomorrow night and Saturday I'll be living with Spencer.
Sure is gonna be weird not having you around. You've been here, what, a year at least?
Yeah, it's been that long already.
Well, I'm glad you're able to get back out there. We'll miss you here. We'll miss you here, though.
Yeah, I'll miss seeing you guys too. We'll stop by though and have dinner when we can.
You'll have to invite us to your place too, so we can see what you guys can cook.
I don't know if our cooking will turn out too great. Nonsense! I'm sure your food will be wonderful. Well, Spencer burned the toast when he made dinner last night, so I don't know about that.
Burned toast, huh? That's some skill.
Oh, come now, it's easier to do that than you might think. Maybe so. Maria set plates down in front of you and Richard, and then took a seat off with her own. And speaking of food, you'll need to write this recipe down for us. Maybe we can make it, as long as we have that. I could do that. I could do that and even more. I can write down a whole bunch of recipes for you two to try. That'd be a perfect idea. It's the only way we're ever going to learn. Did you decide on any things you might need? Towels and washcloths. He had like 3 towels in total, and I never had a dish towel to use in the kitchen either. Well, that's easy enough to handle. I have some ideas then. I'll have a little gift for you guys on Saturday. I don't have to do anything, but it's definitely appreciated no matter what. I think you'll like what I have in mind. I'm sure I will too. And dinner's delicious as usual, by the way.
Bet you're gonna miss this cooking, huh?
You know I am. I don't know how I'm gonna survive. We'll be living off frozen food and fast food until we learn how to cook properly. I can always help you too. Anytime you want to stop by, you can help me cook dinner. You'd be a pro in no time. That could be a lot of fun. Richard can test all the food I cook.
You can bring your boyfriend with you for that job. I'll eat it only if he approves.
And he's obligated to approve all of it. I don't think Spencer would lie and say it tastes good, even if it really does taste bad. You might be right. But if we told him I made it, he might approve just to be polite.
Devious woman.
The three of you chatted about the future and what it could have in store for you and Spencer. Needless to say, Maria thought it was looking bright. She eventually had to put the chat to rest so she could wash the dishes and send you off to your room to relax for the night, since your match was in the morning. It's crazy to think that Saturday will be the last time I share a dinner with those two as someone who lives here. It's only been a year, but it really feels like it's been so much longer than that. I still have a hard time believing just how much has happened over the last few weeks. And there's still so much more to look forward to. Today's the day. Mine and Spencer's first match together as doubles partners. I'm really excited about it. He's counting on me, so I need to make sure I'm ready. I'm gonna take a shower, eat a good breakfast, and get ready to head off to the courts. Ah, it's Friday. Ooh, day 19. God damn. This is pretty far along.
Good morning, Adam. Are you ready for your match? I am. I'm really looking forward to playing today. Wonderful! As soon as Richard is ready, we'll leave. Oh, are you two going? Of course! It's your first match of the season, so we have to go watch you. We can all ride together to the courts. I'm happy you guys will be coming to watch. The extra support is always welcome. Hey, this is weird. The old art for Maria with her huge tits, with the new art of Richard, which was the only art of Richard. Morning, guys. His voice gets progressively worse and worse as it goes along. Good morning, Richard. Y'all ready to go? I think so. Yeah, I'm set. Thanks for giving me a ride. I was about to head out until Maria said you guys were going. I'd have rather stayed in bed, but this woman insists on going to your match. I could have just walked if you really didn't want to go, Richard. Not gonna make you walk there, Maria. It's a nice little walk. It's a nice day. I wouldn't have had any trouble getting there and back, especially with Adam with me. Whatever. I'm up and ready to go now, so we might as well get going. Yes, we need to make sure he isn't late to the tennis courts. Let's go then. Grab your stuff, Adam. Alrighty. That man, I swear. Well, the sun can be really intense at sometimes. It's still early in the day, and it's not hot at all yet. He still doesn't have to set up a whole awning just for me to sit under. It is really nice of him, though. Yes, it is. It's very sweet of him. Hello, Maria. Glad to see you made it to our match today. I couldn't miss it, Spencer. It's your first match, and I just had to be here. You'll have to be sure to tell me whenever you are having your matches here, so we can be here for them all. We'll definitely be sure to tell you. The support is always welcome. That's what Adam said too. Yeah. Good morning to you too, Spence. I was getting to you. He patted your head and ruffled your hair around. How are you, Maria? Marvelous. He's not even gonna talk to us. The weather is so perfect this morning, I'm happy to be out here in it. It seems just right for your matches. Yeah, I think so too. Hey, Maria. The thing's all set up. Come sit in the shade. I suppose I'm going to go and sit over there now. Good luck with your matches, you two. I'll be cheering for you. Thanks, Maria. We won't disappoint you. I hope you're well rested and ready to do this. I am. I'm really excited about playing with you today. That's great because, I'm really depending on you today. Yep, you can count on me, Spence. I'll handle our doubles match and you can save your energy for the singles match. And after that, I have to work tonight. Oh man, there's a lot on your plate today then, huh? You know it. I did get tomorrow night off though, so we'll be able to move your stuff when you get off work. Are you going to get any kind of break? I'll relax tomorrow afternoon, then after dinner, we'll be able to relax together in your new home. That sounds great. I'm really looking forward to spending more time with you, Spence. Me too. Come now, let's go meet with everyone else and start getting ready for a match. You and Spencer join the rest of your team to circle up and listen to Coach Grifter talk while getting your stretches out of the way. Alright, I hope you got plenty of sleep last night and remember to eat. If for some reason you didn't eat anything, I brought a bunch of bananas with me. So grab one after stretching if you need it. You guys are playing against the guys from Clydesdale today. To be honest, the guys are built around nothing but strength, so it shouldn't be a team that gives you any trouble. They all play similar to Chester and Dozer, prioritizing strength and power of their shots over finesse and control. Use their power against them. Keep the ball low and pay attention to your control. You won't have any trouble if you stick to that. Once you're done stretching, pair up and warm up. Spencer, you warm up with Darius and Dozer. Adam and Chester, you two warm up together. Your opponents will be here in about 30 minutes. Then you'll all warm up with your opponents. Spencer and Adam will be on court 1, Dozer and Chester will be on court 2, and Darius will be on court 3. Just like last week, observe them while you practice and don't show off what you can really do until you start your matches. That's all from me, so good luck, guys. Play your best out there. Looks like we're warming up together today. God, the difference in their fucking, the difference in their voices. Come on, let's get started. Yep, you feeling good about playing with Dozer today? Totally pumped for it. We done a little bit of extra practice on the courts this week, so I think we're gonna crush these guys today. If all they do is hit the ball hard, then we'll win for sure, since we've been working extra on our control. Oh yeah? That's awesome. I know you and Spence are gonna dominate them too. You guys can work over the rest of us, so I bet you'll have no trouble. And from what I've seen, you two are pretty in sync when you play. Like, you don't even have to talk to each other to know what's going on. I hope me and Doza get to that point. I guess it helps when you've been friends for a really long time. That might help. I've only just started getting to know Doza more, so I guess we'll be on that level anytime soon. So I don't guess we'll be on that level anytime soon. Yeah, well, he's pretty quiet, so I can't say I know too much about him myself. He's pretty quiet unless he gets to know you, then he opens up. You should try talking to him more. I think he'd be happy to have more people to chat with. Okay. I'll have to give that a shot. Now let's get started. We don't have long before the enemies show up. Right, let's do this. You and Chester began your warm-up routine, and you noticed that Chester was playing a little differently than what you were used to with him. He got a bit carried away with the practice rallies here and there, but it wasn't anything you couldn't keep up with. It didn't seem like much time at all before Chester was replaced with Spencer, and you two were getting ready to meet your opponents. How'd things go with the other two? Not bad. Darius was slacking off a bit, but I think he'll play just fine during his match. Dozer, on the other hand, was really into it. It seems he's been putting in some extra practice. That's what Chester said. He's said they've been putting in some extra work together. I guess it's paying off. I think so. He had better control over his shot, so I expect him and Chester to win today. Should be a clean sweep if what Coach said is true. We'll see how that goes. I don't doubt our victory at all. And you shouldn't. I expect you to rock our match. It looks like our guys are here too. Man, they're both as big as Chester. Your foes for this match appear to be a horse and a bull, built just as tall and thick as Chester. If they play like Chester too, then I don't suppose we'll have any issues. We shouldn't. Let's introduce ourselves and let them get ready. Okay. You followed Spencer to greet your opponents. There was a short introduction with names from you and Spencer, but they insist on getting straight to rallying. Not the friendliest guys, huh? Nope, let's put them in their place, shall we? Let's. During the warm-up session, you and Spencer stayed relaxed, focusing on just hitting the ball back to the other guys just to see how they'd handle it. For the most part, they did the same, but every now and then, one of them would hit the ball as hard as they could and start laughing as the ball either went out or it was just plunked back at them. They seem like a couple of numbskulls. Yeah, they do. I don't think you're going to have a problem taking them down. You just have to play smarter than them, and that shouldn't be hard at all. Gotcha, I can handle that. After 15 minutes of rallying, they were ready to start. They passed up taking the first serve for you and Spencer too, so you were given a couple of balls. First serve's all yours. Show 'em what you can do. Me? Well, you're in control of this game. I expect us to win every game, which means I'll serve less if you start off. Not to mention, if they manage to return it, I should be able to put minimal effort into a winning return off it. I see. Putting the pressure on me, huh? No pressure, I'm just confident in your skill. Okay then. You got ready to serve, and once you were signaled your opponent were ready. Opponents, there we go. We're ready. Get ready, quick time event. You started. Okay, a wide serve that stays low to the ground should be the best option here. Oh, I'm getting ready for that quick time event. Y'all fucking me up here. There's no way he'll get back that over the net. Alright, first serve. Toss the ball up in the air. W! Thwack. I want to make sure that I got that, so thwack. The ball zipped over the net, landing exactly where you wanted it to. It pulled the receiver out so wide, he just barely tapped the ball with his racket, sending it off into the net. Yes, that was perfect. Great serve, Adam. Woo! That's how you start off! Looks like I'll have to keep this up. I have people watching. Your next serve was just what you wanted, yet it was smacked back at you without any trouble. Spencer let it sail past him and let you handle it. He could have gotten that, but I guess he's just testing me now. Here we go. Okay, what is it going to be? X. Thwack. You had no trouble returning the ball back down the center of the court, right past both of your opponents. They both stared at each other. The word stared always looks like it's not spelled right, but it is. Stared, that's the correct spelling. It just looks like starred. They both stared at each other with arms raised as if it was the other's fault. I don't suppose they know how to work together yet. I could use that to my advantage. Alright, let's do another wide serve. He doesn't seem to be in position to get one easily. You toss the ball up. A. Thwack. Your serve pulled him out wide, but he still managed to hit the ball back over the net. Oh, well, let's double check that. Thwack. Okay, yeah, he's gonna get it. It had no speed through, though, and it soared up into the air. All you, Adam. Spencer moved out of the way and let you come in for a smash, and smash you did. You noticed both of your enemies moving towards the center of the court, so you aimed your smash right back to where the ball came from. The receiver nearly toppled over as he returned to lunge for the smash, but he wasn't anywhere near getting to it. Nice! Great shot! If I keep playing like this, our game will be over in no time. Alright, game point. Let's end it here. It looks like he's expecting another wide serve. I think I'll give him just what he wants. Here it goes! Oh, damn it. I was like, it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. The ball skipped on the line of the service box and spun out wide. Even though he was ready for it, the receiver wasn't able to hit it back. Yes! Another great serve, Adam. Great job. Spencer patted you on the back as you swapped sides of the court with him. Game 1 is ours, with little effort. Great job. If you keep playing like that, I'm going to start my singles match feeling fully charged. I'll keep it up then, Spence. I won't let you down. I don't expect it. With the first game out of the way, it was time to see how the rest of the match would play out. And... well, look at that. It was a perfect match! Ha ha ha! Hell yeah, perfect match. We didn't lose a single game. We didn't, and you did most of the work. I barely had to do anything. I can feel it for sure. You really played great out there, Adam. I'm impressed. Let's go report to Coach, get some water, and sit a minute before I have to get started on my next match. Yeah, sounds good. You and Spencer tried to shake hands with your opponents, but they had already stomped off the courts after having been completely blown away. With a shrug, the two of you went off to talk to Coach Grifter. Done already, I see. Every time I checked on your game, you won all your points, so I just stopped checking. What was the final score? Perfect sweep. We didn't lose a single game. Really? Fantastic job, you two. I expected it to be one-sided, but not by that much. Adam really worked hard out there today. It was all him. Ah, come on. You did your thing too, Spence. I did, but you still did most of the work. Well, great job. I'm proud of you both. Spencer, take 15-minute break and then head back out to the same court for your next match. Will do. Adam, I suggest watching all of Spencer's match. I'm sure you'll learn something from watching him play. Oh yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on it. I'm gonna go check on the others again, so good luck, Spencer. Thanks, Coach. Let's go sit with Maria until I have to start. Okay. Amazing game, boys! You really showed those other two how it's done. Spencer dropped down on the grass behind Maria's chair in the shade of the awning Richard had set up. We sure did. They didn't put up much of a fight at all, and I think we got under their skin. Yeah, they got mad easily, and that worked to our advantage. Like you guys needed it, you stomped them into the ground. Spencer has to play one of them again in a singles match, so he shouldn't have any trouble. I won't be playing either of them. Spencer laid on his back with his hands propped under his head. Really? Yeah, their top player was sitting on the sidelines watching us. It's odd that Darius is only playing a singles match instead of me. He should have been paired with you, and I should have been playing singles only. I suppose that is odd. Whatever, though, I'm ready to play again already. I don't suppose I'll have any trouble with the next match either. Well, if you do, if you do what you've been doing, I don't think you'll have any issues either. Go ahead and sit with Spencer, Adam. You played hard, so you should relax now. Yeah, feeling a bit tired after that. You sat down beside Spencer, and for the most part, you two were hidden from everyone else around. You really played great out there today, Adam. I'm glad we get to play together. Thanks, Spence. I'm glad we get to play together, too. He put his hand on top of yours and gave it a squeeze before slipping his fingers in between yours. After our matches, I've got to head home, shower, and then get to work. I'll come by and see you later tonight. If you want, I'll be there until 10, so I can take you home, and that'll get you plenty of sleep before work tomorrow. Sounds good to me. I think I'll be off around 3, then we can spend an hour or so moving my stuff. And then you two will come back for dinner with me and Richard. Yep. And after that, I suppose you'll be coming back home with me for good, huh? Yeah. I still can't believe I'm going to be living with you. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Just a little. It'll be nice, though. Yeah. You laid back beside him, keeping his hand held tightly in yours, but he didn't get to stay there for long, since it was time for him to start his match. He patted your stomach before he hopped up. Show him how it's done, Spence. You better believe I will. How about a kiss for good luck, though? Now? Come on, just a quick kiss right here. Taps his finger against his cheek. You sure? I'll kiss him. Oh, for the love of just kiss him already, Adam. Damn. You know what? Don't bother getting up. Wait, Spence. Oh, he didn't wait for you to get up, but instead he knelt down and kept you pressed down against the ground. I'll just do it myself. Nobody can see you right now, right here anyway. He didn't bother going for a kiss on the cheek, though. He went for the lips, giving you a quick kiss before pushing back off of the ground and walking off. He just laid there, staring up at the awning overhead. That dog. You sat up and moved over beside Maria so you could see the court Spencer was playing on. His opponent wasn't like the other two guys, but he looked to be built closer to Spencer. The way he warmed up was different too. He plays nothing like your opponents. Spencer did say that this is their top player, so I would expect something different. He'll be fine though, there's no way he'll lose to this guy. Oh, Spencer's gonna lose, isn't he? Confident in him, aren't you? I am. Your confidence was well placed. Point after point, game after game, Spencer moved closer and closer to his first seasonal victory. Periodically, he aced his opponent or smashed the ball, he'd twirl his racket around and then wink at you. His lead continued to grow larger and looked like he was putting in little effort into his match as things went along. His opponent was powerful, but Spencer's ability to hit the ball where he wanted was unmatched here. In the end, the results of this singles match didn't vary much from your doubles match, with Spencer only losing a single game through the whole match. Nice. The remainder of your team had already gathered around to watch his match play out, and when he was done, he was greeted with high fives and congratulations as the team circled up around Coach.
Great job all around today, guys. Everything played out just how I thought it would. Everyone came out on top despite having some close calls here and there. Don't expect the next team to be so easy, though. You guys have 2 weeks to get ready for that match, so be ready for next week's practices to be even more intense than usual. I'm proud of how well you guys played today, so keep up the hard work. You're all dismissed. Go home and relax. You all deserve it.
So, how'd you like the match? Impressive as always, Spence. You really did a number on him. I'm kind of surprised he won his first serve on you.
I was still getting used to it, so I let him have a few points so I could study him. I did mess up that last point, though. My intent wasn't to let him win the game.
Ah, I see. Well, you played great out there. That was awesome. Man, you two cost me a game.
What? How can you blame us for you losing a game?
I was on a roll, and then I saw you two make it out on the ground over there.
Of all people to see that, why was it you?
We weren't making out. It was just a kiss. Please, he had you pinned you down on the ground and was kissing you. I saw. I had the perfect view from my court all the time, too. I could see under the chairs the other two was sitting in. Bold move there. If you guys don't want anyone else to know.
I don't really care anymore.
Oh, so I could just tell the whole team now and you wouldn't care.
Not one bit.
And you, Adam? I don't give a shit either. Fuck you. I don't care either. I don't think anyone else on the team would care at this point. Darius looked as if he was contemplating the idea, but ended up shrugging it off. Okay. Well,
You two doing your thing. And I'll just leave that to you guys.
Spencer, come over here for a moment.
Huh, wonder what he needs. I'll be right back. So, don't even ask, Darius. Hey, I'm not gonna ask what you think. So, you really homeless? Oh, that. Depends on how you look at it. I did lose my home, and I had no place to stay for a couple of days. The woman sitting over there is my friend, Maria. She runs the homeless shelter I've been living in for the last year. How'd that happen? Lost my job due to the company shutting down. Couldn't find another job, so I lost everything. Couldn't bring myself to tell anyone, but Maria found me and invited me to the shelter. I've been there ever since, trying to get back on my feet. I'm finally to that point now. I have a job again, I have a boyfriend, and I'll be living in an actual apartment as of tomorrow. And not even Spencer knew about the whole homeless thing? Not until recently. I kept it a secret. And neither of you know the other was gay? Nope. Crazy. Well, look, I'm sorry about yesterday. I mean, it's kind of my thing to give you guys a hard time, but not that way. Well, just lay off us just a bit. I will. As soon as you tell me about his dick. Go play in traffic, Darius. Darius laughed and patted you on the shoulder. I'm kidding. Oh, really, if you ever feel like talking about it with someone, you know where to find me. Or if you want any pointers on how to make the puppy howl. Sorry about that. What'd I miss? Oh, nothing really. Spencer raised a brow, glancing at you, and you only rolled your eyes. What Coach want? He asked if I'd be interested in playing an upcoming tournament. Since I am, he'll be getting some extra information for me. An upcoming tournament? You want to play more outside of the team? I have to, if I'm going to try to make a career out of playing tennis. A career out of it? Man, that's way too much work. Maybe for you, but I can handle it. I could handle it. I just have better things to do with my time. As a matter of fact, I need to get home, clean up, and tend to one of those things. You guys have fun starting your new lives together. I think we will have fun, don't you? Yeah, I think so too. I need to get going, though. I have to shower, eat lunch, and then leave for work. I don't have much time to relax today. I'll see you tonight, alright? Yeah, I'll head up there around 7 or so for your break. Perfect. I'll see you then. Yep. With all this talk about you not caring about how anyone else saw you two, you took it upon yourself to kiss him for a change. It was only a quick meeting of your lips, but it was enough to send a nice rush through your body. Bold. I like that. He gave your head a pat, turned, and left you standing there looking after him. If you're done over there, we're good to go, Adam. Coming. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh, the fucking fruit bat is ready. I got here a little later than I meant to. That's what I get for falling asleep. Hope Spencer hasn't gone on break yet. He didn't reply to my messages. I'll head over to the bar and see if Bam knows where Spencer is. You waded through the crowd of people to the bar, but didn't see Bam anywhere around. Instead, you found Charlie, donning his police outfit, making the drinks. I don't think Charlie had a voice before. Hey, you're Spencer's beau, right? Yeah, that's me. Any idea where he is? He's in the back right now. He just got back from running an errand for me. You can head back there to see him if you like. Is that okay? Hey, I own this place. If I say it's okay, it's okay. Go see your man. Really? You're the owner? Surprised? I suppose he hasn't told you that yet. But yeah, I'm the owner, so what I say goes. And I'm saying you can go back there and see him. You can tell Bam he needs to get his ass back out here already, too. He should have been cleaned up and changed by now. Can do. Guess I'll go back there and find Spencer. Nobody's here right now. You saw another open door in the break room, so you went to check it out. Okay. I'm just gonna keep the mouse over the strawberry button. When you poked your head in, you noticed it was a dressing room. I wonder if he's in here. There was a couple of rows of lockers, so you carefully peeked around a corner to see if anyone was there. Sure enough, Spencer was there, and he was changing his clothes. Oh, okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is different. As quietly as you could, you pulled out your phone and aimed it at your boyfriend to take a picture. I think this is a different artist. Click. His ears swiveled around you and he stopped what he was doing. Adam, what are you doing back here? Charlie said I could come back here and find you. Did he now? I don't suppose he expects you to creep up on me and take pictures, though. You better enjoy that picture too, because I expect you to delete it. Aw, why? It's such a sexy picture. 'Cause you don't need a picture, you have the real thing. Oh my god, okay. Spencer put his back to you and dropped his underwear to the floor so he could slip up into his green jockstrap. Oh god. His tail did a good job of obstructing your view of his backside. And I better not hear your camera click again while I'm changing. You put your phone away immediately after he said that.
What if I want to see it whenever I want?
God, okay. Jeez, Bam, you've been spying on me too?
Not this time. I was just finished drying off. Someone spilled a whole pitcher of beer on me, so I had to come clean up.
Charlie did say you need to get your ass back out there already.
Man, he knows how big I am and how long I take to get clean. He's got things under control, I'm sure. Besides, this is the first time Adam's gotten to see me in the buff, right? Take it in while you can. Spencer has seen this plenty of times, so I don't suppose there's anything wrong with it. Right, Spence?
Just get dressed and get back out there. He's gotten me to look at, so he doesn't need you.
Ouch, I see how it is then. But just so you know, you're free to look and touch all you want. Don't go trying to do anything while you're back here. If you do, give me a call if you need an extra pair of hands.
Dealing with Darius is enough. I don't need to deal with Bam being a perv too. He is junk. You've never seen another guy with a sheath, have you? Outside of porn? No. A couple of guys here have them. And it's not the only one of them that has canine bits. That's really uncommon, isn't it? It is, and there's a certain crowd of people that come here just for that. That guy really brings in the big money. He's normally here on just the weekends, though. Ah, that's interesting. Well, I guess since you're here now, I can take my break. Let me put my pants on and I'll go clock out for my break, then we can chat a bit. Sure thing, Spence. I'll just wait in the back room for you. Alrighty, I'll be there soon. He left Spencer in the dressing room and went to sit down on the couch in the break room. Didn't take long for him to join you on the couch. He just had on his jeans and suspenders tonight, and he wrapped his arm over your shoulder, pulling you towards him. How you feeling after a match today? I napped after I ate lunch, so aside from just a little soreness in my legs, I'm feeling good. How about you? You played 2 matches. I feel great. My feet will be a little sore by the time I get home, but for now, I'm fine. I'll give him a good rubbing tomorrow once we get settled in at home. How's that sound? Sounds great to me. So, Charlie had sent you out for an errand? What you doing? He needed me to pick up some extra supplies for the kitchen. Really, I haven't really done anything here tonight yet. The store you buy stuff from is about an hour away from here. What kind of supplies? A little bit of everything, glasses, towels, bottles, plates, you name it, and I probably got it. Why did he wait until tonight to do that? Seems a little irresponsible. It was a huge oversight on his bookkeeper. He's been considering replacing the guy since he's slipping up a lot lately. Maybe you should take that job instead. Instead of dancing? Yeah. Why take that one instead when I can do both? Both? Seems like a lot of stuff to handle. Not really. You spend a few hours dealing with the monetary stuff that needs to be handled, and the rest of the shift is spent out on the floor. Of course, I'd have to get a pay raise to make up for the lost tips while working in the office, but in the end, I would make more money. And spend less time showing myself off to everyone else. Doesn't that sound like a win-win to you? But you really like dancing, don't you? I do. So why do less of it? I wouldn't be doing less of that, really. Don't forget, I spend a lot of time serving people, too. I don't dance on stage that often. I might do that once or twice a week. So really, I'd spend less time out on the floor getting groped and felt up by strangers. And more time showing off for them instead? They can look, but they can't touch. I think I'd rather that happen. As long as you don't get too carried away. I won't go any further than you're comfortable with. There are certain things only my eyes are meant to see. I guess that's true. But yeah, it's something I might talk to Charlie about if he plans on axing that guy. Could be beneficial to us no matter what. Sounds like it. More pay is always good. That it is. It just means I can spoil you. Giving me a place to live is spoiling me enough. I can spoil you more then. You don't have to do anything of the sort. I can take you out to fancy restaurants, or we can have a relaxing vacation for 2 on the beach. I can accept that. You don't have a choice. He kissed the side of your head and held you up against him while you chatted. Time seemed to just slip away. Man, my break time is already up. But you didn't even eat anything. I can snack on something while I work, I'll be fine. In the meantime, why don't you go ahead to the bar and chat with Bam, grab a snack and put it on my tab. I'm just acting as server tonight, so you won't miss anything fancy with me. But you had stood up and you were getting ready to leave when he grabbed you by the hips and pulled you to him. He grinned and gave you a deep kiss. Now go grab a seat, I'll see you soon. Okay. You were lucky enough to find an empty seat at the bar, and Bam was quick to notice. Finally giving someone else a chance with you, man, huh? No one else is getting a chance with him. You know as well as I do that's not true. Anyone that can takes a chance to cop a feel of that hunk of muscle. He can handle himself, he'll be fine. What if they try to slip him some extra cash? He can't be bought, Bam. You're right with Spencer, I've tried. So since he's out here right now, did you like what you saw in the dressing room? He gave his suspenders a tug, making his junk bounce around. It was certainly different. First time seeing something like that, huh? Yeah. Tip me enough and I'll show it off to you again sometime. Otherwise, if I drink enough while I'm working, I'll get up on stage and show it off. You drink while you're on the clock? I can on certain nights, but eventually they have to replace me at the bar. When that happens, I get to roam around and tend to our patrons. I see. I'll keep that in mind. Now, if you get me some, Spencer told me to order some food and put it on his tab. I'd like some boneless wings. Sure thing, I'll get it right away. You want a drink too? Just water. I got work in the morning, so I'm not drinking tonight. Gotcha. Bam vanishes for a little bit, and when he returned, it was with food and a drink for you. There was plenty of people at the bar to keep him occupied, so his conversation with you was limited while he bounced around from customer to customer. Spencer would swing by whenever he got the chance just to check on you. He would surprise you by grabbing your shoulders and giving them a squeeze before kissing you on the cheek. He did that every time he stopped by, so you got into the habit of patting his snout whenever he did. Once, though, something felt weird about his muzzle when you patted it. Bam had sneaked around and taken Spencer's place. He nearly fell off your chair, but amidst his bellowing laughter, he steadied you, patted your back, and went back to his work. Next time Spencer showed up, you were wary at first when his muzzle neared your cheek. Why'd you shy away from me this time? Bam caught me by surprise not long ago. He did what you've been doing, and it startled me. I'll get him back for you. I know just the thing to do. With another kiss on the cheek, he popped over behind the counter with Bam. You had no idea what he was doing, but when he was done, he slipped back around behind you. Just wait now. I'm sure you'll have an idea of what I did. You should see before it's time for me to leave. He patted your back and vanished again. Curious about what he did, you just watched Bam. Nothing seemed abnormal to you, though. He continued to chat with everyone, laugh and tease them all. It wasn't until he grabbed a thermos from the counter that you finally got to see what Spencer had done. After a long gulp from it, he coughed and sputtered and took a look of disgust having spread across his face. What the hell happened to my coffee? The thermos is full of tea now? Who's the wise guy? Really, Spence? Several of the people sitting around were laughing at the display Bam put on, ranting about his need for coffee and how his thermos had been sullied. You felt a set of paws on your shoulder and heard Spencer chuckle behind you. Well, I suppose he found the little surprise I left for him. That was your scheme, huh? He needs his coffee to stay sane. I'm sure you've experienced grabbing the wrong drink at some point and being completely disgusted by the fact that it wasn't what you thought it was. I have, but that's such a petty thing to do. You shouldn't be teasing my man then. That's my job. He nibbled on your ear after you said that. I'm off in 5, so I'm gonna go grab my shirt and I can take you home. Okay, I'll just wait here for you. Bam pointed his finger at Spencer from across the bar. You! It was you, wasn't it? Spencer propped himself up against you. I don't know what you're talking about, Bam. I don't have time to hear about it. I need to change and get Adam home. You felt him push away from you and you glanced over your shoulder to see him walking away with his tail wagging playfully. He's such a devious dog. Spencer was gone for only a short amount of time before he joined back up with you. You all set? Yep. Let's get going before Pam sees me again. Alright, let's go. I'm glad you stopped by tonight. It was nice having you around. Hopefully Bam won't be too upset with you when you get back in. That's assuming he finds out that it was me who messed with his drink, or if he even remembers what happened. I guess that's true. So you'll be off around 3 tomorrow? Yeah. I'll pick you up from work and then we can get all your things moved before dinner. I think we can get all it moved in 1 or 2 trips. One, if Richard is willing to let us use his truck. I'll actually ask him about that. Not a bad idea. Now head to bed. You have an early day, right? I need to be there by 8, so yeah. Then go get some sleep. And tomorrow, he put his paws on your cheeks and moved closer to you, his bright blue eyes fixated on yours. And tomorrow, we start a new chapter on our lives together. Spencer. His hands pulled your head forward and he kissed you one final time for the night. This kiss was far different than what he treated you to throughout the day. It was the first time you were really alone today. There was more passion to it. He kept his hands on your cheek and your hands grabbed his waist, holding him close while your lips smacked together. When he pulled away, it left you wanting, almost needing more. Sleep well tonight. I will after that. And Spence? Say it, you fucker. I love you. Huh? I said I love you. You do? I thought a little more about it, and yeah, I do. I don't want to be with anyone other than you. You're just so amazing, and I love being around you. Adam, I love you too. He put his paw on your cheek and rubbed his thumb against it. I'm so happy to hear you say that now. It really makes this day complete, you know that? Yeah, good to know. I'm gonna go now, otherwise you'll never get to sleep. Okay. Be safe, and let me know when you get home. I will. He ruffled your hair around, climbed into his car, and drove off. You waited until his car was no longer in view before you went back inside and ready to get ready for bed. So early, need to shower and get to the cafe. I have a busy day ahead of me. After I get off work, I'll be moving my stuff from here to Spencer's place. It's hard to believe that I'm finally getting back on my feet, and I'm really looking forward to getting things back on track. Okay, just gotta get out of bed. It's a big day today. Looks like another busy morning today. I'd better get inside and get started right away. You entered the cafe and Hal was at the register. He waved at you as you made your way to the back room to grab your apron. Okay, I need to get the tables cleared, dishes loaded, and the outside cleaned up. I have no time to slack off today, and I don't think I need to wait that extra 10 minutes to get started. Hal needs me now. After donning your apron, you moved to the dining room to set about clearing the tables from any dirty dishes and trash. You had a small tub you loaded the dishes into before wiping the table down and moving on to the next one. Then, when the tub was full, you rushed off to the kitchen to load the dishes into the washer. The process continued for several hours, as there was a constant flow of traffic in and out of the cafe. You were so into the zone of getting your tables cleaned off, you never noticed the man moving behind you, and you spun around so abruptly you knocked his drink out of his hands.
Dude, what the hell? Look what you did!
I'm so sorry, sir. Let me get this cleaned up. I'll get you a new drink.
I don't have time to wait for a new drink, asshole!
I'll have it done right away then. Just give me a moment.
What'd I just say? I don't have time to wait!
I'm sorry. It was a complete accident. Just let me... Well, all the votes seem to be going for offer him a free meal, so we shall go with that. Let me offer you a free meal on your next visit. Any lunch combo that you want, it's on us. Hope Hal doesn't get mad at me for this.
Huh. Yeah, sure, I guess that'll work.
Good, just give me a second. You rushed to the counter, grabbed a business card, and wrote a note on the back of it. You initialed it and rushed it back to the customer. Just show this next time you come in and the meal is free.
Yeah, alright. You should be more careful next time.
With that, the customer left. Whew, I need to be more aware. What happened here? I knocked the customer's drink out of his hand when I turned around. I offered him a free meal on his next visit to keep him happy since he claimed he didn't have time to wait for a new drink. I'll pay for that. I just thought it was the best course of action to keep the customer happy. I see. Well, good thinking. You don't have to pay for the meal, and I'm glad you took the initiative to defuse the situation yourself. Good on you. Oh, thank you. Whew, that's a relief. Just be more careful about your surroundings from now on. Definitely. Go ahead and clean up the mess, then take a break. You've slowed enough down where you can take a breather. Great, I'll gladly take a break. Get on it then. You cleaned up the mess you made, then retreated to the back to relax a moment. Whew, I can finally sit down and take a break. It's been a busier day than I expected it to be. On the plus side, it makes the day go by way faster. After a short break, you were back on your feet and out in the main dining room once more. The flow of customers had picked back up, but it eventually slowed once lunch was over. The time for you to get off work was approaching quickly. I expected today to drag by, but it's been so busy I haven't really had the chance to stop and think about it. Now, though, it's getting closer and closer to time for me to say goodbye to the shelter. Over a year later, and I'm moving out of that place. And of all the people to be helping me, it's my best friend. And he just so happens to be my boyfriend now. It's crazy how things worked out. I never would have thought that he'd had feelings for me. You lost yourself in your thoughts while you continued to wipe down tables and clean around the room. It wasn't until you felt something tickle your ear that you were yanked out of your own world. Get what? Oh, hey Spence, you're kinda early. Early? Aren't you supposed to be off work already? What time is it? It's already 3:15. Oh, I lost track of time. I had no idea. You must have been really busy if you lost track of time like that. The same goes for Hal. If he hasn't noticed you're still working, and it's past time for you to be gone. Yeah, it's been a busy day. I guess I'll go make sure Hal's okay with me leaving. Things are pretty slow now, so I should be all set. Take your time, I'll have a seat outside. Hey, Hal. Oh, what is it, Adam? Unless you need me for anything else, it's time for me to head home. Oh, you're right, I didn't even notice the time. Things are finally let up, so you're free to go. Thanks for your hard work today. Same time tomorrow? Yep, same time. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow morning then. I'll see you then. You took your apron to the back room and went outside to meet Spencer. Looks like everything's good. Yeah, he said I could go. I gotta be back here at the same time tomorrow too. Then no staying up late for you tonight. Well, come on, let's get going. I have a surprise for you. A surprise? You didn't have to get anything for me. Who said I got anything for you? I just said I have a surprise for you. Oh, pfft. You'll find out what it is once we get back to the shelter. Okay. Welcome back, you two. Oh, she's wearing her hair down, looking nice. Thanks, Maria. Hey, Maria. You just got back from work, Adam, so why don't you go clean up? I'll entertain Spencer while you do. Sounds like a good idea. I'll leave you two alone for now. I don't like the sound of this. What's wrong? My room's already empty. Well, it's not all empty. You have a fresh set of clothes on the bed still. But everything else? It's already been moved. Richard and I took care of it. You had everything ready, so it just took us one trip. It was easy enough. They didn't want you to have to do any moving since you had to work this morning. And you can spend the rest of your time just relaxing here with Maria. You guys! I appreciate that. I guess I'll go take a shower now. Go then, we'll be in here. You grab the pair of clothes left on your bed and pause in your doorway on the way out. With a deep breath, you close the door behind you. Man, a hot shower will feel great. Yeah, hey Richard. Hey. You guys were right. He did have a picture in the old style. Thanks for helping Spence move all my stuff. I really appreciate you two doing that. No problem. It was easy enough. Looking forward to being out of this place? I guess so. You guess? I've been here for so long, it's basically home. I'll miss it a bit. I suppose I can understand what you mean. I'll kind of miss having you around. Aside from you and Maria, I don't really talk to anyone else. Looks like I'll have to try and talk to some of the others, and they'd come around here. Though none of them really stay long. I'll be back to visit you guys, and we'll be inviting you and Maria over to our place, too. We'll have to cook for you guys one of these nights. From what I know, I don't know if I'll be willing to eat anything the two of you cooked. I guess we just have to invite you guys over and have Maria cook for all of us then, alright? That might be the better option. Anyhow, hop in the shower while the hot water's hot. I just finished, so you shouldn't have to wait for it to heat up. Perfect. He stepped over to the mirror to examine his face, and you moved to the stall. He stripped down and hopped into the shower as quickly as you could. You still noticed him glancing sideways at you before you got out of sight. Don't take too long, we'll be waiting for you. Gotcha. Never expected Richard to really care, but since it's nice to know that he does. Just makes things a little harder for me. There you are. Spencer grabbed you by the hips and pulled you to him. Then he buried his nose against your neck, snuffling around. Spence, what are you doing? That tickles. Just making sure you're clean. I'm clean, as I'm sure you can tell. You are. I'll have to ask Maria what kind of soap she buys for the bathrooms, because I like how it smells on you. Its brand is new flavor or something like that. I think the scent is in there is called Clean Beast. Just refilled them the other day. I'll have to get some of that for you then. It smells really good. That'd be great. I really like the scent too. Good. I'm really looking forward to this whole thing. Me too, Spence. The week has just flown by for me, hasn't it? I can't believe it's already Saturday. You have the place ready for me to sleep, right? Yep, all your stuff is in the other room now, and the futon is good to go. The room is a little bare right now, but we'll add more to it soon enough. It'll be okay. I didn't have much here either, so it's not too big of a deal. Didn't think it would be. Enough standing around, though. Let's sit and talk. Sure thing, but where's Maria and Richard? In the kitchen. You sat on the couch beside Spencer, and he put an arm over your shoulder. Maria's prepping a big meal, so it's going to take a little longer than normal. Okay. Any idea what she's making? No idea. She wouldn't tell me, so we both have to wait until it's ready. In the meantime, we can just talk. Did you have something in mind you wanted to talk about? We can chat about whatever. I have nothing particular in mind. Okay. I guess I should ask, do you have any kind of rules or anything I should keep in mind? Huh? Like stuff I shouldn't mess with, or any things you like to keep in a certain order in your apartment? You can see there was no order to anything really, so that's not a problem. You can have company if you'd like. All I ask is that you let me know beforehand. I mean, this is gonna be your place too, so I don't really have any rules. If anything comes to mind, or if you do something that bothers me, I'll tell you. Please do. It's still your home, and I don't want to overstep any boundaries. Just do what makes you comfortable. Like I said, I'll tell you if you do something to bother me. Okay. Oh, I do expect a little privacy at least. I don't expect you to go rummaging through my things. That's kind of a given. Though I'm curious about what kind of dirty little secrets you have hidden now. You already know what secrets I have, so there wouldn't really be anything for you to find. If you say so. If I catch you going through my stuff, you'll be slipping on the porch, capiche? Don't worry, I won't mess with any of it. Definitely makes it sound like he's hiding something, though. But what would it be that he'd not tell me? We aren't supposed to be keeping any secrets from each other. Good. So that's the only rule I have to follow for now? It's not even a rule. It's more of a common understanding of boundaries. It's not. I'm not gonna confine you with rules to abide by, Adam. Just act like you own the place, okay? I know you're a smart, responsible person, and I trust that you'll not do anything disruptive. If you do, I'll just handle it then. Okay, then. It's just, I don't want to do anything that'll annoy you. Then just relax and don't overthink it, got it? I'll try. I'll have one way that might help you relax. He put his paw on your leg and dragged his fingertips up and down it. What way? Oh, I don't know. You were watching his hands and you felt his warm breath on your ear. I was thinking we could have a little fun, you know? Have a little two-player action. Well, I guess we could. I think that'd be fun. Great. I found my old Mega Nintendo and hooked it up earlier today. Everything worked great, and I have some of the games I used to play on it. We can take a nice nostalgia trip later, and maybe help you feel more at home. We can stay up late playing video games, bringing on junk food, and having a good time. Sounds like fun, right? Yeah, sure. That'd be great. What's gotten you all flustered all of a sudden? Despite your glare, he kept a veil of innocence draped over his face. We can't stay up too late since I have to work. Don't worry, I'll make sure you're up and ready for work in the morning. I'm giving you this one time to be irresponsible with me and just have fun. It'll be like when we were younger. He pulled you over against himself and chuckled. It really sounds like a fun time to me. Yeah, it sounds great, Spence. You two have room on the couch for me? Of course, Maria. Scoot over, Adam. Oh, I get to sit in the middle. It's the best place, isn't it? Sitting between two handsome... You and Spencer moved away from each other and allowed Maria to sit between you. You know, when you leave, this place will be so much quieter. What a relief, right? What? No, not at all. It's always so nice to see your face and talk to you. Aside from you and Richard, I don't interact much with the others here. There aren't many of them, and they always seem to come and go whenever I'm not around. You're right about that. I can't think of ever seeing anyone else here. They aren't social like Adam is. I really will miss having him around. I'll definitely miss you too, Maria. You're always so happy and friendly. It makes coming back home always pleasant. Not to mention, I'll really miss all your cooking. I don't know if I'm getting a fair deal out of this move. You can stay here if you'd like. No, he can't. He's going with you. Wait, now you don't want me? It's time for you to get back out there and get your life on track. Yeah. I love having you here, but I knew this day would come eventually. I expect you to take good care of him, Spencer. I'll do what I can with him. Why do you say it like that? I think you two would be just fine together. Can I bring him back if things don't work out? Spencer! No, you have to keep him. Wow, thanks you two. You're always welcome here, but I don't want to see you back for anything more than a visit. And I guess I'm not going to want to let you go. Fucking weird. Something about right today. I don't know. Something about today is bad. I can't read worth a shit today. There we go. I wonder if Darius has any room for me. Whoa, I'm only joking. Sure. Well, maybe being in the middle isn't the best idea in this case. Maria spent a little longer with you before returning to the kitchen to finish dinner. Before long, she was calling for you and Spencer to move the table as dinner was about to be served. Move to the table as dinner was about to be served, and you both relocated to wait. Man, whatever they've been cooking smells great. I can't wait to see what they've done this time. Same here. I'm really looking forward to the final good meal I'll ever have. Come on, my cooking isn't that bad. That bread, though. It was an accident. The rest of the dish was fine. That's true. Man, see if I cook for you anymore. Looks like I'll be the one doing the cooking then. I'd like to see you do better. Is that a challenge? Oh, it is. I'd like to see you cook something better. And if I do, you can have the satisfaction of knowing that there's at least one thing you can do better than me. Arrogant much? There are other things I'm better at than you. Oh yeah? Name one. That's what I thought. I'll think of something. Good luck with that. You two had better You two had better start getting along real quick. It's just some playful teasing is all, nothing too serious. That's all it better be, since we're about to eat. We are going to enjoy this meal together. He's right, it's nothing serious, Maria. We're just having some fun with each other. Until I destroy him. We will enjoy this meal, Adam. You had better listen to her. Yes, ma'am. Excellent. Richard, you can bring it in. Richard entered the room carrying a large covered platter. He placed it on the table before you and then left with Maria to bring back several more dishes. Once all the food had been brought in, they joined you at the table. If you would, Spencer, remove the lid from the platter. With pleasure. I've been waiting for this. A gush of steam escaped from under the lid when it was removed, and the air was filled with the smell of cooked meat. Ooh. The platter was covered with chunks of grilled chicken and steak, all surrounded with a mixture of vegetables. Richard has been out back cooking the meat while I prepared the other things in the kitchen. Everything looks like it turned out perfectly, Richard.
No doubt I wouldn't. I might not be that great in the kitchen, but you put me in front of a grill and I'll bring tears to your eyes.
It smells amazing, Richard. Now let's see if it tastes as good as it smells.
You better damn well believe that it'll taste as good as it smells. Grab a piece and find out for yourself.
Gladly. Dig in, boys. There's more meat in the kitchen, and just in case this isn't enough, make sure you eat some vegetables, too.
With pleasure. Thank you both for preparing this meal.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Now eat. I know I'm ready to.
You ain't gotta tell me twice. You and Spencer showed your enthusiasm for the meal prepared by piling your plates to the edges with meat and a variety of side dishes Maria had prepared. Oh, Richard, why have you never grilled for us before?
Nobody's ever asked except Maria. Did you think she's the one that used the grill out back?
I never thought about it. Since she's such a good cook, I just assumed that she used it from time to time. I'm afraid I don't grill. I can, but I don't like the smoke blowing in my face.
And the smoke is one of the best parts. It smells so good.
But it sticks to your clothes, and there's only so much I can take of that smell.
Ah, well, I'll ditch these clothes as soon as we're done eating. I don't mind. I don't mean to bother you.
Come now, you're fine. I can hardly smell it since that's not all over my own clothes. We'll have to get a grill too, Spence. I bet we could make some good food with one.
Ridge will show us how, I'm sure. You know it. Nobody's better on the grill. You buy the meat and I'll teach you boys how to cook it.
That sounds like a great idea to me. Then when I get paid... I was supposed to pick up my paycheck today, but I forgot. I'll have to get that tomorrow.
At least you don't need it for anything today, right?
No.
Then you should save your money for now. I'm sure I can handle getting us a grill if you really want one.
I can help buy the food to cook on it, at least.
Maybe. Just worry about what you really need for now, and I'll handle the other things. But now get back to enjoying this amazing food. It's so dang good. Really, Richard, you've outdone yourself. Of course I did. I ain't just gonna half-ass it.
Is everything to everyone's liking?
You bet. Your sides paired just right with the meat I cooked. Perfect all around, ma'am.
He's right. Everything's so delicious, Maria. You both prepared a fantastic meal. Can we move on?
I can't say anything they haven't already, so yes, everything is to my liking.
Wonderful. I have the perfect dessert to follow along with this, so be sure to clean your plates, otherwise you don't get any.
And she'll hold you to it, trust me, I've dealt with it before.
I don't kid around when it comes to eating all your food. If you put it on your plate, you're gonna eat it.
I'll be sure to eat everything I get then.
Same here.
Dinner carried on, and once all the plates were empty, you and Spencer cleared the table while Maria and Richard relaxed. With the table cleaned, it was time to chat and relax a moment before moving on to the dessert.
I can't believe this is the last meal you'll be having with us as a resident of the shelter.
I know, it's really hard to believe, isn't it?
It was just sheer luck that I happened to come across you, too.
How did you? I don't think you ever told me about that.
Adam, do you mind if I tell him?
Sure, okay.
Well, I was on my way home from the store and I decided to detour through the park. There was a light rain, I had my umbrella, and I just wanted to enjoy a nice peaceful stroll. As all you know, there are several gazebos scattered around the park, so I decided to sit at one and just enjoy the surroundings. That's when I noticed Adam's makeshift tent.
They don't forbid stuff like that in the park.
They do, but he was hidden away in a grove of trees in a more isolated part of the park.
And you just went up to him? What if he was some park murderer?
I'm not, though.
She didn't know at the time.
Oh, hush, Richard. Curiosity got the better of me, so I went to investigate, and sure enough, I found him curled up under the tarp and with another tarp and what belongings he still had.
I spent some of the rest of my money on those tarps, too. I only had enough money left for a few days' worth of food.
It still makes me mad that you didn't come to me.
I know, I'm sorry.
Well, I asked him what he was doing, and after some coaxing, I got him to tell me the reason. The rest, you all know. He came here and has been here since.
I never questioned why you had me come pick him and his stuff up at the park. I guess that explains it. I don't typically ask about anyone that's brought here, 'cause they don't usually stay long. This guy's been a different case, though.
I'm pretty terrible at finding jobs, I guess.
I don't think anyone here ever gets a job. They just stop coming back.
A couple of them have gotten jobs, but you're right, they do stop coming back. I'm glad Adam has stuck around, though. It's been quite the pleasure getting to know him.
You have no idea how much I appreciate what you've done, Maria, and just how thankful I am that you found me in the park that day. I was stupid and too embarrassed to do anything else. I really don't know what I would have done had you not found me.
Well, no sense in worrying about that now. Look at how things turned out.
Yep, you got a job, you're moving out of here, and you're gonna be with your boyfriend. All good things, right, Adam?
Oh, yeah, all good things. Well, I think it's time for dessert now, so let me get that. I hope you all have room now.
Bring it on, I'm ready for it.
Maria left and returned shortly after with a large bowl in one hand and a large plate in the other.
Woman, you should have told me you needed help. Let me get one of those.
Oh, I'm fine. I have it under control.
And what do we have here?
Richard took the bowl from Maria and placed it on the table.
The first one here is a homemade banana pudding. It's a favorite dessert of mine, next to my chocolate cake. And that's what's under the other plate.
And you expect us to choose between the two?
Heavens no, eat all you want from both of them. I'll be sending part of what's left home with you, and the rest will stay here for Richard.
Yeah, you can't send it all home with him. I won't let that happen.
There's plenty to share, so have at it.
She took her seat at the table again as everyone passed around the desserts. You took your time enjoying it, chatting with everyone as the night crept forward. It wouldn't be much longer before you and Spencer left for home. Even after the dessert was taken away, you stayed at the table. It wasn't until Spencer squeezed your leg and motioned his eyes towards the door that you knew it was time.
You know, I think it's about time for us to head out.
But we're still talking.
There is always another time for us to talk, but Spencer's right. You need to get settled in, and you have work in the morning. You have a lot you still need to do tonight.
She's right. You need to get going and make sure I didn't break all your stuff. Or that I didn't forget anything.
But what? I'm sure all of his stuff is fine, Richard. You guys are very careful with everything. Oh, I'm gonna miss you so much, Adam.
I really am gonna miss seeing you so often too, Maria.
Do come back and visit, okay? That goes for you as well, Spencer. You're both welcome for dinner anytime.
I'll make sure he comes by. We'll need a good meal every now and then.
He's right, and you'll have to come by once we get everything settled in together. Really get settled in together.
You can bet we will.
Indeed, we will.
Maria pounces towards you and wrapped her arms around your neck, hugging you as tightly as she could.
I'm so happy for you, Adam. I feel like you've come such a long way since you got here, and I'm just so happy for you.
After a long hug, she released you and looked to Spencer.
Your turn.
She embraced him next.
And you had better take good care of him. I don't expect him coming back to me telling you some story of how you're terrible to live with and how you treated him poorly. I'll come take care of you myself if that happens.
Just what kind of monster you think I am?
The best kind, so it's why I don't expect it.
She still thinks you're a monster, though.
He implied he's a monster first, so who am I to judge that?
I guess I did put myself in that position.
I know I keep saying this, but I'm really happy for you both. You're both starting a new chapter in your lives, and I don't think you could have been with anyone better for it.
Thanks, Maria. I'll have to thank you for taking care of him as well. There's no telling where he would be had you not found him that day. Probably in jail or something.
Well, I'm sure he would have figured something out. He's a smart man.
There's no telling, really, and you'll never know just how thankful I am for you, Maria. You've done so much for me. Thank you so much.
I'm always here if you need me.
If you guys need help with anything, you can always call me too. I'm the cheapest handyman or mechanic you'll find.
Good to know, Richard. I appreciate it. Well, you two should really get going. Otherwise, we'll just keep going in circles and it'd be harder for me to let you go.
She's right. We should be heading home now.
Okay. I guess I'll see you later. You will? Don't forget to let us know when your matches start, too, so we can come watch them.
We still have to do that?
Yes! Be sure to tell you guys. Again, Maria grabbed you in her arms and hugged you. Take care, Adam. I will. Thank you, Maria. Come here, you two.
Really?
Come here, you two. It's best that we don't argue with her.
You're right about that.
Spencer and Richard stepped over to envelop you and Maria in a group hug, pulling you all close together. Richard, you smell like the smoke. It's making my eyes water.
Then why'd you call me over? You knew whatever, I'll clean up soon enough.
You felt one large final squeeze from those around you before everyone stepped away. Okay, you two run along now.
Be sure to let her know when you're home.
We will. Thanks again for dinner. It was wonderful. Oh, don't forget the leftovers, Spence. I already have them in your work clothes, so if you're ready to go, let's go. Oh, okay. And yeah, thank you for dinner. It was so great. I can't wait for another meal like that. Anytime.
We'll see you guys later. Hurry up and get going.
Yeah.
Come on, Adam, let's go.
See you guys later. We'll see you later.
Okay, there we go. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was really looking forward to this. It's just a little tough saying bye to them.
You'll see them soon. You'll see them again, though. So they live so close to us, it's really easy to come visit.
I know.
Let's get you home now. It's time for you to start getting settled in, and we can decide what we want to do from there. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, it does. Spencer puts his hand under your chin and lifts your eyes to meet with his.
I'm really happy that you're going to be with me so much more now.
Me too. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather spend my time with.
You're so damn cute at times.
He kissed you while still holding your chin, and it wasn't some quick kiss either. It was powerful, sending a tingling sensation all through your body as his lips danced with yours.
Let's head home now.
Okay. He released you and gave you a gentle push towards the car. It was time to head home.
All your stuff's in the other room now, so if you want to go change clothes or anything, go for it. I'm gonna change and put this food up, and then we can play some video games. Go ahead, start making yourself at home.
Make myself at home, huh? I think one of the first things I want to do is to take care of the light in there. Why doesn't the room have a real light? I'll have to ask him about that later. For now, I think I'll change out of these clothes. My new room, huh? Looks like all my stuff is here. I'm gonna have to get some shelves or a desk when I can. I wonder if it'll be okay to put my computer on the kitchen table for now. Yeah, I guess I'll worry about that later. For now, I'm gonna put on some lounging clothes. You changed from one outfit into something more relaxing and returned to the living room.
Everything in order in your room?
Yeah, it is. Everything's there. I'll definitely need a desk or some shelves. Maybe I can find a cheap one in a thrift shop or something.
We'll get that taken care of soon enough. You ready to play some games now?
Sure, it sounds fun.
Believe it or not, but I'm really excited about this.
Oh yeah?
I couldn't tell you the last time I did something like this, and I've been looking forward to it all day.
Well, let's get started then. Is he not gonna put on some shorts or something? It's so distracting.
We'll play something co-op, and after we play something competitive, I'm in the mood to crush you at something.
You couldn't beat me at anything when we used to play, so what makes you think you can beat me now?
I'm older and wiser, not to mention I think I have an edge over you right now.
He patted the spot on the couch beside him, and once you sat down, he set up everything for you guys to play. When was the last time we had a late-night gaming session? Several years at least. It's been that long, huh? Yeah, we've not really had the chance in a long while, I suppose. We don't have to worry about that anymore, though. We're living together now, so we'll be able to do this whenever we want. Yeah, you're right about that. What game am I gonna kick your butt at first? Fuck. What game am I gonna kick your butt at first? You mean get your butt kicked at? It's Tetris Attack. I love Tetris Attack. I love Tetris in general, but Tetris Attack is not at all like Tetris. It's actually a a block matching game that is centered around the Yoshi characters. You chose the one I was best at, so I hope you're ready to lose in your dreams. If you beat me, I'll rub your feet for you. Looks like I'm gonna get pampered tonight then. If I win, though, you're rubbing my feet. That won't happen, so deal. For the next hour, you and Spencer went head-to-head in the game he chose. And for that hour, you beat Spencer round after round after round. Okay, one more time, best of 3. Spencer, I've beaten you the best of 3 like 10 times now. I've been shutting you down as bad as you shut me down on the courts. I think it's safe to say I won our little wager for this game. Let's swap controllers. I think my buttons are sticking. Come on now, be a good sport about it. I won fair and square. If you want, we can play another versus game and you can try again. If I win again, though, you have to rub my feet and legs. Alright, fine, but we're still swapping controllers. Okay, if you insist, we'll swap. Spencer went to swap out the games, and you noticed his fur was all bristled out while he did. Poor Spencer doesn't know how to handle losing. Maybe I'll go easy on him during the next game. Alright, give me your controller. You're not gonna stand a chance now. This time it'll be as one-sided as when we're on the courts. Nah, it's time to put him in his place. No mercy from me. What'd you choose this time? Extreme Kart Racing Turbo 2 Max Championship. Dinewolf and these fucking names. Man, you chose another one I'm really good at. I hope you're really ready to taste defeat again. In your dreams. The races in the next game were close, but every time you pulled ahead of Spencer, nabbing far more victories than he did. He was still sitting on the edge of the couch and his tail was flicking madly behind him after he dropped his controller. I lost again. Hey, don't feel bad about it. If I recall correctly, I've always won at these games. It's been so long since we played, though. I thought we'd be on equal ground. Some things never change, huh? How about we play something cooperative now? I don't want you to be a grumpy pup my first night here. I'm not grumpy. You just growled and your tail's lashing around like it's on fire. Wait, I growled? You growled several times. Even the fur on your neck is ruffled out. I only ever saw that when you really get angry or annoyed. He ran his paws over his neck for a few times and took a deep breath before sighing. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was getting so worked up about losing to you. I'm definitely not used to that. Clearly. We were supposed to be just having fun, right? Yeah. Here, I'll go get us some snacks and drinks, and you can pick out the next game we play. Sure thing. Spencer left, and you glanced over at the games he had laid out. Ultra Plumber Brothers 3. Monkey King. Kirby's Star Corby's Star Course. Art Knock. What the fuck is that a pun on? So many games we can play together. I think I'll just stick with Plumber Brothers. That one's always fun. You replaced the game cartridge in the system with one that you chose and got comfortable on the couch while you waited for Spencer to return. Alright, I popped some popcorn, grabbed a bag of chips, and got a box of cakes and a few cans of soda. You weren't kidding when you said junk food, were you? Just like old times, right? I'd say I haven't had this stuff in a while. Same here. We're gonna have to work double on Monday to make up for this. Tell me about it. Spencer dropped back onto the couch after laying the snacks out. So what'd you choose? Ultra Plumber Brothers 3? Good choice. Since we alternate turns, I guess I can handle this during your turns.
What's that? He grabbed your legs and pulled them up to his lap, across his lap. Comfortable? Yeah, I'm still good. Then let's start the next game. You can be player 1. Oh, what a privilege. Don't make me take it back. No take-backs. Spencer passed you the controller and you started up the game. During your turn, Spencer watched you running through the levels while rubbing his hands over your legs and feet. His paws were warm, and he squeezed and worked over your legs, stopping only just above the knee. Your focus was split between the levels and his hands touching you, which led you to die often. After the other 2 games we played, I'm surprised to see you doing so poorly now. Shut up, you're distracting me. Blaming me, huh? He dragged his fingers along the underside of your foot, causing you to jump and get yourself killed in the game.
See, that was your fault. Sure it was. I guess I can stop if it's really distracting you. Of course you say no. Of course you say no to that. You want him to keep going.
No, it's fine. I'll get through these levels one way or another.
That's the spirit, you can do it. As he said that, he ran a finger along the other side of your foot again. You winced, but held back the urge to shy away this time. Time for me to beat my level now. You two continue playing the game, munching on snacks and sipping on soda to keep yourselves going. Spencer no longer tickled your feet while you played, but he did continue running his paws up and down your legs, stopping every now and then to massage your feet. Periodically, you had to shift your legs around to stretch them and to stay comfortable. And it wasn't until a few times later that you noticed each time you did it, you were rubbing your leg against his crotch bulge. From that point on, you were highly aware of your leg touching it. It feels like he's kinda hard, too. Does he even realize he is? Damn it, it's starting to make me hard, too. I hadn't even thought about that until now. You tried to discreetly adjust yourself, but it was hard with your legs stretched out across his lap. Are you still uncomfortable? You're fidgeting around a lot. Sorry, my back is a little sore. I think I need to sit up normally. Then sit up, you dork. Don't hurt yourself. You did as he said, swinging your legs around to the front of you, and you caught him adjusting himself out of the corner of your eye. The time just melted away, and you were starting to feel the effects from being up so early that morning. You caught yourself starting to nod off, and Spencer noticed it too. Yeah, I think it's getting time for us to turn in for the night. It's way past midnight. You look like you're struggling to stay awake. Yeah, I think so too. I've been having so much fun though. Me too, but you have to get work in the morning, so I have to work and I have to work tomorrow evening. We need to rest. You're right, I guess it's time then. Can you make it to bed? My room's right there. I think I'll manage. Do you really think I'm gonna make you sleep in there? You want me to sleep in your bed? I already told you, not having you there lately has been lonesome. I mean, if you'd rather sleep by yourself, it's okay. I'm not gonna force you. Sleep with him, goddammit. I don't think I want to sleep alone tonight. Me neither, so come on, brush your teeth and let's go to bed. Another night in his bed, huh? I wonder if he intends for me to just sleep there every night, or if it's just because he's lonely tonight. Either way, I can't complain. I really was looking forward to sleeping with him again. After making preparations for bed, you were lying on your back on Spencer's bed waiting for him to join you. You were still wearing the clothes you had changed into once you got there, and when Spencer finally crawled into bed with you, you could tell he was still wearing the same thing. You both just laid there on your backs, staring up at the ceiling. So, you're really living here with me, huh? Seems so. Kinda hard to believe still, isn't it? Yeah, I never dreamed I'd be living with my best friend. Or that my best friend would end up becoming my boyfriend. Crazy how life works sometimes, isn't it? It sure is. Spencer rolled over on his side to face you. Hey, sorry if I got a little annoyed earlier while we were playing those games. You rolled onto your side so you could look at him. Don't worry about it. I'm not used to seeing you like that, but I admit I was kind of amused by it. Amused by my anger? It's just the side of you I don't really get to see, so it didn't bother me any. I guess I did kind of feel bad crushing you so badly all night, though. Well, don't expect it to happen again. I know how you play now, so I'll be able to handle you better next time. I'll be looking forward to it. His palm moved up to your cheek as he stroked over it a few times. Man, you look so great right now. Why do you say that? The moonlight's coming through the curtains just enough to make you glow. It's really something else. My heart is swelling just thinking about how long I wanted you to be mine. And now, you are. I don't think I could be happier. I don't think I could be either, Spence. I love you so much, Adam. I love you too. He pulled his hand off your face and ran the back of it over his eyes. Something's in my eye. After rubbing his eyes for a moment, he turned his attention back to you as he moved his body closer to yours. He wrapped his legs up with yours and wrapped his arms around you, pulling your chest against his. You're so warm. Is that bad? Oh, it's nice, and your fur smells really good. You put your face into his neck and sighed, inhaling the scent deeply. You smell good too, even if the soapy scent is really faint now. His paws traveled up and down your back as he held you there. You managed to get an arm over his side, so you returned the favor, rubbing your hand over his back. You immediately slid your hand up under his shirt, though, letting your hand run through his thick fur. Your fur is so soft, too. I love it. I use the best shampoo, so it just stays that way. Don't change that ever. Don't plan to. He followed your lead and pushed his paws up under your shirt as well, pressing his fingers into your back. Your hands continued to rub over each other's backs, but Spencer was becoming more affectionate with you. He rubbed his chin all over the top of your head, then muzzled against your cheek, giving it a gentle kiss. His paws were beginning to stray away from your back, moving over your sides down to your waistband, down to the waistband of your shorts. His fingertips went so far as to slip under the band just slightly. He didn't hold back any either, dragging your fingers over his side. You didn't put just your fingertips into his underwear though, and instead slid your whole hand down his outer thigh before withdrawing. Rough. There was no hiding it now. You were hard as a rock, pressed up against him, and you could feel him pushing back against you. He ended up tossing the blanket aside to release all that heat that you two had generated. Sorry, my fur's really thick and I got hot under these blankets sometimes. I get hot under those blankets sometimes. It's fine, I'm pretty hot too. I know. With a lustful growl, he grabbed your hips and pulled you toward him, grinding hard into you. He matched his lips to yours when he did, kissing you passionately as he grinded against you. His gentle rubs and squeezes evolved into more forceful groping while kissing you. You couldn't resist any longer, so your hands started pushing his shirt up, and it only took a moment before both of your shirts were tossed to the floor. Your hands were no longer on his sides, and they were moving up and down his chest. You traced your fingers over the muscles so you could feel through his fur, and he just laid on his back while you explored his body. Like what you feel? You know I do. His fur was just as soft on his chest, and you felt you could lay there and just run your fingers through it all night. You wanted to get your hands on other things, though. After several squeezes to his chest, you flicked your finger over his nipple, making him grunt. Hey, be gentle, they're sensitive. I'd say that they perked it up right away. You lightly pinched his nipple between your finger and with a chuckle. Spencer growled again and rolled over on top of you, pinning your wrist down by your side. Let's see if yours are the same. He didn't flick your nipple, though. Instead, he doubled over and bit one between his front teeth. It wasn't a very hard bite, but it did faze you. Boo, that's no good. Sorry to ruin your fun. He nipped both of your nipples, trying to elicit a response, but you noticed his hold on your wrist had loosened. You used that chance to free your arms and grab his waist, pulling him down so your bare chests were pressed together. He resisted, though, and you ended up wrestling around on the bed trying to pin each other. Eventually, you ended up pinning him on his stomach, with your chest pressed against his back. He was panting heavily, but you couldn't help but feel like he let you win. It was still an invigorating feeling, though, feeling like you had bested him. You leaned over and rubbed your face into his furry neck, grabbing his shoulders and giving him a squeeze. So did you let me win? Or, hey, I'm pretty tired from the day. I just don't feel like struggling. I'm sure. You made no attempt to hide your boner as you thrust slowly against his butt. Again, Spencer growled, and you felt him pushing back against you. Man, if only I had some protection right now. Oh, what would you do if you did? Do you have to ask? I do. What would you do? Well, I guess we'd have some other fun. Such as? You know we could have sex. Our first night together, and that's what you have in mind, huh? Well, after what we've been doing. You put more of your weight down on him and laid your head against him. I'm sorry, you got me turned on right now. We couldn't do that last time. And who says we can't this time? Top drawer of my nightstand. By the looks of it, there's only one drawer on his nightstand. So I'm looking at it right now at the lamp and the alarm clock. That is one drawer. What is it? Your eyes had adjusted well enough to when you rolled over and sat on the edge of the bed, you could see what was in his drawer. Wait, you got condoms and lube? Earlier today. I knew I was gonna need it, and to be honest, I was planning on it being used tonight. So if you really want to give it a shot, I'm willing to try. You glanced over your shoulder, and he was still lying on his stomach, hugging a pillow under his head while wagging his tail in the air. Are you saying that you better decide quickly before I change my mind? Your dick jumped at the thought. You pulled out the items and placed them on top of the stand before rolling back over to Spencer. You positioned yourself on your knees with your crotch pressed into his bit, and then you leaned over onto all fours so you could grind against him again. You know what? I'm going to be safe. I'm going to be safe real quick because I don't know when it's going to pop up. And you're not really seeing anything right now other than the fucking picture of his bedroom. So, might as well. Big ass picture of a strawberry with a smiley face. He growled at you, pushing his butt up against your crotch as you pressed his face into his neck, inhaling his scent deeply. You want this as badly as I do, don't you? Just take it easy with me, will ya? Are you really sure about this, Spence? Damn it, Adam, if you're gonna make me reconsider this if you don't get started already. Okay. You scooted backwards and stared at Spencer's butt for a moment. You had never really gotten this close to it before, and you couldn't let the chance pass you up. With both hands, you grabbed his butt and gave it a squeeze, swirling his cheeks around. Damn, it's so much softer than I thought. What a fine ass. You think so? I didn't mean to say that out loud. It looks better bare, you know. You took a deep breath and grabbed the waistband of his underwear, being careful as you pulled them down. Spencer raised his hips up, allowing them to slide off easily, and once they were tossed aside, you sat there for a moment, admiring Spencer in the moonlight, filtering into the room. There's just a... This has not been programmed properly. There's just a random picture of a wolf ass up in the top left corner. God, he's so hot. How does it look now? As good as you said it would. He was looking down at you now. You can't do anything with all your clothes on, so you might as well take them off too. He rolled onto his side so he could watch you as you undressed. It was a little embarrassing having him watch you, but once you were naked, he gave you a little howl. Aru, you look good too. Thanks. You crawled back onto the bed, and this time you laid your naked body on top of his. Your hands found his paws, and you wrapped your fingers up with his, keeping him held down on the bed as you kissed over his head, neck, and even the top of his back. All the while, you had your hard kirk rubbed slowly between his cheeks. Your fur feels so good against me, Spence. Tell me about it. I love how you feel. You were having a hard time resisting going any further right now, but as you continued to rub and thrust your cork against his bit, you even went so far as to try pressing it between his cheeks, but he stopped you there. Wrap your tool up before you go any further than that. And there is no way you're going in dry. That's just not happening. He reached over to the nightstand, grabbing the bottle of lube and a box of condoms, passing them back to you. Your fingers fumbled over the packaging as you opened everything up, trying to get ready. You dropped things several times in an attempt to open them. Everything all right? My hands are shaking so much I'm having a hard time opening these things. Spencer rolled over on his back and sat up, giving you a good view of the wet-tipped erection between his legs. He held his hands out to you, and you could see his fingers trembling as well. After a moment, he grabbed your hands. I'm not always calm and cool myself. I love you, Adam, and you've been with me for such a long time. And let me tell you, there's nobody else in the world that I'd rather do this with than you. Spence, it's okay to be nervous, I think. This is definitely a first for both of us here, so let's take it slow and enjoy it, okay? Okay. He pulled you in for another kiss, and while he kissed you, he released your hands and grabbed your cork. His hand was hot, and he stroked up and down the length of your shaft several times. You gasped through his lips, grunting as he teased your meat. When he pulled back, he was grinning broadly. I hope that gives you some extra encouragement. Having said that, he got on his knees and repositioned himself with his pillow under his head, and he raised his butt in the air. There's that booty in the upper corner again. It's not even sized properly. It's hilarious. With newfound determination, you got the condoms opened and the lube ready. His butt was raised high for you, and his tail was swaying back and forth slowly. You might need to get me ready first. I can't say I've had much practice. Get him ready, huh? You got on your knees behind him and put your hands on his butt. Your fingers sifted through his fur, and you kneaded and scratched over his rear end. His tail flicked against you constantly, almost like he had no control over it at this point. It seemed to be working on its own. Everyone's saying tease, so we shall tease him. I think I'll tease him a bit more. You slid your cork along the cleft of his butt while holding onto his hips. As you continued this motion, you became more bold. You pulled your hands back to his cheeks and spread them apart, letting your meat slip between them. You huffed loudly as the sensation of all the hot fur around your cork was causing you to leak precum and smear it through his hair. What are you doing back there? Just a little payback. You pulled away, admiring the cork and balls dangling between his legs for a moment before grazing your fingers along his sick. His body shuddered and his cork bounced. You weren't done just yet, either. Your hand moved from his stick to his cork hanging down, and you stroked his hand over it several times. Stroked your hand over it several times. You made sure to take your time, feeling over the hot flesh while making him fidget. You ran your finger across his swollen head and found that he had a dribble of prickum hanging from it. You're ready, aren't you, Spence? You're dribbling pre. Shut up and get on with it already. You chuckled and patted his butt as you grabbed the lube. You squirted a dollop of it onto your finger and took in a deep breath. Using your clean hand, you spread his cheeks apart. Even through the darkness, you were able to see Spencer's puckered hole. Jesus. With the flesh in sight, you smeared the lube across it. Spencer gasped, and you could feel his whole spasm under your finger. God, that's cold stuff. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. You did nothing other than massage the lube against the hot flesh, and that seemed to be more than enough for Spencer at the time. He had his head down on the pillow, and you could hear him moaning as you put more and more pressure behind your finger. Let's see how he handles this. With his hole fully slathered in lube, you began pushing your finger into the tight space. Spencer's body tensed up, and you could feel the resistance to you penetrating him. You okay, Spencer? Yeah, I'm okay. Just keep going in slow like that. Your fingers sunk into the fur. Okay, I'm sorry to everyone, but you YouTube ain't gonna allow this. I'm going to not be reading it from this point on. I gotta synopsize it. So there's fingering. Oh my god. And it's happening. Alright, so they're... Oh my god. Spencer didn't speak. You only heard him panting against his pillow. He didn't even wait for you to pull out as his body went limp and he flopped down onto the bed. Right after you fell onto your side next to him, and all he did was turn his head towards you. Hey, how you feeling? Exhausted, spent, you? Same. You moved closer to him and put your face against his. You were both breathing heavily and sweating profusely. So, you want me to finish you off? You don't have to worry about that. You rolled onto his side and you saw his cork was already going limp as he was matted with cum. I was so into it I couldn't help but jerk off when he was feeling on top of me. I'm starting to regret making such a mess all over my bed now, but I'm too tired to care too much at the moment. We can take care of it tomorrow. The whole room smells like sweat and cum now. Yeah, we're gonna have to wash everything. He laid over his back, and as he moved over against him, laying your head on top of his chest. I'm gonna be sore at work tomorrow, I'm sure. And there's no way I'm taking off my pants after what you just did. Tomorrow will be a low-tip night. I'm sorry. They get a little rough at the end. I was asking for it, so I can't blame you. Can't say I've ever been so turned on, either. Same here. I never expected you to say some of the things you said. Hey, you were pretty vocal, too. We both got caught up in the moment, huh? We did. It was a fun experience for sure, but I could be on top next time. Oh, okay. He nuzzled against your face and let out a soft rumbling growl. I love you, Adam. I love you too, Spencer. You pulled yourself as close to him as you could, running your fingers through his fur until you felt his breathing settle and heard snoring from his snout resting against your head. Gonna have to be up really early to get myself cleaned up and ready for work tomorrow. For now, I'm going to enjoy the afterglow. I somehow took the wrong bus to work today. How did I manage that? I'm going to be late for work if I don't hurry. I need to get there before we open, otherwise Hal might be upset with me. Traffic's so bad right now, too, though. How am I supposed to get back on time? He spotted Spencer walking down the sidewalk on the other side of the road. Wait, Spencer? What's Spencer doing here, too? Where's he going? Spencer, hey! You waved your arms at him, shouting his name over and over. The road in front of you had cars zooming down it casually, making it impossible to cross at the time. He finally glanced in your direction and waved at you. Without looking, he stepped into the... This is a bad dream. He stepped out into busy traffic heading towards you. What are you doing? 2 lanes of traffic became 4, and 4 became 8. With every step Spencer took, another car sped by, narrowly avoiding him. He was barely halfway across when you saw a car and track to hit him. Spencer, look out! The car never slowed down, and the car collided with Spencer, sending his body flying through the sky. Spencer! You could only stand there and watch in horror, unable to move forward. More cars were coming, and he was going to land in their path. Your legs wouldn't move, no matter how hard you tried. You just had to get to him, but you couldn't. Amidst your panic and the speed of everything, you noticed something was off, though. Spencer was grinning. With the grace of a professional gymnast, Spencer used his momentum in the air to do a triple backflip into a full twist, landing with his hands on the roof of another car. He pushed himself off towards you, somersaulting off one car at a time. When he was several lanes away, he gave a powerful thrust off the hood of a vehicle and soared through the air. My baby. From nowhere, you saw a small bundle flying through the air, and during his final flips over the road, Spencer snagged it from the sky, kicked off one more car, and landed gracefully beside you. Applause erupted from the crowd around you, and a man and a woman ran up to Spencer and kissed him on the cheek as he passed off the baby he had caught to her. Hey. What was that? Are you okay? Of course. What else do you expect from me? Are you sure that was crazy? You could have hurt yourself or gotten yourself killed. Psh, I'm fine. That was nothing. Just a normal day's work for me. But that you... Spencer is secretly All Might. Hey, it's okay. I'm fine. He hugged you tight and kissed your forehead. Adam. Adam, Adam. Spencer, what? Hey! Oh, Christ. There you are. Man, you're a pain to wake up. Your head was pulled into something warm and furry, and you realized Spencer was hugging you down onto his chest. You had slept in his bed the night before, and after waking up from such a strange dream, you were mildly disoriented. Oh, Spencer, I was confused for a moment after the dream I had. About what? I was in the city, I was late for work, you were there too doing gymnastics or something. In the city? Yeah, it was weird. I think we ate too much junk food last night. It really messed with your head, it sounds like. Maybe it did. Kissed your forehead and ran his paws over your back. Aside from that, how'd you sleep? Like a rock, I was so comfortable. Yeah, me too. I don't think either of us moved much at all. He ran his paw up and down over your back and shoulders. I think the bit of fun we had last night tired us both out. No doubt. And as much as I want you to stay here, you need to take a shower. We both smell like sex still, and you have to head to work soon. You gonna join me? Not this time. We need to make it fast. Okay, then you're right. We do have the time, though. When we do have the time, though, I'm not gonna let you shower alone. We'll save water, and maybe it'll be more fun, right? I'm sure. You could always use someone to help get you back, I bet. Same with you. He rolled over on top of you and pinned you underneath himself. His hands found yours and your fingers interlocked right before he kissed you passionately. You could feel him grind his hips against you, and it was obvious that you were both getting horrid at this point. You'd fallen asleep naked with him, and there was nothing between your bare bodies. After a long moment, he broke his lips away from yours and grinned. Okay, now that we're both awake, we should get this day started. You sure don't want to shower with me. Your fur feels pretty matted. I can wait a little longer. You really need to make it quick. He rolled off you and sat up on the edge of the bed, wagging his tail in your face. You leaned over and grabbed his underwear off the floor, slipping them on before he stood up. Thank God. Man, I'm a little sore from last night. I'm sorry, that was my fault, huh? Only a little. It was worth it, though. Last night was fun. I'll get your clothes from the other room and make you some toast to eat real quick. Don't spend long in the shower, okay? Alrighty. He leaned down to give you another kiss before heading out of the room. Time to go scrub myself clean. There's lube and cum dried on me, and I can't go to work like that. I better make it quick. Spencer handed you a plate of toast and a cup of juice to go along with it. Here you go. A few pieces of unburnt toast for breakfast. Looks perfect. Butter and jelly are in the fridge if you want that to go on it. Thanks, Spence. Gave you a kiss on the cheek and went back to the toaster. Once he had some toast, he joined you at the table. We have about 10 minutes before we need to leave, so we can talk a little bit. I'm gonna take you to work. There's no point in making you walk. It isn't that far. I don't mind walking. And I have nothing else to do, so I can take you. You need a shower. I can shower when I get back. I'm taking you, and that's that. Okay, thanks. He took a bite out of his toast and looked past you while he chewed. He seemed to be lost in thought. You okay, Spence? Am I okay? I don't think I'm okay. I'm okay. I have a lot on my mind all of a sudden. What is it? Nothing to bother you with right now. You need to focus while you're at work. You can tell me, Spence. We don't have to keep these. You don't have to keep these things to yourself. Don't worry, it's nothing big. Then just tell me what it is. You're not gonna let up on me, are you? Nope. It'll take longer than we have to talk about, so you'll have to wait. How is that nothing big? I told you, it's nothing to worry about. I'm fine. We can talk about it tonight after I get home from work, okay? You mean I have to wait all day? Yeah, you'll have to wait. Sorry. I'm assuming you get off at 3, and I have to be at work at 3, so there really won't be a chance for us to talk until then. I see. Yeah. Like I said, it's nothing to worry about. Everything's okay. He stuffed the rest of the toast in his mouth and stood up. Finish eating. I'm getting dressed now. He put his plate in the sink and went to get dressed. I wonder what's on his mind. I guess I'll have to wait all day to find out what it was, so I'll try to push it out of my mind. Time to focus on work. Spencer dropped you off at work and the day rolled by quickly. The most thrilling thing that happened was you remembered to pick up your paycheck this time. It seemed like almost no time at all before you found yourself back in the apartment, alone. I'm not used to coming home to an empty place. At least at the shelter I'd return to Maria or Richard or someone. It's kind of weird being here by myself. It doesn't feel like home, but that'll take time, I guess. I think I'll have a quick shower to wash off the work smell and just look around the house. I should familiarize myself with the place. Ah, there we go. I feel clean again. Guess it's time to just look around where to start. What the fuck is this? I guess these three options are the living room, Spencer's bedroom, and the kitchen. We could probably go through all these, so I won't even bother asking. I'll just start with the living room. To the living room! I cleaned up in here, but I never really got to know the place. Let's see. Oh, really? This couch is pretty comfortable and looks pretty new. I don't think he's had it long, but he shed so much there's fur all over it. I need to get a brush or something for him and the couch. Needs coasters for his table. There are several water rings on it. Just one more thing to pick up at the store. You always have something to say about this lamp. You don't have anything to say about the lamp? There's a jar of tennis balls on the shelf. They look like they've collected a layer of dust. These books like they've been used recently, though. Let's see, a couple of them are about accounting, so that's boring. Painting on the wall? I cleaned this window. That's a window? Holy shit, that looks like a painting on the wall. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe the clicking hasn't been properly mapped out yet. Cleaned the window the other day. There's some fresh nose prints on it. I'm gonna have to talk to him about that if he keeps doing it. It's kind of cute to think about, though, him having his nose pressed against the glass. Hee hee hee. Let's look at the kitchen. Definitely need to make sure I'm familiar with the kitchen. The table is big enough for a few people, but we have to move his schoolwork whenever it's time to eat. He always has it spread across the table. Maybe we should get him a desk or something he can work at. His calendar on the wall has a schedule written on it. Actually, this calendar's from last year. I guess it's time for a new one. Microwave? Let's see what all's in the fridge. We pulled open the door to check out what was inside. Basic stuff in here along with the leftovers Maria gave us. I'll have to get some food in a few days. I can take my paycheck and go get some stuff without him knowing. Looks like I need to clean out the fridge a bit too. Some stuff in here looks really old. And the shelves are a mess. Looks like I have my work cut out for me. There aren't a ton of cabinets to look through, but let's see what he keeps where. One by one, you open cabinet doors to see what the contents were. Plates, bowls, cups, pans, food. Most of the dishes don't match, and there's no organization to any of it. How do you manage, Spence? Just one more thing for me to help him out with. He asked me specifically not to go through his stuff. I shouldn't mess around too much in here. Bed. This is a really nice painting. I'd definitely like to go to a place that looks like that. You sprawled out on your back on the bed and stared at the ceiling. This bed is pretty comfy. Maybe I should wash his sheets and blankets. After the fun we had last night, I'm sure they need a good washing. I just don't know if there's a special way to wash them. I'll wait to find out later so I don't ruin them. You grabbed his pillow and hugged it, burying your face into it. It smells like him too. I could go to sleep now just holding this. I still have stuff to do, though. We shouldn't go through his stuff. Window, maybe? Nah, we're done. Okay, I think that's all for me. I guess I'll just relax until Spencer gets home. From what I've looked at, I have a lot I can do to help Spencer out. I don't know what else I can do today, so I might as well go to work or get to work around here. I have a full day ahead of me. Spencer should be leaving work soon. I'm so tired, I'll pass out as soon as he gets here, I think. Sleep sounds so appealing right now. Hey, I'm gonna be a little late at work. I'm gonna talk to Charlie about the other job. Oh, cool. Good luck with that. I think I might sleep too, because I'm really tired. Don't think I'll last till you get home. Okay, you get some sleep. I'll try not to wake you up when I get home. Okay, be safe on your way home. Try not to stay too much later. I won't stay too long and I'll be safe. Love you, Adam. Love you too, Spencer. You sighed and put your phone aside. I'm actually gonna try to stay awake until he gets here. I'll just watch TV a bit longer. We'll see how that goes. Hey, come on. Let's get you to bed. Huh? You felt a head under your arm and that helped hoist you onto your feet. Spence? Why didn't you go to bed? I was waiting for you. I guess I fell asleep watching TV. I told you to go to sleep. What time is it? A little after 1. You were gone so late. It happens sometimes. Spencer helped you onto the bed and you fell over on your side. You wrapped yourself up in a blanket and rolled to face the middle of the bed. You drifted in and out of consciousness while waiting for Spencer to join you, and eventually he did, facing you when he laid down. Did things go okay with Charlie? They did. We'll talk about it tomorrow. What about the thing we're supposed to talk about tonight? You yawned wide and inched closer to Spencer. You need to sleep. That can wait too. Okay, I won't argue this time. Glad you're home. Me too. Spencer grabbed you and pulled you closer to him, nuzzling you against your head. Good night, Adam. Night-night. It wasn't hard for you to get back to sleep with Spencer holding you against himself. You were stirred from your slumber when you felt something furry brush against your face, followed by something pressed to your forehead. I'll see you later. Spence, where are you going? I have class. Guess you didn't know that, huh? Uh-huh. Go back to sleep. I'll be back before practice. Okay. He ran his paw over your head and watched him disappear out of the room. Back to sleep. When you woke up, you had gone back to cleaning around the house. You spent a couple hours working and then decided to relax until time for practice. It's almost time to leave for practice and Spencer isn't back. How many classes did he have today? Guess I'll walk to the courts and text him to see. Before you finish your train of thought, the front door opened and Spencer stepped in. Ready to go? There you are. Yeah, I'm ready. Sorry, but I'm running behind. Give me a moment to change and we can head out. Spencer dropped his bag next to the door and started to undress while walking back towards his room. Just gonna leave your bag in here? I'll get it later. We need to hurry. He was only gone for a moment before he returned. Okay, let's get going. What took you so long for you to get back? I was tutoring someone after my classes and I lost track of time. I ended up running back home. You didn't drive? The campus is like right here. I don't generally drive to class. We weren't driving to the courts today either, so come on. You walked along at a brisk pace with Spencer, thankful that the weather was nice. Busy day for you, huh? Yep, today is a full day for me. After practice, I have to head to work. I'll be ready. I'll be really busy there working with Charlie. Really? You have no downtime at all today? I'm used to it, so don't worry. Come to think of it, my whole week is going to be like this. Tomorrow's class, then I need to go to the dance studio, and then to work after. Wednesday is just class, practice, and work. Thursday is class and work. You have so much. You have to work so much this week. Well, I have Saturday off, and I'll be off Friday and Saturday this week. I get Friday off because of our match, and then Saturday I'll be playing in a tournament. You're playing in a tournament? Yeah, it's at the Elton Farms courts, so I'll be there most of the day. You can come with me too if you want. Coach will be there, but it would be nice to have some extra support. Man, Spence, do you ever rest? Of course I do, otherwise I wouldn't last. Now enough talk, let's run the rest of the way to the courts. Spencer didn't give you a second to respond before he took off running down the sidewalk. Jeez, where does he get the energy? It only took a few minutes to run to the courts from where you were, and Spencer looked like he wasn't fazed by it. Knocks out a normal warm-up, so you should be good to go for practice now. That's a good point. We could have just jogged, though. There's no fun in that. Take a breather, and then we can start a rally until Coach gets here. With a sigh, you sat down on the court bench and took a minute to catch your breath. Spencer was ready to start playing as soon as you were on your feet, and you're on your side of the court. He took the rally easy with you, and it wasn't long until the rest of the team showed up. With everyone there, you and Spencer went to see what the plan for the day was.
Good to see everyone here. This Friday is your next match, so I want you all to do practice matches today. Dozer will play with Chester, Spencer will be with me, and Darius will be with Adam. Play a standard match with these three sets, and I want you all to go all out on each other. Really treat it like a real match. Now get to it.
As much as you wanted to play a match against Spencer, you knew he wouldn't get as much playing against you as he would from Coach Grifter. Looks like he's stuck with me again today. Looks like it. I'm gonna make the most out of it, though, and crush you. Feeling cocky today, huh? I like it. I won't hold back any, so give it all you got. I have some new tricks to try against you, so I hope you're ready for it. Oh, I am. Let's get going, then. You followed Darius to a court and began a warm-up session with him. Once he was ready, you started a match. Your match was an intense one, and Darius played surprisingly well against you. The match carried on through you winning a tiebreaker on the first set, and he took the second set. With the third set underway, Spencer popped up to watch. When it was time for you to swap sides, he stopped you. Looks like Darius is really making you work, huh? He is. I'm really surprised. Well, you can play better than you can play. You can play better than you have been too. You're better than him, and you're making some odd mistakes. Relax, have fun, and finish him off before he catches up to you. I'll do what I can. Is your match done already? Yeah, I won both sets against Coach. He was really close, but I caught him out of position a lot. Man, nobody here stands a chance against you right now, huh? Nope, but if you keep improving, I might have to worry about you. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, I came by to tell you I'm heading off. I'm gonna clean up before work, so I need to get going right now. Oh, that's right, you have to work. Yeah. You're not gonna be gone as late as you were last night, are you? I shouldn't be, but don't force yourself to wait up for me, okay? If you get tired, just go lay down and I'll join you when I get home. He patted your cheek and kissed your forehead. Now I better get a text from you telling me you destroyed Darius, got it? Okay, I'll be sure to send you one. Good. I'll see you later. Later, Spence. Looks like I'll be spending some more time alone after practice. Oh well, I still have more cleaning to do anyway. I have plenty to keep busy. For now, I need to focus on taking down Darius. Damn it, I almost had you. You got lucky. Nah, there was no luck involved, but you did play really good. You surprised me. I'm better than what everyone thinks, but I'll get you next time. Good luck with that. I plan on beating Spencer someday, so I don't plan on losing to you anytime soon. Speaking of Spencer, I guess PDA doesn't matter to you too much, huh? PDA? Public displays of affection. Oh. That must mean things are going really good between you, now that you're living together. I don't wager it'll be long before you two start getting busy, right? Oh, yeah, I guess, maybe. You two have already done something, haven't you? What? No, we haven't. You bold-faced liar. Man, it's so easy to tell when you're lying. You two have already totally fucked around. Well, how was it? Come on, you have to tell me. Oh, God. Do we tell him something or do we deny him? Deny him. You get no details from me, Darius. That's personal. Man, I know you done something, though. You can at least share some details. Not from me. I'll just ask Spencer, then. Like he's gonna tell you either. He might. Man, I guess I can't tease either of you being virgins anymore, huh? I'll have to figure out something else. I'm gonna split for now. I got plans with a buddy back at his place. You can come along if you'd like some pointers on what you can do with Spencer. You don't have to get involved, but you can watch. I'll pass. Are you sure? Yes, Darius, I'll pass. Okay, suit yourself. Later. He'll never learn, huh?
Hey, Adam.
Oh, what's up, Dozer?
I heard you and Spencer are living together now.
Oh, yeah. I just moved in with him.
He lives a couple of buildings down from me, so if you want to walk back home together, I'd like someone to talk to.
Sure thing, Dozer. I wouldn't mind that.
Cool. You done here?
Yeah, so we can go head back.
Alright.
You walked along in silence for a couple of minutes before you spoke. So, did you have something in particular that you wanted to talk about?
Kinda. So, you and Spencer, you guys are a couple, huh?
Oh, yeah, we are. I don't guess there's any point in me trying to hide it.
It's kinda obvious after seeing him kiss you today, and then when he kissed you Friday.
You saw it too?
Mm-hmm. It's cool, though. You two seem good together, so that's nice.
It is nice.
So, would you and Spencer maybe want to go on a double date sometime?
A double date with who? Me and Chester. Hey, you and Chester, really? Hey! Yeah. Are you two? We are. We're giving it a shot anyway. We have a lot in common and he's super sweet. Aw, that's awesome too. Finding out you and Spencer are a couple was kind of a relief to the both of us. It's nice to know that there are some people we are familiar with that are gay too. And it'd be cool if we could all just do something as a group. That does sound fun. That does sound like fun, Dozer. I'll talk to Spencer about it. If you two don't want to go out anywhere, me and Chester are both good cooks, so we can cook a big dinner for everyone. Even better, since me and Spencer lack in that department. That could be better then. Dozer sighed deeply as he walked along with you. Sorry if this is sudden. I'd rather just cut straight to the point than beat around the bush. It's fine. I'm kind of relieved by it also. The more people that find out, the more comfortable I get. I know what you mean. I've been out for a while, but I don't just advertise it everywhere. Chester is still coming to terms with it, so I think having some other friends that know will make him more comfortable too. I see. And this is my building. Whenever you talk to Spencer about it, just let me know and we'll set up something. Cool. He's pretty busy this week, but I'll try to figure something out and figure out a good time. Awesome. I'll look forward to it, and I know Chester will be happy to hear it too. We can talk about it more later, okay? Sure the thing, Dozer. Have a good night. You too. Well, that was out of nowhere. Very welcome, though. I'm sure Spencer wouldn't mind hanging with them, especially if it means we get more good food cooked for us. Time for me to get home and get some more stuff down now, though. Must have fallen asleep. Only meant to rest for a minute. Wonder what time it is. Spencer isn't here still. Glanced at the alarm clock and said it was already after 2 in the morning. It's so late. Where is he? I need my phone. Did I leave it in the living room? You rolled out of bed to find your phone so you could call Spencer and find out why he wasn't home. Maybe he had tried to call me already. Where's my phone? The light's on? I don't remember. Oh. The need to find your phone left you when you saw Spencer lying on his back on the couch. He was hanging off half of it, and the shirt was untucked with a couple of buttons undone, like he was undressing where he was. He was out cold, and his mouth was hanging open as he snoozed quietly. He barely made it in the front door. I wonder how long he's been here. Poor guy's been going non-stop for the past few days. You knelt down beside him and placed your hand against his stomach, shaking him gently as you spoke. Spence, hey, wake up. Adam, is it time for class already? No, you silly mutt. It's barely 2. You fell asleep on the couch, so come get in bed. Oh man, I sat down and started to take my shirt off. I must have fallen asleep. Come on, let's get you undressed and into bed. He helped Spencer off the couch and led him back to the bedroom. He sat on the edge of the bed and took his shirt off, and you tugged his pants off after he unbuttoned them and fell onto his back. With his clothes off, you rolled onto the bed beside him. When'd you get home? A little past midnight. He yawned and rolled over to face you. Sorry if I worried you. I texted you when I left, but you didn't reply, so I figured you were asleep already. I can't believe I fell asleep on the couch, though. His yawn triggered you to yawn, and you moved in closer to him. Just glad you're home now. Get some sleep, and we have to be up again in a little while. Good night, Adam. Night, Spence. Sweet dreams. You too. He grabbed your hand under the blanket and held it tight. It didn't take long for him to go back to sleep. You watched him for a little bit, but sleep took you not long after. The sound of the alarm clock jolted you from your sleep for a second time and continued to beep until it was slapped off. It doesn't feel like morning should be here already. I want more sleep. Wah! Spencer was lying with his back to you, and his outstretched hand was resting on top of the clock. He didn't seem intent on moving at all. Spence, it's time to get ready for class. You haven't even showered since you got home from work. You put your hand on his shoulder and gave him a gentle shake. He didn't budge. Time to get up, Spencer. You scooted a little closer to him and hugged his furry body, and he replied with a low growl. He was warm, and you felt his tail wag slightly against you. As much as you hated it, you knew it was time to get up. I know it sucks. You kind of smell funky, though, so you really should take a quick shower. Yeah, I'm going. I'll get dressed and make some breakfast while you shower. How about that? Sure, go for it. He dragged himself off the bed and trudged away to the bathroom without speaking another word. Poor guy seems exhausted. I hope he's going to be okay. Maybe a good breakfast will give him some energy. So let's get dressed and see what he has to cook. It looks like scrambled eggs and toast for breakfast. It's something simple, and I used to make it for myself pretty often. I'll get everything ready and start cooking when I hear the shower stop. It won't take long to make, but we'll have to scarf it down and leave right away to get to class on time. You gathered the needed ingredients for breakfast and prepared everything for being cooked. With everything ready, you sat at the table and waited for you until you heard the hairdryer start up. Alright, it'll be done soon. Breakfast will seriously only take like 5 minutes to cook. I'll get the plates ready, some cups, and then start cooking everything. You lay out the dishes started to cooking by the time the hairdryer stopped, everything was ready to go. Alright, breakfast is done. I hope it tastes okay. Come to think of it, this is the first thing I've cooked for him in ages. Oh man, I really do hope everything tastes good. There isn't much I can do to screw up eggs, though, right? Man, I feel so much better after that shower. It actually smells good in here. Looks like eggs and toast. Yep, something simple so we don't have a lot of time. Sit down, let's eat real quick so we can go. Thanks for making breakfast. I wouldn't have eaten otherwise. How often do you do that? Too often. Instead of eating, you just waited for him to take a bite of the eggs, watching his reaction closely. Hey, these aren't bad. Did you expect otherwise? You sighed and then began to eat, finding out yourself that the food did taste good. Well, you were watching me like a hawk and not eating it yourself, so I'd assume you had your doubts. Observant as usual. It's just been a while since I cooked for you, and I worried they would taste funny. They taste like perfectly good eggs to me. Seems so. Better eat them quick, too. We need to head out. Yup. Neither of you wasted time eating, and once the dishes were rinsed off and set aside, you left for class. Can't believe you fell asleep on the couch when you got home last night. I was really tired, I guess. I remember sitting down, and then I must have just passed out. You've had a lot going on lately. And today will be no different. School, dance, and then work. Are you not tired from constantly going? You really need a break. I feel just fine. A shower always helps, and having breakfast to follow up with that is perfect. Gotcha. Just don't run yourself into the ground, okay? Don't worry. I've been doing this for a while now, so I'll be fine. It might seem like a lot, but it's really nothing. If you say so. He put his arm around your shoulder and pulled you against him with a chuckle. Come on, don't worry so much about your tennis dog. He's just fine. If I start to feel worn down, I'll take a break and relax, okay? You promise? I promise. Now pick up the pace, otherwise we're gonna be late. And there he goes again. Spencer's walk turned into a jog, and you were left chasing after him. Did we really have to run? It was a light jog, not a run. It wasn't that bad. It's too early in the day for this, though. You'll be fine. It's a great way to really get your day started. I have to disagree with you on that one. Coach Grifter appeared from his office just minutes after you and Spencer sat down and class began. His lecture consisted of him droning on about sonnets, so when class ended, he left you all with an assignment to read and summarize a handful of sonnets for the next class. Class was dismissed, and you gathered up your books to head off to your next class. You two were cutting it close to class today. Long night? Wouldn't you just love to know? When you put it that way, it sounds like the night died young and nothing was going on. Disappointing. Like I'd tell you anyway. You're so easy to read, Spencer. You know, if he's not satisfying you, you can always come see me, Adam. I'll pass, Darius. You sure I'd know how to treat people staying in my home? You'd be no exception. He said he'll pass, Darius. Well, you know how to find me if you change your mind. Darius dragged his finger over your chest as he exited the room, eliciting a low growl from Spencer. He's such an ass. That's Darius for you. You you'd never take him up on that, right? What? No, Spencer, why would you even think that? Sorry, it was a dumb question. Come on, let's get to our next class. That was a dumb question. I wonder why you asked that. Why you asked like that? Spencer seemed to be deep in thought throughout the next class, and he didn't say anything to you until after class had ended. You're off to your dance class now, right? After lunch, that's my next stop. You want to go eat with me in the cafeteria? I owe you one for making breakfast. Yeah, sure. Lunch sounds like a good idea. Come on then, we can talk a bit while we eat. Spencer paid for your lunch once you selected what you wanted, and you grabbed an empty table to sit at. Thanks for lunch, Spence. You're welcome. There isn't much to eat at home, since we still haven't gone to the store. Might leave you with some cash to go buy some things while I'm at work. I'm sure you'd be fine to do that, right? Oh yeah, I could handle that. Store isn't too far away. Okay, cool. I don't want you starving while I'm working. I'm sure I'd be fine. There's food in the kitchen, so I wouldn't starve. Alright, I just want to make sure you're comfortable there. I am, don't worry. And that reminds me, what in the world was going through your mind earlier when you asked me what you did about Darius? Does it have anything to do with whatever it is you keep putting off talking to me about? No, not really. Then let's talk. I don't want you to keep putting this off. How about we talk about it before I head to work? No, Spencer, let's talk about it now, otherwise you'll put it off again. What's bothering you? Alright, Darius is a pretty basic issue, and that just boils down to me being jealous. Seeing him make passes at you makes my blood boil. But then I'm consumed with the terror that you'll actually accept his offer one day. You know I'd never do that, though. You know who I am. I know, it's irrational, really, but it's still a legit thing that bothers me. It's just a stupid feeling that I'm trying to get a grasp on. I'm not used to it, and I just don't know how to handle it. Man, you get mad jealous over me, huh? You know I do. I'll try to reel it in a bit, though. I don't want you to feel like I'm being overbearing or anything like that. It's okay, Spence. It makes me kind of happy in a roundabout way. How? Just knowing that I mean so much to you, just knowing I mean that much to you makes me happy. You really have nothing to worry about, Spence. I'm yours. It's nice to hear. I'll help you how I can too. Try not to get too jealous though, okay? I'll try. Thank you. Now, what's the other big thing you wanted to talk to me about that you keep putting off? I might be overthinking it now after clearing the air about Darius. Then it should be easy to get it cleared up too, so come clean with me. Well, do you ever feel like things are moving too fast between us? Moving too fast? We've been dating for only 2 weeks and you've already moved in with me. Hell, we already gave up our virginity to each other and messed around again in the span of a few days. I've just been wondering a lot lately if maybe our relationship is moving forward too quickly. That's all that's been bothering you? Yeah, I told you, I felt like I was maybe just overthinking. Can't believe that's something that's been bothering you. We've known each other for how long? Over 10 years, right? I'm pretty sure things aren't moving very fast between us, especially considering we've both admitted to having feelings for each other already. I guess you got a good point. I've been so focused on us actually being an actual couple, I never considered how long we've actually known each other. I don't know why that thought was even in my head in the first place, but it was something else just eating away at my mind. Man, I feel kind of silly now, worrying over something like that. You should. Hey now, I love you, Spencer, and I have had a really strong feelings for you for a while. I think we're moving at a pretty good speed. You're right. Alright, then that's it for me. That's all that was on my mind lately, and I've been relieved getting it off my chest now. I feel it too. I was worried it was something way worse than that, so I'm glad it wasn't anything too bad. Just don't wait so long to talk about these things, you got it? I'll try. I'm not used to talking about these things. Neither am I, so we'll have to figure that out together, won't we? I suppose so. Speaking of figuring things out, Chester and Dozer are dating. Really? Those two? Yeah, Dozer and I talked about it a little bit yesterday after practice. What brought that on? He kind of knows that we're dating. He saw you kiss me at the match, too. I guess more people saw it than I thought. Seems so. I came clean with him after he mentioned that, but he asked me if you'd want to do something with him as a couple, like a double date. Dozer said that Chester is really shy about people knowing, and he thought maybe doing something together with all of us might make him more comfortable. I see. Did he have anything in mind? He suggested that maybe they could cook dinner for us, but he wanted to see if you're interested in doing something first. Are you okay with it? It sounds like it could be fun. I think it'd be fun too. I'm down to do something with him. Then I'll leave that up to you and Dozer to plan. You know I'm pretty busy right now, but I'll give you an idea of when I'm free next week as soon as I have a schedule. Okay, cool. I'll text Dozer and let him know later that you're at least interested. You hadn't eaten much of your food during your talk, so you began stuffing food in your mouth quickly. Spencer had already finished and was just watching you. Please don't choke. I did want to do something with you after we were done eating. I want you to come to the dance studio with me again. The one you help with? Yeah. The girls have been asking me if you were gonna come back, so you really should make an appearance. Oh, really? A few of them thought you were really cute too, so I'll need to assert my dominance and make sure they understand. You're mine. Alpha dog, huh? Damn right. Guess we should head over to the studio now. Yeah, we can go now and get ready. Do I have to wear a leotard again? Yep, and I have one you'll be able to wear. Okay, let's get started. Get ready then. Sure. That's a kitchen. What? Man, you look really good wearing that. I do, don't I? It's no wonder your girls want me to come back. I might have to share. You think you can without mauling any of them? As long as they don't get too carried away, their lives will be spared. How gracious of you. So, are you ready to get out there and show them how it's done? He likes confidence. Just say yeah. Yeah, let's go show them how to dance. I'm glad to see you're into it. They will feel the energy, so I hope you keep that attitude. Let's get to it now. Spencer led you out into the dance studio where a handful of girls were already grouping up and chattering. I wonder what's going on over there. They all seem to be gathered around someone. Good afternoon, ladies. I have a guest joining me today, so I hope you're all ready to show them what y'all can do. The group of girls parted and Darius popped out. It's me! Darius? Hey, Spencer. Hey, Adam. What are you doing here? I happened to notice you guys come in here, so I decided to check out why. I guess I know now. I didn't know either of you were dance teachers. I'm not a teacher, and I only help out from time to time. Adam's just with me today. What are you doing following us around like some creep? I'm not following you, jeez. I was just curious about why the two of you were coming into the dance studio. You don't have to get so uppity about it. I do too, especially when you're constantly trying to be involved in my business lately. Watch as the fur on Spencer's neck started to bristle and he clenched his hands into fists. Why can't you just get lost and leave us alone? Hey, I don't think there's anything wrong with you two dancing. It's a good way to stay in shape. All the ladies here think I should stick around and try it out too. Who knows, maybe I will. Could be fun. Like hell you will. When he said that, it was almost a growl coming out. It's not like you could stop me if I chose to stay. Darius, just leave. But I want to dance with everyone today. Don't y'all want me to dance with you? The girls that were gathered around him had backed away and they were silent. Everyone, including yourself, was focused on Spencer. Oh, everyone changed their minds now, I see. I see. Maybe some other time. Alright, Spencer, you win, I'll leave. Sighs. I'll be back in a moment. Spencer went back towards the changing room as Darius exited the studio, leaving you alone with all the girls. Boy. Hello. Thankfully, this wasn't the first time you'd been in the dance studio, so you were able to chat a little while waiting for Spencer to return. He was only gone a few minutes, thankfully, and he seemed to have recomposed himself when he came back out. You alright, Spence? I'm better now. I just needed to breathe a minute. Sorry to just leave you alone in here with all of them. It's okay. They remembered who I am, so it made talking a little easier. Good. That means we don't have to waste any more time. Alright, ladies, sorry about the wait. I've learned a couple of new moves recently that I'd like to show off, so who's ready to get started? For the next couple hours, Spencer spent his time dancing around the studio. His every move was watched very attentively, whether it was just watching his body move or for learning. You weren't very intent on learning anything yourself. The girls, however, mostly had other things in mind. They would mimic his movements and try to replicate what he was doing as he showed off his skills. I think you've spent more than enough time watching than you spent. I think you spent more time watching than you spent dancing. It's hard to focus when you have such an alluring set of moves. Can't keep my eyes off of you. How about you try something on the pole? Show me if you've learned anything. I'd likely make a fool of myself again. I'm pretty sure you've seen a handful of us falling or looking ungraceful as we cling to the pole for our lives. Nobody here's gonna judge you. I don't know, come on, I'll even do it with you. All you have to do is follow my lead and do what I do. It'll be fun and everyone will get to watch. Okay, I'll do it. Good. Spencer dragged you over to a set of empty dancing poles and grabbed onto one of them. Just do as I do, okay? With his hand gripped around the pole and his arms stretched out, Spencer took several steps around the pole and used the momentum to swing himself in a circle as his leg hooked around the pole. You did just as he did, but you weren't as graceful as he was doing it. Nonetheless, you did it and continued to follow along with the other moves that he showed off. Just like the last time you were with him, he progressively increased the complexity of his moves. It wasn't until you properly executed the move that he would move on to the next one. Some of the more complicated maneuvers took a couple of attempts before you got it. Looking good so far. You're better at this than you might think. You do make a pretty good teacher. You're in really good shape, so I'm sure that helps too. On top of that, you really looked relaxed and natural. Are you enjoying yourself? Yes, of course we're enjoying ourselves. Yeah, I am. I kind of forgot that there are other people around us watching us because I was just so focused on you. Really getting into the groove then, huh? Yeah, I think so. It's great to hear. Either way, I'm glad you're giving it a shot with me. It's nice having the extra testosterone in here. I can see what you mean there. Even at work, I at least have to have the other guys around on the ladies' night. Here, it's not the case. Are there really no other guys that come to dance? Since I've been here, I think there's only ever been a couple other guys, and they've only shown up a couple of times. It's kind of sad, but I guess it can't be helped. Would it be so bad if Darius was genuine in wanting to dance then? One more guy in here on a regular basis wouldn't be too bad, right? Maybe if he legit wanted to dance. Do you really think that's the case with him, though? I don't know. Maybe if it was just me, but he actually seemed a little hurt when he left. Not likely. You know as well as I do that he's just following us around for his own reasons. Dancing is the last thing on his mind when you and I are around. I guess so. Let's not talk about him anymore right now. It's just frustrating for me. We should really be heading home so I can clean up and get ready for work. It's almost 3 and I need to be at work by 4 tonight. That soon? We should have left 20 minutes ago then. Let's get going, otherwise you're going to be late. Let's get going, I should say. I don't have time for a shower, so I'll just brush some waterless shampoo through my fur. Need me to help you with that? Sure, you can handle the back while I get the front. He stripped off his shirt and tossed it towards his bedroom while you followed him down the hall. Dog, I'm gonna start swatting you with a rolled up newspaper if you don't learn to keep the house clean. It's near the rooms, so I can pick it up when I go back there. I won't forget. You'd better not. You just take this soap and squirt some of the foam on my head and back. Rub it in with your hands a bit and then brush it to smooth it out. He passed you a bottle of soap and a brush and waited for you to pass it back to him. After several generous pumps of foam were applied to his body, you slid your fingers into the soap and began working it through his fur. His tail was wagging against you, and you were able to see a couple of complete and utter countedness? See a look of complete and utter countedness on his face reflecting off the mirror. This shampoo smells so fragrant. Vanilla coconut, if you didn't notice on the bottle. Yeah, you think it's a perfect scent for work. It is. Should I do your tail also? Nah, my tail's fine. You don't have to mess with it. He was supposed to be working the shampoo into his fur on the front, but he was just standing there. His whole body was relaxed. You made sure to push the soap into his fur on his head, taking a moment to scratch behind both of his ears when you did. For the moment, his tail wagging sped up noticeably. I'm gonna have you brushed before you even start, aren't I? Yeah, I just felt so good to have someone else doing this. Can't even do my brag properly, so this is really welcomed. He picked up the bottle and started scrubbing the soap into his fur. He was quicker and a little rougher than you had been with it. There were a couple of brushes, and you started brushing one side and he brushed the other. So I was thinking about something. What's that? You said you enjoyed dancing today and you're supportive of my dancing. Tomorrow's Amateurs Night at Dynamite Springs. We let some guests jump up on the stage and show us what they can do. It's always a fun event, and I was thinking that maybe you should give it a shot. Me dancing at a strip club? I think you'd have a lot of fun doing it. You can make a little bit of extra cash. You would get to keep any money people throw at you during your routine. Most people just spend it again while they are there anyway. It's something you should consider. I'm sure it'd be a fun experience for you. You'd be on stage on your own terms this time. I guess that's true. What about you, though? Would you like me doing that? It would make me a bit of a hypocrite if I was against it, right? Besides, I wouldn't have suggested it if I thought I couldn't handle it. I see. So think about it tonight, and if you decide to go if that you want to do it, we'll make a little plan for you, and you can ride with me to work tomorrow. Sound good to you? Okay, I'll think about it then. I'll sweeten the deal a little and say that we can have some extra fun and do it together. Oh yeah? We'll see then. He dragged your brush through his fur, working from his head down to over his back. Special attention was given to the fluffy fur around his neck. It must take you a little bit to do this on your own. Not really. I can go through it a lot faster than what you're doing, since I can't reach everywhere. I generally stick to my front and head areas. Oh, am I taking too long then? You're not. I'd be finishing up about now normally. I really enjoy having you brush my fur. It feels great. I'll do that for you more often then, if you'd like. Again, his tail began to wag more. Whenever it's not a bother to you, I'd really enjoy that. Whenever you take a chance to relax at home with me then. I really need to make some time for that then. For now, I need to get dressed and leave. I'll be cutting it close, but I should get to work on time. Yeah, get to it then. At least we got to spend some time together today. Spencer didn't take long to get dressed for work, and he met you back in the living room before he left. Here's some money to get some food. Get whatever you think is needed. And as soon as I have the chance, we'll make a trip together and do some real grocery shopping. I'll get as much as I can reasonably bring back with me. Alright, well, I'm off then. He pulled you in close and locked his lips with yours, drawing out a deep, passionate kiss. See you tonight. Be safe, Spence. Will do. Love you. Love you too. You watched him as he left, and a drawn-out sigh slipped from your mouth. I guess I should make a small shopping list and take my trip to the store. I think I'll even call Maria and see if she has any suggestions. I haven't talked to her in a couple of days. You sat in the kitchen table and called Maria. Hello, Adam. How's everything? How is everything? I was afraid you had already forgotten about me. Haha, not at all, Maria. Things have just been a little busy while I try to adjust. Everything is pretty good, though. I'm happy to hear that. How are things there? Things have been fine here. I do miss seeing you every day, though. Things have just seem so much quieter. Oh, I miss you too, Maria. Things can be kind of quiet here, too. Mine and Spencer's schedules don't get along, so I've spent a lot of time at home without him. You're always welcome here, so if you're ever feeling lonely, you can stop by. I can even teach you some things in the kitchen. It's not a bad idea. I was actually hoping you could give me an easy recipe over the phone. I'm making a shopping list, and I'm gonna leave soon to buy some things. I'd like to cook Spencer something for dinner one night, and I don't really know a lot of recipes. Well, are you busy tonight? I just need to buy some groceries, but other than doing that, no. Then come over and let me show you an easy dinner to make tonight. I'll even write down some recipes for you. Afterwards, I'll have Richard take you by the store and then come home. You don't think he'll mind, do you? Of course not. I'm sure he misses seeing you around too. No way. I haven't been gone long enough. You'd be surprised, so hurry up and get over here. I'll have something picked out and ready to start for you when you get here. Okay, well, that sounds great. I'll be there soon then. See you soon. Click. Guess I have something to do tonight. The company would be nice for sure. I'd better get going. Maria, I'm here. Welcome back. She ran up to you and hugged you before doing anything else. I'm so happy to see you again. Come along to the kitchen and we'll get started with dinner. Richard will join us at the table. He's taking a shower right now. Alrighty, sounds good. What's on the menu? I remember you mentioning once that chicken is Spencer's favorite thing to eat, so of course I'm going to show you a good chicken dish. I have a variety of other recipes already written down for you, but I kind of forgot to give you your going away gift. I got a little emotional Saturday night and I forgot all about it, so I'll be sure to send it home with you tonight, though. Aw, thank you, Maria. That's really sweet of you. Now, let me show you this dish. 4-cheese Cajun chicken pasta. Ooh, that sounds good. See how simple making that recipe is? As soon as the pasta is done, everything will be ready to serve.
It smells really good in here, Cajun chicken.
That is what I showed him how to cook. Hey, Richard.
Yo, it's good having you back for dinner. Maria and I'll be taking you to the store and then home too.
If it's no trouble, I would really appreciate that.
Nah, it's no trouble.
I told you he'd be okay with it. I know, but it's always best to make sure with him.
Yeah, Maria, it's always best to make sure with me.
Oh, like you'd say no to me anyway.
I swear, woman.
I'm going to check the pasta now. It should be ready. I guess we can sit and talk then.
Yeah. How are things with you and your man? Getting along all right? Things can be pretty rocky at first when you move in together.
Everything has been alright so far. We haven't really spent a lot of time together yet. He's been working a lot at night, and since we both have classes and practice during the day, we haven't really seen each other.
I see. Spent a lot of time alone then, huh?
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Went through some of that with my ex when we moved in together. She was working 9 to 5 and I was pulling 6 to 3. Things were kind of tough on us. I hated my job, but we needed the money at the time. It ended up putting a lot of strain on our relationship.
Did things ever get better?
Eventually it did, but I think it was too late too.
Oh.
Just make sure you're making time for each other and you'll be fine.
Alright, I hope you two are hungry.
I'm starved. You wouldn't let me have a snack, so I'm ready to eat.
Well, I made lots of food, so a good appetite is needed. Maria popped in and out of the kitchen a couple of times, bringing plates of food to the table before joining you and Richard. Eat up, boys. I even made Spencer a bowl so you can take it home for him, Adam. He'll love you for that, thank you. I'm sure he'll be happy about it. How are things in your new home? Have you settled in all right? I'm getting there. Things don't feel like home just yet, but I figured it would take a little getting used to. It will take a little time, I'm sure, but you'll make it your home soon.
She's right. You'll feel at home soon enough.
Yeah, I know. Have things been okay here? Nothing new here, so you've not missed anything.
We're pretty boring, I suppose.
I don't think you're boring. Not every day can be exciting, right? I don't think I'd be able to handle it if every day was jam-packed. Things are peaceful, and I'm pretty happy with that.
I certainly don't mind that either.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Dinner continued and you chatted with them both while you ate. Even after dinner was done, you sat around and you continued to talk a little while longer.
Okay, Maria, I think it's time to carry him to the store.
Sighs. Yes, I do believe you're right. It's time to get him home. I'm so happy you came by tonight. Thank you for inviting me. It was a great idea, and I'm pretty sure I can cook that meal for Spencer in the future. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get your gift. Maria ran off and returned in just a moment with a large basket. Here's your housewarming gift. The basket contained a pile of folded towels in a variety of sizes, and there were several baking dishes with a small book in there as well. You said towels were something he needed, so I got 2 new towels for both of you, and some dish towels and some washcloths too. The small book is a bunch of the best recipes I know, and I figured I'd give you some dishes to bake with as well. Maybe this will add a little more to your home. Oh, wow! Thank you so much, Maria. This is really wonderful. It's all stuff that we can use, so thank you. It means so much to me. I hope it's all useful to you. You'll have to let me know when you try any of those recipes, too. As long as you follow what I wrote down, you should do just fine with them all. I'll be sure to. Richard took the basket from you, and Maria hugged you tight one more time. Okay, you two get going. Drive safely, Richard, and I'll see you in a little bit.
Yep, let's roll, Adam.
Richard drove you to the store and waited in his truck while you grabbed what you needed. Once at the apartments, he helped you carry everything inside.
Nice looking place you got here.
Yeah, it is. Took some cleaning to get it in shape, though. Spencer's a little sloppy at times.
Haha, the life of a bachelor. Alright, dude, I'm heading now. You take care of yourself. If you ever need us, get in touch, alright?
Thanks, Richard. I appreciate that.
There.
Richard spread his arms out and grabbed you in a crushing hug. You weren't used to him showing off any kind of affection.
Don't be a stranger around there, alright?
Alright. He released you, gave your cheek a soft pat, and then let himself out. I guess I'll put up the groceries, put the stuff Maria gave me, and then relax for the night. Another night, and I fell asleep before Spencer got home. He's not here, though. It's only 1, so he should be home. I wonder if he fell asleep on the couch again. Spencer was home, and he was awake, sitting on the couch with a Nintendo controller in his hands. A little late to be playing video games, isn't it?
Ah, Adam, you scared me.
What are you doing?
I needed to wind down a little after work, so I figured I'd play something.
Oh, okay. Well, don't stay up too long, okay? I'm going back to lie down.
I'll join you in a moment.
You crawled back under the blanket on the bed and curled up on your side. Just like you said, Spencer crept into the room soon after and rolled onto the bed beside you.
Hope I didn't wake you up.
Nah, I've just been waking up randomly at night. I don't know why. Plot convenience. I thought you might have fallen asleep on the couch again when I didn't see you in bed with me.
Sorry about that. I wasn't going to be in there for long.
You pushed back towards him and you felt his arm slide over you and pull you against his body. Did you have a good night at work?
I did. We can talk about it more in the morning, though. You can tell me about your night.
That sounds good to me. He kissed the back of your head and nuzzled against your cheek. You let out a content sigh as he nosed against your ear, giving you a light lick.
Sleep well, Adam.
You too, Spence.
Love you.
Love you too. Once again, he kissed the back of your head and hugged you tight.
Get to sleep now.
He didn't have to tell you twice. It was no time at all before you drifted back off to a peaceful sleep.
Spencer's already gone to class, it seems. I only vaguely remember him kissing me before running out the door. What am I gonna do until practice? I have some homework I can work on, but I guess. But otherwise, I have nothing to do. Spencer didn't get home until right before practice on Monday either, so I probably won't see him until the same time. I suppose I can sit at my laptop at the kitchen table and mess around on the internet. If there isn't a password on the Wi-Fi anyway. How have you waited this long and not gotten a damn password for the Wi-Fi? Guess I'll find out real quick. Much to your dismay, you found out there was a password attached to the Wi-Fi connection and you had no idea what it was. Erg, of course. I'll shoot him a text and see if he'll just text it to me. Hey Spencer, what's the Wi-Fi password? I can't get online without it. In the meantime, I'll have some breakfast and watch TV. After a quick bowl of cereal, you'll plant yourself on the couch and wait for Spencer to text you back. You didn't have to wait too long either before your phone alerted you of a new message. I don't know the password offhand, but I have it written down on a notepad on my desk if you can find it. I'll take a look, thanks. I haven't really messed around at his desk yet. It's a bit cluttered, and I don't want to disturb anything. This is something I'll have to have him clean up later. You started to sift through the papers piled on the desk, looking for a supposed notepad, but something else stood out to you. Oh, what's this? There was a card mixed in with all the papers, and upon further inspection, you noticed it was a wedding invitation. Oh, his older brother's getting married. He didn't mention that to me. And it must have slipped his mind. Been so busy lately. Wonder if he plans on going. The wedding is supposed to be next Friday. I'll have to ask him about it later tonight. There's no way he'd pass that up. Oh boy. You set the card aside and went back to looking for the password, and you found it eventually, written on a paper under the keyboard. Finally. Let's see if this random assortment of numbers and letters is correct. And I'm on! Hell yeah! I guess I'll do my English homework first, and then I'll goof off until practice. I'll see if Hal could use me on mornings I have no classes like this. Maybe I can work lunches or something. Man, that reminds me. Spencer wants me to go to his tournament this weekend, but I'm supposed to work that morning. I really should give Hal a call and talk to him about all of that. You grabbed your phone and sprawled out on the couch to give Hal a call after a few rings to the cafe he picked up. Thank you for calling the Greenlight Cafe. This is Hal. What can I do for you? Hey, Hal, it's Adam.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I had 2 questions I wanted to ask you.
I'd shoot.
First of all, on Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, do you have the need for any help in the morning until around 2? I have more free time than I really ever realized on those days, and I'm really looking for something I can do during that time.
Oh, I'll have to get back with you on that one. I normally have lunch covered on those days with someone else. Though he'll be quitting in a few weeks, I could give you his shifts when the time comes.
I'll gladly take him. Any of those days, I'll be working morning and lunch shifts if you need me to.
Great, I hadn't really thought about what I was going to do when he left, but now I have a plan. What's the other question?
Well, I just asked for extra shifts, and I'm going to ask if I can have Saturday off. Spencer is playing in a tournament on Elton Ranch and needs some team support. He just sprang that on me the other day.
Oh, sure, that'd be no problem.
Really?
Yeah, we're used to not having you here for it, so it won't be too big of a deal. You still okay for Sunday, though, right?
Definitely.
Then it's all good. You can have Saturday off, and I'll see you again Sunday morning.
Great. Thanks so much, Hal.
No problem. I'm gonna get back to it now. I'll see you later. Tell Spencer I said good luck on Saturday.
Will do. See you Sunday. Click. That was really easy to take care of. What a relief. You put your phone away and then heard a rattling at the door. Hey, you're awake. Of course I'm awake. It's past noon. And you're still laying around in just your underwear, feeling at home. Oh, I guess I am, huh? It's good to see. You're home a lot sooner today than you were on Monday. I didn't have to tutor anyone today, so I came straight home to spend some time with you. He tossed his backpack aside and pinned you back down on the couch, one knee between your legs and the other one stretched to the floor to support him as he laid his weight on you. What have you been up to? His head was resting against your chest, so you just ran your fingers through his fur, scratching along the top of his head. He seemed to deflate against you with a drawn-out sigh, wagging his tail lazily. Did my English homework, watched some TV, goofed around the internet. Been kind of bored. I'm sorry to leave you here alone with nothing to do. It's not your fault I'm bored. I've never realized how much free time I had, though. I actually called Hal and asked him if he could use me during the week on days like this. Yeah, that could be good. What'd he say? He said one of the other guys is about to quit, and he could give me those hours when he does. It might be a few more weeks, but it's something. For sure, that's good to hear. He also gave me Saturday off so I could come watch you play in the tournament. I didn't even think about you having to work that day. You didn't have to take off. I wanted to support you as much as I can, especially if you want to play tennis professionally. Aw, thank you. It'll give me some extra drive to do my best then. His tail was wagging even more now, and he gave you a light squeeze, and he nuzzled up into your neck. You chuckled and continued scratching your fingers through his fur. On top of that, I found something interesting while looking for the Wi-Fi password.
What else did you come across?
Your brother's wedding invitation.
That's next week, isn't it?
Yeah, you're going, aren't you?
Of course I am. I have to pick out my suit next Thursday, and I'll be with my family all day Friday.
Oh, okay. I wondered, just because you hadn't mentioned it to me.
It's not really been on my mind lately, but I'm glad you reminded me. You should be my date and go with me. I'm sure my family would love to see you again. It's been a little while since they saw you last.
Do you think it'd be okay?
My invitation did say I was allowed to bring a guest, so yeah, you would be my +1.
It's too short notice for me to get a suit, though.
You don't need a suit. I had to get one since I'm a groomsman, but you can just dress nice and it'll be fine. You have some nice slacks and a button-down shirt, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I have a vest, too.
There you go. You can wear that and it'll be just fine. Sound good?
If you really want me to go, then I'll go. It would be nice to see your family.
Perfect. I'll make sure to tell Coach that we won't be at practice next Friday. Have you put any thought into tonight?
Tonight?
Her amateur's night.
You really want me to come dance at the club tonight?
I'm not gonna force you into it, but I think you'd have some fun cutting loose and giving it a shot.
Do you want me to?
I do. I want to see you on stage shaking what you got.
Do it, do it, do it, do it. I'll do it then. I've been feeling pretty good about myself lately.
Sweet.
Spencer was on his feet in a flash, wagging his tail around madly.
In that case, we have to decide what you're gonna wear, and you have to think of a stage name. I have a decent variety of things you could wear if you don't have anything. What kind of theme could we do for you?
You seem overly excited about this.
Should I not be? It's not every day that I get to help my boyfriend prepare for a show.
You're putting me on stage in front of a bunch of strangers to strip.
Well, how did you feel the first time you saw me stripping on stage?
We weren't boyfriends then.
But you still had feelings for me, didn't you?
I did, but we weren't a couple yet. I was excited to watch you.
Then how does it make you feel now, knowing I do this for a living?
Excited. Don't say you're jealous. I'm still excited to see you putting on your show. You're in a totally different world when you're dancing on stage, and I love watching you up there. You're my boyfriend, and I already know how you feel about the people trying to get grabby, so it's not something I worry about.
But people do get their hands on me from time to time.
Do you enjoy it?
No, it irritates me.
It would irritate me too then, but it's bound to happen. I can't really be upset by it, because I know it'll happen.
So, knowing all this...
Oh, I'm gonna need another fucking fruit bat. God damn it. Sons of bitches.
Does it make sense why I'm excited for you to do this? I get to watch my man flaunting his stuff, all while knowing he's off limits to everyone else. No to mention, I can get up there with you and we can have fun together.
I'll hold you to it. You better get up there then. I might freeze up if I'm up there alone.
We'll just have to see how things go. For now, though, I'm hungry, so I'm going to get some lunch.
There's some pasta in the fridge for you.
You made pasta?
I didn't. Maria did. We haven't really talked about yesterday any, but I went to see and saw Maria last night, since I didn't have anything else to do. She made dinner so she could show me how to make it. We had leftovers, so I brought some home for you.
That's really sweet of her. What kind of pasta?
Cajun chicken.
Yes! That sounds amazing!
On top of that, she gave me a housewarming gift. She meant to give it to us the night we had dinner with her and Richard, but she forgot. She gave us a recipe book and a bunch of towels.
Haha, that's perfect. I don't have many towels, so having more is definitely a good thing.
That's what I told her.
Where's this pasta you were talking about? I need it.
Top shelf in the fridge. Heat it up for a few minutes and be sure you stir it.
Have you eaten yet? I could share this if you haven't.
Oh no, I ate already, so you can eat it all. Don't worry about me.
Good, I didn't want to share.
Then why ask?
Because I care about you and I'd share if I had to.
You sat down and Spencer heated up his food before joining you.
After I finish eating, we'll decide what kind of outfit you should wear tonight.
I have a variety of showy underwear you can pick from, and I have some other outfits that you haven't seen yet. Heck, we even have outfits you can choose from at work. They're cleaned after every use, so you can pick something from there if you want. Okay. You aren't gonna see what I pick, though. Huh? I'm not gonna let you see what outfit I pick out, so it'll be a complete surprise for you. Oh, what a tease. I love that idea, though. You better be thinking about a name, too, in that case. I think I already have the perfect name in mind. Oh, tell me what it is, then, and save it for the show. I wasn't gonna tell you anyway, and you'll have to wait for everything tonight. Okay. You should go back and look through my stuff while I eat and see if there's anything that stands out to you. The top drawer in my dresser is full of underwear, and my work ones are mixed in with it. And the left side of my closet has a couple outfits you might not have seen yet. Go check it out and see if there's anything in there you might want to wear tonight. Sure thing. Just don't come barging in there and see what I'm doing. Yeah, just lock the door and you don't have to worry about that. I have no intentions on parting ways with my food right now anyway, so get to it. Is there anything I shouldn't wear? Nope, pick whatever you want. Okay. Let's see what kind of clothes he has in his closet first. I've only seen him wear the lumberjack stuff, so I wonder what else he has in there. His closet is just as much of a mess as I'd expect, and he doesn't have a lot of clothes hanging up in here. Oh, these must be the outfits. He has them shoved way over here. And there are only a few of them, not a lot of variety, it looks like. I'll pick one of these out and see what else I might be able to wear at the club tonight. SWAT team member, fireman, cowboy. These all seem kind of standard. Maybe I'll have him show these off to me one night for a private show. What should I wear, though? I don't have any options, so I might as well choose my favorite and do what I can with it. Ooh. What do we choose? Alright, the vast majority is saying cowboy, so we'll go with that. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. Gonna go western on him and choose the cowboy for some wrangling tonight. Yeehaw and all that. I'm gonna have to pick some good underwear to match this thing since the crotch is missing and my ass will hang out. And maybe I'll just keep the jeans on. I don't know if I want to go that far. Man, I'm gonna look so silly up there. I wish it wasn't on such short notice. I'd have more time to prepare. I guess I should pick out some underwear now. This drawer's full of things. Jock straps, thongs, briefs. I've only seen him wear the green jock strap, but I'd love to see how he looks in all these other ones. Oh, this one, it's perfect. It looks like it'll fit just fine in the design. It's exactly what I needed. Does that mean, though, do I really intend on stripping down just this on stage? How far should I really go? Oh man, I don't know if I'll even be able to do that. I'll have to really pump myself up for it. I need to hide these now and ban Spencer from getting into his closet so he doesn't know what outfit I picked out. He stuffed everything back into his closet and went to join Spencer back in the kitchen. Already done? There isn't much to choose from, but yeah, I picked something. Are you saying I need to expand my work wardrobe? It might not be a bad idea. You could always model them for me and see if they're worth buying. We'll gauge the worth on how hard it makes you. Spencer grinned and gave your stomach a scratch before tossing his dishes into the kitchen sink. Just tossing them into the sink. Just fucking yeet. It's a terrible scale to use. You might be right. You're pretty excitable, so it'd probably be equal between all the outfits, huh? You'll have a boner with each outfit. He laughed and he strolled off to the living room. Not hardly. Well, we have a couple hours before practice. What the heck? The living room already has a picture. Why isn't it working? Whatever. Is there anything you want to do? It's the most time we've spent together in the past few days. Yeah, I just don't have anything in mind. How about I get my brush and you can brush my fur some more? I'm gonna have to do that after practice too, aren't I? If you want to help me out, yeah, but I can never be brushed too much. Okay, I'll do that then. Awesome. He bounded off to the bathroom, his tail bouncing happily behind him, and it was only a moment before he returned with a hairbrush handle in his mouth. Here! Why is it in your mouth? He wiped the slobber off the brush and handed it to you. You could see his tail wagging like crazy, around like crazy behind him. I knocked over a few thins when grabbing it, so I stuck it in my mouth. I ran back here and I've forgotten it was all in my mouth. What? You're adorable. You dropped onto the couch with a chuckle and he followed you down. Just get to work. I feel like I should be the one giving commands here since you decided to play fetch. Maybe I should try giving you one and see how you react. Maybe I should bite you and be a disobedient dog then. How about that? Took his shirt off and sat with his back facing you. You wouldn't get a treat if you did that. Besides, what makes you think that biting me would be such a bad thing? With a chuckle, he glanced over his shoulder at you as you began running the brush over his back. I guess I know what I'm gonna do when you're done. I'll hold you to it. He laughed again and slapped his tail against you. You went from brushing his neck to his lower back, making him sigh and slouch his shoulders forward. This feels so good. I bet. You seem really relaxed right now. I am. I'm telling you, I could go for this every day and I'd never get tired of it. You'll have to do something like this for me. Brush you? I don't really think you have a lot of hair though, and I don't think this brush would feel great against your back. It doesn't have to be brushing in particular. As you brushed him, you grabbed his shoulder and squeezed it, trying to massage his shoulder at the same time. You could just rub my shoulders or something. Before you could reply, you dragged your fingers through his fur on the back of his head and started to scratch. Head scratches would be great too, you know. I have enough hair to where that feels nice for me. I see. I'll return the favor sometime then. You put the brush aside and pushed your digits into his back, kneading through his fur and enjoying the feeling of the fluff between your fingers. I love how soft your fur is. I tried to take good care of it. You leaned into him and wrapped your arms around his body, hugging your face into his fur. Your hands scratched quickly over his chest as you held him there against you. Done brushing already? I just wanted to feel more of your fur against me. Yeah. Spencer pushed it back against you, forcing you onto your back so he could lay against your chest. He wiggled around until your chin was between his ears and your hands were resting against his chest. How's this? You circled your hands around his chest, your fingers grazing through his fur. This works out perfectly. I can brush your chest now. Sure can. He passed the brush to you and you started to stroke it over his chest and abdomen. He closed his eyes, sighing, and went limp against you. Feels good. I take that as a yes. You continued to run the brush through his fur and you rubbed his ear along with your other hand. This is really nice, just relaxing with you. Yeah. I'm really happy to have you here with me, Adam. I'm happy to be here with you too. I always dreamed about being with you, but I never imagined it could happen. It's so surreal at times. I know what you mean. There were so many times I picked up my phone to text you and invite you over. I wanted so badly to tell you how I felt, but I always deleted the messages and told myself to not risk pushing you away. It hurt so much holding that in. No doubt. It really sucked thinking that you were going to get together with some girl and never think about me the way I think about you. But here we are now. Strange how things worked out, huh? Yep, and it was all thanks to a prying lion. Yeah. An obnoxious, always with an ulterior motive lion. Do we agree or disagree? Oh man, do we agree with a diss on Darius? You gonna diss me, man? You gonna call me obnoxious? You gonna say that shit about me, man? The fuck? The hell, man? I don't know what I've did. I mean, I did a lot of shit, so I mean, I can't say that it's not totally warranted, but goddamn, you know, I'm just saying. Yeah, he always seems to have some other motive to what he does. Spencer was quiet after that, and he slowly brushed his fur, working over his head, neck, and chest as far down as you could reach. This went on for some time. You still comfortable? Spence? Snore. He fell asleep. He's fast asleep! He's really not getting enough sleep at night. I'll just let him doze here until it's time for practice. He kissed the top of his head and continued petting his fur and brushing him while he snoozed on top of you, but you ended up falling asleep as well. Oh no. Hey, wake up. Huh? There we go. It's time for us to head off to practice. I guess I fell asleep not long after you did. I didn't mean to pass out on you like that. I was just really relaxed. It's all good. I was pretty relaxed too, so I didn't mind taking the nap. Let's get ready for practice and we can get going. Well, it's straight to the club when we leave practice too, so bring something else you can change into there. Gotcha. Practice was uneventful, and it was spent with you and Chester playing a doubles match against Dozer and Spencer. Once the match was done, Coach Grifter dismissed everyone and the four of you stood around to talk. That was a great match, guys. If we play like that during our matches on Friday, we'll be unstoppable. Definitely. Dozer, you were like a freaking brick wall at the net, and you were a pain to get the ball past. Same goes for you. You had some great volleys at the net. You guys have such amazing reach. Only some really perfect lobs are gonna get past you. Get your aim under control and you two could be a real force in our doubles matches. Yeah, I'd be afraid of getting hit by your shots too, so you'd have a psychological advantage. I've been hit by Dozer's ball before and it hurts like hell, so I could see that. I wouldn't have hit you, but you ran into the ball that one time. Regardless, it was a great match today. I wonder where Darius was though. It's really not like him to miss practice. There's no telling. He's probably out getting laid knowing him. Probably. Hey, Adam. Is it, Dozer? When did you guys want to hang out for dinner? Spencer said you're off Friday due to our matches, so wouldn't it be great for us to hang out that night? I don't see why not. I didn't really think about that. Chester, you're off that night too, aren't you? Oh, yeah, I am. We could do something that night if everyone's free. What do you guys think? I'm cool with that, if you're Spence. Yeah, I'm good with that. Cool. We can have dinner at my house or watch a movie or something. We'll cook for you guys, and I'll bring some games, and we can play too, if you don't want to watch a movie. Anything sounds fun to me. Same here. Then you guys can meet at my place at 5 on Friday, and we'll have dinner started. You remember where my place is, Adam? Yeah, I do. Perfect. Looks like we need to pick up some things for that night, so how about we go take care of that now, Jess? Sure. We're gonna jet, I guess. We'll see you guys later. We need to get going, too. I have to get to work. I'll see you guys in class tomorrow. Same here. See you guys tomorrow. Later, guys. See you later. Alright, let's get going so I'm not late. Yep. Ooh, look at this new interior to the club. I like this. This is nice. This is so much better. Like, it's bright, it's stylish. I like this. Alright, I need to go get dressed. I'll let you know when it's time for the newbies to get on stage and you can get ready. You can head to the bar and chat with Bam and I'll be around when I can be, okay? Where should I go to change? Come with me to the changing room then. I can say that you're giving me a hand since I need you to brush some shampoo into my fur anyway. I'll get you a towel to wash your face with, and I'm sure we have some cologne in the back for you that you can use. Alright, thanks. Here's a towel for you so you can wash your face and clean up at the sink after you help me out. Thanks. I'll just put my tennis clothes in with yours after I change. You were taken aback by Spencer just stripping off all of his clothes right there in front of you. Yeah. It was quite shocking. Just, getting everything out there, huh? I have to change everything. It's not like you've never seen me naked before. Only like once, though, and was more of a private setting. Are you saying you don't want anyone else to see me like this? Well, yeah, kinda. So I'm gonna walk in right now and see you. You know, everyone that works here has seen me naked at some point or another in here. Yeah, I guess that's one reason I should consider leaving this job, huh? There you go. Now, get to brushing my back. Okay. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna go back and see what happens if you say no. Because I don't want him to feel bad about his career choice. I'm not saying that because I know it's bound to happen here. I just like seeing you like this in a more public... It's just seeing you like this in a more public setting is, exciting. It's kind of like seeing you strip on stage. Huh, I see. So you like seeing me like this in public? A little bit. What if I went on stage like this? Okay. Approve or disapprove? I think this is the better choice because I don't want him to feel like he should quit his job. Can't say as I'd complain. You're a hot guy, so I can't blame you for showing off what you got. Huh, is that so? Comes with the job, doesn't it? Not always, but maybe I'll give it a shot one night while you're here. To be honest, it's an exciting thought. If you do decide to go all the way, just make sure I'm here. And you're still hands off. Of course, that's still a definite. Okay, enough chatter. Get to brushing so I can get to work. Just a few quick strokes to my fur with the shampoo should be enough to get the job done. Alright, let's get you taken care of then. Alright, you enjoy yourself. Make some friends, watch the shows in a little bit, have a drink, and I'll come chat with you whenever I can. Alrighty, Spence. I'll be sure to come get you right before it's time for the amateurs to get on stage, so you can change before anyone else. Okay. Guess I'll go sit at the bar and chat with Bam then. The bar was mostly empty still, as the night was only getting started, so it wasn't long before a familiar canine approached you. Oh my god, look what they did to Bam. He is more fluffy than he was before. Bark, bark! Hey, Bam, how are you? Pretty good. Here to watch your puppy work tonight? Or are you here to dance with the amateurs? Are you gonna get up on stage and show off? Spencer mentioned the amateurs night to me, and I might actually get up on stage. Oh, yeah? Are you gonna show Spencer how to get things done and just take it all off? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Of course! If you need any, I have some extra fancy underwear in my locker, and you could flaunt that all over the stage. I don't think you'd have anything in my size. You'd be surprised what all I have in there. Keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. In the meantime, let me get you a little liquid courage on the house. I'll take it, thanks. I'll make sure it's especially strong for you. Bam was gone for only a minute and he returned with a drink for you. He only dropped it off and then went to deal with other customers. One sip of it caused your face to pucker up and you started to cough. Jeez, is this just straight alcohol? I swear, this is just a glass of tequila or something. You force yourself to take a gulp of it, sputtering again right after. I'll be smashed by the time I finish this glass unless I take just a sip on it. It's so strong, though. You nursed your drink as patrons began flooding into the club. It didn't take long for the bar to fill up, and you were feeling quite chatty with your drink already half gone. Spencer was around frequently, but he was rubbing you on your shoulders and giving each chance he passed by, and he had a moment to chat, laughing and joking with everyone around you. He was in the groove tonight. How you feeling? Your face is kind of flushed. Hot. My drink was really strong, and there's a lot of people around me, but I'm having a good time, so that's okay. Well, it's about time for the amateur shows to start. Are you ready to get up there and show me what you can do? For sure, I'm ready for it. Should I just get up there now? You need to change into your outfit first. Oh yeah, suppose so. Need you to write down your name so I can give it to the DJ. I won't look at it, so it'll be a surprise to me. Okay, I'll do that too. Then go get changed? Yeah, you'll be fine to get into the back there by yourself, so I'll avoid the stage area until you're called up. You can look through the other costumes we have in there too, and maybe you'll see some other parts you might like to add to your outfit. Okay. I can't wait to see you up on that stage. Are you feeling nervous about it? Maybe a little. I think the drink is helping.
Bam's idea. Uh-huh. It's about time you had a good idea. Alright, you, get back to the changing room. We'll start at 8, so you have about 20 minutes to get ready. If you need anything, I'll have one of the other guys back there to help you out. We'll have one of our guys, yeah. Alrighty, I'll see you on stage soon. You're gonna knock him dead, sexy. He pulled you into him and hit by your hips and kissed you, following up by a firm grope of your crotch. That's for good luck. Thanks. Get going.
Bark, bark! I've been waiting for you. I wanted to see what kind of outfit you picked out. Well, here's the underwear I chose. He showed them off and he nodded in approval. Those are perfect for you. What about your main outfit? I chose a cowboy uniform that Spencer had. Really? That's so overdone. He didn't have that many choices. I have a better idea, so let me show you. He pulled you over to a rack full of costumes, and damn it, we chose wrong. Rack full of costumes that began sifting through them. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, here it is. He thrust some clothes into your arms and piled on a couple of accessories. I'm pretty sure this outfit is self-explanatory. Try it on and let's see how it looks. Right here. This is a changing room, so yeah. Look at me as being a test crowd. If you can't strip down in front of me, you're not gonna get anywhere on stage. You're right. Okay. It's no different than stripping in a locker room, right? Only people aren't generally staring at me, that I know of. Took a deep breath and undressed. Bark looking good already. He's barking a lot more than he used to. This is as far down as I'd like to strip on stage too, so there's no reason for you to see me naked. Hey, it helps you become more comfortable with the idea of stripping in front of people. Just do it, you fuck. Just strip. I guess you're right. There you go, how do you feel? A little embarrassed, kind of self-conscious, but a slightly relieved. Good, getting on stage would be a lot easier for you then. Hurry up and get dressed now. I want to see how this outfit looks on you. Ah, damn, it's perfect. You think so? Yeah, get the rest of it on. Good, good. Almost there. Okay, so let's show what I'm actually looking at here. Construction worker by the looks of it. I'm gonna have a lot of fun watching your show. Just a few accessories and you'll be good to go. I think that's it. How's it look? Bark, bark, bark. Perfect. You're gonna knock everyone's socks off out there. You look like you belong here in that outfit. Can't wait to see what kind of moves you have to show off. That'll be questionable. Follow me out this way and I'll lead you behind the stage. You're gonna be the first show of the night. First? Really? Yep, you get to enjoy the rest of the shows after, and they're all gonna have a high bar set, I'm sure. Oh boy. The show starts in about 5 minutes and you'll be the first one called out. Nervous yet? My heart's pounding in my chest and I need to pee really badly. You have to hold it now. You don't have time to run off. Beyond this curtain, there's a whole crowd of people waiting for you to get out there. Just remember, don't start taking off your clothes until the money starts falling on stage. You have to tease them first. And when you start stripping, start with the shirt first, then move on to your pants. Okay. Start off slow. Don't worry about how smooth you look. You look hot already, and people are going to be into that. Make use of your accessories, too. Those belts can be really useful on the pole. Let me show you. Bam took a moment to show you how to use the belts and how they could be used on stage. The music stopped. That means it's about time to start. Guys and gals, it's time to get our show started. As all of you know, tonight is Amateurs Night here at Dynamite Springs, so anyone that wants to get up on stage and shake their moneymaker is welcome. For any of you interested, run off through the door to the right of the stage, and we have some guys in the back to help you get ready. If you don't want an outfit, just want to wing it, we'll have a free-for-all chance after the other acts. With that, who's ready to get this night rolling? You could hear cheering, applause, and whistling coming from beyond the curtain, and you could swear your heart was going to explode out of your chest, and the anticipation continued to rise.
All right, let's welcome our first newcomer out on the stage. Good luck. He's ready to conduct some business on stage and let the sparks fly. So get charged and expect an enlightening dance as we welcome to the storm to the stage with Lightning Rod. Oh, Lightning Rod, goddamn. Here goes nothing. Go out serious, go out fun. Go out fun! Oh, look at us. Look at us with our yeah, having a great time. After taking a deep breath, you walked out onto the stage and wrapped your hand around the pole. More cheers and whistling erupted from the crowd, and you stood there for a moment, scanning around until you saw Spencer. You gave him a sheepish wave and began, trying to mimic the way you had seen him dance and the moves he'd show you yesterday. Felt awkward at first, knowing that everyone was watching you, but the energy from the crowd started to get to you. The lights were flashing all around you, people were clapping and whistling, and Spencer had forced his way right up to the edge of the stage to watch you. Your heart was racing while you swung yourself slowly around the pole, watching the grin that had spread over his face. You even caught him whistling at you as he raised his arms up, pumping up the crowd to cheer even more. That's when money started to land on stage, and Spencer having thrown the first bill at you. You were starting to get hot as you danced and strutted around the stage, so you decided it was time to lose your shirt. You put your back to the pole and went to undo the buttons on your shirt, garnering another please cheer from the crowd. There's a problem, though. The gloves you were wearing made it impossible for you to undo the buttons. Damn, it doesn't look very sexy if I have to take off my gloves or helmet just to get my shirt off. What should I do? Oh my! Looks like his clothes are putting up some resistance. What should he do to conduct himself? You fiddled for a moment longer with the buttons and the crowd started to chant. You were growing frustrated. Take it off, take it off, take it off. It was no use. There was no way you were going to get the buttons undone with the gloves on. Fuck it. You grabbed the shirt and yanked it apart, popping the buttons. Oh shit, you just destroyed someone else's property. You're gonna have to pay for that shit. You grabbed the shirt and yanked it apart, popping the buttons off to free yourself. One smooth motion, you slipped out of it and let it drop to the floor behind you. Grah! Hulk Hogan. What you gonna do, brother? Your display caused everyone around you to explode in arousing applause. Even Spencer looked impressed, cheering you on even more. Sweat was glistening on your body and cash kept flying onto the stage. It was only going to be a moment more, and you were going to have to lose your pants. Your nerves began creeping back in, though, and you were starting to doubt yourself. Can I really do this? Am I going to show it off to the club? With your hands on the pole and between your legs, you ground your crotch against it for some thirsty, cheering members of the crowd. I've come this far already. There's no way I'm going to stop now. You already made up your mind at that point. Nothing was going to stop you. You knew you weren't going to get out of your pants with the gloves on those. You were afraid if you tried to force your pants off, you'd lose your underwear too. A new idea struck you as you ran your hand over the belt and the buckle along your pants zipper. It's like everyone knew what was coming. There was no way they saw what you had planned. You spun to the edge of the stage to where Spencer was and dropped onto your knees in front of him. Mind helping me undo these? It'd be my pleasure. With skilled fingers, he undid your pants and tugged the zipper down. He licked his chops and swallowed hard, pushing 2 fingers into your open fly to jiggle your junk around. Hey now, if you want to get your hands on me, why don't you come up on stage with me? You stood up and extended your hand to Spencer, and he wasted no time pulling himself up onto the stage with you. What's this? Lightning has struck, and it looks like we have White Thunder rolling in after it for a now a 2-man show on stage. You show off. What's the plan now? Hell if I know. I'm just winging it. Let's put on a show nobody else will be able to top tonight, shall we? Let's. Spencer grabbed you by one hand and pulled you to him with his other hand on your shoulder and his hips pushed as close as you could be. Salsa step 4 times, then spin me. Without skipping a beat, you and he started stepping in sync with each other, and right on cue, you twirled him around. He broke free from you and grabbed the pole, motioning for you to finger to join him, so you did. Do your thing and I'll improvise around you. He pulled you to him, chest to chest with the pole between you, and he undid one of the belts, looping it around you and the pole. With the belt secured, you were able to swing yourself around the pole hands-free, and that's when Spencer stepped in with you. God damn! Look at our fucking smiling face. We're just like, yeah, I know what the fuck is happening. You weren't the most graceful person, and he flawlessly worked his legs around yours, stepping in tune with you as you danced around the pole. The thump of the music and the cheers from the crowd faded, and it was just you and Spencer dancing together. You'd never felt anything like this before. Adrenaline filled your body, and you just moved from instinct, and he had no issue staying in tune with you. You glanced at Spencer, and he winked, keeping his leg hooked around the pole to support him, and he undid his shirt and threw it aside. You ran a gloved hand over his chest and abs, taking things a step further and pushing your fingertips into his pants to tug him towards you. You pulled your sweaty chest together and twirled around the pole with each other. He ran his paws down your back, over your face, and along your chest, exploring your body while on stage. This went on for a moment with another toothy smile as Spencer shook his pants to the floor and kicked them away, much to your pleasure. He wagged his tail and flaunted his backside around, his bulge bouncing around with every move he made. It was driving you wild. With your pants already slipping, a quick push knocked them to the floor, leaving you on stage with Spencer and not much more than a tight thong on. Holy bit! Spencer's attention was fully focused on you as your bodies brushed together time and time again. Your face, your chest, your crotch, nothing went untouched between the two of you. To everyone watching, it was just a show being put on, but for you, it was almost like a dream that you couldn't believe. You'd nearly forgotten you were on stage as you pulled Spencer in close once more, copping a handful of his hot junk, but his voice of the announcer snapped you back to reality. Alright, folks, I think it's about time we discharge these studs and bring out the next act. Let's get up for Lightning Rod and White Thunder. You were breathing heavily, and even Spencer was panting, and his tongue lolled out. You held him against you for a moment longer, staring at his face. Everything about the look on his face told you he was happy, and you felt it too. He helped to gather the clothes and money off the stage, and then you two slipped off to the side to talk. That was quite the performance you put on just now. You're a pretty good one yourself. You put on a pretty good one yourself. How'd you feel when I first started to strip? My stomach knotted up, but seeing how into it you were, and listening to everyone cheer for you, it helped me relax. This feeling of jealousy will take some getting used to, but I think doing this helps. We'll work through it together, though. And I'll have to admit, you put on one hell of a show. Look at all the cash you made. I think part of this was for you, too. No way, it was all for you. People loved you. I'm happy to hear it. I had fun. Those are enough introductions for now. It sounds like the next dancer is about to pop up on stage, too. We can talk more later. Let's watch this one. Let's welcome our next... Let's welcome our next dancer to the stage, Officer Maynor. That's Darius! Did he just say Maynor? Yeah, that name's familiar to... Oh. The next act danced his way onto the stage, wasting no time tossing his sunglasses and hat aside. Darius? What is he doing here? I don't know. You and Spencer watched on as Darius moved around on the stage, losing piece after piece of clothing until he was in nothing more than a pair of skimpy underwear. His act lasted half as long as yours did, but his movements were far more provocative and teasing than yours, going as far as to pushing down his underwear just enough to show off a bit of his shaft. He used his body as a sexual appeal to his full advantage. When his show came to an end, he disappeared back behind the curtain, and Spencer took off towards the dressing room. Guess I'm going too. Oh, God. Oh, hey, guys. Nice seeing the both of you here. That was a pretty hot show you guys put on up there. I never expected to see that when I showed up. Why are you here, Darius? If it wasn't clear to you, I'm here for amateur night. Same reason I'm assuming Adam's here, too. I never thought you had it in you to be a stripper, though. Color me surprised. What about you, Spence? You seem to be a bit of bigger role here from what I've seen. Serving drinks, chatting with people. Everyone seemed really friendly with you. How long have you been working here? What do you want from me, Darius? Huh? Following me around, spying what I'm doing? What do you want? Oh, come on, Spencer. Get over yourself. I don't give two fucks about what you're doing anymore. The moment you told me we were done, I stopped caring. What? Oh, you mean you don't know yet? Just drop it, Darius. What don't I know? It's nothing important. Just like me, huh? Nothing important, right? Spencer, what are you two going on about? Darius and I used to date. Really? You two? Never would have guessed that with how you two act around each other. It's something we can talk about at another time. It's why he has so much animosity towards me. He thought I was with him just so I could sleep with him. Of course I thought that after I found out what kind of person you are. I know about the games you play with people. Did you ever consider the fact that maybe, just maybe, I was after more than a quick fuck when I was with you? As if. You treated me like any other guy whose pants you wanted to get into. You're so fucking stubborn. I don't know how Adam handles you. Guys, come on. Ever since I got together with Adam, all you've done is stalk us. You two wouldn't even be together if it wasn't for me. Chill out for a minute. That doesn't give you the right to follow us around. I don't just follow you around. For fuck's sake, stop it. That was enough to make both of them stop. Now is definitely not the time for this. It sounds like some petty bullshit is going on between the two of you, and you both need to get over it. So this is what we're gonna do. Tomorrow, we're gonna talk about it at our place, after class. We'll all sit down and get everything out in the open and clear out this bad air between you two. I'm sick of watching you two act like enemies. Like that's gonna help with his stubborn ass. Oh, look who's don't! Just don't start again right now. Tomorrow, Darius, come to our place and let's talk there. We'll see if I'm not busy. I need to get back to the floor. Jeez, what in the world just happened? You trudged back to the bar after changing back into your normal outfit. Bam was nowhere to be seen, and Spencer was gone too. Spencer wasn't missing for long though, as he showed up at your side. Hey, we're heading home, let's go. Already? Don't you still have a couple hours? I went to talk to Charlie about leaving early. I'm just not feeling it anymore tonight. Oh, okay. He really seems out of it. I hope he'll talk to me a little when we get home. Spencer was silent the entire way home, and it wasn't until after you both showered that you were finally able to talk to him. So, tonight was crazy, huh? Tell me about it. I never thought Darius would show up there. And I can't really say I'm surprised about it. I think I'm more surprised it took him that long to find me. Kinda shocked it took him so long, too. The biggest shock, though, was finding out you two used to date. Why haven't you never told me about that? It wasn't important, and I didn't want you thinking any less of me. Why would I think less of you? Oh, come on, it's Darius. You know he sleeps around a lot. What do you think about any of the guys Darius talks about? Don't they all seem kind of sleazy? I didn't want you to look at me like that. I don't really think about it like that. I mean, you two never had sex though, right? No, of course not. We almost did, but it never actually happened. You almost did. To make a long story short, we were hanging out in his private room at the studio he works at, and things were getting really heated between us. Some guy he worked with that is crazy about him barged into the room, ranting and raving about Darius being a slut, and things just went downhill from there. I don't really want to talk about it tonight, though. I just want to get to bed. Can we pick this up tomorrow? Yeah, if that's what you want. You and Spencer curled up under the blanket, and he laid on his side with his back to you. It was unusual for you to see Spencer in such a mood, and you didn't know what to do to help him. You put your hands against his back and rubbed up and down through his fur, and after doing that for a bit, you draped your arm over him and pulled him back against you. Night, Spencer. Good night. You buried your face into his neck and sighed heavily. Going to sleep was far more difficult for you than it normally was, but after lying there for a while, you drifted off.